And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country.
And we shall overcome.
Impromptu celebrations erupted outside the White House.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence.
All right, so I'm back live again. And I just gotta say this. I gotta be honest. Man, fuck this shit. I can't stand this live shit. It's fun being live when you ain't gotta be live. It's never fun when you gotta be live. We got my brother Free in the building. What up, Free? Free.
What's good?
This shit is not no goddamn fun. It's fun when you live and you cooking and doing your thing. It's fun. When you gotta do it, it be like, man, god damn, boy. A nigga ain't finna get no rest, no sleep. Look, I had to give my son a damn breathing treatment early out this motherfucker. You know what?
Yeah.
Hold on, Free. I want to do this. We're supposed to be talking about Amazon, but I want my brother Izzy. Shout out to my brother Izzy, man. I want my brother Izzy to pull up on us, man. Let's talk relationships real quick. Let's talk relationships. And the reason we got to do it is because Izzy, a young brother, a great brother, you know what I'm saying? An intelligent brother. And Free, I got to ask you first, if you don't mind. How long you been married?
Well, my current wife, we will be hitting 8 years on December 8th. I said December 20. December 8th, we will be hitting 8 years. Okay.
So you said 8 years, December 8th. Before that, how long were you married?
15.
Okay. Damn, hold on. So, and I don't, what are you, 47?
I'm 49.
49, okay. So you done been married 15, you done been married all of 23 years?
Yep.
Amazing.
I got married when I was 26.
Damn, okay. I ain't mad at it. Izzy, pull up for this conversation. This is a conversation for you, my brother. I said it respectfully. Shout out to my brother Southern T in the building. T, pull up, man. Hey, I need as much help as I can get. I'm just telling y'all the truth. Me and my brother Free showing me as much love as he can show me right now. So, Case of West said he was married 38 years. 38 years.
Case of Boy was married for a long time.
That's crazy work. So, I got to ask this question for you. The biggest challenges that you go through in marriage, what are the biggest challenges that you go through?
The biggest challenges, if you haven't never lived together, is knowing one another's habits. Because like my first wife, we lived together for a while before we got married. My second wife, we lived together for about 3 years before we got married. But you still don't quite know all of their habits. So there's some things that still you don't get a chance to see until years down the line. So that's some of the things that you got to get used to, and you got to understand it's not just about you anymore. You got to deal with somebody else, because like my habit, me being by myself, when I was 18 all the way up until I got 26, I was on my own. I didn't have to worry about living with somebody else, anything like that. So I was able to do things freely. Like sometimes if I'm dead tired from work, I kick my shoes off, take my clothes off, and go lay down in the bed. But now that I'm with my wife like to have things in order. So I can't just kick my shoes off and go to the room and get in the bed. I got to put my shoes up, put my clothes away before I get in the bed. I can't just take my clothes off, throw it on the floor and get in the bed. So it's just little small things like that. And then it's the other little small habits that you might not notice that your significant other has, because when you at that beginning stages of your marriage, it's that newlywed stage. You so happy being married that you overlook a lot of things. So some things that didn't bother you earlier starts to bother you later on down the line, because you never realized it, because you overlooked it, because you was in love. You still in love, but it was things that you overlooked because that was that new love that you got with, and somebody that you wanted to marry. You overlooked a lot of things. So some of those things that you is hard to deal with. You got to get used to dealing with it. And so that was my biggest challenge.
I ain't mad at it. Real quick, shout out to my brother A1 in the in the chat, man. Shout out to my young and we got to get a brother the right. We got to bring him in the right way. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to my young brother, man. Doing great work over there.
Thank you.
Know what I'm saying? When we talking about and he said, Dub, shit, you gonna be live this damn long. Let's have this conversation. I said,
let's go. Let's talk.
Let's do it. Shout out to my young brother, the all-star Izzy, man. Much love and respect, my brother. Izzy, real quick, I think you're single right now, but but at the same time, you heard what the great brother Free said as far as the OG being married. I done been married, divorced. Give me your breakdown on marriage. How do you look at marriage?
Well, for me, and just to let everybody know, by the way, I'm 26 years old, because you know how motherfuckers like to be like, oh, yeah, I get it, yeah. So, I haven't been married.
When we call you young, we only call you young because we old. That's the only reason. So
now, I was putting like that little, the disregard, because some people, they like to, be like, no, really, you know what I'm saying? But
I think we probably, me and you personally, I think we probably, let me see, you 26. What am I? Shit, I don't even know how old I am.
It'd be like that, age is just
10 years apart. We 10 years apart at least. Free 10 years apart. So y'all 20 years apart. So we hearing from an individual who done been married multiple times and has a lasting relationship.
That's awesome.
I'm gonna get into mine in a second, but I want you to cook, my brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, so for me, marriage, my perspective on it is, I think it's a sacred union. It's a genuine choice both man and woman make to commit to each other, which there's no highest form of, it's one of the highest forms of gratitude when you choose to devote freely and genuinely. Right. And that's how I look at marriage, because I've talked about marriage a lot in some of my videos, but when I speak on marriage, and it doesn't have to necessarily be anyone in this case, but there's a lot of marriages that, end up in divorce, or they don't happen, all because they don't either know who the woman is, or they don't know each other. They might have got with each other out of necessity, or they just treated their union and, their relationship as it's like a chore or a settlement. So that's when, I have my conversation pieces on that, because are you wanting to get married and to settle with somebody, or to just be with somebody just so you can have somebody there, like a comfortability or something like that? Or do you genuinely want someone who you want to explore, they explore you, and you guys commit to devoting your time and life together once you have that? So that's how I view marriages. It can be beautiful, but it can also be terrible. There's a lot of people that just be getting married out of necessity, or, out of just a fucking spontaneous moment, rather than understanding what's the true devotion of what comes with being a leader in the woman's life, and understanding what's to come forward. Because now marriage is like a whole different universe from your reality. I heard a little bit with my pod D Free. I heard what a little bit he was saying. Just like, he was this way, but his lady's more, like in order and stuff like that. So it changed up a little differently, or evolved, enhanced in a way. But it's things like that, So that's my perspective on marriage, for real.
My bad, I'm on mute. I'm sitting here talking.
I was well.
I gotta ask the question. For you heard the young brother, and I think this is. I gotta say, I love this because I'm kind of in the middle, right? I think I can see both sides of it. I done been married, divorced now, single father. As well, Izzy, you've never been married. Free done been married twice.
No, sir.
I think we kind of got a good balance as far as being able to have the conversation. And so I'm gonna run it between the both of y'all real quick in this situation.
Sir.
What would and Free? I'm gonna start with you as the OG in this situation. When you heard what Izzy is saying as far as that compromise, it not necessarily being it ain't always gonna be how you want it to be, but figuring that balance out. You know what I'm saying? How would you break down figuring that balance out? Because as men, I think it's a normal thing for us to want to lead, right? But it's not always a normal thing, especially in today's society, for a woman to want to follow the lead of the man. How do you balance that with what you kind of had going on? And Free, real quick, I want to ask. I think, and correct me if I'm wrong. I think you said you got 5 boys and 3 girls. Correct me if I'm wrong there.
5. I got 4 boys and 5 girls.
Okay, I'm out of order. But and then with the grandchildren as well, how many?
8.
Okay, so damn,
That's a big family.
The man got a football team over there. Respect.
Yes, sir.
I said that.
Congratulations.
I ain't mad at it. And so, how do you balance that as far as leading that family? How do you balance that?
Well, my 5 kids that's biologically by me is from my first marriage. My 4 other kids is my current wife, her biological kids. So I got 5 of my own. She got 4 of her own. We're a blended family. So my 5 kids came to live with me when me and their mother got divorced. So with when I brought myself over, my wife and my current wife, we already known each other. We dated when we was 14 and 15 years old. We lost contact with each other because I went to the Army and she stayed here, and we lost contact. So she had got married, I had got married, we had kids and everything, and we both got divorced. And I happened to find her on Facebook, and we hooked back up, and we ended up joining again. But when it came to balancing the kids and our lives out, it's all based off of communication. You gotta be able to talk, because we're doing something that we never done before. We never had a marriage and joined into another marriage with kids and anything like that. So it's both new to both of us. So we had to communicate and let each other know what her set of kids like to do, what my set of kids like to do, what we like to do as of raising our kids and things like that. And we had to have the same talk with the kids, being though that we was joining family. So once the kids got along, we was able to get along, and we just balance things out basically through communication. All right, today I'm taking care of the household or whatever have you. Tomorrow you deal with this or whatever have you. So, because my wife, she works at night. I work at home during the day. So I will handle stuff at home during the day. During the day while she's sleeping. When she goes to work, I'm at her job with her. So the days that she doesn't have to work, which is usually the weekend, she's handling the family. She's doing whatever she got to do for the family. So basically, I pretty much run the house during the day so she can get her rest, because she got to work. I work from home during the day. So I make my own hours. I do whatever I want to do as far as my work situation. So I make sure I run the household so she can be straight, and she can go ahead, go to work, and be comfortable when she got to go to work, so she won't be irritable. So it's just based off of communicating, finding out what fits. You're gonna try things. Some things gonna work, some things not gonna work. but it's based off of you communicating with the other one and making sure everybody is comfortable in the situation. Because if I'm doing something that she's not comfortable with, yeah, I'm fine, but she's not fine. Same thing if she was to do it, she might be fine, but I'm not fine. So you have to communicate. If you don't, it's just going to be a bunch of chaos going on, and it's not going to work out.
I can't disagree. My thing is so even with my son, his mom, those type of things, and he's sitting right here. Arian, come here. And I said respectfully, he's sick right now, but hey, you know the young homie. Say what's up to everybody, man. Say what's up.
What's up?
Man, say it. Put some bass in your voice, man.
Can't.
Yeah, you can't. You don't feel good. You don't feel good. He got a little fever right now. Look. The young brother got a fever right now. So go lay down. You all right. You all right. You all right. But at the same time, I do think there is a balance there. My thing is you can't find that balance with a lot of females, in my personal opinion. And we got the OG in the building, man. We always got to bring Mr. Chapman in the building, and shit, I probably need to be quiet when Mr. Chapman get in the building because he know more about it than I do. And so let me get the floor accordingly. Mr. Chapman, welcome to the show. Mr. Chapman, I think this is the first time I've ever asked you this question. I'm pretty sure you're married, but how long have you been married for, Mr. Chapman?
Actually, I am not married.
Really? See,
not
I'm
married.
out of order. I done
You're
put
not
some,
out of order, Doug.
I put something on your name that wasn't supposed to be on your name. I'm out of order.
Hey, they put stuff on Tank name all the time, dog, and it ain't on him, dog. They put stuff on Devin Haney name all the time, and it don't be on him. So they put stuff on Shakur. I ain't nobody special, bro.
But they out of
we
order.
always believe things that we hold to be true or what we think are true of folks. So it would be
real
the
quick.
way.
I gotta say this. I just gotta say, you know, me and you, Mr. Chapman, we done had multiple conversations, and
Respectfully,
you've always come across as
the way I carry myself.
Wisdom guy. You're a wisdom guy for me. You know what I'm saying? And regardless of who I can talk to you outside of YouTube, and you come across as wisdom guy. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's kind of why I felt like I'm like, yeah, Mr. Cherry, he probably married. You know what I'm saying? Never asked that question before, but
no, respectfully. That's why I say. I mean, a lot of people think that I'm married. When they talk to me, they think that I'm married just by the way I carry myself. Now, I can get out of pocket. You've seen me get out of pocket before, too. But for the most part, I keep to myself, man. I stay between the lines, and I recognize that it's bigger than me. And what my man said and what D. Free just basically expressed is within the bond of marriage, you got to realize that it's bigger than you. It can never be about you and you alone.
Hold on. Have you been married?
I've never been married, no.
Never?
No.
Amazing. I never would have guessed that. I never would.
But like my man said, it's a sacred bond, though, bro. Like you don't play with marriage. There's certain things you don't play with. Marriage is one of them. Because if you do not respect the bond of marriage, then things dissolve sometimes. And then sometimes it's not even that. But all you can do is make sure that you consider that other person. Because when you go ahead.
I gotta say this, and the reason I gotta do this because I want to get back to my brother Izzy.
Oh yeah, I only came up to say one thing, so go on and get back to Izzy.
No. Stay, Mr. Chapman, please. Because what we got an individual who done been married twice, got a successful marriage going at this current moment in time. Me personally, married, divorced, single father, right? You, Mr. Chairman, somebody who never been married, and a wise individual. Then we got, and I think Izzy is a wise individual in himself. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to the brother because
that's why they call him All-Star.
Hey, when we do the show, when we do it, y'all gonna see the wisdom that comes out of the young brother. And when I call him a young brother, I don't say that disrespectfully. No. I say it because hell, he just younger than me. So that's my young brother. But I want to ask this question, Izzy. I want to ask this to you.
Yes, sir.
You kind of have a fresh slate. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Never, and I say it respectfully to everybody on the panel.
Shout out everybody.
You got a fresh slate, and I think everybody would try to give you as much knowledge up here as we could for you to go in the right direction.
Mm.
Now, mind you, niggas who done went in the wrong direction, it's hard to give you information to go in the right direction.
No, you can always give advice, bro.
But we can tell you where we fell off at. You know what
even the people with who go in the wrong direction give some of the best piece of advice, you know, because they're like, don't be like me type of thing. So, you know, the piece could be helpful.
But my question is
yes, sir.
When you're looking for women today, because I don't think anybody, and I say me personally, I never plan to get married again. If it happened, it happened. But that's not what I'm looking for. I'm gonna raise mine, you know what I'm saying? And outside of raising him, I mean that's my life goal. You know what I mean? And then all the other stuff, it'll fall into place however it fall into place. That's my opinion now. How old am I? I'm an 88 baby. What am I, 36, 37, something like that. I don't know. But yeah.
I suck at math.
Exactly. I suck at math too. Well, no, I love math. I can't put the shit together. But my thing, I'm pretty sure I'll be 37 this year. I think that's
your
right.
birthday ain't came because you got to do the math. 8 plus
my
7
birthday in June.
is 15.
My birthday in June.
Oh well, yeah, you 26 right now, dog.
No, I'm 36.
I mean 36. My bad. I mean you're 36 right now.
There we go.
Yeah, like you said, we're 10 years. We're 10 years apart.
We're 10 years apart. Mm-hmm. And so, but the thing is I know how I feel about my son and what I try my best to do for him.
Yeah.
But what's your thoughts on dealing with women today, and how do you approach them at the younger age? And then I want to hear how the old niggas, respectfully, me included, how we approach them versus how you would. So break that down as far as how you approach the modern day woman. And I think you understand what I'm saying when I say the modern day woman, but
of course,
break that down for us.
Well, first things first, you know, I don't look for anything. You know, things just naturally happen. If something happens to catch my attention, then, you know, we'll go with the flow for that. You see what I'm saying? And I don't deal with women. We converse in great company. And if it's not benefiting either party, mainly mine, because, you know, it's my reality, then I'm not enjoying that. But how I approach women, and it's actually incredible that you asked me this question, because I was just talking about this on 2 separate lives today, is a simple way of just saying hello and conversing. Because one thing that I've noticed, and especially in modern dating and things that I speak on, is conversation rules the nation. You know, even as we're having these conversations, but what got me indoors with, you know, a lot of beautiful women, you know what I'm saying, shout out to ladies, it was conversation, saying hello, conversing with them, speaking to them. If I'm in a rush, maybe I'm gonna tell them, hey, my name is Isaac, what's your name? They tell me, oh, Bethany, nice to meet you. Listen, I'm in passing right now, but you did catch my eye, and I want you to take my number because I want to get to know you a little bit more. I'm coming to the spot tomorrow around like 2 p.m. So you should meet me. Let's have a drink and converse. Something like that, right? Boom. We just do that. If she don't rock with it, she don't. But my thing is, when I approach the women that's like this, whether that comes with entitlement, whether that comes with, you know, and I covered a video on this too, like women like dates, flowers, gift me, trip, you know, give me trips. I see all of that as a joke. You know, I laugh at that shit because they say that they're promoting that to weak men. Like men who follow into that, that's for them and their reality. But when I hear things like that, I hear that there's more than what meets the eye. And that's what catches my curiosity. Because, yeah, even when women feel like they want these gifts or they're entitled, whatever, that's how they feel with him. They're not going to feel like that with me when they talk to me. Now, when we talk, her reality is her reality when we speak. But that doesn't mean that it's going to keep going that way when it comes to me. It'll be a different thing. That's why I went back to conversation, rules of the nation. When we speak, it's a whole different ball game. It could be a grounded conversation, fun, playful banter conversation. But that's the thing that what I've noticed in modern dating and what a lot of people have difficulty in is, I deal with her, I deal with these women. The truth is, you don't got to, you don't have to deal with her entitlement, her acting a certain way. How you, and this is something I often say, but it's like how you first started off is how you finish it as well. So if we start off on the tightrope end and let's say she does something that could be deemed as disrespectful or a bit difficult, correct? And you allow that to keep happening, then you understand why that happens in your relationship and why there's a strain in your marriage and why X, Y, and Z. But if you just check that from the moment for when it happens, things can get better from that. Because I don't believe in dealing with women like in that aspect of disrespect or like having to feel like women is a chore. Oh God, I gotta go with the girl, gotta be with the wife, happy life. Stuff like that just always bring a negative bell in me. But again, still more than meets the eye, but that's how I go about it. I like to put my foot forward when talking with women.
The most interesting thing that you said, and me personally, I always say, I'm not pressed for women like that. They're gonna come. Matter of fact, hey, hold on. Hey, Arian, hold on. Give me 1 second. Mr. Chapman, go ahead, Mr. Chapman. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. Yeah, well, really what I came up to say, man, because, the young buck came on and did something that he probably didn't want to do. Said he couldn't put no bass in his voice, but there's always the tenor section too. So, brother, you ain't got to feel like you got to put some bass up in it, but you dang sure could put some tenor on that situation. Put some tenor up in it next time. Say, yo, my name is this, and what's up with it? What's up with it? What's up? Because if you ain't rocking on the left side, you rocking on the right side. And that's what we do over there up in this house. We rock on the right side. Now, I'm just messing with you, Doug.
No, but this is the thing. So me personally, I look at it this way.
I fuck with that. Thank you.
I owe my son more than I owe any individual out here. I owe him more than anybody.
Yeah, because he didn't have to be here for sure.
And me personally, I look at it. I'm never gonna try to confuse him. I don't want anybody else. Hey, he got a relationship with his mom. That's what's gonna rock. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna confuse him with what I got going on. So, as a man, the way I look at it is I don't owe anybody anything except for him. And so, because I owe him so much,
Thanks.
and because I have to be there for him, and regardless of any female I ever come across, until I feel he's ready for that kind of conversation, that situation, and he got brothers, you know what I'm saying, from his mother, you know what I'm saying, and older brother, a younger brother. So he got other situations, and my thing is no, you're not there for a reason. You're with me for a reason, and now I'm not here for confusion. So now I have to make sure that you understand. Now it's about you, bruh. It's about you and how you react to these situations and what you got going on. I say this respectfully and just being honest. I didn't say this before. I really don't give a like. Man, what my relationship life is, I do what I do when I do what I do. But my focus is on what he got going on. And that's the one thing I think that happens when you have children, right? So there's a difference between being or doing what you want to do. And I've had that opportunity to do what I wanted to do. But once he was born, it changed my whole life. It changed everything that I had going on. And so I want to ask my brother Free about this as well, because Free, you got what you said, you got seven or four boys and
Nine
there you
kids.
go. Four and five, right? 4 and 5.
Yeah.
So first things first, I'm gonna just be honest with you. I'm glad that I don't have any girls because I don't want to have to kill anybody. or excuse me, unalive. YouTube, don't
Don't
y'all.
strike
Hey,
me. Don't strike me.
YouTube,
Don't strike me.
we in order.
YouTube chill.
We in order, YouTube. We ain't talking about taking nobody's life, nothing like that. We just use the wrong terminology. But I don't want to have to unalive anybody. I don't want to be in that situation. I know how I was with females,
Oh
and
shit.
so
Just so you don't want to have that difficult conversation with folks.
not
We
well
know if we
with YouTube. With YouTube, I don't want that. But
get
my
it,
thing, is, as far as
it can get difficult.
my thing is I had a son. You know what I'm saying? Single.
So
That's who I rock with. At the same time, I understand what I went through and what I did as a young adult, a young whatever you want to call it. Between the ages of 13 and 19, I understand everything that I did. I understand everything I did. And guess what? Some of the things I did, and shout out to some of them fathers, they looking for you. It is what it is. And so all I'm saying is I don't want to have to put my hands on nobody. I'm glad that I had a son, and then I was like, you know what? I'm probably not the best parent. I'm probably not. But at the same time, I'm rocking with mine. You know what I'm saying? I'm rocking with him. And he gonna be good. He gonna be good regardless. But at the same time, I'm so happy I didn't have a daughter. And I don't, like I said, I don't want to have to unalive anybody. I gotta ask, and we're gonna spin the block accordingly. Freak, you got daughters. How do you feel about how you acted, like I acted, like my brother Izzy, like T Hill, Mr. Chapman, respectfully to Mr. Chapman. I say that respectfully, Mr. Chapman. Like you acted, like we all acted. How do you manage those situations with young females? How do you manage them?
Well, my stepdaughters, they are 20, 26 and 22.
Oh,
My
they
biological
right
daughter,
around my brother Izzy age. They right around my brother Izzy age, huh?
yeah, my biological daughters, I have one that is 18 and the other two are 13.
Oh
Um,
Lord.
when it came when it came to my oldest biological daughter, because I never really dealt with my stepdaughters, their boyfriend. Now they came to the house, I dealt with them then, but when they went out and did their thing, I let their father and their mother handle that situation. But if I needed to step in, I would. If anything was brought to the house, I would step in. But I let their
Hold
father.
on, free. You the police, respectfully. And when I say you the police, I ain't saying
No,
that disrespect.
I let their father handle his fatherly duties.
Okay.
I didn't step on his toes. I
You
said,
weren't
hey,
trying to put
I'm
hand
here.
you weren't trying to
I'm
put
here
hands
as a
on these people?
no. What I told my stepkids when I came along, I told them, I said, look, I'm not here to replace your father. I'm
Okay.
here as your mother's support.
Okay.
If you want to call me stepdad, if you want to call me Dwayne, whatever you want to call me, as long as you're respectful, I have no problem with it. I'm not trying to replace your father. I'm not trying to do that. That's not what I'm here for. So I gave them that option. Now a lot of them look at me as their father. Some of them even call me dad. But I never gave them that that feeling that I was trying to take their father place. I was just always there to help them out whenever they needed help. Now, when it came to my actual daughter, she has a boyfriend now, and I always told her, you couldn't have a boyfriend until you was 18 years old. Your focus is on school. You're not allowed to have a boyfriend until you're 18. So when she became 18, she got a boyfriend. And her mother called me and was like, Dwayne, your daughter got a boyfriend. I was like, nah, I didn't know she had a boyfriend. Or she got a boyfriend. So I went and talked to my daughter, like, you got a boyfriend? She was like, yeah, I do. I was like, who is it? It's the guy that played the piano for the church. I was like, okay, so I gotta meet him. Cause she go to church with my mother and my sister. So he's 18 as well. He's a young kid. He plays the piano for the church. So I was like, all right, I gotta meet him. So she said, when you want to meet him? I said, don't worry about it. I don't want you to give him no update when I'm coming through. I'm gonna meet him when I meet him. I want to meet him in the spirit of the moment. So one day I came to my sister's house. She stays with my sister now because she works with my sister at her daycare. So she stays with my sister. So I came to my sister's house. I was in uniform. He was there. And I walked in, my daughter's eyes opened up wide, and I was like, what's wrong? And she was like, nothing. I was like, nah, something wrong. What's wrong? She was like, nothing's wrong. So my sister heard me. She was like, Dwayne, come here. I was like, what's up? She like, oh, this is such and such, this Kiara's boyfriend. I was like, oh, come here, let me talk to you for a minute. So I took him outside. I said, you see the uniform? He said, yeah. Don't let the uniform fool you. Don't let my daughter have to call me.
I'll put hands on you.
I'm not gonna get in y'all business. Just don't let my daughter have to call me. And you better not be doing anything that you shouldn't be doing. And if you're doing anything like a parent is planning on doing, it better be a ring on my daughter's hand before you make that mistake. And he like, what mistake you thought? I said, it better be a ring on her hand before you make that mistake. Why would you say it's a mistake? Because if you're doing it outside of marriage and you have no intent on marrying my daughter, it's a mistake. And it's a mistake that you don't want to make. Because most definitely she will be at the courthouse. She will be at the courthouse. I'm not saying that you're going to be a bad father, any of that. But I'm going to make sure that my daughter and that child is taken care of. So where you want to step up to the plate or you feel you don't want to step up to the plate, the court is going to make sure that you step up to the plate. But I told him, I said, I'm not going to get involved in your situation. As long as my daughter's happy, I'm happy. Just make sure she don't never have to call me. I said, if she has to call me, there's going to be a side of me that you've never seen coming. And he's like, no, I respect her. I'm not going to do anything wrong. I promise, Mr. Freeman. I was like, you ain't got to call me Mr. Freeman. You can call me Dwayne. I was like, you can call me Dwayne. You ain't got to call me Mr. Freeman.
What you mean?
No, this
He's
out of
nervous.
respect. This how my parents
he's
raised.
scared.
He's like, this how my parents. No, I mean, he told me, he said, this is how my parents raised me. As I'm talking to an adult, I call them by their last name. I put a Mr. or Mrs. on it. I said, I respect that. So if that's what your parents taught you, then you can continue to call me Mr. Freeman. I said, but if you ever want to call me Dwayne, that's fine. I have no problem with it.
Call me Free, man. Call me D Free, man. Call me D Free.
I said, once again, before we walk back in this house, I said, now what do I not want? He said, you don't want your daughter to have to call you. I said, okay, all right. And that was it. That's the last talk I had with him.
Real quick, I gotta say, man, Josh Sanders, man, pull up, man. I don't know if I'd have never caught my brother Sanders on the panel. I know, I believe my brother is married as well. K Savoy, man, y'all pull up. I want to hear y'all conversation on this because I say it respectfully. I say this respectfully. I had a 5-year marriage, divorced ever since, single father ever since. So I got an experience, Free giving his experience. My brother Izzy, and I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I got faith in my brother. I got faith in the young brother Izzy.
Oh,
man.
That's
hold on, real quick, Free, real quick. This the homie right here, and when I say it, now I got faith in him. I think that me and him, we done been on panels together previously, not my panel, other panels, and we rock very similar as far as our thought process go.
Yeah, for sure.
It ain't work for me. It ain't work all the way for me, but I think he's smarter than me. Me personally. Nah. Well, you ain't got to give yourself the credit. I'll give you the credit.
I don't want to be seen like that in front of all these people, you know. Yeah.
Man, damn, man.
Nah, I'm fucking around.
Hey, hold on. Wait a minute.
Don't butter my man up. He said he good. He's straight.
Hold on. Real quick. Mr. Chapman, D Free.
I'm just messing with you, Doug.
No, real quick. Am I not going to tell the truth?
Yeah, you gonna tell the truth, and you gonna put superlatives on that truth too. Boy, you real good. You well spoken when it comes to blowing
I
folks
told
like
y'all.
that.
I told y'all when Rolly Romero got knocked out. No, excuse me. When if Rolly Romero knocked Ryan Garcia out, I'm doing the 24-hour live. I
You
don't
sure
know
did.
how this is gonna work. I don't know how it's gonna work, but damn it, what we doing? A 24-hour live because I'm gonna
24-hour
stand on
live.
mine.
Yeah, hey, you
I'm
stuck to
gonna
your
stand
word.
on
Yeah,
mine,
you about your word. Word is
and
bond.
so
Hey,
and all
real
I'm
quick
saying
though,
is, go ahead.
no, I was gonna say real quick. One last thing that I failed to mention. Each one of my sons, except for my two youngest sons, they're older than the girls. So I
Okay,
have a 28-year-old son. I have a 28-year-old son.
you
I
got
have a
protection out there.
25-year-old son, and I have two 22-year-old sons.
You got
Wait,
protection
So
one.
out there.
each
You
one of
got
my sons are
you got
older than
all
the girls.
protection out there.
Hey, let me. Can I say,
So they already know.
Hey, well, somebody got to put hands on somebody.
hey,
Hey, look,
they about to secure the perimeter.
we had an interview. We had an interview the other day with and shout out to Coach B. What he said? Yeah, damn right, BVO. You better not go over there and mess with Free because he got a squad to deal with your ass. Ain't that what he said?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's what he said. And get what? That same squad that's gonna deal with him is gonna deal with anybody who dealing with their sisters. I like that. I ain't got no problem with it. Go ahead, Mr. Chairman. I apologize for cutting you off, and then we got to get my brother Izzy back in here.
Oh no, we got to go back to Izzy. Go ahead, my bad.
No, no,
Sorry.
no, no, no. It's
No, no,
on
no,
you.
no, no, no. He was still cooking. Let him cook.
Okay, go ahead, Izzy.
No, what's up? My
No,
fault. You
that,
got.
that's why I said, Mr. Chairman, it's on you.
All right,
Yeah, nah,
bet. So,
nah.
so
Yeah.
And the reason, no, the reason it's on, and I'll break it down real quick. The reason it's on you, Mr. Chairman, because what D. Free just broke down was the way that his sons are gonna handle individuals, right? The way that men are gonna handle their sisters, and how men are gonna handle other men. And so I want your opinion on it first, Mr. Chairman. And
what?
Izzy, go ahead. Go.
Well,
And we gotta ask the question now. I think this is the first time I've asked you this, Mr. Chairman. And if you don't want to answer, I understand. But call me out of order when I'm out of order.
you're not out of order. Go ahead.
Mr. Chairman, do you have any children?
I take care of children,
That ain't
but
what I
they're
asked.
not mine. No, I take care of children, but they're not mine.
Okay. Cool. So, but you have dealings with young men.
Yeah.
So, what would be the advice that you give young men as far as them dealing with women? What would be your advice?
For men dealing as women, I think pretty much along the lines of what's been spoken already, man. Like the way you engage any situation, circumstance, or person is the way that they're gonna hold you to the standard of. So, like you said, if
Mm-hmm.
you're dealing with folks, you want to make sure that you're not dealing with nonsense. What you deem to be nonsense and what you think will take you out of character. Because ultimately, you want to stay with a level head on everything. So when your conversation is such, it should be, like you said, when you're conversing with folks, you got to make sure that the conversation never veers into areas of gray or areas where, it can get you to go out of character. So for one, and the very thing is when you initiate conversation with folks, you have to let them know a baseline of where you stand with your moral ground. So you're not going to veer into stuff that is disrespectful. You're not going to veer into stuff that is a little sultry. You're not going to deal with stuff that's braggadocious or anything like that. You're going to stay on an even keel. So you have to convey to the people that you're interested in that
Mm-hmm.
you stand on a principle and you're going to hold yourself to that principle at all times. Now, there's always a time to joke and play and have fun, but they're going to know the difference between you joking and playing and having fun and you being standing on your square. So I would say that they should definitely make sure they have a sound foundation on what they believe, who they want to be, who they can see themselves aligning their lifestyle with, because ultimately when you indulge in a relationship, you commit to a relationship you're taking in the whole of another person. And that means you're going to have to be willing to put up with things that you've never dealt with before. And you're going to have
Hey,
to learn. Go ahead.
hey, real quick. We going to my brother Izzy, then we going to Kazi. Kazi, man, you got to get the TO female crash out shit. You got to get it out of here, man. That shit looking crazy. But we coming to you right after my brother Izzy go. Y'all just I asked real quick. Y'all be in order. I got to get my son. I got to get him in order as far as medicine and those type of things go. So y'all be in order, but give me 1 second. But we going to Izzy. Nah, man, Kazi, you out of order, man.
My bad. That was my
Yeah,
bad.
nah,
My bad.
all right, now I'm gonna have to remove your ass. I'm gonna have see
There you go,
how
there you go.
Kazi
My
acted?
bad. No, I didn't mean that intentionally.
Yeah, you did it on purpose, but
No, never. Why would I do that?
well,
I wouldn't disrespect you, though. Come on now.
it wouldn't be the first time. But you still my brother. I love you. I love you. Go ahead, go let Izzy get his bars off, and then Kazi give your opening
Hey,
statement.
Izzy, before you go, I want to note that my man Dub just said without saying. He practiced the art of saying without saying. He said I was on some bull so he just totally said
No,
shut
no,
that
no,
ish down.
no. You good? You good, OG? You good? No, I didn't say that. I didn't say none of that.
I'm
I'm just
messing with you. Go ahead, Izzy.
I'm
Go
gonna
on and
just be
kick it.
honest. I'm gonna be
Nah,
honest. Look, I'm trying to get I gotta get my son. He done woke up at what time? It's 2 o'clock over here. He done woke up. He already been feeling bad. He done had a breathing treatment earlier. So
Oh man, he
I'm
got
just trying to
asthma.
keep him in order. I'm trying to keep. Yeah, he got asthma. So
Oh man.
I'm trying to be in order over here. And I need y'all to keep it in order for me. Help me out.
Oh,
Help
for
a brother
sure.
out, man. Help a
For
yeah.
brother
sure.
out.
So before Izzy cook, I want to say one thing. You said about dealing with families and then with boys dealing with their sisters. We have a fighter right now that's been MIA because some brothers also are fighters, and their sister is in a relationship with the fighter. And I guess it was some bad dealings going on with them, and them brothers came and showed up and told them, like, look, don't let us have to have this difficult conversation anymore. So, like I say, sometimes you got to get difficult with folks, but that's your brother. I mean, if that's your sister, you gotta protect her at all times because not
Yeah.
everybody got your best interest in mind. You know what I'm saying? But you're supposed to. So I'll stop with that. So D Free was dead on when he said that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, what was the topic of conversation we were supposed to speak on again?
He was saying, basically, having daughters. How do you deal with that situation?
Oh man. Yeah, so well, I'm single. I don't have any kids. So that's I'm a little bit out of my jurisdiction, even speaking on
Okay,
it.
now what
But
about this then? What about this?
okay.
If you had young men that were in your life and you were teaching them to
Mhm.
engage a relationship with a woman or a
Mhm.
girl,
Right.
what kind of advice would you give to them?
Or if you're an uncle, right?
A little bit like I was saying even before was just always put your foot forward, but how you start is how you finish. So present yourself with your principles. That's how I would like to start that off. And I'm gonna just say it for men that's 18 and older, specifically for that part. But definitely principles in your presentation, because presentation is everything. And if you want a relationship, what I would say is take your time and don't rush a connection. Like, don't rush the romance. Don't try to rush the sex. Don't try to rush to get with each other so fast, because things can burn out quickly as possible. And some people end up more in the feeling together rather than who they actually are as a real union, as compatibility. So I would advise to definitely to take the time who it is, and don't be afraid to say what needs to be said at times and enjoy it, because I think there's a lot of, when advice comes out sometimes, I think it's best to, it's I like this thing. I have a method called the tango. It takes two to tango, but the tango is for yourself, meaning like slow burn and a natural connection. And if you want a relationship, you see as your girlfriend, what I say, I say take a year until that becomes your girlfriend, honestly. And people can disagree on that. I understand, but I say a year because it gives you time to know who the individual is. And if a woman ever gives you an ultimatum, you got to cut that loose, completely, because I don't think that's beneficial. It's like trying to put a beast in the corner, and it's just not what it is. But that would be my advice for real. Getting into relationships is take your time. I think that's what's needed. Everybody wants things so fast paced, microwavable food, but then you end up in a relationship that you don't even know who the person is, or you don't even really like her, or you may go sneak off. Who knows? But that would be my advice on that, though.
I remember there was a time when, and I say this respectfully, and I don't know, it don't happen this way now, but I remember, and Free, we coming to you. I remember there was a time where the quote unquote parents, grandparent, they vetted who they vetted relationships. And the reason they vetted them was, hold on, do I want this person for this person? You know what I'm saying? And they had a much better understanding than we ever could have, even now. One of the reasons I love to listen to Free, Mr. Chairman, Kazi. Well, Kazi ain't that. Well, I don't know how old Kazi is. I say that respectfully, but one of the reasons I love to listen to him is because even at my age now, I can learn things. You know what I'm saying? And so I remember a time when you had to be vetted by the old folks. People, when my mom met my stepdad, one of the things my great grandma told she, and I was sitting right there. Get what she said? I ain't fattening frogs for snakes. Listen, hold on. Let me say that one more time. I ain't fattening frog for snakes. You're not finna come in and take advantage of my granddaughter. I need to know who you is. I want to talk to you. I want to see what you got going on. I want to know your people.
Conversation with a nation.
So, and this is, but this has gone on throughout history, right? This ain't nothing new. Go look at, for years, they had what they call arranged marriages. Why were they arranged? Because the parents, the grandparents, those were the ones doing the vetting. They were making sure, because they had the knowledge, they had the understanding, right? Now, what we have to do is put these in, put this information, because the grandparents, the parents, they're not doing the vetting that same way no more. So now, and we should be. But you put that knowledge into that individual. You let them know. And then my son know from the beginning. I ask him on a daily, not a daily, but I ain't gonna say daily, on a regular basis, who your girlfriend is. He 10. Who your girlfriend? Well, I like this one right here, Daddy. I like this one. Well, give me your phone. Let me see who you really like. They tell me now, oh no, you impeding on his man. This nigga is 10. I'm supposed to look at all of that every day of the week. If you tell me I'm wrong, I ain't got no problem with it. Get what? Fuck you. Because I'm not looking at it to harm him. I'm looking at it to do what's in his best interest and to try to provide guidance and see what he got going on. He get embarrassed by it a lot of times when I say it. But at the same time, be embarrassed. I'd much rather for you to be embarrassed in front of me than for you to be embarrassed in front of anybody else. And get what I'm trying my best to do. Keep you in the right order. You got to have these type of, and I got to get my brother Kazi, and I apologize. I stepped away. I had to give medicine to the young brother. I want to go to Kazi, but I go ahead, Kazi. Go ahead. I want to get you in here. Go ahead.
So to me, it's kind of a family value thing, right? Bring them around to the a dance, right? So like usually, like a quinceañera.
Kazi, you sick?
No. Why am I sick?
Well, you just sound low.
You're saying that you giving us the fireside chat version. So he wants to say a little bit more.
No. He sound low to me. Is it me? It might be me.
He good, bro.
I might be out of order.
You know that.
Is it him? Am I good? Am I good? I
You
changed my
we can
audio.
hear
Am I
you,
good?
but it is kind of low.
Hold on. Can you hear me now?
Oh,
You
yeah,
crispy,
yeah.
you crispy now.
So bring him around, bring him around the family. So if he's not ashamed to be around your family, like if you're like, if you're seeing whatever, you know what I'm saying? Bring them around the family. That's usually like Mexican tradition. You bring them around the family, you bring them around the dances and things like that. You know what I'm saying? You start maturing the relationship, right? Your family meets their family, and then you start raising each other together, right? You start bringing these family values together. You see his aunt, their aunts know their aunts, know what I'm saying? They start sharing and start, usually that's how it happens.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Is it?
Does that make sense? Like, but you start.
No, 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 no.
I,
What you're saying, and correct me if I'm wrong. The same way I kind of came up when if you feeling somebody, you bring them around your
yeah,
people, and a lot of times people, hey, the home team. I always call them the home team. You know what I'm saying? And me personally, I came up with a big family. So if I bring you to Christmas, um, I really fuck with you, and I'm saying that
True.
I'm saying that I'm putting you in front of the fam because I know what my family gonna do. They ain't finna hold back on you. They gonna call a spade a spade. If they don't like you, they gonna tell you they don't like you. And sometimes
Facts.
I be sitting and you get nervous. You get nervous about it. You be like, God damn, man. But I trust in my family enough to know the individual that I am. And if you rocking with them, all right, we're gonna test it out. We're gonna test it out. But if you rocking, then we rocking too. But we're gonna make sure it's right for you. You know what I'm saying? And if we don't believe it, we're gonna tell you about that.
but
We're gonna
how many women, how many family members have told you that at the right side you're not right for this girl, but you were the, you know what I'm saying? Like they judge
I
you too. You know what I'm
I,
saying? So it's a kind of a playing on the field type of shit, right?
but the thing is, even if they were to say that, and I've had family members say that to me, and my thing is look, and I'm gonna take their judgment, even though you want to call it. I'm man, I done known these people my whole life. I don't think they want nothing negative for me, and so the opinion that they giving me, I have to take it in, evaluate it, and make my own decision. But at the same time, I don't think that they're giving me. I don't think they have oh, she too pretty. I don't think they look at it that way. The way they look at it is she good for you? Is she not good for you? Does she fit? Does she fit the characteristics of the family? Does she not fit those characteristics? Uh,
Yeah, does she shake everybody's hand, greets everybody? Is, she part of the family, or you know what I'm saying?
no, no,
That's the
no.
thing,
But
in
that's
my
not
opinion.
that's not how they look at it. So how they don't judge you on shaking hands and shit like that. They judge you. Matter of fact, what they're gonna do to you? They're gonna sit down beside you and they're gonna talk to you. That's what they're gonna do. And that's why I love bringing anybody I deal with. I bring them around my family. Why? Because they're gonna sit down and I'm gonna make the final decision regardless. I'm gonna make that final decision. At the same time, I don't have a problem with them sitting there and picking. Man, you better be able to deal with this. If you can't deal with this, well, every Thanksgiving you got to deal with this. Every Christmas you got to deal with this. So if you can't deal with it, then I'm not saying that you ain't the right. I'm not saying that, but and I'll defend you when necessary. But my thing is they not gonna get there and just attack you. They just gonna do what old folks do. They gonna ask questions. The same thing I'm gonna do with my son. People, when my son bring his friends around, uh, 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 um, and shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? The nigga's still scared to bring his girl around me right now. He 10 years old, and I know the nigga talking to him. I see you talking to him. I already know what's going on. But at the same time, when he bring them around, when he bring his friends around, nigga, I'm picking all y'all brain. I want to know who he dealing with. I'm picking all y'all brain. Yeah, I'm challenging y'all. I'm asking questions. I want to talk to your folks. You know what I'm saying? Why? Because I want to know who he dealing with. Whether it's a girl, whether it's his friends, I want to know everybody you're dealing with. And that's just, and maybe it's being overprotective. Maybe that's what people call it these days. But when I came up, I grew up in the neighborhood. And get what? Everybody knew who Big Mo was. Everybody knew who my grandma was. Everybody knew who my mama was. They all talked. So they knew exactly who I was dealing with. That's who I grew up around. When I got a little older and got around my father, get what he would tell me. All right, hey, take me around their partners. Hey, what you think? Hey, what you think, Uncle D? Nah. We put you on the. Nah, we need to know.
But to somebody's parent, you might have been the bad guy. To somebody's father, you might have been the bad boy.
I was the bad. I was the bad guy.
That's the thing.
When look.
You gotta give him a chance, though, right?
But
we all made mistakes.
But at the same time, and this is what the distinction that I make. Even with the person that I was, you ask anybody about me, high character individual. That's what they're gonna tell you. When at that current moment in time, dealing with an individual, the white. Hey, shout out to Emily. Shout out to her. Italian and Japanese. Get what her father and mother said about me. Oh, came to my basketball game, rooted me on. Get what they told her. You're looking at the movies, and a black person and a white person ain't gonna be together like that. That's what they said. Anything else, they ain't say nothing negative about me. What they said is this person and this person ain't gonna be together. And so, which is fine. If that's how you see the world, that's how you see the world. My whole thing with it is that it wasn't a personal attack. It wasn't on my character. It was saying that these two cultures are not gonna vibe, which we were vibing. And at the end of the day, my thing is I learned things from that. So when, regardless of race, gender, man, well, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm just being honest. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. Hold on, you seen what I just did. You seen me catch myself.
No,
you got me.
Free, you seen me catch myself. Almost, hey. Nah, I ain't dealing with that. I'm not dealing with that piece of it. I'm not dealing with that.
Let me say this, bro.
Go ahead.
With regards to what Kazi said and what you said about bringing people around your family, one thing that it does get them to see is who you are and how you and your people move on a regular, so they can know whether or not, like, this is a vibe that they're willing to entreat themselves to. Because ultimately, man, just because you don't vibe with it, don't mean that it's not good. It's just probably not for you. And when you bring people around your family, they get to see how you are by the way you see how your family moves. And that's the interesting dynamic. And usually, people don't get to come around the family, but according to Kazi, like in the Latin families, they encourage that because they want you to see right off rip, this is who we are as a people.
Listen,
you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, real quick, Mr. Chapman. Hold on, real quick,
Mr. Something. Hold on, let me see.
I got you, Kazi. I got you.
Go ahead.
So, Mr. Chapman, I'm gonna just tell you, when it came down to our family, even with friends of mine, right? Niggas I hung with, my partners, man, you got to be careful about who you bring around the family because they gonna be on the motherfucking hot seat.
That's a
And
fact.
you know what's the funniest thing? My partner Q,
Drip them in oil.
hold on, my partner Q, right? I like I say, Christmas, Thanksgiving, that's always the time. If I can bring you to Christmas or Thanksgiving, you my partner, you my lady. You know what I'm saying? Like that's if I could bring either one of y'all to those situations. And when I say my partner, my lady, I'm not saying the same individual. Let's keep that clear. But when
What?
man, one of
That's
my
just convoluting stuff that wasn't needing to be explained. But go
hold
ahead,
on,
Doug.
no,
You got to make sure.
no, but listen, my best friend, the first time I brought that nigga around the fam, right? I think we probably was in 10th grade, something like that. This is my partner, like Q. This is my guy to this day. Man, get what my auntie said. Auntie, I put this on everything I love. She said, see, what you don't know is this nigga grew up in the hood. You ain't grow up in the hood like this. I'm like, chill, man, chill, calm down, man. Wait a minute. What are we doing? Nah, this nigga, he grew up in the hood. You didn't even know he was a hood nigga, did you?
Good, bro.
It ain't like she lying. You know what I'm saying? I had transfer schools and all that kind of stuff, but it's like, man, you ain't gotta do all of that. But that's how they gonna do you. They gonna keep it a buck with you. You know what I'm saying? And that's one thing that I love about my fam is that, man, you pull up, they gonna tell you the truth about me. They gonna tell you the exact truth, and sometimes, you know what I'm saying, it weeds some of them weak motherfuckers out. And I've seen it
Yeah,
happen.
I mean, like even like when I came up, you couldn't have a girlfriend and your parents didn't know who she was, and they didn't know that girl's parents.
Yeah,
They
you
had to
gotta know
know
the
each
family.
other
You gotta know the family.
Yeah.
because, like, what you got to remember when our parents and our grandparents was coming up, they didn't have a whole lot of boyfriend and girlfriend. So usually the one that they was dealing with was somebody they was going to end up marrying. So they
Courtney.
always wanted you to bring the person around because they wanted to make sure that this person got along with the family, make sure that her family got along with the family because this person is somebody that potentially is going to be around for the duration of your lifetime because
Gonna become
that's how it
family.
was coming up when they was younger. They didn't have like nowadays. Women and men have boyfriend and girlfriends like they change drawers. But when I was coming up, man, I can literally count on my hand how many girlfriends I had from elementary all the way up to high school. Elementary, I didn't really have any girlfriends because I wasn't really thinking about girls like that. I was in the sports all the way up to high school, I was into sports. Like even my wife that I'm with now, she'll tell you, I wasn't the type of guy that went out looking for females. I was into sports. I played football, basketball, I wrestled, I ran track. That's what I did every single day, 5 days a week. That's what I did. The only time I was free was on Saturday and Sunday. That was it. During school time, I was at school and then I was at some practice, whether it's football, basketball, track, wrestling. I was at one of those practices. And then after I finished that, I had to come home and do my homework. So I might not got a chance to go outside to probably maybe an hour left of daylight because I had practice and then I had to do my homework and then I went outside. But so when I did have a girlfriend, they always had to meet my parents, and my parents had to meet their parents. It was a must. I couldn't have a girlfriend and my parents didn't know who she was.
I,
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 I
I,
can literally ask my mother right now. Every girl that I ever dated, she would tell you every single female I ever dated.
Hold on. So I gotta ask because my brother Izzy,
Mm-hmm.
I think Izzy, I gotta ask, is that how your family do your family as the old school guys and I'm kind of in between. I think you more on the new school side. We got to get my brother Troy Graham. He gonna be out of order.
Hey,
You
hey,
already
hey,
know.
hey, hey, Doug.
Hold on, real.
Before,
Oh, go ahead.
before you go into asking Izzy and Troy, Kazi was about to reply to
Oh,
what I had said.
My bad. My
all,
I
all,
stepped away. I stepped away. My
all
apologies.
I'm saying is like this is the thing, right? So you meet the family because eventually that's going to be your family, and then your family gets to know you, and it's not about being judgmental, but it's
But
just about
what's the time frame? What's the time frame on meeting the family?
what's the time frame we're talking about. When's your girlfriend? Are you like 16, 15, 18? When do you get married? When is the time? But eventually, so if you trying to meet the right one, you're gonna try to have a family relationship. No.
No, no, I'm not saying that. I'm asking like as far as what you're speaking on, as far as the girl meeting the family,
What's
and,
the
And
standard?
what would be the standard is if somebody you're trying to establish a family with, right? You want them to meet your family.
so is that does that happen a lot in high school, college? Like, does it
It
happen?
all depends.
Let me put it this way: does it happen more at a younger age or older age for you?
Older age, right? So you would want to be when you're like trying to marry a woman. Obviously, when you're established, right? So like 20s, you know what I'm saying, 20, 22, 23. I think that's the perfect time rate, right?
Okay.
Oh no,
So
no. That's that, we were just asking for
I'm
like
just asking. I
yeah,
don't. I'm not. I can't say that. I can't say a specific time. I'm just asking what you thought the time frame would be.
what
because you also had said quinceañera too. So that does that mean like even for the younger children, like if they're de-
well, that's
deciding to have
that's well, that's in Thomas Hill. That's the thing. How you would try to get like especially if you are younger, how to establish relationships with you with anything, right?
got you.
That's how you build up these like okay, let's say because we're not ignorant, right? We don't kids are what's it call it dating, right? So that's one of the things. Maybe you are young and you are getting to know somebody, you are meeting the family, but that's usually what happens, right? You usually meet them when you're younger and you meet everybody's family, right?
Mhm. Yeah, he
Or
was just
whatever
looking
age.
for. Yeah, he was just looking for like when do you start that? Does that process start really young? Like say for instance in your as soon as you get to your preteens and things like that, when people start getting a little bit more curious about the opposite sex, or is it just something that you were saying in general when it comes to like selecting a partner, a life partner, or somebody that you can see investing your whole self into them? I think that's what his question was to you in this moment right now. But I was listening to everything you said, and I agreed with what you said.
You never know. So sometimes you have, and back in the days, you used to start that way. You know what I'm saying? You start your foundation. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? I don't know when you start. When do you start? It all depends. It's all about loyalty at the end of the day.
All right,
For
I
sure.
ain't mad at it. I ain't
I
mad
ain't
at it.
mad at it either.
Real quick, Izzy, same question,
Yes, sir.
and then we got to get my brother Troy in here.
Mhm.
Izzy, as far as your family goes, do you think that you bringing the individual you're dealing with, bringing them around the family, those type of things, is that significant for you? Is that how you look at it? Is that how your family looks at it? And do you think it means anything?
So a lot in the beginning, like especially like middle school and high school, then yeah, for sure. Like meeting the family, that's still a thing, and even growing up, like that's still a thing. But now for me, I'm not gonna. I brought a lot of girls around my mom. I'm not gonna lie to you. Especially like middle school, high school, a little bit after that. She met so many women she couldn't catch up, and but it was just like,
And
cause
she said,
I
"Hey, Izzy, stop it! You got to calm down."
Sure, bro. Sure, yeah.
I just had to be honest. I'm like, because I was thinking about it as y'all was speaking. I'm like, God damn. I remember my mom told me that one time. She was like, you, it's like too many girls. But I was like, "Nah, I mean, I just like them all, whatever. But then, like when I got older, like even to the age I am now, I'm actually the opposite. So I'd rather vet her and the lady, and she has to be of that has to be like a girlfriend, in order for her to meet my family. Because I see my family as like a very sacred. You know, back to when I was talking about sacred union, my family is sacred to me. Not anybody's just gonna meet them. Not anybody's just gonna be around them. That's like VIP special treatment. So my whole thing is I gotta see who they are, what they are, more so that. And then you know what? When the time is right, and I believe this, you're able to meet them, then you will. But that's like my whole process on it now, because I was a little careless with it before. You know, whether it was at like performances, you know, or like my album releases. Like I used to like on my last album release, I had like I think it was like last year, 2 years ago. There was like girls that I invited and stuff, but you know they got crushed and stuff. So they are like, I want to meet your mom, I want to say hey, and I'm like, all right. It was crazy because there was like a low key lined up, but no flex, but it was just like like oh this is my mom. And she was just meaning it, but it was interesting. But it wasn't nothing in passing of like this is the one you got to meet her. But it just reminded me of like how much I see my family as a very sacred thing to me. Like I that's like my heart. My family is like my heart, you know, because I was raised with mainly a family of women. So I got two sisters and a mother, and then so like to me that's like my everything when it
Can
comes
I
to
ask a
that.
question? Let me ask a question. Can I ask a
Of
question?
course, of
All right.
course.
So this is the thing, though. Look
Hmm.
at so this is the thing. You're looking at it from a male perspective, but think about it from a mother's perspective and a woman's perspective. Are you the guy? Are you the you know what I'm saying, the chambalan? Are you know what I'm saying? Maybe you just a
Hmm.
player, right? You do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Play with women, things like that. But that's the
Right,
thing. So when a woman brings you into the family and says like, "Oh, this is the one,"
right.
can she bring you to the family and be like, "Oh, you the guy?" You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm
No,
saying?
that's
Or
see,
you
that's
right?
nah,
But that's
nah,
so backwards. It's so
It is
backwards.
no,
nah.
but is it backwards or forwards?
No. So okay, go ahead. Well,
That's a good question.
you were asking Izzy, right?
Yeah, I'm
I'm
asking you. Yeah, so this
Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead. I'm
but
listening.
does that make sense though? Because like this is the thing. So from a guy's perspective, I'm gonna
mhm,
be playing and I'm gonna be, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be whatever. But like, if
right.
a, can a girl bring him to their family and be like, is he's, you know what I'm saying, the boyfriend? You know what I'm saying? Like, is he's the guy? Is he gonna be? He's gonna be the guy? I mean, does that make sense?
Are you talking about like now, like as of right now?
No, no,
Like, say if a
no.
lady's supposed to do that.
Oh, or whenever
Oh,
it's
I
time.
mean, honestly, I would decline the invitation. You know, I wouldn't want to meet
Yeah,
their family right away. I wouldn't want none of that because I don't. That's not appropriate. Like, especially in the beginning. And that's just my perspective on it. Because I wouldn't want to be around that just yet. Because I don't. Because and it's of course how I see it. But if she's like, I want to bring you around my family or friends, I decline the invitations. I'm grateful for it, but I declined it because I don't think that's again appropriate. I'm like, well, you know, we're not there at that time. You may think, oh, everybody, meets my family. Like for her saying that to, me, whatever. But I'm like, yeah, but I don't. That's not appropriate because I don't want. I don't even want those vibes like those like I'm meeting the fam. They're cool as hell, and I'm like, damn. I don't even know if we're gonna be together in the long run. We may just be chilling, have a good time, but don't even think that this will go further. You never know. So that's where my head's at with it.
I gotta bring my brother Troy Graham in the building, man. Shout
Uh,
out to Troy Graham. Salute
uh,
to Troy.
oh hell no, no, I'm just kidding. Let's joking.
Hold on, man.
Yeah.
Let the brother.
Joking
Hold
as my
on.
bro. Joking as my bro.
Hold
So
on. Let the brother rock. Let the brother rock. Let him live. Shout out to my brother Troy Graham. Troy, what you got for the conversation tonight? And get what? You missed the political show, but
I was
we
asleep.
got what? Well, damn. Never mind. Go ahead, Troy. Go ahead. This nigga said I was asleep. All right, cool. Go ahead.
we
But nah, I only I didn't bring everyone around my family because I didn't need to. Just the ones I thought that were gonna be there, I brought around, which is two of them. The rest of I didn't see a need to bring them around my family. Some was for play and some was for stay. So that's
right.
basically how it worked.
Troy,
all
have
that
you
play.
hold on real quick? Troy, were you married? Have you
Yeah,
been
yeah,
married?
yeah. Well,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah, she was the second one I brought around. There was another one who I thought learned a
Hold
lot
on.
of
How many
lessons
times? How many times were you married?
once.
Okay, once. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, once. Yeah, and my grandmother didn't feel her, and I should have listened to my grandmother. She didn't really feel her. My grandmother told me there's good, better, and best. You got a good one right now, but she ain't for you. And I didn't listen. So many words I didn't listen to.
Mm.
Did
Few
y'all?
times that.
Are y'all still
Mhm.
married today?
Oh hell no, no.
Did y'all? Do you have children with her?
Yeah,
Respectfully.
yeah.
You ain't got.
Yeah,
You ain't
yeah.
got. Okay. What
How
was
many?
what was your experience as far as that relationship went? And if you don't want to break it down, I understand.
Nah, I
I
mean,
only
just like everything else, it started off good, but time goes on and people drift apart and start doing things they have no business doing, and that's it.
How old were y'all when y'all got married?
Oh, in our 20s.
Mid, early, mid, late,
Yeah, late 20s, late 20s. Yeah.
28, 29.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I ain't mad at it.
Excuse me. I don't mean to interrupt the conversation. My apologies, but
No,
I'm
go
gonna go
ahead.
and get up out of here. That was my time. I appreciate you. Thank you for having me.
Hey,
It
shout out to
was
my brother Izzy, man. Y'all make sure y'all
it
go
was
sub to my brother, man.
thank you. It was nice meeting every single one of y'all. I appreciate it. I hope to see
Hey,
y'all
Izzy,
on future panels. Yo,
Izzy,
All right,
subscribe to
bro.
me, sir. Also, Cosmic One on YouTube.
Cosmic One. Yeah, just I'm a
Cosmic One.
yeah. Just
Yeah,
if you're able to drop your
the
link in the YouTube or something, I'm gonna drop my link as
yeah.
well. But it was great. It was very nice to meet every single one of y'all. Great conversation. Also,
Hey,
Dub, are
yeah,
you
bro,
gonna keep this? Are you gonna keep this video up or live? Because I want to clip some parts.
yeah, no. You can clip whatever you need to out of this.
Yeah.
And anytime, I know me and you, if y'all don't know, me and Izzy, we got to do a show together. So
Mm-hmm.
uh,
We'll definitely do.
let me know.
You
Let
gotta
me know.
always put the all star on the right side, dog. You know what I'm saying? Definitely.
Nah, shout out to my brother, man.
Yes, sir.
Let me know when you want to do it, but the
I
video will
got
be
you.
up. Clip it however you want to do it, and you'll be in order. You'll be in
All
order.
right, but the live is gonna be up though. Like you're gonna keep it up.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, bet. It was nice meeting y'all. I'm out of here. Until next time, peace. Subscribe to the YouTube All Star Izzy. Full effect, baby. We out.
Shout out to my
All
brother,
right.
Izzy, man. Shout out to the young homie, man. Salute to him. Moving forward, but going back real quick, Troy, as far as with your
Mm-hmm.
relationship, and I don't want to break it down as far all the way down, nothing like that, but
Break down.
as far as what would be your advice for individuals who are in relationships, marriages, those type of things? How do you make all that work? And how would you see it?
Listen to your spirit, man. My spirit told me who she was. I just said, listen. You gotta listen to your spirit and walk slow. You jumping into anything real fast or to look good or feel good. Take your time. Take your time. If she the one, then she gonna be there. So there's really no need to rush.
You think you move too fast?
Yeah, I always did. I was young. I always did.
Just asking. All right, hey, real quick, going to free. Free, go ahead.
What's the question again?
As far as moving too fast in those relationships and those type of things, uh, understanding the individual you're dealing with, do you think you move too fast? What was the matter of fact? And if you don't want to speak on, it, I understand. But what was the downfall in your relationship, in your personal opinion?
Me and my ex-wife, we argued too much. It was too toxic for the kids to be around. And I didn't want my kids growing up in that environment thinking that it was okay for a husband and wife to argue every single day. So like when it got to the point where we was arguing about putting butter on toast, I said, this is too much.
Wait a minute.
This
Hold
is too
on.
much.
Did you hold on? Wait a minute. Did you say butter on toast?
Yeah, I give you the story. This was one of the altercations that we had. Every Saturday morning, because in my first marriage, I worked 7 days a week. I mean 6 days a week. The only days that I was off was on Saturday. So every Saturday morning, I would wake up cook breakfast for the entire family. That was something that I took pride in doing. I would wake up early Friday morning. I would make scrambled eggs, bacon, sausage, fried potatoes, fried apples, grits, toast, and I would put it on the table. So I had got my kids' plates, put it on the table, gave my wife her plate, and as I was walking back, she threw the plate at me.
Huh?
And I was like, what the hell? And she was like, you know I like butter on my toast? I said, are you serious? You gonna throw a plate of food at me because I didn't put butter on your toast? And when we got to that point and my kids is watching that, they at the age now where they can understand what's going on. I think my oldest son was like probably 6 or 7. My youngest child was probably 4 or 5. So when they got to that age where they could understand what's going on, I was like, nah, this is too much. And like I said, the last straw was what happened when I told you I had got woke up out of my sleep with her hitting me with the edge of the daggone bunk bed.
Damn.
And I was like, you know what?
That's a board. That's a board, ain't it?
Yeah, the 2x4.
No, that's the. Go ahead. I was just
But
about to
yeah,
say
so
that.
what that was, it was too toxic. And I said, I don't want my kids around this. So like I said, I left. I took my kids with me. All my when I decided to leave, my oldest kid was 13. My youngest kids was the twin daughters. They were 4 at the time. So I took all 5 of my kids with me. I filed for the divorce. It took a minute before I actually got the divorce finalized because she tried to stay away from the courts, and I couldn't get her served. So when I finally got her served, I don't know what lawyer she was listening to, but she said she was listening to a lawyer. She wasn't going to sign the papers, so she never responded. And I was like, I don't care what lawyer you listen to. Go ahead and continue listening to him. Because what she didn't know was, I don't need you to sign. If you're not responding, they're going to automatically rule in my favor.
A default judgment.
Right. Yeah, they ruled in my favor. So I was like, I don't know what lawyer you listen to, but go ahead and continue listening to him. So I got the ruling in my favor, and my kids we got joint custody. I didn't do nothing malicious and try to get sole custody and child support, alimony, and none of that. It wasn't no alimony to get or child support anyway, because I was the only one working. So I just wanted joint custody. If she wanted to take the kids at any time, I can get the kids if I want them, because we had joint custody. And I gave her that same right. And anytime, if you want the kids, you can come get them. We got joint custody. But the problem was the kids didn't want to go with her. They wanted to stay with me because she went back to New York. I was staying down here in Maryland. My kids only knew about Maryland. They didn't know about New York. They was too young to know. My 3 daughters were all born in Maryland. My 2 sons was born in New York. But when we left New York, my youngest son was 6 months. My oldest son was 3. They didn't know nothing about New York, so they didn't want to go back. So I was like, well, at the time, the twin daughters was the only one that she could have went to court for. But the 3 older ones, the judge would have let them give the statement of where they wanted to go, because they were old enough to make the decision where they wanted to go. And so she didn't want to drag it out in court, so I just kept the kids. But with this wife that I'm with now, everything is different. For one, I was already in a marriage before. She was already in a marriage before. We know what we want out of our marriage, and we both got history. We dated, and she always told my mother that I was going to be the man that she married. It just so happened I went to the Army and we lost contact. But this was something that she always planned. This was something that I had always planned. So when we hooked back up, we dated for maybe 3 years before we actually got married, because I had to wait for my actual divorce to be finalized. Once it was finalized in August of 2018, December 2018, we got married. we had already had the wedding planned. We were just waiting for the divorce to be finalized. Once it was finalized, we went ahead and speed forward to getting the marriage.
D Free had one lined up. That motherfucker. He said, "I got mine lined up around here."
I mean, because I had left my wife. I had left my first wife. We were separated for about 2 years before I found my current wife. I was separated. I was staying with a roommate, and so I was already separated. We wasn't living together because that's one of the things in a divorce. You can't be living in the same household for 12 months. You couldn't have had sex for 12 months. So I was already separated for 2 years prior to me finding my wife that I'm with now. So when I got with her, I already knew everything about her. Of course, we had to get re-familiar with each other because we're adults now, and we went and lived our lives separately. So I had to get a little familiar with how she liked things. She had to get familiar how I like things. But we already knew our backgrounds of each other because our families knew each other. Our families grew up together. That was one of the reasons how we met, because our families grew up together. So we pretty much already knew everything about each other. We just had to get things in order.
I ain't mad at it. Shout out to my brother. Real quick. Shout out to my brother Cash Crypto in the building. Go ahead, Cash. Go ahead.
What color was she, D-Free?
Huh?
She wore black. Color was she? She wore black.
I'm asking D-Free, nigga. You ain't his girl.
You said what am I?
What color was she?
Oh, she's which one?
The one that tried to hit you with the 2x4.
Oh, she's black. She's
from see, best advice my grandma ever gave me, man.
Yeah, she's from she was born in Tampa, Florida, but she was raised in New York.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Oh my God.
Hold on, y'all didn't hear what my brother Cash just said.
I was rolling while D was telling that story, man.
Hold on.
I'm glad you made it out of there, D-Free. God damn, you was bobbing and weaving, huh?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, and the thing.
What did your grandmother tell you, man?
The thing was, I got married to her. I got married to her because I had always said since I was a young kid, whoever I had to have my first child was going to be the woman that I married, because I didn't want to have a bunch of kids about a bunch of different women. So I said, whoever I get pregnant, that's the person I had planned on marrying. It just so happened she was the one that I had got pregnant. Huh?
You can get pregnant?
My first wife got pregnant, but
but I thought you said that you can get pregnant.
No, my first wife got pregnant. Now you out of order. She didn't. I didn't get married to her until my oldest son was 2, but she was the one that I ended up having a baby by. So I was with her from 99 until 2001 when we got married. We got married in 2001.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I got to ask the question. Cash. Shout out to my brother Cash.
What up?
Cash, I don't know. You married right now?
Hell nah. Hell no. I done heard too many divorce stories, man. I'm cool.
Have you been married?
Tell you the truth, I've had the girl I got 4 kids with. I've been with her since she was 17. I was 18, and she's still around. You know what I mean? I forgot exes to all my baby mamas, but that's my number one. But hell no, I ain't giving nobody half of my shit, nigga. Not the shit I looked over my shoulder for, nigga. I'm the one that looked out.
What did your grandmother say to you, Cash?
Hold on. Wait a minute. You out of order, Trey. We can't even get the whole story. Hold on. Can the brother tell the story first before we get into what his grandma told him? Can we at least hear the brother's story?
Nah, I ain't got no story.
All right, go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, man. So, what did your grandmother say? Because you stopped at mid comment. You said, you said something about that's the best advice my grandmother gave me, and then you never said what it was.
Maybe advice was the wrong word. That's like my favorite person. That's my closest person. I mean, so I just remember all the stories my grandma told me when I was
when I was growing up about her throwing hot grits on a nigga face and shooting a nigga and all
With
types
ball.
of shit. I said, "Damn, grandma! Oh yeah, I don't want no black girl. Nope, nope."
Okay,
Nope,
so you
that ain't the
telling me
one
you
for
never
me.
dated a black woman? No,
I
no,
done
you
smashed a
told me
couple,
you
but I
never
done
dated
smashed a
black
couple,
woman.
but dated? Nah, hell nah. Mm-mm.
I don't know.
That's like
I always
those
find,
are
I
like
got,
those are like in and out. I'm in and I'm out. I'm
I always
gone.
found that to be so profound. That sounds crazy to me, but that's all right.
Hold on, Troy. Why does it sound crazy to you?
Because from my point of view, I can't a woman and judge a whole group of women. I can't do that.
I can.
I mean, if that's the case, then I'll stop dating, black women too. But no, I'm not gonna do that.
Hey, to each his own. You know what I mean? Yeah, I feel you.
Mm-hmm.
So real quick, Troy. Because you said that, all your baby mothers, respectfully. I think you said you're not married now, but they all black.
I had 4 kids with one woman, and that was my wife, ex-wife.
Okay.
That's
And
it.
she was
Yeah,
black. She was
I don't
black.
have any. Yeah.
Okay, no, I'm not trying to come at you. I'm just asking. Okay, not mad at it. Not mad at it. So would you date a woman outside of the black race?
Where I am now in life, I would, but that wouldn't be my first choice. Yeah.
Amazing. We're gonna pass it around. Man, hey, for you gotta go on mute. For you gotta go on mute. It sounds like you're sliding some shit to the freezer or some shit. I don't know what's going on.
I'm closing the gate.
Okay, you closing. My bad. You closing the gate, but it sounds like you're putting shit in the freezer. So, I'm gonna spin the block accordingly. We're going to Mr. Chairman, Kazi, Cash, and back to Free. I gotta ask this question. Today, and I don't think anybody that I'm speaking to is married. So, outside of Free, would y'all be, or would you want to? I don't know what the right way, what's the right way to answer to ask this question. I don't know if it's would you want to or would you be willing to, which is two totally different things. I'm gonna go want first, but willing second. Would you want to marry a black woman, and would you be willing to marry a black woman? I want to pass it around. We're gonna start with my brother Thomas Hill. We're going to Kazi. We're going to Cash. Troy. I mean, Freed and Troy Graham. Go ahead. Would you want to marry a black woman?
Who's first?
Thomas Hill is.
Okay.
Oh, my bad. Can you come back to me, man? I got something going on right now.
Hey, Mr. Chipman said I got other shit to do. I can't talk about that nonsense right there. I ain't mad at it.
No. That's not. Well, all right, bet. Since you said it like that.
No. We're gonna come back to you. Do handle what you got going on. Kazi, same question.
Well, yeah, I'm Mexican, but I dated a black woman for 6 years. It was the longest relationship that I had, actually. Would I marry her? Yeah. There was a thing though. It was crazy because she had a child with Down syndrome. So we just kept on just like dating, for a long time until like she moved away. She kept on going back and forth with her father. So like,
how old was the child with Down syndrome? Respectfully.
I don't know, like 7. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, I was. So I was like, what am I gonna do? You know what I'm saying? So she just kept on. She was very protective of him.
You're gonna be a stepdad. That's what you're gonna.
I know. I mean, the opportunity was never there, and I never was like, all right, well, I'm gonna be with you. But like, we dated for a long ass time. You know what I'm saying? We would always hang around because like, she lived in Indiana, I lived in Chicago, So she would come around on the weekends, hang out. You know what I'm saying? Every Friday, Saturday, you know what I'm saying? We would hang out, and that was it. You know what I mean? So it was like dated. That is that considered dating or just like fucking around? I mean,
Let me ask this. Let me put the question this way. Which race? And the reason I'm asking it this way is because we had this conversation the other night. Which race would you prefer to date?
For me, are you asking me? So, what would I prefer to date is somebody that's loyal, somebody that's it's not a
I said
preference.
race. I said race. I said race.
I don't think that I have a preference as long as you know they're loyal. Like I've never dated a white woman, usually Puerto Rican. I have never actually fucked around with Mexican girls. It's usually Puerto Ricans or black girls, no white girls.
All right, I'm gonna ask the question one more. Who would you prefer?
I don't have.
You have no preference. I got you.
No. It's like well, honestly, Puerto Ricans because I dated more Puerto Rican women. That's it. But that's not a race, though. I'm saying.
I mean, you answer the question I'm not asking, but I ain't mad at it. I'm not mad at it. I understand where you're coming from as far as saying Puerto Rican, so I'm not mad at the answer. I don't think you're answering the question, but I do understand the answer that you're giving. If that makes sense. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, it's. I just don't. I don't. I just think the right person is gonna be loyal and just. It's not even about loyalty. It's just having a fucking good time. That's it. Because life is a good time.
Cash, if you had to pick a race of women to date, which race would you pick to date?
I mean, shit, anything but black. My favorite flavor is Filipino and white mixed.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Racist. He's racist.
Hold on.
What do you say? I'm racist, nigga. I'm half black.
Yeah, black.
I know. I'm just saying.
I love my black family, but I don't want a black girl, man. It is what it is.
See, so that's the thing, right? Like.
I can't even say what I must. Go ahead.
I was raised by my black too.
No, I know, and like I like black women too. You know what I'm saying? I was born and raised in Chicago.
Like, or waking up to no damn frying pan to the head, nigga, or no hot grits on my face, nigga. I'm cool with all that shit, man.
All women do that, man. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, Filipino, Puerto Rican.
All right. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. We need order. And Kazi, that's why I asked you. You answered, but you can't respond on everybody else's answer.
My bad.
So
I'm out of order. My bad.
It ain't the first time, ain't gonna be the last time, but we still love you. And so, my brother Cash said, anybody but.
You can't tell me what all women do, bro. Like, come on, man. You've only dated black girls. Like, I don't.
All right, hold on.
Tell me about black women.
Wait a minute.
I obviously can.
Wait a minute.
And D3 co-signed my damn theory, man. So it's all good.
He was the one who got hit by the 2x4. Respect.
That was one woman. That was one.
Hold on, man. You out of order, man. You over
there single trying to tell a nigga how to mingle, man. Cut it out.
Mr. Chairman. Same question. Is there a certain race of women that you would want to date or be with? You're on mute, Mr. Chairman. All right, Mr. Chairman, he handling business right now. D Free, I got, and then we come to you. We come to you next, Troy. And I gotta say you for last because I think I understand what you're gonna say. D Free, real quick. I know you done dated some. Is there a certain race of women that you would prefer to date? And matter of fact, I don't know if D Free old lady looking at this. And I don't want to. Hey, the man that got hit by with a 2x4 already. I don't want the grits to be poured on his ass. D Free, we throwing you out the question, man. We not even. I'm not even. I'm not allowing you to answer.
No, hold up. Let me answer for myself.
Okay,
I'm a grown ass man. Y'all talking about somebody that I am not with.
Okay, my bad. Let me ask the question again.
Don't put that on my wife.
No.
That was
My
somebody else.
apology. I just wanted to make sure you was okay. I didn't want you to be injured. That's it. Nothing crazy.
I'm not gonna get injured. I wasn't injured at that time.
Hold on.
But the only, I prefer black women. The only other race that I would go is Puerto Rican. I've dated every single race there was to date. But the only
Man, you
women
ain't dated no damn Ukrainian.
Yes, I have. How you gonna tell me what I dated?
Now he dating Ukrainians.
No, hold on. First of all, I was in the military. You're not gonna tell me who I dated and who I didn't. I was in the military. Yes, I have. But like I said, I prefer black and Puerto Rican. I've dated just about every race there is. I literally had a rack of females I've been with, but I prefer black and Puerto Rican.
Let me get Mr. Chairman. He was already
stealing my answers. He's stealing my answers.
No, hey. Well, y'all got the same answer. Troy Graham, I think you said you prefer the sisters overall.
Yeah.
If you had to put any order on it, how you look at the women? Who would you prefer to date? Which race of women?
I like black women first, and I have a thing for Asian Filipino women.
Say it again.
I said black women first, Latinos, and I have a thing for Asian Filipino, Asian women. I like Asian women too.
Okay.
Thick Asian women. I don't like the skinny ones. I don't like skinny women.
Amazing. Mr. Chapman, you back in the building to answer the question?
Not yet.
Is it on me?
About white women?
Well, hold on. I'll tell you. I got to answer this question directly. Me personally, I love black women. Give me the Latino women first. And whether they Puerto Rican, I don't even know how to break down Latino. Me personally, anything that's a little tan and light skin out there, hey, put me on there first. Put me there.
Yeah, but Dub, this is the thing though.
Hold on.
You can't. I would love Brazilian. I never had Brazilian. I never had Colombian. You know what I'm saying? Like I never had Venezuelan. So you can't say like it's what you've had, right? Like you know what I'm saying? Like have you been with like this? You know what I'm saying? How many
right now?
Y'all ain't even.
Is it a preference or is it
some of them damn
hypothetical?
foreigners? I don't know what your preference is, but some of them foreigners you might not want to deal with.
No, but free Dwayne, right? This is the thing. So if you've never been with them, how would you know you would want to be with them?
Hold on.
I'm just going by that.
How y'all cut me off and I can't get? I let y'all get y'all off.
Because you out of order. You out of order.
We were trying to give you a break. You got to do 24 hours. We were trying to give you a break.
This is outrageous. This is outrageous.
I appreciate the break. Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead. And you you absolutely right. Y'all go ahead.
I mean, I've seen the Ukrainian women, you know what I'm saying, the Russian women. I've never been with them. I'm just saying what I've been with, you know what I'm saying, that's my preference. I mean, so that I don't know any other the rest of the flavors. You know what I'm saying? You're right. Maybe I do like a Chinese woman. You know what I'm saying? Never had one. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
One of the prettiest women I ever dated outside of my wife is a black and Korean woman. She was black. Her father was black. Her mother was Korean. She was absolutely beautiful. Never wore makeup or anything. She was just naturally beautiful.
Yeah, I had one of those too, man.
So I'm gonna be honest. So all right, like I already said, I had a Japanese Italian girl. I had a black and Filipino girl. Shout out to I ain't calling no names. Shout out to all I'm saying is Man, I ain't had no trouble with women. I ain't had no nonsense until I started dating black women. Straight. I'm talking about niggas. Man, this some of the worst shit I could have been a part of.
God,
I
or
only had problem with one black woman. That's the only black woman I ever had problem with.
Hey, they
Thank you,
all
brother.
created.
Thank you.
They all created problems around this way.
I've dated multiple black. I dated more black than I've dated any other race, and I only had problem out of one woman, and that was my ex-wife. That's the only woman I had problems with.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
That she's the only one out of all of the women I ever dated, and like I said, I dated multiple black women. She's the only one I ever had problems out of.
Heaven. I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
Those some of the most listen, and I done grew up around them. I done been around them, and I'm just gonna be honest. I'm just gonna be honest. Some of the most difficult individuals to deal with in your life. They some of the most difficult individuals.
Those are the
I'm
ones
just
you
telling the
dated.
truth.
That's not all women. Yeah, those are the ones
I didn't
you
say
dated.
all.
That's not
I didn't say all women. I didn't say all women. I didn't say all
all
black
black women. Yeah.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Nah, I tell you what it is, though. Is the ones that you're attracted to.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
yeah, it is. Yeah.
And get what? And get what?
And where
And
you find them?
Hold on.
Where you
And
find
get
them?
what? Hold on. And get what? And get what? You right. And that's why I try. Look, and like I tell you from the beginning, I try my best to tell the truth. I try my best to stay away from these motherfuckers. I'm just being honest. I try my best to stay away from these motherfuckers.
shit.
I tell my stepdaughter that every time. She's like, "Why all these dudes?" Like I said, it's not all dudes. It's the one that you're attracted to. Go look at all of the dudes that you deal with, and they all act exactly the same. Every last one that you deal with act exactly the same. When you have a nice one that wants to deal with you, you don't want to deal with them. It's the ones that you're attracted to.
No,
That's
but,
right.
but the thing is, what I'm saying is that it ain't just about beauty. I love personality. Man, I ain't got time to deal with a motherfucking asshole. A nigga that's gonna try to over talk me. Y'all know I talk a lot anyways.
Yeah.
Shut
That's
the
what I'm
fuck up.
talking about, man.
Yeah.
Shut the
fuck
fuck in
up.
public, all that old dumb
Man,
shit.
we not doing that, man.
Fuck off, man.
We gonna be in order. We gonna be in order around here. So if you don't know how to be in order, I can't deal with you. And these niggas don't know how
all
to be
my
in
bitches
order.
know how to listen.
Mm-hmm.
Say
Doug,
it
man,
again,
I
Ken?
want to jump in and ask you.
I
Ask
said
you a
all
question.
my bitches know how to listen.
Oh, my bitch, no, listen.
But this is the thing, though. So it's when they start yelling in public, oh hell no, I gotta go away because you're making a scene. I'm not doing that. I'm not participating in your fucking shit. Nope.
I'm telling you, bro.
That's
That's
it. It's over with. Nope.
Thank you, brother. Exactly right. But I want to ask you a question, Dub. You've never had an issue with white women or anything else that you date? Everything's just been. You never had an argument with a white woman or nothing?
Not in public. I've never
No,
said
period.
Wait a minute.
I'm saying all your
I'm trying to
relationships.
answer the question. So my thing is I'm gonna argue with arguments are gonna happen regardless. There's a difference in having respect and knowing your role as far as when we're in public. Man, don't be out of order. You know what I'm saying? If you got a problem, then we'll address it when we get to the crib. You don't do none of that shit in public. Why? Because it's levels to this shit. And if you don't understand the levels, and that's my problem with it, you got to understand this shit. And if you don't understand it, then, hey, I love you, but at the same time, I can't be with you. You ain't finna be out of order around here. I tell y'all country ass nigga to be in order. What you think about?
You from the country, though?
Absolutely, from the sticks, the backwoods. That's how I know how to tell a country motherfucker to be in order.
One thing I learned from Charleston White, Pepper spray. Pepper
Austin,
spray.
now you out of.
Hey, look. Are you gonna? Are you?
Wait
Hold
a
on, hold
minute.
on. Are you gonna hit a woman or are you gonna pepper spray her?
Neither.
Neither.
That's just it.
I'm gonna do
Hey,
neither.
Hey, listen.
I'm gonna leave.
Guess what I'm good
no,
at.
you're right. You're right. I'm just
Hold
saying.
on.
Like,
Guess what I'm good at. If you're trying to put your
Leaving.
hands on me, I'll restrain the shit out your ass and get the hell on. That's it. I'm not punching. I'm not doing none of that shit. Now you ain't finna hit me. I grab the shit out your wrist. Hey, you gotta be in order.
But you can't do
yeah,
both though, Dub. You can't do both.
I get man. I'll run out that motherfucker. You damn right.
yeah. I've ran. So
I don't want no smoke, especially with no female. I don't want no smoke.
I've ran.
You better hope your girl ain't FloJo. You better hope she ain't FloJo.
He dating white women, man. You know they can't run. He dating white women. They can't run.
I tell y'all all the time on 6'5", bro. And at the end of the day, bro, man, you ain't finna be able to do shit to me like that. But at the same time, I'm not trying to put my hands on you. I'm gonna grab you, grab me. You ain't finna hit me, and I'm getting the hell
What if she hit you with that 2x4 over the head?
See, and that's why I said, like, shout out to Free. Hold on, real quick, Troy. Shout out to Free. Free said he was asleep and got caught with that motherfucker.
Oh shit, he was sleeping.
But she ain't hit me in the head.
Yeah,
she
but
hit me
that
in my
was-
leg. She hit me in my leg.
Okay.
Technically.
Okay, she wasn't trying to hurt you. Then she just wanted to get your attention.
Yeah, she was trying to wake me up. She was mad.
I ain't never had that situation.
Yeah,
I ain't had that situation. I'm just telling you, I ain't had that situation.
I got you, brother.
I might be out of order. But I ain't had that situation.
I mean, me personally, I'm like I told you on the other show, Dub. I'm very hesitant when it comes to. I have no problem with white women. I'm hesitant in dating them because I know if any simple thing happened, I can get buried under jail. So I'm very hesitant when it comes to dating.
Man, you will get buried under a jail with a black woman before you do with a white woman.
That's not true. Absolutely not true.
Hey, I'm gonna say something, Doug. Remember, Tiger Woods dealt with a white woman. You saw what happened to him.
What?
He got beat up.
No, she tried to whoop his ass. He ain't do nothing wrong. She tried to whoop his ass.
She did.
It ain't just black women.
Yeah, any woman, Latina woman, will cut your dick off.
She acted up in public. She made him crash his car and beat him with a golf.
Hold on.
What do you call them damn thing?
Hold on. What you just said, Kazi? What you just said?
Bro, you never heard them? They will fucking slice your shit off. You know what I'm saying? They ain't playing around. Every woman is crazy. They're psycho. You know what I'm saying? They're psycho.
I don't even sleep that good. I don't sleep that good for
Johnny
nobody.
Depp's woman.
If you pull it,
y'all remember what happened?
You out of order for pulling the covers off on me. Respectfully.
You remember what happened to Wayne Bobbitt, right?
Yep, snip.
Who is Wayne Bobbitt?
See, he don't know, brother.
Hell no.
He don't know, brother. He don't know, brother. He don't know.
Bobbitt. Bobbitt.
Oh, that mercy. This is called internet.
Wayne Bobbitt.
Yes, Lorena Bobbitt.
Lorena Bobbitt.
Oh, Lorena. Okay.
She was white.
Okay. See, and that's the crazy thing. I didn't know. Hold on. What the brother name was? Wayne.
Wayne.
I didn't even know the brother name. I say that respectfully. I didn't even know his name.
Then it was the other girl who bust the other girl.
I don't know nothing about Wayne. Respect.
Yeah.
What was the ice skater, who bust the other girl's knee? What was her name, brother? Bust the other ice skater's knee so she couldn't go to the Olympics.
Oh, you talking about the white girl?
Yes.
What's her name? Her name is on the tip of my tongue. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
You said ice skating?
Yeah, ice skating. She cut the girl leg with her own ice skate because she couldn't beat her. She couldn't beat her in figure skating.
Yes, that happened.
She hit her with a crowbar. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, wait a minute.
Matter of fact, they made a movie about it.
Yes, they did.
I watch movies like that, but So hold on. So we got somebody. Did she get hit with the crowbar or did she get cut with the skate?
No, she got hit with the crowbar. I was
I thought it was
Nancy
I thought it was
Kerrigan.
a
no
skate. It might have been a
Nancy
Nancy
crowbar, but
Kerrigan.
Kerrigan.
Thank you.
I know she put her in the
Yeah.
hospital.
Yes, she did.
I don't even know how we got to this shit right here. But this
No,
You
I
want
and
to
was
see
just
it?
Talking about
I
white
gotta
women.
tell you, hold on,
I
real
was
quick.
saying that.
Hold on, real quick. And this is why you look. You gotta make sure you choose the women that you deal with because I done heard, and I have heard of Lorena Bobbitt. Was it Bobbitt?
Yeah.
Whatever her name.
You never heard
Nancy. What's her name? Nancy. What's her name?
Kerrigan.
I heard of Nancy
Kerrigan.
Kerrigan, but I don't even remember. I didn't even know she had fought somebody else. Look, man, that's why you got to choose your women correctly. Because if you're not out there picking and choosing, vetting accordingly, you're gonna be out of you're gonna be out of order, and you're gonna find yourself in the damn courthouse if you don't find your shit cut off or your head smashed in. I'm just saying that's what I done heard tonight.
You know what,
Protect
Dubs?
yourself at all costs. But you know what I'm saying?
Dubs,
Keep your hands up.
that was a great statement. So it just depends on the woman. It's not the race of the woman. It just depends on the woman, correct? Hello?
Does anybody want to answer that question?
Yeah, it's the
No, I
individual.
was talking
It's
to
the
you.
individual.
Talking to you. Yeah, that's
Oh,
exactly
you
my
asking
point.
me? You was asking me?
Yeah, it's not the
As-
race of the woman. It's just that individual.
Yeah,
Okay,
because
that's fine.
I
ain't got no
just
problem with
gave
it.
I just gave
no
you
problem. I have no problem with you. I agree
hey,
with you. I agree.
I'm about to say I just gave you 3 examples where there was 3 incidents and it wasn't a black woman. It was a white woman.
I agree with him.
White took a shit in his
Feel me?
bed. You didn't hear that story?
You said who?
Johnny Depp. You know the actor Johnny Depp, Pirates of the Caribbean, 21 Jump Street. Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
what happened to him?
Shitting in bed?
his wife was trying.
He's shitting his
Oh,
bed?
yeah. That's right. That's right. My bad.
Yeah,
Hold on. She took
took
a
his
shit in.
life.
Hold on, wait a minute. She took a shit in his bed.
Yes.
What's his wife's name? What's her name?
She's an actor too, and I forgot her damn name.
Amber Heard.
Okay.
So she shit in the. She shit in the man bed.
Mm-hmm. What you think about that, Cash?
Well, hold on. Why did she shit in his bed?
Yeah, it's some crazy women out here.
Yes,
Yeah,
they are.
I don't even know how to break that down. I don't know nothing about it, but
And then the dude from Creed. Yeah, and then the dude from Creed actually ran away from the woman, and she still pressed charges on him. He didn't do nothing. He ran away. Run.
You talk Michael B. Jordan?
No, man, the other guy that was in the last Creed movie with him. The other brother. What's his name, man?
The black
Kane,
dude, the one that played his brother.
Yeah. Exactly, his friend from childhood, right? He's gonna be in Kane. He was gonna be in Kane the Conqueror. Other movies, which I can't remember right now, but him, and he's married to Megan Good now.
Oh, okay. I know the what's the brother name?
I can't think of his name neither.
Cat Williams talked about him. Williams talked about him in the Shay Shay interview. I can't remember that brother's name.
It's a whole nother story. I ain't bringing up that fool.
Who?
Shannon Sharp.
Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute.
You got 24 hours. You got
I got 24 hours for this. So, wait a minute. You're not gonna get on Uncle Shay Shay.
Bigger than 5. 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 Bigger than 5.
Hey, man, I'll just stall that out later.
Bigger than 5.
It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort.
Bigger than 5.
OKC, KFC, UFC.
Bigger than 5.
It doesn't matter. Chris Paul, Jake Paul, Logan Paul.
Bigger than 5.
Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca, Waka Flocka.
Bigger than 5.
Tyler Hero, superhero, guitar hero.
Bigger than 5.
You can have hard, you can have a park, you can get a garden.
Bigger than 5.
White side, back side, sunny side.
Bigger than 5.
Phoenix sun, Capri sun, the sun's about to set.
Bigger than 5. 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 Bigger than 5.
Who you gonna put on loop?
Hey, I just thought about something, Dub, too. I just thought about something, too. We got one that happened just recently.
Yo, who left? Who got?
We got one that just happened recently. They're going Tank Davis' baby mother.
Tank Baby.
Harmonic universe.
Hold on, you said what?
Wasn't that a couple of years? Yeah.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago, and she put grease in my shit, so the shit was like,
a couple of years back?
you know, like when you sweating and things like that, and the grease come in my face, it burnt my eyes type shit. Damn, why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the wheel, it's gone.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 Why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. Like, this is real facts. Why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. It burnt my eyes. Like, this is real facts. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
I got my brother in the building, man. I want y'all to realize one thing real quick. I don't give a fuck about views, viewership, and I love everybody who here. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'm just trying to get through this 24 hours. I'm just telling the truth. I'm trying to get through 24 hours of this shit. We got my brother in the
conspiracies.
Oh, hold on. Damn, my brother Rick Tim jumped off. We was about to go. We was about to get the sunny side in this motherfucker, man. We was about to get the sunny side in this motherfucker, and I done fucked it up, man. My bad. I'm out of order. It is what it is.
Thank you, Rolly Romero. Thanks.
Shout out to Rolly, man.
Hey, what I will say about Rich Tim's, it must be sunny side wherever he at, because I don't care what time he come on. It's sunny out that bitch.
Hey, look, Rick be out there. Oh, my brother back. Oh, you ain't gonna talk shit about my brother. He said I'm pulling back up in this motherfucker, man. Fuck y'all. Real quick, shout out to my brother, man, from the sunny side of Houston, Texas. Shout out to my brother, man. Damn, Rick. Okay, you in the building. What's going on, Rick Timms? Hey, Rick, I gotta tell you. Let me see. We got 2 hours here. So I got 17 hours left. 17 hours left in this damn Hey, Nick. Y'all don't think 17 hours is a long time. This shit is a long ass time. Shout out to my brother straight from the sunny side, man. Pulling up, always showing love. What's going on, Rick?
Man, how you only have 17 hours left and you only done 2 hours?
No, wait a minute. See, you out of order. Because what we did was we did a 2-hour show with Marky Dan politically. Then we went and did a show right after that, live streaming as well with Thomas. Shout out to TD Sports. You know what I'm saying? We did a show right after that. So we hey, look. As long as I'm live, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? And
that don't count, though.
I don't know, man. Well, you can't tell me. Y'all, none of y'all ain't none of y'all motherfuckers got to do it. So y'all can't tell me what count. None of y'all can't.
I don't know, dog. I don't know, man. I thought it was 24 consecutive hours, man. You trying to cheat the system?
Well, the problem is hold on, Rick. The problem is even if I try to do a full 24-hour live, YouTube gonna cut me off at 12. You know?
Okay, I got you. Yeah.
And so regardless, I gotta break it up. So shit, I can break this shit up as long as I'm motherfucking live. What y'all want from me?
I got you.
What I
That's
want from
true. That's true.
I done
We
been
want
live since 8 o'clock. I've been live since 8 o'clock Eastern time.
I'm about
we
to
want
say
24 hours.
technically it's been consecutive because he hasn't stopped the live until he got on another live.
That's true. That's
See,
true.
regardless of how y'all want to look at it, I gotta figure out how to break this shit down, man. I don't know what y'all want from me.
Hold on, let me call my drug dealer. Hold on, give me a second.
Don't call your drug dealer on the phone, brother. Don't do that on
nah,
the phone.
nah. It's a joke.
Rick Tim, man, give me what you on, brother? What you on? I don't even know what the topic is no more. We done
Hey,
White
got
man,
women,
that's
white women
what I
over
was
black
about to
women.
ask.
That was the
Oh
topic. They're
no,
talk.
no, no, no. Oh hell no. We damn sure ain't. I know I ain't come in on that. About snow bunnies better than these black women, huh?
Yes,
We joking, right?
yes, you
hold on.
did,
Wait a
brother.
minute.
Yes,
Wait
you
a
did.
minute, Rick. Wait a minute, Rick. Matter of fact, we'll give it to you. We'll give it to you this way right here. Rick Tim, we done had the conversation on the panel so far. Black women and hell. I don't know if we ever had this conversation on this panel, but I'm down for any conversation right now. I'm just trying to make it. So we got black women, white women, Hispanic women. I was on the panel with Troy the other night. He said he said that he only tell his sons they don't need. He said, hey, date a white woman, a Hispanic woman, an Asian woman.
That's
According to
not what I
Troy,
said.
that's exactly what you
That's
said.
not what I said. You want me to
Well,
tell
you
them
out
what
of
I said, Dub? No,
you
nah,
out of
you want me to
order,
tell them
man.
what I
You out
said?
of order. You out of order. Now you out of order. You out of order.
No, but I'm actually
The
not out of
question,
order.
ain't take. All right, we'll throw you in the background if necessary. We can do it. It's fine. But the brother, and we was over at my brother
I
Chapo.
talk.
Well, I mean, damn, Troy, I got it. I don't need your help. I got it. I don't need your help. Shut the hell up. Thank you. So we was over at my brother Chapo's show, and Rick. I said Rick. Troy said he wouldn't. He told his sons that they should only, because of their mother's side of the family, they should only be dating white women, Hispanic women, or Asian women. When we brought up him not bringing up black women, he was like, "Well, I'm not saying they shouldn't do it. Just make sure it ain't incest." That's what he brought up. That's what he said. Make sure it ain't incest.
That's an
You
absolute
out of
lie,
order,
Dub.
man.
Nah, no.
We'll throw him in the background because you ain't gonna cut me off on my shit. So, Rick, what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on the brother saying, "Hey, and I'm gonna be honest. We done had the conversation because we done spoke on. I think my brother Cash said, getting hit with grits. You know what I'm saying? You know the hot plate, getting hit with the pot of grits, getting hit with
Stop
the frying
lying, man.
pan,
How you lie about children?
getting hit. D Free, shout out to my brother Free. D Free said he got hit with a 2x4. So, Rick, what's your thoughts on the women that you date and how you pull them in to your family?
I mean, well, hey man, we all have our own preferences. And if Buddy, just prefer white, Hispanic, and non-black women, hey, that's his choice. But when it comes to me, dog,
That's some bullshit, man.
hey man, nothing tops the black woman. The black women are the mothers of all mankind. Every single person that ever walked this earth should be grateful and thankful for the black woman, because life began from the womb of the black woman. So, hey, I'm biased when it comes to the sisters. So, hey, man, we all have our personal preferences, and
My mom is
nothing tops the
Mexican. I
black
don't
woman to me, dog.
know. Mexican.
Okay,
Huh?
cool. So,
She
cool. So
Mexican.
I'm
My
gonna
mom
step
is
in and tell
Mexican.
the truth now.
Well,
Now I'm
we're
gonna
gonna
step
pull
in and tell
we're
the
gonna
truth.
pull the video. We're gonna pull. I got time
Now
tonight. I
listen,
got time. We're gonna pull the video
good.
up
Let me tell
first.
Dub. Let me tell the truth because I'm the only
Go
one
ahead.
that spoke to my children. I told them flat out because of being so big. Their great grandmother had 16 kids. All those 16 kids had children. So I said, y'all probably gonna have to date white women, Latinos, and Asians. But if you do date somebody black, make sure they're not in your mother's family. I never told them not to date anybody black. I never said that.
Well,
And these are the words I told my own children.
we're gonna
Okay?
pull what you said up. We're gonna
From
pull the
within
video.
your family? Of course not.
We're gonna pull the video up, and we'll
You
address it.
could pull whatever you said. I was the only man in the room with my children when I spoke to them.
I'm just telling. I'm
You
just
weren't
going off
there,
of
were
what
you,
you
Dub?
said.
I
I'm just going
said
off of what
exactly
you
what I
said.
just said,
Okay.
which is what I
Well,
just said. Yeah,
that's
that's
why
what I just
that's
said.
why
I
we'll
mean,
play it. That's why we'll just
yeah,
play it so the people can hear what you said.
go ahead and play. Yeah, yeah,
Let me find. I gotta find. I gotta find. Give me a
yeah.
second. Y'all
Please,
go ahead.
yeah,
Y'all go ahead.
go ahead. Go ahead, and please tell. I never told my kids not to date black women, so that's a flat out lie. Why would I tell them that?
I'm just
Yeah,
going off of
And
what
this
you
coming, and
yeah, I
this
get
coming
the
from a
content.
man who only dates white women.
Uh-oh.
Say it again. Say that again.
So now, I'm chewing an apple.
Dr. Umar just entered the chat.
We open the school around here. That's what we're doing. No. Y'all go ahead. Give me a second. Yeah, give me a quick second. We'll play it. Hey, y'all know I ain't got no problem playing the videos. We'll pull. Hey, matter of fact,
Was he talking to me?
I don't want to do it. Man, fuck it. Man, fuck that shit. I ain't got nothing but
No,
time
do
tonight.
it, do it. No,
I bet.
Yeah, do
Man,
it,
when's
please.
the
Man. You
last
shouldn't
time your
open
old
the.
ass had some pussy, man? Cut it out.
You shouldn't have opened the door. You shouldn't have opened the door.
You need to go
I'm
get
not
you some
gonna be
pussy,
old
bro.
till the day I die. I'm not gonna be old till the day I die.
I didn't say nothing about no white girls either, nigga. So you hearing things.
I said I'm not gonna be old till I die.
Pay better attention when a nigga talks.
Hey man, you know when it come to white women and bisexual women, I kind of have them in like the same category. You know, white women and bisexual women are strictly for leisure with me. You know, never for keeps. You know, they just temporary. You know, I can't think long term with them. You know, I just can't. You know, I'm not saying that it's impossible, but you know, I just have a strong preference for black women. You know, that's all.
Hey, real quick, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Cash, Rick, y'all hold it down for me for a second. Keep everybody in order. I'll be right back. And when I come back, I'm coming back with the video. So y'all just keep it in order for me. That's hey, we got.
All right.
Let me see what time is it? We got 2 hours in. Shit, it don't even matter.
You got a long time to go, buddy. You got a long time to go. So go
I've been
ahead.
trying to measure it. I've been trying to measure this goddamn.
24 hours, you gonna do it.
You go find that video, and after that you find a shovel and you dig your own grave and jump in it.
Cash, Rick, Cosby, man, y'all keep me in order, man. Y'all keep the show in
Nah,
order.
you good. So we got a long way to go. So
Yeah,
okay. I got
I'll
it.
be right back. I'll be right back.
I run panels. So you know what I'm saying, go ahead, sir. Rick Timms, what you gotta say, sir?
Oh shit, I pretty much said it, man. It's not much more to elaborate on. I love women, period. I love sexy women. You know, I've been spar riding. You know, I just can't do the big bodies, the big backs. You know, the slop monsters, the ones that's just, you know, just let themselves go when they obesity. Yeah. I mean, I can't do it.
Have you ever done it though? Rick?
Yeah.
You don't have to look at the camera and say it, but have you ever?
Have I ever done what? A big girl?
A big girl, yeah.
That's why he don't like
I
it.
mean, I didn't. Hey! I can't say I haven't done no something a little a little thick, but I can't say I done nothing morbidly obese. Something just no
You
slop
never,
monster.
you
No,
never have to lift
no.
the fupa. You never have to lift her fupa to get to the coochie.
Man,
Oh, he
it
did.
gotta, hey,
Look at him.
hey,
Look at him. He
it
did.
gotta be
Look, I
rough.
got him. I got him. I got him. He bro. He
No, it
looked.
gotta be
Who's the
rough.
girl?
He shook his head. He shook his head like, yeah, he
Who's
did
the
it.
singer they used to tease about her weight, man? You know, she's a recent singer. They used to tease her about her. She came back and lost all that weight. What's her name? Black young lady. What's her name, man? She
One
was
of the new
really
chicks.
heavy. Yeah, she was really heavy, and they used to tease her about her weight, and now she fine as hell. I always found her attractive, man. I used to mess with women like that, but the thing with that is they were so beautiful but so big that they lost their confidence, and the sex was lazy, and they used to get on my nerves. Get on my nerves. I'm like,
Damn,
you're so beautiful.
who? Come on, we
Who's
gotta
the
figure
sing?
out this name.
He talking about
Who's
A
the
Black
singer,
female.
singer?
y'all?
Not
Huh?
Lizzo, huh? Not Lizzo.
Lizzo,
Lizzo.
Lizzo, Lizzo,
It gotta be
Lizzo. Yeah,
Lizzo.
Lizzo.
That's who it is, Lizzo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gotta be
Lizzo.
Lizzo. She's like the
I always thought she
the
was attractive, man.
Yeah, she done lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, I always thought she was good looking, fat or shapely. I always thought she was good looking.
And you know what? That's a dilemma that a lot of women suffer from. You know, she might be big, but she got a real pretty face. You know, I don't give a damn about all that. She got a real pretty face. You know, that body not pretty when them clothes come out. Because eventually you got to come out of them clothes, man.
Hey, look,
Mm.
I didn't care when I was younger.
It's
I really
a
didn't
lot
care.
to work with. Like it's a lot to work with. Why you want to work with all that? It's a lot. It's messy work. Pretty
If I
face.
was attracted to him, if I was attracted to him because of the face and the personality, and
Hell
I
no.
told them, I told them that because at the end of the day, what if she loses a lot of weight? Now she all fine and getting the first person she gonna
Man,
gravitate to
you
now is
fucking her
me.
personality.
You,
You
you
fucking
know?
you fucking her personality. You fucking her fucking fupa. What are you doing, Troy? What are you doing?
Brother, I see beauty a little different than most people.
I see a fupa.
Hey, you see a fupa like some people like skinny women. I can't stand skinny women.
Yeah.
I can't. I don't like skinny women at all.
I agree.
You like them? You like them sexy slim? You like them slim with a nice shape on them?
I want you to Google Nona, Marvin Gaye's daughter, Nona Gaye. She was in Blood and Bone. She was in Matrix.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
And Dawn Lewis. That's my type of woman right there.
That's your speed. Okay.
Yeah. All my exes look like them.
That's what's up.
Yeah,
Damn.
man. It was a running joke in the family that my auntie used to say, if I even catch you in bed with a skinny woman, I'm calling the police on her for rape. Oh, sorry, R word.
What?
Damn.
My auntie used to tell.
Bro. Troy.
Damn, what auntie had against skinny women?
No. Well, she knew that, just like my feet women. So we don't like skinny women, man.
Damn. Man, I love them sexy slims. I love them thick. I just love them fit, I mean, because if I can be disciplined enough until middle age and still eat right and, keep myself in shape, God damn it, you can too. I mean, ain't no other way around it, for real.
Okay, when you say sexy slim, Erykah Badu, type shape.
Oh yes.
How about the Williams sisters? Yeah. How about the Williams
Serena. Yeah, Serena.
Okay.
Not too much on Venus. Venus. Hell, Venus still a virgin. Venus ain't never had no work. So
That's not true. That's not true.
Venus says she's a virgin.
How old is
Michelle Obama type shape? What about Michelle Obama? Her shape pretty much. What about her shape?
No, not Michelle Obama. No, I'm sorry. Oh.
Yeah. Yes.
That's
I
not
like
me.
her shape.
You're
Yeah,
asking
I like
me.
her shape. No. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah. I
But
was asking everybody on
Venus,
here.
Venus is the virgin still?
Yes.
I
Auntie
find that
20?
hard to believe.
Auntie 20?
Yeah.
No.
Isn't that
No.
I
No.
thought
No.
it was
No.
that they were
One's
twins.
the older one. She's the older one.
No, I know, but
Older.
how
Older. Older by about a year or two. But she's the older one.
but they ain't till like fucking 30 something, like fucking almost 40?
Who?
Yeah.
Serena and
Williams sisters.
right?
Man, they both.
Venus.
Yeah, they both in their early 40s. They
Gotta get
both did hit 40 by now. Yeah, they both passed 40.
and one's a virgin. You gotta give
The
that
oldest.
shit. Yeah, you gotta give that shit up. Come on now.
What,
Hey man,
what about Queen
can you
Latifah, y'all?
imagine? Oh, that Butch. Hell, she eat more kitty than shit. All of us combined. Goddamn, with her Butch ass.
I don't care. I always thought she was attractive. I like her.
Oh, she's pretty, no doubt, but not body wise. Now her body not banging to me. She always had a real pretty face. I give her that.
Yeah.
But she not obese or nothing. Yeah, but she don't have that Erica Badu. Hey, remember that? Y'all remember that Erica Badu window seat video when she stripped butt naked in that video? And she literally did that impromptu. You know, they did one take, and she literally got butt ass naked walking through Dealey Plaza. Well, JFK got shot. That's crazy.
I want to find out about this magic Erica Badu has. I personally want to, I want to test them waters, man. Find out about that magic.
It's intriguing, right? Yeah, she got that aura about her. She got that spiritual goddamn type of energy and vibration that just intrigues you, and it makes you curious. It makes you want to experience it. I know exactly what you're saying, dog.
Yeah, I definitely want to experience it. What about you, Cash? You being quiet over there? Hey, Cash, you still with us?
Yeah. I'm working on something at the same time.
So we just talk about Eric.
Program.
Badu, man. Mm-hmm.
What do you think about what they discovered in the pyramids since you were born in that age time? You know what I'm saying? They found the you know what I'm saying, underground pyramids underneath the pyramids. You know about that?
I heard about that, man. I heard about that.
You heard about that? What do you think about that? They found. Go ahead, sir.
I actually think that way back then they had another level of intelligence because they had nothing holding them back. They had very little holding them back.
But you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I know what you're talking about. I saw the brother's video. He's the brother that does all of the brother's name, but I know what you're talking about exactly. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Like fucking the size of the Empire building beneath the pyramids, right? The rods is like 6 rods or 8 rods, something like that, and then there's the city beneath and all this shit. And then like look at all this crazy information that they're coming out with right now, the UFOs and all this shit.
Well, the truth
what's
is,
going on in the world?
I don't believe that we've even scratched the surface of what's really here on Earth, because we can't go really so deep in the water, right? So we don't know what's going on in the water, and then there's other things going on in life that we probably just there's this big hole somewhere. I'm trying to remember where, and people have climbed down there, and it's a whole nother race of people, and they just when you climb down there, they don't even pay you any attention. And they got technology far beyond our own. And I can't remember where that big cabin is, that big hole in the earth. Bermuda Triangle. It's the Bermuda
Mm,
Triangle. I think there's a big cavern. There's a big hole right there, and that's the cause for all the interruptions. No, 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 no. That's something else. But there's a big hole somewhere on this planet, and people have gone down there, and they've seen this other race who pays them no mind, like they don't even care that they're there, right? And they're way more advanced than humans, which I think a lot is being hidden. I think they lie to us a lot because whatever happened to the jetpack, flying cars, and all this other stuff we're supposed to have right now?
right. But
Where's
so
all of that?
I'm just talking about what they've been talking about recently, and they've actually put forward scientific information, and the only ones that I've seen is the what they've found underneath the pyramids of Egypt, right? That's all. Because like they've tried to present actual scientific information as far as that. That's the only thing. As far as everything else is going to
Hold on,
be,
real quick. We done made it to the conspiracy show.
I don't know.
No, man. We no question about having sex on the pyramids with a big one.
Huh? I done missed some. Did we just say sex? What are we? Hold on, man.
We're still talking about it.
A nigga step away for a few seconds and now we out of order.
We were fine. We were fine till you came back in.
Well, okay, go ahead. Go ahead with the sex on the pyramids. Y'all got it. Y'all go ahead.
Great. That's great. That's great. We're still talking about snow bunnies and all this.
Hold on, real quick. Rick Timms, are we in order right now or are we out of order?
No, we good, man.
Okay.
Damn, I'm sitting here thinking about he just said snow bunnies. I remember, man, them damn 90s, boy, them early mid 90s was something serious. And
Freaknik.
I remember when Freaknik, all that Kappa Beach party.
Did you go to Freaknik?
Yeah.
No, I never went. Not me. I went down there to Galveston. Yeah.
Troy, was you at Freaknik?
Yes, I was.
Cash Crypto.
They kicked you out.
Yeah, did you make it to Freaknik?
No.
It wasn't enough white women down there for him.
Wait a minute, Troy. What happened at Freaknik? What was your experience?
It was Sodom and Gomorrah, man. A lot of times out there, they had people in homes that were selling. They had
Man, you don't even know what
women.
Sodom and Gomorrah was.
Yeah, I do, but they had dudes who had these mobile homes. What do they call Winnebagos or whatever? And they had the girls inside, and you could go in there and do what you had to pay a price. You had to pay a price. You go in there with the girls.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute.
How much was the price of program?
No, we're not gonna let people incriminate themselves. So you telling
Of
me?
course, I'm lying about that too, Dev.
Wait a minute. So you saying at Freaknik in Atlanta, y'all had to go into Winnebagos and pay people to have sex with you?
No. I said I saw people doing that. I personally didn't do that. I didn't trust it. I didn't go in. And it was people had cars, man. It was a lot of stuff. It wasn't all sex.
What was your experience? What was your experience?
How far were you from the trailer?
My experience is what I take to the grave with me.
What was the distance from you and the?
No, let me tell y'all about the experience down here in Texas. Our version of Freaknik was called the Kappa Beach Party, and man, oh man, it was called the Kappa Beach Party, and it was this hotel called the Flagship Hotel that went out into the ocean.
Okay.
And dude, all you smell is marijuana smoke and music. It's just, and look, we didn't even book no rooms. We just drive down there to Galveston and shit, party along the seawall until it get dark, and just hit up that Flagship Hotel. And I would literally walk down the hallways and listen if I hear a room full of girls, if I hear there's a whole bunch of girls and that giggling and talking, hey, what's up, man? What y'all doing? Hey, shit, we need somewhere to stay tonight. Ain't spent one dime. Shit, it used to be popping that Kappa Beach party, man. Live at 5, for real. Man. Man.
I should have went to Houston then, damn it.
Man,
To pay for hotel.
Shit, man. You see people sleep in their cars. You see people sleep outside. Man, you just see ass everywhere, man. Just
that's right.
And
booty everywhere.
So I didn't have those opportunities, but I done spring break in Daytona, Panama City, Miami 2 times. You know what I'm saying? I know the experience I had there. I want to understand. First off, I want to understand the experience that y'all had going on. And you know what, shit, I'll get mine.
All right. Ooh, right side. Look, y'all. This camcorder time. You know, little handheld camcorders. And this one, look, and this one.
I was the film guy. I had the camcorder.
Right too. Look, me too. Look, and this was cell phones. You know, first started hitting the scene. This like 9.6. And you know, beepers, we still had pages.
Hold
on, look.
Real quick, Rick. I want to make sure the time frame is that you understand it. So this is 2007 to 2010 for me. What I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I still like you still had a phone, but you weren't recording shit on that motherfucker like you was doing today. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I worked at Best Buy, so I had an actual, you know what I'm saying? I had the actual camera out there, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. So look, the cold boy, this was cold. I'll never forget this girl, dog. So I got my camcorder. I got my Kodak disposable camera where you get your because I used to take a shitload of pictures and send them all to the prisons, to my brothers and cousins and partners. And I say, hey, man, if y'all want to get on my camera, y'all got to show me something, you know. And I have them all just acting bad.
They want to show you something, too. They want to show you.
Right. Hell yeah. You know, the environment. Yeah. So look, dog, I'll never forget this girl. This fine little girl. I got my camcorder. I'm recording video. And she walking up. And all the women on my camera, I say, hey, man, if y'all gonna be on my camera, y'all gotta show something. Y'all gotta, hey, let me see you do something. And this girl walking up to my camera, dog, I never forget. She had on a 2-piece, but she had a towel covering up her ass. And I'm like, hey, man, what you doing, girl? If you gonna be on my camera, you gonna have to lift that towel up. And she walked straight into my camera like this, y'all. She say, Rick, stop playing with me. I said, wait a minute. He said, boy, I done been in your house. We done chilled and everything. Man, don't quit playing with me. I ain't know who she was. I ain't remember her, dog.
On everything I look. So look, we go to Daytona, right? And you know, we staying in a regular hotel. It's me and it's spring break. Me and my partners. We staying in a regular hotel. But
that's where the best pussy at. The regular, the ratchet.
We right there on, but we right there on the spot. We right there at the spot, right? So mind you now, and then how you know it was back in the day. We had about 4 bottles of E&J. We had the E&J rocking back then. You know what I'm saying? The Erkin jerk, what we used to call it. So, and we out there, and it was crazy because. Like you, Rick, I'm out there. I got the camera out there, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And mind you, I done got that bitch on discount. You know what I'm saying? Working at Bed Bath. Hey, we good to go. Man, I got that motherfucker out there. Man, I caught a little hoe from, excuse me. Oh, my bad. I'm out of order. I caught a little chick from Philly, right? And them Philly chick, they love that country accent. So she called me Big Country. You know what I'm saying? A nigga, man, I'm talking about. I didn't. First off, they pull up. It's her and about 3 of her friends and shit. So my niggas, they with me. They like, man, do you? So I'm getting, hey, they coming over. They coming over. You feel me? And man, so I didn't drive down there. Well, I don't never drive. I always let my partner Leon drive. You know what I'm saying? Leon, the designated drunk driver. Don't get me fucked up, cause you don't want me driving fucked up. And so I know I don't need to be. And first off, I'm gonna be high anyway, so I don't need to be a part of nothing as far as the driving and the in order shit going on. I'm the out of order nigga. So I'm recording. Man, she pull up. You know what I'm saying? And she talking that little, she got, that little northern accent and all that kind of shit. Talking crazy and shit. Man, I'm recording, doing this. They come back to the crib, and we got, like I said, broke ass hotel, but we on the strip, we on the beach. Now it's broke than a motherfucker, but that bitch packed. It's packed out there, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So I'm recording this shit, man. Them hoes, they come back to the crib and shit. Man, I'm like, man, I get a number or whatever. I'm trying to smash them. But they ain't everybody. She like ho, whatever. All right, cool. So the next day they pull back up, and instead of walking the beach, they come straight to where we at. They already know where we stand because they were just there. So they come straight to where we at. And some type of way, me and her end up, and they were staying by the airport. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to take a little ride to their spot. So me and at this time Leon, he trying to get on one of her friends and shit. So we got a nigga, my partner Road cousin, nigga. We ain't never really hung with him. He ain't go to school with us and shit. But he pulled up for spring break. So I'm like, hey, take us here. So we go to her crib. You know what I'm saying? Man, I got the record. Man, we having a good time in this bitch, right? This nigga come knocking on the door, talking about, man, I gotta get back. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing right now? What the fuck is going on? Like, nigga, we in this motherfucker. I'm smacked. Like, I'm recording everything. You know what I'm saying? And he knocking on the door and shit. I'm like, man, really? He talking about, bro, we gotta get back to the hotel. I'm like, nigga, for what? Man, Lee, go on back, bro. Go on back. But and this is before Uber and all that kind of shit. You gotta catch a taxi and shit. So I'm like, man, hold on. All right. Give me, man. I told the nigga to go back, and he was like, nah, I can't leave this, that, road. And me and Road, you know what I'm saying? We go to school together and shit. You know what I'm saying? A little short nigga. And shout out to my partner. That's my partner, man. I love that brother. I'm like, bro, man, you fucking the whole shit up. He look, the nigga done fucked around and sat in the car for 3 hours out there, motherfucker. And then, and now we driving back. He talking about, man, you done messed my night up, man. All the other girls, all her friends back at the, man, fuck that, man. Fuck all that, nigga. You here on the good time, nigga. What you ain't paid for shit, nigga. You here on the good time, man. You the drive out this motherfucker, man. What you talking about? Bro, hey, and the crazy thing is I kept in touch with her for it. Matter of fact, I flew to Philly just to kick it with her. You know what I'm saying? Had a good time with her. Shout out to her, man. And a good girl, man. I love her. I love her to death. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talked to her in probably about 15 years now. But, man, I ain't got nothing but love and respect for her. Nothing but love and respect. You know what I'm saying? So, it was a good time, though. It was a good
time. Hey, man, ain't nothing like those fun episodes with those women from different cities.
Oh, and you know, being from the country, anybody from up north, they love that country shit. I don't understand.
Oh man, do you know how many times I heard you're from Texas, huh? And I always correct them. I'm saying, no, I said, I'm from Houston. I'm from the south side of Houston. The Texas is huge. You know what I'm saying? And Dallas a little different from Houston, just like Odessa and San Antonio. Texas is so wide, and we got different sectors, and we got different, personalities and cultures and traditions. We all Texans, but it's a little different down here in Houston, man. So I make it clear. I let them know I'm from the H.
One of the reasons I fuck with you, cause you always say, "Hey, I'm from the sunny side," right?
Absolutely.
And when any but get what I always tell people. I ain't from Atlanta. I'm not from Atlanta. Nigga, I'm from Middle Georgia. I'm from the country. You know what I'm saying? And it resonate with people. I don't know how it works. I don't know. I don't really understand that shit. But especially females from up north, Philadelphia, New York, all that shit up there. Oh, they love a country ass nigga. They love a country ass nigga.
Dog. Hey.
Hey.
Right side.
Hey,
y'all.
All them. You know it like I know it. Tell me I'm lying, Rick.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, that southern drawl, and you know what? I used to be a wind turbine technician. I used to climb them 310-foot wind turbines. They're like windmills, them big tall motherfuckers. Like if you drive from city to city, you will see them wind farms. I used to climb them big tall motherfuckers. Yeah, and I did that for a year. And in a year's time,
that shit dead.
Dog. Hey, I stayed in 10 cities in 7 states, and dealing with the different women, just from different areas, different personalities, different slangs. I mean, it was wild, dog. It was wild.
Some of the man, I always say, and the craziest thing is some of the most beautiful women, some of the women, and I call them friends now. You know what I'm saying? You keep in touch accordingly. But my thing, some of the most beautiful, man, they from the north. And one of the things, man, I tell you, they would call me. I had one hoe, she called me Big Country. You know what I'm saying? Hey, and get what I did? Drop that country dick on you. Absolutely, that's what's going on. And she would go back and she was that one right there. She was dealing with a friend of mine or my partner Q, girl at the time. Man, anytime she come down, a nigga come through and look, that shit. The first time that shit, I'm at my partner Q crib. You know what I'm saying? Him and his girl, they finna go get something to eat at Waffle House. They walk down the stairs, my pants down to my ankles. You know what I'm saying? She looking at me. Hey, what? Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Hey, dog.
And we dog. And drop it, man. And then get what? The next day we went to Six Flags. We went to Six Flags.
Oh, dude. Hey, shout out to Cedar Rapids, Iowa, man.
Shout out to Cedar Rapids.
Woo-wee. Dude. So I meet this little chick at the airport. She told me she had a dude and she sold green. And I was staying in Des Moines working in New Sharon. Cedar Rapids from Des Moines is like an hour and a half. And I told old girl at the airport, I said, girl, I would, I had work truck, so I had unlimited gas. I said, girl, I would drive to Cedar Rapids and come see you. Don't play with me. She said, you wouldn't. So boom. So one day I pop up. I say, I'm on my way to Cedar Rapids. I say, man, I'm gonna need something to smoke when I get there.
I got you.
So she ain't believe me. So, all right. So dog, watch how this happened. I get there, I give me a room, and I call her. I say, hey, what's up? I'm here. She say, "Oh, you really came?" I say, "Yeah, for real. What's up?" I say, "Shit. Yeah, I'm in your city." I say, I'm finna pull up. Let me come get something. I'm trying to come see you. Say, "No, stay there. I'm bring it to you." I say, "Well, that's even better." I said, "I'm in room XYZ." So boom, 30 minutes go by. She don't
You
show up.
hit your back, ain't showed up. But
Watch
hey,
this.
look,
Watch
hey,
this.
look,
Watch
you
this.
calling though.
Ooh,
Hey,
watch this. Watch this.
Hold on, Rick. You calling though, ain't you?
No, right now, I only called once. Watch this.
Hey, go ahead.
So when I called once, she was still at the house. Her dude was tripping. She couldn't get out the house. Even though, her dude knows she sell weed, he was tripping that day. So she like, "Damn, man. He must have knew. He knew." So look, she like, "Man, I'm send it with my homegirl." All right, I say, "Cool." So her homegirl knock at the door. So I open the door. She say, my sister with me. Can my sister come in? I would ride, dropped us off, and can we stay here for a minute until so and so, our ride pick us up? I was
Absolutely.
all right, cool. Yeah, come on in. I said, "Y'all got the green?" Like, boom, yeah.
We'll smoke together.
I mashed on both of those sisters. Man, what? Well, shout out to Cedar Rapids, man.
And this is in Iowa.
This Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Yep. Man.
I ain't gonna lie to you. And I say this respectfully. And shout out to the Northern Sisters, man. Shout out to all of them. Man, bitches from the North, excuse my language, I apologize. I only call y'all bitch because I don't know y'all name. The females from the North, oh my God. Man, it was easy work. That was like, it was easier dealing with them. New York hoes, Philly hoes, what it is, Indianapolis hoes. It was so much easier dealing with them than dealing with anybody around Georgia, bro. Anybody now, and Florida. I love Florida hoes too. I love Florida hoes. I love Florida, but it was so much easier dealing with them than it was. Oh, we got the young brother in the building. Hold on, I gotta introduce my brother the right way. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to my brother, man. He got the picks going. You know what I'm saying? If you're looking to gamble, he gonna put you on. We got my brother in the building, man. B3 is in the motherfucking building. Shout out to the young homie B3, man. Salute, fam.
Appreciate the intro, Dub, man. Salute everybody on the 24-hour stream and the chat on the panel.
We all the way out. We all the way out of order. I'm just telling you now. We out of order.
Nah, let me just say this real quick. I'm gonna get right back into it. Hey, listen, if y'all listen to this, make sure y'all follow me on all social medias at B3 Boxing Picks. Follow
Absolutely.
Not Another Boxing Channel presented by B3 Picks YouTube. And then go to the website, join now membership, only $10 a week, b3boxingpicks.com. Listen, I've been listening for about
He gonna
20
double your $10. He gonna
Hey,
double
I'm
it.
gonna double it. I done already went 2 for 2 last night. I got the Corey Marksman win. I took a money line. It was minus 195, and then of course, they didn't give us no stoppage odds on Cats on Andy Katsarakis, but we got Cats money line and Corey money line, so we 2 for 2 for last
Listen,
night.
hey B3, I'm gonna send you $200. I'm gonna just say flip it for me because I can't do it the way you doing it. I can't do it the way that y'all do it in Georgia. They still got they got restrictions on the way we can bet around.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. But let me say this. I don't want to get us off on track. I really came in because, I was like, man, they got sisters in Iowa.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
Dog, hey, man, I ain't know. I'm telling you, Des Moines, hey, nice. But most of the black people in Des Moines hit I-40 west and go to Omaha and party on the weekends.
Man,
But
hold
dude,
on. Wait a minute. Why you go to Omaha to party?
hey, Omaha is bigger than Des Moines, and they
I know.
got more black people in Des Moines. I mean, in Omaha than they do Des Moines.
I took recruiting visits to Kansas, right? And what was the name of that damn Cali? Y'all look it up. It's a Cali State. One of the recruiting visits that I had, it's a JUCO. Man, I went to Cali. I'm like, bro, I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere. In the middle of nowhere. Get where we went? Omaha. And get what they, man, when we was on the way back, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't catch no big, and at this time I'm still in high school and shit. I ain't catch no hoes in Omaha. I caught two hoes from the basketball team that went with us. You know what I'm saying? That went with us too because they played at Cali. They went with us to Omaha. Man, another fantastic night. A great recruiting visit. Great recruiting visit. Uh, Shout out. Go ahead, B. Well, go ahead, Rick Timms. I cut you off. I apologize.
No, man, but you'll be amazed, man. Hey, St. Louis, the black women in St. Louis is like,
I ain't never been to
dog. They like Houston, Houston Light,
Man.
Ferguson. Where Mike Brown from? Hey, they call that the county. Ferguson is all black folk. Nothing but sexy black women out there, boy.
Some of that shit be too ratchet, bro.
Hey,
tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm
so
lying.
be it. So be it.
Now, are y'all brothers familiar with the infamous PG County?
Prince George?
You know it, the beautiful, the one and only. We on this region, we say that's where the prettiest women come from, PG County on our side. Yeah, PG County, Maryland, you know.
Man, hey,
Beautiful black women.
I'm just trying to tell you, anything coming from around that way, I don't care if it's Maryland. I don't care. Man, damn. And three. I know you around it, so it's different for you. I don't give a damn what part of up there they from. When they get down here, get what they love to they love to talk to a nigga. They love that.
100%.
They love that.
Because the guy, you know how it is when you grow up around it. It's different for you. You know what I'm saying? Because the guys, like, let's say the DC guys or the Maryland guys, they see them pretty women all the time. They deal with all of them. You know what I'm saying? Thousands of them. But when they go to the South, they love the Southern guys. I grew up in Carolina, and women from up north, Maryland, all them, they go to Carolina to go to school. Most of the women come down to Carolina to go to school. A&T, Charlotte,
Love them.
UNCC, all these different schools. So
come to the A. Go on and go to the A and go to the HBCUs in the A, man. Go on and do that. Go on and do that, man. Hey, get what? I'm from Georgia. I ain't even go to school up in Atlanta. I went to school even further south. I went to school in Valdosta. I went to school by the Florida niggas. You know what I'm saying? That's where I was at. Savannah, FAMU. You know what I'm saying? Jacksonville. That's where I was in school at. And then when we head to the A, they love us up there too. Nah, I love all of that, man. I love all of that, man. And then, like I just said, when we catch it down on spring break, and I ain't gonna lie to y'all, on everything I love, I spent my freshman year on everything I love. I spent 10 days in Panama City for spring break, right?
oh my goodness.
Hold on, this is a true story. I put this on everything I love. I put this on my son. I went down there with my partners, you know what I'm saying? Then my old lady at the time, they came down there for like 4 days. And so I had already been down there for like 6 days. So after my partners and shit, we did what we was gonna do. And we was staying I mean, we stand on the beach. We right there by what's the tiki spot name? I think it was the name of the hotel we was in, like the Flamingo or some shit. Man, we right there at the goddamn spot. Then when she got down there, I went and kicked it with them for 4 days. A nigga didn't have a voice. Hey, look, I was just like, shit. I done did what I'm gonna do down here for these 6 days. I'm chilling with y'all. I'm chilling with her and her homegirls for the next 4 days, bro. Like on everything I love. And it was a fantastic time. I can't complain.
I gotta add, when you was talking about schools, it made me pivot a little bit and think, in y'all opinion right now, what state, city, or whatever in y'all opinion, the best athletes coming out of right now?
The best athletes come out of Georgia, of course.
Man, the best athletes come out of Florida, Texas, and Cali.
Man,
That's
you
where
crazy.
all your top athletes come from.
If you look at it, football, basketball wise, if you
You look
look
at it
at
everywhere.
it, Georgia is definitely on the radar with all of those. That's a fact.
True, I agree, but I'm speaking from the sheer volume, the number. I mean, it's not even close when it comes to Florida, Texas, and Cali. When it comes to the number of top recruits, when the 4 and 5 star, yeah, man, that's not even debatable.
It's hell. Listen, what I'm trying to tell, the reason I say and Rick, you know you my brother. What I'm trying to tell you is yeah, I give you Florida, I give you Texas, I will give you them. Alabama and Georgia, man, we right there with them. Cali ain't doing nothing that none of these pro. Matter of fact, you go look at the niggas that came from Cali. You go look at them. They ain't got. If you want to do it, we can do it. Cali ain't doing shit what Georgia doing. Texas, hey, shout out to Texas, shout out to Florida. I give them credit. Ain't nobody doing it outside of Florida and Texas.
You
Ain't
sound
nobody.
like South Park right now. You got a little bit of Cali aversion.
Say
That's
it
all,
again.
dog. You got a little Cali aversion, bro.
Tell it
California,
to
Fuck Cali.
man. I know. I understand it.
Cali ain't got dogs like
Cali,
Georgia
Cali,
do.
Cali is the states go. Cali is like the Tank Davis of the world, dog. They
Oh, here
get
we
the
go.
hate, dog. They get the hate that they shouldn't get, dog.
Ass in the background.
They get the hate that they shouldn't.
Throw his ass in the background, man. We got to throw him in.
Ah, there you go.
That's bullshit. No. Shout out to Mr. Cleveland. Shout out to Mr. Cleveland.
No,
I
but just
ain't
to
throwing
keep
back
it a
to
buck though, what Rick said was true though, for the most part. And you talk about athletes, you talking about every sport.
Hold on. Y'all telling me that more athletes come from Cali than Georgia?
Mm-hmm.
What you want to bet on?
Yes.
What y'all want to bet on?
Just from hey, right side,
Wait,
just from the
wait,
population alone. I mean, just think about it. Georgia don't. I mean, Cali got shit. I mean, just the number alone, man. The population.
How much you want to bet on it, Rick?
Georgia has a lot of top recruits, yes, but I'm just talking about the numbers. If you got five-star recruits coming out of Georgia, you're gonna have more coming out of Texas or Florida than Cali. I don't know why you so hell bent on not giving Cali their props, man.
Listen, we recruit from Cali on a regular basis. I give Cali their props.
But I'm just saying though,
They not
Derek,
doing it. They not doing it. Even with them being bigger, even with them being the biggest state in, well, between them and Texas. Shout out to my brother Cash Crypto because Alaska may be landmass. It may be the biggest, but
Man, Houston got more people than the whole state of
now
Alaska.
you out of order, Rick. Now you out of order.
Rick from the sunny side.
You might be in order with that one. You might be in order because ain't shit going on in Alaska.
Nah, but just like what you said, man. I mean, just for football, we'll say football. Now, they've made a game called the Cali Florida Bowl. They've made a Cali Texas game, and they made a Florida and Texas game. They just now started incorporating these other schools going to play these other schools, but it ain't like an all-star yet. So that lets you know that just from football alone, the three biggest talent pools have been from California, from Texas, and from Florida. And I'm not saying in any particular order, but ain't nobody denying that there's great talent in Georgia. He's just talking about from landmass. You got more pool to pull from, so to speak.
You keep Alaska out your mouth, nigga. There's a whole bunch of money up here, nigga. I know that. More money than y'all niggas getting. That's for sure. See, y'all don't want to argue money. Y'all can talk about this football shit, but you talking about money, it's right here, nigga.
I ain't saying nothing about no Alaska playboy.
Nah, that was Dub. I heard Dub with that.
Oh, it was me. He talking to me. He talking to me.
But nah, man, it's nothing but love for people, though.
I gotta let y'all know. We gotta get to the conspiracy show, but damn it, we got plenty of time. Cause let me see, what we at right now?
You see, right side got that. What's that? Andre, what's her name? Jersey.
Right side. No, Rick Tim.
I said Rick Tim's. My bad.
No. Yeah. He got
Andre Johnson.
Andre Johnson. Shout out to Andre.
Yeah. I met him too. I met him about 2 months ago at one of these high-end lounges.
Hey, hold on real quick. Rick said, man, I had this nigga in the but you said he was cool, didn't you? You said he was cool.
Oh, hell yeah, he was cool. Yeah, I told you the other night I had to kick Nene Leaks out.
Hey, hold on. My brother Rick Tibbs, he sent me some shit. He said, man, this hoe, she done came through. She got her damn titties showing, nipples and shit.
Yeah.
Get this motherfucker out of here, man. I said, goddamn, Rick.
Man, Nene Leaks, Miss Atlanta housewife herself, yeah.
Hey, Rick, look, I didn't respond to it right. And I don't respond to a lot of shit. So, I get what I was thinking. Rick. I was like, shit. I might have let her in. I might have let her in that motherfucker.
No, man, she can't. Hey, not in this place, man. No, not in this place. These rich white folk don't play that, and she know better too. And I made her laugh. She didn't get no attitude. I'm like, girl, come on, you know you can't do this, man. You know you got some more clothes. Go change or something right quick, man.
What you said? Both nipples pierced out that motherfucker.
Man, no, they wasn't pierced, but you completely see-through, skin-tight black dress. It was like sheer, and all I saw was nipples, man. I'm like, girl.
My man said, oh, that's a nipple, because I'm drooling.
Yeah. Man, Nene Leaks. Girl, you better big tall ass.
Hold on, now remind y'all. I say this respectfully. Nene gotta be all 57. I say that
right. She had a lot of work done.
Yeah, put your titties up, man. You ain't gotta do all of that, man. Put your titties up.
Right.
Go ahead, Mr. Chairman. I apologize. We didn't cut y'all.
Oh, no. I was just listening to what you guys were saying, man. I had to handle some stuff, man. So I had fell off for a second, but I'm back, man. Shout out to the people that's on the panel. My good Cash, Lieutenant Banger Face Crypto. Damn, Gina. Dub, right side, Mr. Respectfully.
Hold on, what you said?
Listen. I said Cash, aka Lieutenant Banger Face Crypto. I said, damn, Gina. Hey, my main man, Dub, right side, Mr. Respectfully, Rick Timms, the third, the GOAT. Got my man B Thrizzle in the house in the Troy Graham Experience, man. Shout out to my good people on the panel. All my good people in the chat. Hey, I know I saw DS3 up in that feast. I know K Savoy still rocking. Shout out K Savoy, still kicking it with the peoples.
Man, listen. It's 4:41.
4:41?
Right? It's 4:41.
4:41.
I haven't got to 12 hours yet. I got 4 hours before I get to 12. When I get to 12, I may be able to see some daylight. I'm just telling you. But I got to tell everybody up here right now. Thank you. I appreciate it because I still don't understand how I'm gonna make it through this motherfucking show. I have no clue. But damn it, I'm gonna just do it. We gonna figure a way. I gotta ask this question. Since we done went into some of the great times we done had, is somebody snoring?
That's probably the experience.
Troy Graham, you in the building?
I ain't heard Troy Graham since I got on here.
Yeah,
You just heard him right now when he was.
I think my brother sleep. I think he sleep. We're gonna put him on, hey Troy, we're gonna put you on mute.
Respectfully, we say that respectfully.
If you want to come back, we not kicking you off the panel or nothing like that. We just gonna put you on mute. I can't even mute the nigga mic, so we'll throw you in the background. If you want to come back, type it in the back chat, brother, because I believe you were just snoring. I say that respectfully. I gotta ask, man. We not doing a motherfucking thing tonight, so I want to hear some stories, man. Best and I know my brother, and I gotta go to okay, Troy. He just left. My brother B3, I believe, educated individual, a college educated individual. B3, what's your best spring break story that you can give us right now? If you don't want to give it, let me know. But I think you should feel free to talk here. We ain't doing shit.
It's after hours. He said you good. Ain't nobody paying attention right now. Catch it on playback.
Go ahead, 3.
So it's late nights. We gonna keep it funky.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna keep it real with you, Dub. I can't even. So like I grew up in Greensboro, North Carolina, right?
Okay.
It's really a cesspool. Like, so it's a lot of sexual energy. Having sex at a young age. Because it's like Greensboro's a college town. You got A&T, you got Bennett College for women, UNC Greensboro. All these different schools. Greensboro College, all these different schools, right? So I grew up, it was it was like every week was spring break. You know what I'm saying? Every day was spring break. Like it was crazy. So, but the only really situation I could tell you about is like I probably went to spring break. We used to go to Myrtle Beach and stuff like that, dude. But this is a better question for other people.
Hold on, you said Myrtle Beach?
Uh-huh.
I'm all right. Well, go ahead. I'm gonna let you go first.
Well, when you
I got a Myrtle Beach story, so
I want to hear your Myrtle Beach. I don't got one. All I know is me and the homies went down there for one weekend. We just had a ball, man. I mean, when you a young guy, you play ball, stuff like that, any sports, the world is your oyster. You just really have to tap into it, and just, kind of just hold yourself with confidence. So any of the young guys hearing this, man, just be confident in yourself, and be active out here. Don't be I mean, you could be inside if that's your vibe, but in a sense that you want to be confident in what you're doing, so it oozes off you, it displays. People will be attracted to you, people will want to be around you, and then you won't have to force yourself in situations. So
let me ask this: How far is Eastern Carolina from Myrtle Beach in your
ECU is in Greenville. It's about at least 3 hours.
Man, listen. So my partner, he played at ECU. We took a trip up there. You know what I'm saying? When we got up there, he was like, "Man, we're going to Myrtle." You know what I'm saying? We're gonna spend the weekend there. I'm like, "Bro, what? Hold on, we just got here." He like, "No, we good. It's going down this weekend." I'm like, "All right, cool." Man, we get them first off. Myrtle Beach, I'm gonna just be quite honest. That shit is I don't want to say it's the hood, but like compared to other beaches and shit that I've been around. Say it again.
No, that was just some background, dude. But
Okay.
You're right. It's the hood, 100%.
No, but compared to some of the other places that you go to, it's like Man, but when we got to the beach and shit, right? It wasn't even about the beach. Like you got different shops and shit like that around, and then they got like these little regular ass. They ain't even really clubs. It's like bars and shit. And so, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. We had one of the best times I had. You know what I'm saying? As far as the beach go, we didn't spend no time on the beach. Matter of fact, when we got down that motherfucker, like when we pulled up, it probably was like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Then we had another drive we had to take. Finally got there, and we just went out. You know what I'm saying? Man, I had one of the funniest times. Country motherfucker. And when I say country, nigga that I can't, like, I felt at home. You know what I'm saying? I felt like this was my backyard out there, motherfucker. And the thing is I'm going to be honest with you three. All the bitches ain't the best. You ain't got just the best selection. But at the same time, you do have a decent selection. You got a decent selection. They decent. You know what I'm saying? Man, we had, and you're not going back. So, you know, we had already kind of booked the hotel and all that kind of shit. But, man, we went to this bar, and it really is a bar / restaurant. And, you know, they serve a seafood down there, motherfucker, like he going out of style. Man, I hate oysters. I hate oysters. So we get down there, motherfucker, and my partners, they down there, they ordered oysters and shit. I'm like, man, I ain't eating none of that shit. So the table next to us, they hear me talking crazy, and they like, man, well, if you ain't gonna eat oysters, you can come over here with us. They got all boiled, not boiled, but they got shrimp. You know what I'm saying? It ain't boiled. What is it called? It ain't boiled shrimp, but
a shrimp boil.
It's the what's it called? The low something boil. It ain't just shrimp. You know, we got the corn, the potatoes. That's what they got over there. And these niggas ordering oysters and shit. So she like, nah. Hey, she heard me talking crazy. I'm like, man, I'm not eating this shit. Go over there. I'm rocking with them. Man, my partner come over and I'm gonna just be honest. I ain't hit nothing that night. I hit absolutely nothing. The nigga come over and he hating on me. Man, this nigga don't like oysters. He over here with y'all. I'm like, bro, chill, bro. And mind you, now we had two different schools, so he come over there, man, y'all need to come over here with us. I'm like, bro, chill. Man, nigga told me, look, nigga said, man, I got these hoes, man, I got them. They gonna come back. I'm like, all right, bet, man. If that's what you feel, I was on one at the time. I got this shit, bro. Like, we drinking, we taking, you know what I'm saying? We in the low country and shit like that. Man, they leave, they talking about, well, your partner, man, he out of order and shit, man. Well, they ain't say out of order. He thirsty out here, and I don't know what y'all got going on. I'm like, man, really? And I told my thing was that night, bro. That was the last night I said, nigga, hey, I'm rolling with 2 or 3 at the most. I like to roll by myself. At least I know I ain't gonna fuck it up for myself. And that was the night that I had to realize you can't roll with a lot of niggas because niggas see what you got going and they be out of order. And that was an experience for me and this is when I had got older. You know what I'm saying? I was used to kind of doing like we had the conversation about, and mind you, I done been to Daytona twice, PC, Miami twice. You know what I'm saying? I graduated in 5 years, so I say that respectfully. But I had 5 years opportunities as far as spring break go. So, you know, I had kind of been there. I was older at this time, but bro, like, it was like, man, bro, what are we doing? And that was one of them times where, I don't know if y'all ever been in it, but you be like, bro, it's certain niggas you can't be around. Certain niggas that hurt the energy. that we're gonna put out and try to pull do what we're gonna do. You got niggas who gonna hurt that. And bro, that shit pissed me off so bad because I'm like, bro, we done drove down here. We coming to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? A nigga, and I had hope with a nigga. What year he graduated? I graduated 06. He graduated 08. He graduated 08. And so I had just got out of school, and I was like, nah, I'm gonna come rock with you, bro. Went up there, and it wasn't him, it was his partner. But I'm like, bro, man, y'all done fucked the whole game up. What y'all doing? What are we doing now? We done already got a hotel out here. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I had started working it. Like, man, I don't know, bro. Like, that shit had pissed me off so bad. But I will say, the craziest thing is down and afterward, my son's mom, her family is from South Carolina and shit. They more from that quote unquote Geechee part. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about we went down there, these niggas they roasting a whole fucking pig. So even in Georgia we ain't doing that. But you go there and it's like, man, you could tell what it is. You know what I'm saying? You could feel the energy. And man, bro, he fucked that shit up so bad. Like, I was like, man, that shit kind of pissed me off. But that's a Myrtle Beach story for you.
Nah, already, man. Appreciate you, Doug.
That shit, like, that shit just pissed me off, bro. Like,
no, I'm already knowing.
But the thing is they got some hoes down there. They got some hoes. Well, when I say hoes.
Hey, but Doug, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Stuff like that happen because they happen for tails, bro. So everybody got a tail or sign, and people have like personalities. They might not be the same individual, but they got personalities that have tails. So that just showed you now that type of person you just really can't rock with, dog, because you know they gonna show that.
But it wasn't. It was just that, like, bro, I can rock with you, like he, man, nigga. If we playing spades, you know what I'm saying, drinking, doing that, that's cool. But it was just when we got around the female, like,
So in that particular regard,
shit, bro, like it was on some.
He wanted to rain on your parade so he can get his parade.
I don't think I don't even think it was trying to rain on my parade. I think it was just, man, you know, you ever been around a nigga who just, you be like, bro, chill, bro, chill. You good, bro, chill. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't really trying to rain on the parade. It's just, I don't know. I ain't gonna say nigga ain't never been there before, but like, it just it's a different energy. Like, bro, chill. Just chill, bro. Chill. You know what I'm saying? We'll get it in. We're gonna get it in, and you done overdid shit. And when I'm trying to do shit, you coming over, especially when it came to the oyster shit. Like, bro, I'm not even eating. Like, I don't even fuck with oysters, so I'm rocking with them off of that piece of it. You know what I'm saying? You find a way to bridge the gap. And my way to bridge the gap was I don't fuck with oysters. So when they heard me saying that, they're like, nah, you come over here, this, that, whatever. So I go kick it with them. But when you pull up, bro, you kind of like you ruining what I got going over here. You know what I'm saying? It's 3 of them. It's 6 of us. And now you kind of ruining, hey, y'all do y'all thing. That's cool. But at the same time, I'm working right now. I'm working, nigga. I'm in here. And, like, I don't know. I just don't think niggas understand it. And I don't think, but I don't think he was trying to hate or anything like that. I just think that shit, he was younger. He was a younger, you know what I'm saying, a younger nigga. So I just don't think he understood what was going on and how I was moving versus how he was moving. I don't think he understood it. And I don't think he was trying to hate. I don't think that. I just don't think he's seen it. Y'all go ahead. My apologies. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm just saying he was getting his balao on house party.
Out of order.
But you can't blame him. You know what I'm saying? You just had to put him to the side. Like, which joint you on? Like, because maybe if it's three, it's 3-6. The ratio y'all three down. You know what I'm saying? He might want to make sure he solidified on the joint.
But you gotta if you solidifying yourself, you come in order. You come in on the right type of time. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't come in on some like nah, man, we ain't doing this, man. Y'all should be chill, bro. Just chill. We gonna take a couple shots. We doing this. Hey, like I said, I don't fuck with this, but I fuck with this and I fuck with them. And now we got drinks going. Like, bro, we good. Chill. Just relax. And you know what I'm saying? You gonna find your place.
He was excited.
Yeah, I think excited was one of the things that was going on. But there are some people, man, who really they don't know how to break ice, nor do they know how to interject themselves into a situation or a circumstance. And the best way they feel in the moment, oh, this nigga done got in, but he ain't that. Let me go on and try to say something funny about this nigga or say something against this nigga so I can get a little bit of attention myself. And, people do that a lot. That's why I say, he probably wasn't trying to be divisive with it, but at the same time, like you say, a man never come up in there salting on another person. But that's how some people do.
Can I get some game, T here?
But it's not about salting the game. It's understanding your role. Like I done made the connection. You know what I'm saying? I done
bridged. You was taking them all down for yourself, dog.
I'm not doing that. I can't take them all down. You know what I'm saying? So
you don't know that.
but at the same time, I done bridged the gap. Just be in order. Come.
Yeah, just be in order. I got you, dude.
So this is because BVO got on me the other day. He said, "Don't be gatekeeping. You got to help the people out." For the young guys out there, 9 times out of 10, a shorty gonna give you eye contact. So all you really gotta do is peep. The one that you like, see if she find your eyes, y'all lock eyes. Then you know what I'm saying, you can go introduce yourself. But if you don't lock eyes and you go introduce yourself, then if you ain't getting no smile or no type of energy, then that means you just carry on doing what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Let your mans keep working the scene or whatever,
But the thing is, even with that, if you seen one, I ain't got no problem if you go and try to address that individual. I had no problem with that. My thing is, shout out my brother Pittsburgh T. Let me bring him back in the building. My thing is if you come in, just be in order. And because I done already made the connection, you know what I'm saying? I done bridged the gap. So now I just need you to cross the bridge in order. Like you said, make that eye contact. You know what I'm saying? Pick one and attack accordingly. But if you don't understand how to do it, let me know. I got you. And I ain't passing hand. I ain't saying I'm that guy. I'm just saying the connection has been made. You know what I'm saying? So now it ain't about crossing the bridge. It's about bridging the gap. So now 100%. all I need you to do when you come in, even if you come in, just come in and be like, man, shout out to y'all, man. I seen my brother over here, so I want to check on him, this, that, whatever. How y'all doing? You know what I'm saying? Come in with that type of energy or something. Don't come in with the, oh nah, man, hot man. Hey, what y'all, man? Y'all niggas eating goddamn, what he said? Y'all niggas eating goddamn. Shrimp and shit. Y'all need to be eating mother nigga. I'm not eating oysters for a reason right now. I'm over here because I wasn't eating them, and that's just me personally. But my thing is, you ain't got to come in with that energy. You come in with respectable, man. Come in and bridge the gap. Make friends. Even if you don't get nothing out of it, you make friends first. And really, when you make friends, that's how you really. Hold on, my son. Hey, y'all go ahead real quick. My son just walked. Go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
Go and bridge that gap.
Yeah, but I think most salute to y'all fellas. Y'all hold it down. Appreciate the show.
Shout out to my brother Pittsburgh T, man.
Salute to y'all fellas. Especially you, Doug, keeping this thing going like this. I think the other part of this that we got to recognize is these youngsters, and even the people our age, they didn't go to no dances. They ain't go to no school dance. They ain't never had to walk up to a chick and approach her and get rejected and clowned by their boys. They ain't have to do none of that stuff. So like now, the only thing they know how to do is text people and get answers and be paymasters. And the older dudes now are teaching them to be paymasters because they ain't got no game. So like the whole thing is messed up. And the other part to it that we can't forget, I'll say this part, which part that need to be said. Black men are challenging to other black men, but they take their ass to work and agree to everything that the white man tell them to do. And that's a big part of it. We get in this competition thing from when we were in youth to be in competition, and we just don't know how to turn that off. And if it becomes destructive for some people really don't know how to turn that off. They feel threatened if you're doing a little bit better than them. They cool if y'all at the same level, but if you above them, you in a competition and you don't even know it. We do that a lot. That's got a lot to do with it too.
That's an absolute fact.
100%.
That's an absolute fact.
But the thing is why would you ever feel? And I just don't understand it. Well, man, who cares what another nigga got going on? I care about what I got going on. So, like, I'm gonna go eat regardless. If you ain't eating and even doing that, I'm not trying to destroy what you got going on. I'm gonna be in order. I think Pittsburgh T said something very, very respectfully. And real quick, I gotta go give my son another breathing treatment. So I'm gonna let y'all get it after this. My thing is, nigga, you won't have to tear nobody down to build yourself up. Matter of fact, if you see the connection built, hey, if it's my brother Rick Timms, if it's my brother Thomas Hill, Pittsburgh T, B3, if I see y'all working, I ain't doing that. If I do come over there, and it depends on who. If I do come, nigga, I'm only building and strengthening what's going on over there. That's the only reason I'm there. You know what I'm saying? And now I'm gonna get something out of building and strengthening. Now, I'm gonna get something out of that. But I'm not coming over to be. Nah, you done already established the relationship. The relationship is established, so you fall into order. And I just don't think a lot of these niggas know nothing about order. Hence the reason y'all hear me say this on a regular basis. You're out of order. Y'all hear me say that on a regular basis, right? That goes into all these things that we're talking about right now. If we all in order together, we only strengthen ourselves. But if you come in out of order, I mean, what you want from me?
You got to remember, a lot of these people program. Like in the masses, real quick, we all program. And some people program worse than others where they have these self-images that are not good. And they do it so often, they don't even realize it. Like we all, when we get to be adults, we certain things we ain't going to do. And we say we ain't going to do that. But for the masses, we just be getting programmed. Because think about it. They don't even call TV programming no more. That's not bad for the guy. Because they know what they're doing. And they get people to march around. They don't even realize what they're doing and why they're doing it. And they make idols. And they don't even know that they're worshiping celebrities. They worshiping politicians. And you can't say no wrong about these people. And they worship these folks more so than they worship their own mama, daddy, uncle, grandmama. They won't shed a tear when these people pass away, but they out there crying like the life is over when a celebrity died that did nothing for them. That's how bad we are. So a lot of this stuff is by programming. I'm sorry, y'all go ahead.
No. Go ahead, Pittsburgh. I just gotta say this. No. Go ahead, Pittsburgh. I just gotta say, y'all give me a quick second. My son up right now, so I gotta give him another breathing treatment. So y'all keep it in order. I don't think I gotta put it on anybody. I think all y'all understand how to run the show and how to be in order. So y'all just keep it in order. That's all I ask for.
Hey, Dub, before you pull off, man, if you know anybody,
I'm coming right back. Oh, but go ahead.
I'll wait till you come back. Go ahead and your business, bro.
You might get back to the boxing.
No, no. I got to get him a breathing trick. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Hey, but continue to cook, Pittsburgh. You was cooking.
Like a lot of this stuff that we be having going on as far as black people, it's a lot of programming. Look, I'll give you a prime example. That Tyree Nickel case, those three cops that went to actual trial, they was exonerated. Now they had initial march and protest and all that. When it happened, people was outraged. You don't see that same level of reaction. You don't even see the same media coverage. Why? Because it's black people doing it to black people. So it's acceptable even by the media. They know they don't even gin the pot up on us. So a lot of this stuff, people being programmed, they don't even realize they being programmed because they have gotten a way to get authentic reactions and emotions from you. So you think those are authentic emotions, and they're not. A lot of the stuff that you've been programmed and seeing over and over again, people think of the cops, they think of the white man. We got black cops, we got Cuban cops, we got Puerto Rican cops, we got all levels of cops, Asian cops. Like that institution is that institution. One man is not bigger than that institution. And we don't fight institutions, we fight individuals. We take black celebrities that are in that institution and we act like they're above it. We take a politician that's in that institution and we act like he's above it. Like you inside of those institutions, you're not changing those institutions as one single solitary person. And people just start defending their faults because they know that this the only black person that represent me. So let me defend him. It's not his fault. No, you should not be upholding people that are doing wrong. And I don't understand how we get like this because we don't do our kids like that. We don't even do our relatives like that. When they wrong, we'll talk trash about our own relatives that we see every day, but we won't talk about these people. And these people are influencing our habits, how we go and interact with each other, how we go to clubs, how we participate with each other as brothers and sisters, and how we have our emotions to deal with each other. We let these people inside of our mental, and we should not be letting these people in. We need to tear that down. That don't need to be happening. We're never going to be an advanced society if we, especially men can never be an advanced society if they don't have discipline and control and logic. It'll never happen.
Yeah, nah, I agree with you, and I agree that we definitely you can find that here on these spaces, man. You know, whenever people have a certain person that they cheer for, root for, or get behind, you know, whenever they do something like someone else, they won't get that same criticism like the other person. And it's like we do that expressly with us as a people, man. We don't always do it across the board for everyone, across the whole spectrum of nationality and whatnot. But you're absolutely right, man. I don't like defending wrong by trying to wash it over or anything like that, man. And I don't like I guess what you would say, just piling on to somebody that's getting done wrong to us. A lot of that go on around here as well too, man. I wish we wouldn't do that as a people, man. I wish that we would actually respect one another a lot more, man. That way I think that we can get a little bit of headway into why other folks do what they do towards us, man, because hell, it starts with us.
That's always going to be the case because mistreated kids are the most abused kids. Foster kids get abused all kind of ways. Them kids that got the mom and daddy that look out and say, hey, what you doing? They don't abuse them. We turn ourselves into foster kids with no leadership and no guidance. We turn ourselves into that. So that's what we get.
No doubt. Hey, Rick, you was on mute. You was saying something. What was you saying?
Am I back in the building? Can y'all hear me?
You back in the building.
All right, my bad. I missed everything that y'all just said, but y'all keep going. Y'all keep going.
But Pittsburgh was just cooking on about how, you know, we choose to see the flaws in people and justify them, even though we know they're wrong. And, you know, we do that as a standard for a lot of things. And that's how come things are just tailspinning and going wrong and continuously get worse. And that, you know, we've been programmed. And they used to call TV programming. And it's just been a systemic and systematic ploy that they've used to keep us in line, so to speak, and following the masses on the limits and things like that. But what I was going to say to you, though, was that
You talking about to
yeah,
me?
yeah, to you is that if you know anybody that got like raw, unrefined, and natural honey, man, get some of that. Warm that stuff up till it's liquidy, and let your son drink it.
Nah.
You'll break through the asthma.
So the thing is with him, I had asthma as a kid. Doctors always, I grew up. They told me I grew out of my asthma, right? So I don't have it now. I think it's the same thing with him. When I got to 10, 11, 12, that's when it really hit me. And then after that, that's when I really got out of it. You know what I'm saying? So only time this asthma come on is with a cold. And that's how mine was. So I understand it. At the same time, I think that he'll be, and I'm not disagreeing with you, Mr. Chapman. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying I think that at this point in time in his life that he fit to grow out of it really soon. And right now, really, the reason I feel like it's coming on is because he got a cold. You know what I'm saying? And so, but I do understand exactly what you're saying as far as the honey, elderberry, those natural herbs, and those type of things. I understand that. But hell, shit. Listen, I gotta say this. I gotta say this. I gotta keep talking at this motherfucker, cause let me see. I still got how many hours I got? I got 16 hours left. So, 15. Who cares? Who cares?
A whole lot, bro.
hey, a nigga gonna. I'm just gonna be up talking. I'm just finna tell you. I'm finna be up talking and acting a motherfucking fool. I hadn't even got to the conspiracy shit, so we're gonna get to that sooner or later. But y'all keep keep going, keep going. What was the question for Rick Thames? Anybody? Okay, I don't
No,
know.
I'm right here now. I was gonna switch. I was gonna talk some boxing with you if you wanted.
Let's do it.
So we got T Hill here. I really wanted to hear how T Hill thought about Devin's performance.
You want to hear what I thought? I thought that, hey, man, he been off for a whole year and some change. I thought that in the process of being off, he's had his name run through the mud, raked through the mud. He's been the target of a lot of people's obsession and malcontent. I think that he did control a good portion of the fight that he was in. And it wasn't until his greatest weapon got countered that changed that whole scope of that fight. And I think that a lot of that played a part in the fight that we saw. I think that he wanted to make sure that he got through that thing unscathed. He wanted to make sure that he wouldn't get any more of a risk than it had to be. I think that in doing that, he was a little too conservative, but at the same time, he definitely controlled the ring similar to how he usually controls the ring. I just don't know if he's fully recovered from the effects of how everything transpired and the things that have been said of him because of such. And, hell, it was his first fight in a minute. He got the dub, and that's really all that matters to me. And on top of that, the opponent, he didn't do much to make the fight more action packed as well. So I thought that you get in there, you train, he moved pretty well. Hopefully, he get another one where he can start to get the motor skills back in effect, where he's actually throwing the punches and evading punches, and eventually get in there with whomever it is that
I got a pivot question for you. So, and not to cut you off, but do you feel like he was running and you said, do you think it was the level of opposition as to why he had to fight the way he did?
I don't think the level of opposition had anything to do with it. I think more so fighting the demons. I think the demons more so than anything, man. Like they demean these kids, not even kids. He ain't even a kid, but they demean these fighters to no avail, dog. And nobody that be talking bad about him can get up in the ring and do what the fudge he do. And that's the coldest part about it. But these niggas is the absolute scripture when it comes to what you should and what you should not be doing. So for one, nah, I don't think he was running. He was a lot more active moving than he has been in fights, but he wasn't running. And even if he was running, the nigga's supposed to be a boxer. He's supposed to be able to counteract that and run his ass into a punch, and he didn't do none of that. So, like I say, I'm not with all that. I think that hey, it's been a long time. He probably got a couple of voices in his head. You know, the one that's been there, the constant, the more often is going to win out. And you know, on top of that, it's about winning and not messing up the money, because you know he took a lot of hit. His image took a lot of hit. His standing in boxing took a lot of hit.
I gotta ask this question. Because shout out to Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman out of order. But it ain't the first or the last time he gonna be out of order. Same way it ain't the first or the last time for me. I gotta ask this, Mr. Chairman. Am I a hypocrite? And the reason I asked that question is because when it came to and Rick Timms, I want to hear your opinion on this. B3. I don't know if you done heard my opinion on Devin previously. So I don't know if I can give you. Well, shit, I'll let them respond. If you want to respond to it, B3, go ahead. But am I a hypocrite? Because even whether it was the Jojo Diaz fight, the Linares fight, the Lomachenko fight, I always said that Devin want to go in there and be more exciting than he needs to be to win a fight, right? I've always said that. I've criticized Devin, even being a fan. The quote-unquote Devin fans have told me they kicked me out the fan club. They didn't kick me out the fan club, even though I was a fan before they was a fan of him. But and being a fan of Devin, I can still be critical. My question is this: am I a hypocrite because I criticized Devin for the fight? Go back and listen to my fight call. I said the man was doing the cha-cha slide out there, right? But I've also been the same individual who said that, man, you ain't gotta, man, fuck what these niggas say. Stop trying to be impressive, man. Go out, box these niggas and win fights. The more fights you win, the better you gonna look. And regardless of what these people think about it, as long as you winning, all they can do is hate on you. And when he went out there against Jose Ramirez, I thought the man did, like I said, did the cha-cha slide out that motherfucker. But at the same time, am I a hypocrite? I call myself one, but am I a hypocrite?
It was smooth though.
No, I'm not saying it wasn't. But my question is am I a hypocrite for saying in one breath that you don't?
You answer your own question, though. That's rhetorical, 100%. I mean, that's just what it is, because we know that Devin got heavily criticized for his game plan against Ryan, and we all said he should have boxed Ryan. So now when he comes back on his return fight, he boxes Jose Ramirez. Everybody they don't know. They like, where were the punches? They were like, where was the pressure? Why wouldn't you push them forward like you did Ryan? So it's just people. In this aspect, 100%, Doug. Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay.
Yeah. But there's no disrespect to you. Still my brother. You know, it's just.
I don't take it disrespectfully.
Yeah.
Disrespectfully.
Mm-hmm. Now
you breaking down boxing. I understand where you're coming from. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I mean, that's really what it just comes down to. It's just like we all know what we want when we watch boxing. You know what I'm saying? We want a fighters letting their hands go. It's just as simple as that. We didn't get that, so it wasn't a pay-per-view worthy fight or a pay-per-view worthy performance, but it's what people wanted or requested out of Devin. You see what I'm saying? People asked for that. They didn't realize it, but that's what they asked for. And Bill was like, "All right, this is what y'all gonna get."
And we're gonna give it to you.
Yep. And my whole thing is this: I want people to really go back and rewatch the fight. And Derek Chisora even came out and said that that's boxing. Like,
He said, hey, if he fight like this, he gonna be undisputed again.
hey, right,
That's what Chisora said. I didn't say it. Chisora said it.
right. Chisora said it, and that's War Chisora. Hey, but listen, and this is another fight I want people to go watch. Go watch the Corey Reagan versus Jack Rafferty fight. And Corey Reagan is boxing similar off the back foot until Jack Rafferty. It's a UK fight. Jack Rafferty kind of, and it was a couple months ago. Jack Rafferty was able to kind of land a shot on a clinch, like kind of a legal shot in my opinion, and hurt Corey Reagan and end up hurting him and then stopping him like a couple rounds later or whatever. That was the same car Adelaide, David Adelaide stopped Jamie TKV in the same way. But I said that to say, guys, you gotta people understand boxing, like War Chisora said, is boxing. Is hit and don't get hit. The lateral movement display, the side to side. I mean, I watched so much boxing that was impressive to me. Now, in the moment, I think I was I was watching it on my phone, so it was going in and out. My DAZN was going in and out. But when I rewatched it, I was like, okay, this is the most lateral movement I ever seen in my life. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only reason that I was like, wow, like I was amazed, you know what I'm saying? But
I still say it was out of order. I still say it.
But I thought it was impressive because I'm saying, like, how can you have this much conditioning? And I don't know if y'all done heard that live I was on, and somebody BBO was saying that he was thinking that like Devin, his IQ or whatever the case may be, or like he was like the great boxer. And I was like, really, truly, the one thing that makes him great is his conditioning. Like, I mean, he's a profound boxer is his skill set. And he has a high level IQ. That goes without saying. But the conditioning of this guy, I mean, to be on the back foot for 36 minutes, wow. What you think about what I'm saying? Big Rick Till's like, man.
Hold on, hey, I'm just be honest. Hey, 3, I'm gonna just be honest with you. Rick Tim put the goddamn the skull cap on your motherfucking ass. So shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother. That's my brother right there. Rick, what you think about it? What you think about Devin's performance, man?
Hey man, I saw a bunch of yellow tape, dog. It just was a lot of caution what I saw, and the sweet signs, the hit that don't be hit, the be able to outwit your opponent, make me do what I'm not doing, thwart what I'm doing. All that is fair game, but it's just the element and the dynamic of his daddy. See, you can't talk big six when you're packing double blank, man. And the way Bill markets Devin as this superstar, this face of boxing, I've heard him say that, several times. The baddest man on the planet. My son is Big Dick Willie. Big Dick Willie don't have those type of performances. We up to 132 consecutive rounds of Devin since he's had a knockout. And I appreciate talent. Devin is highly skilled. But at some point, you got to deliver more excitement. just from the sole purpose, the sole source of the way Bill bumps his gum so much. If Bill didn't yap the way he do, if Bill didn't cap the way he do, if Bill didn't, if he didn't antagonize the way he does so often and so frequently, Devin wouldn't have this type of stigma and he wouldn't receive the type of hatred, even the unjust hatred he receives. You know, some of it is warranted, some of it is not. Some of it, if it's legit criticism, and some of it is just flat out unjust hate. And a lot of that has to do with Bill. So when you come out after a year, we all know what happened in the fight against Ryan. We all know Ryan had some illegal substances in his system, and Devin endured a lot of punishment. So I started off, everything I just said was I saw y'all a lot of yellow tape. And it just seemed like he just was a little apprehensive, thinking ahead of the Ryan rematch. I don't want to get caught. I don't want to get embarrassed again. So you got to shit to get off the pot, Devin, and Bill have that jacket on your back. So keep winning. Do what you got to do to win. But if you want to have that true superstar stature and status that Bill portrays and woofs and caps about all the time, man, you got to get some more exciting wins than that. You got to put motherfuckers in the dirt, because the type of shit that Bill talk, your fight is supposed to be putting folks in the dirt.
Hey, hold on, Rick. What'd you say? Put them in the dirt.
Period.
Hey, shout out to Yellow Beezy, man. Shout out to Yellow Beezy. I say that respectfully. I gotta tell y'all this real quick.
He ain't got enough mustard on it. Yeah, I mean.
Oh, real quick, I gotta tell y'all this. So in about 6 hours, if y'all still up here, if y'all come back, when y'all come back, I'm gonna ask the exact same question I'm asking right now, and be done forgot that I asked the question. I'm just letting you know now. I'm just letting y'all know. Shout out to my brother Rick Ten. Fuck it. Oh man, I don't get. Man, y'all, I'm about to start talking crazy in a second. I ain't expect none of this. Go ahead. Oh, okay, my brother Rick back in the building. Go ahead, Mr. Chairman. What you think about Devin, man? Did he run, or was he?
He already answered. He already said he did. He said he didn't think he ran.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
See, I told you. I'm gonna ask the same question over and over after a while. That shit.
Now,
go ahead.
Now, let's pivot. So, like, what Matt, do y'all still want to see the Ryan? Y'all think Ryan and Devin should run it back next still? Just go ahead and keep the contract and run it back? Or what y'all think? What matchups y'all want to see?
Man, hold on real quick. Texas 16, you ain't backstage. If you're backstage, we're going to bring you on the show, brother. You ain't backstage, you out of order. That's what you is. Oh, go ahead. No, we don't, listen. And when I said that, both my brothers pulled up. They both pulled up on me. Hold on, man. Hold on. I think this is the first. It ain't the first time. I ain't gonna say that. But my brother Texas 16 South is in the building. If y'all don't know, man, one of the great brothers out here, 16, man. Talk to me. Break everything down.
Panel, man. I'm just here to support you. I wanted to speak on the Ryan and Devin situation, though. Everybody talking about Ryan looking the way he did because of lack of PEDs. I beg to differ, and I'm speaking as a realist. I'm not speaking as a Ryan fan or Hispanic or anything like that. I'm speaking as a realist. I think that year off and him hitting his prime, that's all that's left of Ryan if he hits that 147 mark. What you saw, Ryan that entered the ring, nowadays at 27 years old, that's all that's left of him hitting 147. Devin's going to hold that 147 mark better because he has a naturally frailer frame. So in actuality, Devin running through Rolly would have been better for Devin because Ryan would have thought he was still invincible and wouldn't have been humbled. But now Ryan losing to Rolly, if Devin takes that rematch, he's going to catch Ryan being re-inspired because he's coming off a loss versus Rolly. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, not me. I'm not losing twice in a row, especially the person I beat already. I know I beat that dude. I know I can beat that dude. So in actuality, had Ryan ran through Rolly or beat up Rolly, it would have been better for Devin. But since Ryan got humbled in the Rolly fight, he's going to come back re-inspired. And I have a feeling that may be the variable why Devin won't win the fight. But on the same hand, Ryan hitting 147 at this point in time, at this stage in his life, that's all that's left of Ryan. And it's only going to get worse because he's going to get older and heavier. And he don't like for him to hit 147, he can't take that strength down there no more. He used to be able to, but now he can't take no strength to 147. But Devin can. Devin can hold 147 better. So those are the two variables that I feel you got to look at. Ryan coming back off a loss after losing to Rolly when he really wasn't supposed to, and then Devin holding the weight better. That's all I wanted to say. I'm gonna go on mute.
Nah, that was a great take. I mean, when you say hold the weight better, or I just want to be able, like, everybody's concern with Devin right now is he gonna be able to take the power of the bigger guys or be able to stay in there with these bigger guys? And from the looks of it, that's gonna be the tough, where he has issues. But I mean, to not get hit over 12 rounds, that's impressive. So I got to give Devin, and he did land some shots. He outlanded his opponent by 30 shots with Jose Ramirez. So we got to take into account a Jose Ramirez, a 35-year-old former unified champion. How would Devin look against a Stanionis? Will he be able to put his hands together and not get touched by Stanionis? You know what I'm saying? How will he look against Karen? It's 147. I mean, he would never fight these guys.
Jose only 32, right? Ain't Jose only 32?
I gotta check.
Jose, I think he be 33 in August, right?
Hey, but Tim's, you right, but he old for his age. He got a lot of hard miles on him. I mean, look at him. He got a slow release. Once he decides in his head he's gonna punch, from the time the hands get through the zone, it's way too long. There's way too much time that he got a slow release, bro. I
agree.
Hold up. He's non-athletic. He's has a lot of miles on him, and he trains in a hard gym. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't got no athleticism. He don't have enough athleticism to train in that gym. In the Garcia gym, they train so hard. I don't think Ramirez has the athleticism or the durability or the youth to train in that gym. And that's why he looked like he did. He looked slow. He looked sluggish. He looked overtrained, and he looked underwater. And Devin still ran from him with the slow release. And hold on real quick. Let me say this. And that's why I say this. Based on Devin's performance, I don't think Ryan should give him the rematch. If Devin wants to finesse the game, throw a wrench in the game. You know what? Fight Rolly first. Or you know what? I don't feel like I'm going to take a year off. You got to figure out what you're going to do. I don't want a rematch. I'm fucked up about it. I lost against Rolly. I'm fucked up right now. I need some time off. Give me 6 months. I don't know what I'm going to do, Devin.
Hold on, three. Real quick. If anybody lost against Rolly, is me. And this is why we doing a 24-hour live right now. So if anybody lost anything, put that's on me, baby. That's my bad. I'm out of order. Go ahead, y'all respond accordingly to my brother. Man.
Look, man, Devin was in there with a big old piece of barbecue chicken, and that nigga didn't take a bite. That nigga scared to death, man. He had his eyes all super wide. We, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was scared to death. 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 He Yeah, Ramirez ain't look good in his last 3 fucking fights, and shit. His
Yeah.
only hope was to find some rejuvenation by getting them 4 extra pounds, but he didn't find shit. He was slow as shit. I mean, he couldn't cut the ring off. But at the same time, it ain't no one's job to chase a nigga around the ring for 12 rounds. I mean, some of y'all like that goofy ass shit. You want to call it hit and don't get hit. I mean, it ain't really boxing, man. It's some boring ass shit that ain't nobody gonna want to see. It ain't gonna get your cachet up.
Cash.
It ain't gonna build your fucking name. It
Hold on,
ain't
let him
you're
finish.
never gonna make you a star. You ain't gonna gain no new fans. You know what I mean? So all Bill and Devin had to do was say, look, we're gonna go in there and we're gonna fight smart and we're gonna get our feet wet and make sure we just don't say all this extra shit. You gonna see the new Devin. You gonna see the improved Devin. You gonna no more mistakes. When if you was watching the fight close, Devin was making the same mistakes, and he had a fucking like he was in there with a wounded animal, and that nigga didn't even want to shoot an arrow at this motherfucker. He just ran and ran like a scared little bitch.
Real quick, Cash. Am I a hypocrite?
You on here talking about that nigga that run? You niggas is capping. Don't try to make it easy for Dub. Get that nigga the hard truth.
Am I a hypocrite? Am I a hypocrite, Cash?
About what?
Because I said that Devin. I said he fought the wrong fight against JoJo Diaz, Linares, Lomachenko, and Ryan Garcia. I said each of those fights. I said he fought the wrong fight. Then he goes out and do this, and I said the man was doing the cha-cha slide. I ain't trying to look at that. Am I a hypocrite for doing that?
I mean, you can do whatever you want to do, bro. He ran. The nigga ran. That's not everybody talking about that.
I'm just asking if I'm a hypocrite or not. That's it.
Well, if you feel like you won, yeah, that's up to you, bro.
I got you. Shout out to my brother Piro in the building. Shout out to my brother, the OG Crush the Legend in the building. Piro, I appreciate you pulling up. We at? Hold on, let me see. Hold on. We got 15 hours left. We got 15 hours left.
Hey, one more thing though.
Go ahead, Cash. Go ahead. And we got to get to
when it comes to Rolly Ryan, what you Devin fans need to be thinking about is how can Rolly take Ryan's jab away, take his hook away,
but Devin can't
turn him into nothing. But this master boxer, this pure boxer Devin, he couldn't do it, man. That's what you motherfuckers should be worried about, man. Because it's just a bad style matchup for Devin. Gonna go in there with Ryan. If a rematch, he gonna get beat up again. Probably stop. That ain't gonna change. Like just because Rolly's really, really punching, and clearly, I mean, it might be like what Rachel got here and said. Rolly been cutting way too much weight, but when he went up in weight, his punch went with him. That nigga Devin wasn't cracking at any weight. He ain't gonna be cracking ever. So, man, he ain't beating nobody at 147 unless he fight another old soul, man. Any of these young niggas, they gonna eat that nigga alive.
All right, let me get my brother Piro in the building, and then let me get Crush in the building. Then we're gonna open the panel back up. Piro, welcome to the panel. You got Ryan on your avatar with him pointing at his forehead. Break it down for us, my brother. And shout out to my brother Piro, man. Much love and respect.
What up, Dub? Shout out to the panel. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Cool. Yeah. I like that picture, man. It's funny. That guy's goofy. Anyway, in relation to your question, I don't know if you're asking the whole panel or just Cash in particular. No, you're not a hypocrite. You were just 100% dead wrong. And I say that because he didn't fight the wrong game plan in any of those fights. He's just not as good as people think he is. He's a very good fighter, don't get me wrong. He's earned everything he's got except for that gift he got against Loma. Yeah, man, I mean, that's what happens when you are what you are. You know, you're going to win some, you're going to lose some.
I ain't mad at it. Crush the Legend.
You mean when you say win some, you lose some, are you talking about like you'll win a fan and lose a fan? Because everybody can't be 1-0 on game day.
No, I'm talking about the fight. I'm talking about the actual fight.
Devin won though.
No, I'm talking about like the fights that Dub was referencing. The Ryan fight.
As far as me being a
Ramirez fight, the JoJo fight. Yeah, fighting the wrong fight. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, yeah. I mean, the thing about it is this: is that the fight, all styles is different. Every boxing style is not the same. Now, is Jose Ramirez one of the biggest opponents Devin has fought? We could say that this probably is the biggest, if not unless Ryan. So Ryan and Ramirez. So we already always had concerns about the size of the opponents Devin was fighting, and it was just on display. But we also got to take into account that nobody has ever really just dominated Jose Ramirez. He got dropped a couple times against Josh Taylor, but other than that, Jose Ramirez is really kicking ass in the sport of boxing. So
Intact.
100%. So I mean, Devin they know that was some bullshit that they did. I mean,
Crush.
What was the
that's
bullshit?
it was bullshit.
I
But
got a referral on Crush it whenever Piro's done.
No, I was just asking what was bullshit.
I think it was just the lack of just the lack of letting his hands go. I think I would like him to have to stay in the pocket a little more, fight mid range. It's great that he has supreme conditioning, but we also need to see a level of tenacity, a level of showmanship on a pay-per-view scene. Now, if this fight was on free TV, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, but especially to be on pay-per-view, I think that was disgusting, in my opinion.
I'm sorry to cut you off. I'm sorry. I think it was disgusting. Free TV or not free. It's just, nobody wants to see that. That's not boxing.
Hey, real quick though, Cash.
Go ahead, brother.
Back to what you said. Real quick, you right about that. How like if people don't chase and people don't engage in that chase, how people say you're automatically losing. The fans bought that line from day one. They bought that line, and Canelo realized that, and that's why he didn't chase Skull. Why chase Skull? Why let him dictate the pace? Why let him dictate the tempo and crack the door to his offense? You don't gotta chase. You just follow and stalk. And the other thing I was gonna say was Devin. You know what Devin's best bet is in this Ryan rematch? Is to lock the rematch in, drag his feet, stall, and delay and push back the fight. Let Ryan get out of shape. Let him get heavy. Let him fucking, do whatever he's gonna do. Let nature take its course. Then make his ass come back down to 147 again and try to make him perform. That's Devin's best bet. You lock the rematch in and you leave it open for gray areas on the date and you drag your feet and you fucking delay that shit. Straight up. Going on mute.
Y'all opinion Ryan's the goods, or y'all just think that Devin can't beat Ryan?
No, I'm saying that's Devin's best bet. I'm being real over here. I'm spitting facts. I'm comparing notes.
I'm observing
what's going on in the sport. And I'm giving my hypothesis on what's Devin's best chance, what he needs to do. He better not fight Rolly. He can't fight Barrios. Barrios is fighting Pac-Man. Barrios is tied up. I know he's not going to fight Boots. I know he's not going to fight Norman. I know he's not going to fight Ben. I know he's going to fight nobody else. So he better lock that fucking rematch in with Ryan, regardless of the cost, and drag his feet and let Ryan get out of shape and make him have to come back down to 147 again and look like that.
In my opinion, neither of them.
You think Conor Benn can do better than Jose Ramirez?
Man, he beat the fuck
I think
out
Conor
of
Benn beats Boots. I think Conor Benn beats Boots if you look
whoa, wait a minute. Hold on.
Look at what he did to Eubanks. One of two weight classes. He crushed faces.
Hold on. Hey,
he took pictures. Conor Benn was taking pictures fucking 3 days later. Eubanks in the hospital 3 days later, homeboy.
What? 16. And I gotta say this. Texas 16. This is my brother. We be in any chat I'm in 9 times out of 10. He there. I ain't lying to you. You know what I'm saying? But what he just said.
Damn. It's a bunch of bullshit.
Some bullshit right there.
Yeah, he ain't fucking with Boots.
How is that though? He went up 2 weight classes.
Conor Benn? Conor Benn beats Boots?
No, yes, that's what I said.
This is outrageous. This is outrageous.
Got it. Y'all got it.
No. You get when you on the, hold on. When you on the panel, you get the drops. But no. Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
You got to think about Eubanks being drained too, bro.
Go ahead, 16.
You right though. You do got to consider that, but he still went up 2 weight classes against a bigger man and incurred more damage on him than that bigger man incurred on him. 112 never got dropped, bro, and fought his ass off.
Conor Benn beats Boots.
And also, Eubanks is bigger than Boots. Eubanks is bigger than Boots, bro. And look what he did to Eubanks, bro. He fucking put him in the hospital for days, bro. Conor Benn was over at the Riyadh season a week later, taking pictures, looking like he could pose in a magazine, while Eubanks was in the hospital still, bro. Crack John, all pumpkin face, regardless of what the fucking fight results were. Yeah,
I don't think it's beyond the realm of
my brother.
I'll let y'all respond.
Everything I said was facts.
Well, let me just say this really quick. All due respect, Chris Eubank Jr. He's not a great fighter. He's up there in age as well right now. He's never been a world champion. Now, needless to say, Conor Benn. Now, and what we will say. Hold on, let me say this. Let me say this.
That is the only threat, though. I will say that. I'm not saying Boots is a joke. That is his only true threat at 147 is Conor Benn. Excuse me. Go ahead.
I mean, you all the way out of you all the way out of order. Brian Norman. Hold on. Let me say this. Brian Norman Jr. I got Brian Norman Jr. stopping Conor Benn. So I don't think that Conor Benn is anywhere near the realm. If they
of a fighter, there's no way he's live.
Let me ask you this.
He's damn near a little Virgil, fool. Straight
up. Let me.
They never see no output like that. They don't see no tenacity or ferocity like that, nigga. No pre-committed before you walk through the ropes, nigga, to die for that shit. Nah, man. No, sir. Conor Benn is live. He's a spark plug, bro. Don't deny.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
This is
this dude like a battle rapper or some shit.
Hey, real quick, I do have to say this. I do have to say this. My brother Texas, he followed boxing like I follow it, so I think he out of order. But at the same time, I respect the opinion. I do respect it. I think you're wrong. I think that Brian Norman put hands on Conor Benn. Me personally, since Conor Benn ain't had them damn eggs, according to him, the man ain't looked the same in none of the fights that he done been in my opinion. But I do understand what you're saying. I just think I think he get fucked up by the majority of these guys. I don't even, and just to be quite honest, Chris Eubanks Jr., I don't think Chris Eubanks Jr. is that good. I've never thought he was that good. But he got knocked out and then knocked out. Liam. Okay, Liam Callum, whatever the brother name is.
Liam Smith.
I know the brother name Liam Smith. I know. I'm just saying.
Right. I hear you.
But at the same time,
that's fine.
Hey, I gotta get something off. I gotta cut you off, bro. I gotta say something respectfully. Like, you gotta show your skin pigment. Don't be up here trying to make your point and dropping a whole bunch of input. But I'm just saying, don't be dropping a whole bunch of M-bombs if you're not black. I ain't with all that shit.
I don't know if he's black or not. I'm not even worried about that. I'm not worried.
You don't make a fuck what I am, bro. You gotta hear the demeanor. You gotta pick up on the underlying tones. I said it with love and heart and soul. I didn't say it with hate, nigga.
He's Mongolian.
Fuck you, homeboy.
I don't know what he is.
I don't give a damn what you don't know about, nigga.
He's from Mongolia.
I don't know.
I Chris Mocktail, nigga. I put hard on wax, nigga. Y'all don't want it.
I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery. But you ain't catching me in half truth and lies.
Look, dog. Keep mashing, nigga. Kerrville, Texas. 16 South, nigga. That Mexican Castro, the one and only. Y'all know what it is, nigga. I'm gone.
Shout out to my brother 16. Shout out to 16.
Yeah,
I don't know what he is.
Respectfully.
He's Mongolian.
I don't know what he is. I gotta get my brother Crush in here. Crush, go ahead.
What's happening? B3, what's going on, partner? Cash in the building. Tommy still the chairman. We got my man Puro in the building.
What up?
Hey,
What up? What
what's
up?
happening, y'all? Yeah, man. Yeah, listen, I hear y'all cooking. I've been rocking, listening to y'all all night. I had a party inside the house, so that shit was locked down. So I'm here now. Shit. I was
Hey,
partying, Dub. I should have been here hours ago, but we had a
Chris, look,
party
look, look.
jumping off.
I'm still supposed to interview you in this 24-hour live stream. You still supposed to be
Oh yeah, we
a
gonna do
interview
we
candidate.
gonna kick off. Yeah, yeah. We could do the interviews around mid morning when
Man,
everybody else get
I'll
up.
be there. Hopefully I ain't sleep. Hopefully I ain't sleep. I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
Well,
When y'all
when
hear
I
me snoring out here, just show me love and grace and keep talking and be like, we ain't
Dub,
worried about what Dub got going on.
you already know if you fall asleep, bro, I got you, man. So if
I
you wanna
appreciate it.
kick your feet up, the master ceremonies in the building. You know what I'm saying? So I hear y'all talking about Connor Ben and this, that, and the other. Man, get up on out of here with this Connor Ben nonsense. Top of the AM to everybody. Let me just say that Connor Ben ain't doing a goddamn thing. Ain't 47. He's just strong. That's just a cocky ass motherfucker. That's all he is, man. He ain't beating nobody of any significance at 147, man. And just like everybody been saying, it's so obvious, even a blind man can see he ain't been shit since the brown age. He need him back ASAP, or he's gonna wind up on his ass bag. I don't really see him doing too much at 47. He's not fucking with Boots. I don't even think he'll beat a Brian Norman, to be honest with you. We just have to see this shit, but who knows what he's going to do next. But he get in there with anybody.
Junior heard him. Junior heard him.
Yeah. Junior heard him.
I gotta see it.
Yeah, I don't see Conor Ben doing anything at 47, to be honest with you. So if anybody got faith in Conor Ben, I'm not gonna knock you. I'm just saying you're gonna be disappointed. He's not gonna run a damn thing at 47, but get ran the fuck over. Far as Devin Haney came back too soon, in my opinion, because he mentally shot. You have to take your damn time. Everybody that should know this shit, especially these athletes, you gotta take your time because you ain't mentally right. Everything else about you or your weaponry ain't gonna fucking work. The kid came back too fucking soon mentally. Then he comes back and he's going up to 147. He didn't even go into 140 because he's at that time in his life where he's gaining weight fast. So I don't know. I ain't got nothing against the kid, but he got a long way back to put the same impression on the public that he did in the first half of his career. And I've been said this. I said it's gonna be hard for this young man to top the second half of his career when he did so much the first time around. Now things is tougher. Now you in there with guys your size, maybe slightly stronger, slightly bigger, whatever the case. This is not guys that you normally outstrengthen and outside, so you got to be tight. And his first night back was not a good look for him, in my honest opinion. And like I said, because mentally he wasn't ready yet. So now he gets in there and he does something totally opposite of his fucking style. We used to seeing this young man going there and jumping all the fucking smoke. He clearly didn't do it. And I don't want to get nobody give me that rush shit. Because I've seen plenty of rush fighters come off layoffs and try to help me up and get that rush the fuck off of them. Then you talk about Ramirez. That motherfucker ain't been shit since my son been in kindergarten. He ain't no goddamn threat to no damn body. No threat. What Ramirez used to be? Yeah, used to. A big ass past partisan. So I want to hear nothing about that. He could have performed better against that guy.
Did you say a past participle?
Yeah, he was. He's a was, a wuzzle.
Hold on, real quick, Crush done used the damn a piece of English that I can't even remember what a damn participle is in damn English. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Go ahead, OG.
Yeah, I would have forgot too, but being around kids, they keep you up with some shit that we forgot. Since we've been in school, so that's why it's fresh in my mind. When you got a 12 or 13-year-old running around, they're going to hit you to some stuff that you
We
forgot.
look, hey, look, I got a 10-year-old. We ain't got to the participles. We ain't got that far yet. We ain't got that far.
Uh, these kids over here kicking my ass, man. But anyways, he could have whipped Ramirez ass. He could have had one of the best comeback off of Leon's performances. He could have against the guy. I mean, he had all the advantages. What, except for power? Okay, so the fuck what? Power don't mean that it guarantees everything. We've seen a lot of guys with power get their ass whipped, get boxing clinics ran on them and all that. But see, the problem is when a fighter start worrying about something that he doesn't have or he's not good at, that plays a big part on his mental. Because now he's battling with that shit. Now he's looking in the mirror when the lights ain't on. Where's the power at? Did I hurt the guy? Did I hurt him? You shouldn't be worrying about that. What you should be worrying about is being a tactician and a surgeon and going to fucking work on a motherfucker. No matter what your hands produce. You tap on a motherfucker enough times in so many areas, they gonna tender the fuck up. Don't matter. And stop listening to the goddamn fans. Y'all fans is out of pocket. Y'all got all these fighters thinking they need to put on goddamn knockouts. That's your fault. Y'all got every single fighter. You got feather fisted ass, pillow fisted, whatever. I ain't talking about Pacific peoples because there's a lot of guys in boxing who can't punch. But you got all these guys thinking they need to knock out motherfuckers because of y'all. Y'all boxing fans has fucked up the minds of these young fighters because y'all forgot about the damn sweet science of the sport. So everybody got to go out there and be a knockout artist. Go out there looking for knockouts and you're going to wind up getting knocked the fuck out. It happens. We've seen all knockout artists get put on their ass bag. So we damn sure going to see some guys that ain't they steeds going in and try to do something that ain't them. And what happens? There's an old motherfucking saying called monkey see, monkey do. Following that monkey is going to make a fool out of you. Stay in your lane and do you. The ones who gonna love it, they're gonna love it. But everybody ain't supposed to love you. That's the thing. Everybody ain't supposed to like you. Everybody ain't gonna get the same love. So what's the use of going back and forth and arguing about who's the most like, who get the most respect, who sell the most pay-per-views? Listen, y'all, everybody ain't gonna fucking sell. That's what it is. So if you like a fighter and he don't sell, he just don't sell. Everybody ain't gonna sell. Did everybody go platinum in the music business? Fuck no. So everybody ain't gonna sell in the sport of boxing. Everybody ain't gonna be a pay-per-view star because it ain't enough motherfucking room because they too tight with the money to do that in the first motherfucking place. Then they banging us upside the head with giving us these outrageous prices. I think this time, this generation of pay-per-view fights, all of them should have been fucking $50. We've been paying $100 for decades since Floyd, Pacquiao, and Oscar and all of them. And to be honest with you, after these damn performances, $90 here, they wasn't fucking worth it. I don't give a fuck what name was on it. Just because the name was on it doesn't mean that it was good. Fuck no. Do everything that Polo put together look nice? No. Do everything that Gucci pattern up look nice? No. Some of that shit is ugly as fuck. And boxing could be ugly as fuck when you're not in tune with the reality of the sport. You up here fucking man worshiping and all that? No. Talk about boxing like who the fuck you like. Drop your fucking science and that's it. Getting all personal, this motherfucker wear purses and all that. Y'all all sound crazy when y'all do that. Cause all them dudes wear purses, paint their nails, will whip y'all motherfucking ass. And then the joke will be on you. You talking about, yeah, he might put on funny clothes and all that, but he'll put a funny ass whipping on you. Who's gonna get laughed at? The motherfucker that's dressing funny or the motherfucker that put the funny ass whipping on your ass? I guess we all know that in here. But man, it's just a lot going on in the sport of boxing. I'd be tired of some of the damn talks because they don't make no damn sense, man. They don't make no sense. And at the end of the day, we can talk all this shit we want. But these fighters at the end of the day, they gotta get in there and perform. That's why I don't say much. I drop my science, and after that, they gotta beat all these fighters gotta get like Terminator X. For the motherfucking public enemy. Go speak with your goddamn hands. So I ain't gonna speak too much with my mouth because we don't know. We don't know. We always have, we have our, our wishful thinking, and our anticipations and all that. But we won't know until fight night. When they get in there and start throwing fists, we gonna know if a fight is standing down on how we describe what they was gonna do. So it ain't too many of them really been impressive overall, to be honest with y'all. I'll be honest with y'all. I'm old school as shit. This generation of fighters is shit. They are shitty compared to what the fuck I grew up with. And it's no strike at any of these fighters. I'm just saying overall. And I tell them to their fucking face, they trainers and everybody else, y'all ain't the it like that. But we constantly want to keep on taking this generation and comparing it to the generations before. That's something we need to fucking stop because there's no comparison. There's none. Fantasy matches and all that. I'm tired of hearing that shit. Well, what if so and so fought so and so? Well, if, okay, we all be fucked up. But there's no comparison. Need to compare these damn fighters to their generation, to their peers, because none of these dudes is on any of these other guys' level. Stop talking about the next something. Keep that shit out of boxing. I don't want to keep hearing the next Mike Tyson. Ain't no next Mike Tyson. Ain't no next Ali. Ain't no next Floyd. Ain't no next nothing. These motherfuckers are them. That's who they are. I don't give a damn if you see a resemblance. Yeah, okay, it's people that I resemble and all that, but are we fucking alike? No. That's a little resemblance. So stop comparing these motherfuckers because there's no comparison. And no way and no how. Not money-wise, not skill-wise, none of that shit. You want to do that? That's why they got video games and all that. Do your fucking fantasy matches on air. I don't want to keep hearing that shit. To me, it's a waste of boxing talk. We got a whole generation of fighters and we can't even stay in the pocket and compare these guys because we got to go out the box and say, well, they trying to be like this. If those fighters say that shit, let them say that dumbass shit. They supposed to say it. Us as fans, we not supposed to say that. We supposed to have a little more common sense than the damn fighters.
Shit,
so
Crush.
You know what I'm saying? We need to stop the nonsense, man. The bullshit, get that shit out of here. Because all won't be proven when it's agreement and when it's John Hancock's on a motherfucking goddamn sheet and then come fight night and then they gonna do what they gotta do. And it ain't too many fighters that's really looking impressive in the whole sport that we can honestly say, you know what, this is the it factor because he's really showing. We got motherfucking prospects that got fucking belts. What the fuck is wrong with boxing? And this is just facts. We got prospects. Motherfuckers ain't even got 20, 25 fights. Title holders. What is going on with boxing?
So, Chris, I want to ask the question because we had shout out to Bernard Hackett. You know what I'm saying? We had Coach B on the panel the other night. And we know Jalil is fighting at 54. You got right now, and I think this is the most interesting fight in that division right now. People think I'm crazy, but I thought that coach reacted accordingly when I asked about this fight. You got the young brother Jalil. I'm about to say Jalil Hackett. What's my young brother name, man? Jahad Tucker. Jahad Tucker versus Truck Simpson. How y'all see that fight playing out?
Battle of the mediocres.
You think they both mediocre?
Facts.
Amazing. Go ahead. We'll pass it around to everybody. Y'all get it in, but I just gotta say, I like Jahad Tucker and I like Truck Simpson. Me personally, I don't think they mediocre fighters. I think that they dogs. They young dogs. You know what I'm saying? And with the age that they are compared to some of the other guys that's in the division, I think that in 2 years, 3 years, they both will be the goods. But with them fighting each other early in their career, I believe Jahai is 22. I think Truck is 25. Truck got 2 losses. Jahai got a loss and a draw. I ain't got no problem with it. I love that fight. What's your thoughts on that fight?
I think it's a good fight. It's a 50-50 fight. It's a pick 'em fight. Um, I think both of these guys' styles and they overall tenacity, it's a perfect match. I think this is a fight that we'll be talking about fight of the year. Um, these type of opponents, some people think they're mediocre, some people don't. They mid-range opponents, in my honest opinion, but they're good. Um, they just need a couple more tests, and they can go ahead and move up to the next level of being good. But I definitely think it's a good match. I can't wait to see it. I don't have a winner. Honestly, it's a 50-50 fight. Maybe once I go back and maybe watch a couple of these fights and see if I change my mind. But if it's a change of mind, we'll get back to this later. But it's a good fight, and I want to see it.
Cash, what you got on it? All right, my brother. Hey, my brother in and I say this respectfully. My brother in Alaska, he might be knocked out on me. Shout out to my brother in Alaska.
Yeah, he might be banging the face. That's his nickname.
Hey, shout out to my brother. Piro, I heard you say they're mediocre guys.
Yep.
What's your thoughts on the fight? What's your thoughts on
And I
that
heard
fight?
you say that you said that they were dogs.
I think they both dogs.
Well, unfortunately, bro, this is not the Westminster Kennel Club, bro. This is boxing.
Hold on, it's not what? I'll say that again.
It's not the Westminster Kennel Club, bro. They're supposed to be pugilists. They're supposed to be boxers, and not just that, prize fighters. They're supposed to bring something.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Dang. So you saying they're not dogs?
What does that even mean, Dub? Just tell me you don't know nothing about boxing without telling me you don't know nothing about boxing, Dub.
Piro, I don't know shit about boxing.
No, and I'm not trying to say it like that, but you get what I'm saying? It's like why do we use these generic terms when we can't describe how good a boxer is or what skill set that they excel on? What are they deficient at?
I can explain both of their skill sets. When I say they dogs, I'm saying they got heart. They go out there and they trade, they fight. They're not looking to fight on the back foot. Jihad Tucker, he gonna sit in the pocket with you. He gonna jab with the best of them. Well, not the best of them. I ain't gonna say the best of them. Let me rephrase that. He got a decent jab. Will fight you. I think that he take too many shots, but I think Truck take too many shots too. I think Truck don't use his skill set the way that he could use it. And when I say dogs, what I'm saying is they looking to go in there and they ain't looking to they looking to fight. You know what I'm saying? It ain't always the best style for them, in my opinion. I think Jihad Tucker and Truck, if they utilize their boxing skills, they would have much more success than they've had as far as the draws and the losses go. But I think that, man, they go in there and, man, they look to fight your ass. They ain't trying to, nigga, they gonna sit there with you and trade. I don't always like it, but they'll sit in the pocket and try to keep their head off the line, utilize their defense, catch punches, catch and shoot. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what they do. That's that's what I'm saying when I say they dogs.
Yeah, but that's the biggest compliment, a term to describe generically what they do. A jab that, in my humble opinion, ain't what you say it is. Especially in Jihad Tucker's case, like very poor footwork, very poor balance. You get what I'm saying? It's like that's why I call him mediocre, and I respect them. I respect every boxer, like high respect for them. But that's what I'm saying about like the generation nowadays. It's like we're heaping praise on these kids by giving them generic terms instead of just keeping it real. And if they're bad at something, say they're bad at something. If they're good at something, say they're good at something. But yeah, I mean, Truck Simpson, I would say, is a little bit more better than I don't even think that's a proper phrase or word or whatever. But you get what I'm saying? I mean, like it's like they're not that good.
3, what you think, 3? Are we coming back to 3? Mr. Chairman, are you in the building?
I'm in the building, respectfully.
What you think about Jahad Tucker versus Trout Simpson?
I think that's a great fight, potential to be even classic, given the fact that what's on the line, what's the implications from, you know, a positive look in this fight, and then also from just the standpoint where, you know, I may have came from humble origins, but you know, you don't know my name. So I think that with that being the case, it has a lot of potential for it to be a bang bang fight. You got two individuals that are looking to clarify themselves in the ring and to tell people exactly, you know, the stock that show people is whether the stock that they're made of. I think that you got an interesting style clash, and we get a chance to see exactly how it plays out. And I'm so thankful that, you know, they at a position where they got to get fights and fights that people will want to see, because I don't know if this fight gets made some time ago, but it's made here, and now we get a chance to enjoy it. And I hope that, you know, both of them, when they get into the ring, will be healthy, well trained, and that, you know, they find a way to give us a classic, because that's what I think can possibly happen. You got a fighter that's very gifted with his fist, not, you know, flawed too much with the defensive standpoint, and your boy Truck Simpson, but you know, his last fight and his last couple of fights, you haven't seen that out of him. So it's his chance to redeem that, and then, you know,
You sound like you're about to pass out.
Ahead. Who, me? Sound like I'm about to pass out.
Sound like it.
Who me? Hold on. I sound like I'm about to pass out?
He said I sounded like I was about to pass out.
Oh, Mr. Chairman. Okay, go ahead. Well, hold on. Wait a minute, Cash. I just asked you the damn question. You ain't even respond to the question.
Let him respond.
I had to run upstairs.
He was knocking out.
I had to run upstairs. My bad.
Oh, no, you all right? Hey, look. If anybody about to pass out, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Let me go ahead and be in order. Y'all give me one quick second.
My man,
let me see. We got.
What's up, my brother?
Hold on, real quick. Let me see. 6. So
did
we
y'all
got.
Did y'all catch this?
Hold on, man. You out of order. Respectfully. So we got 14 hours. We got 14 hours left in the show. So go ahead, Cash. I just had to get the time frame right.
Did y'all catch that Susumi fight on the Friday?
The who?
The Ryoto Susumi.
I didn't see no fights. I didn't see no fights today, yesterday.
No. He was on the undercard of Devin on the prelim.
You talking about the
Japanese dude?
He won. Is he the one that nah, I ain't see that fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't see that fight. What I miss? I thought they had the firefighters versus the was it police officers or some shit.
It was his debut, wasn't it, Cash?
Yeah. It was his pro debut.
Didn't he lose? Didn't he get his ass kicked?
No, he won.
Are you sure?
Yeah, bro, he won.
I think he lost, bro.
Susumi won.
Yeah,
bro.
I think Susumi lost, bro.
No.
Did anybody else see the fight? We got a win and a loss. Did anybody else see that fight?
I think he lost. I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, he won on the scorecard.
Because I didn't see a Cash, but I remember seeing on BoxRec saying like I thought he won, but maybe they just have it wrong. Let me look. Yeah, they got it wrong, Cash. The scorecard say that he won, but it says that he lost. It says that he lost on BoxRec.
It says he lost on BoxRec?
Yeah, but they have the scores like he won on the scorecards, like they have the scores accurately, like you said, but they say that the way it's set up, it's like that he lost, but no, he won.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
Did he win or lose, man?
He
He
won,
won.
bro.
He won. He won. I got confused.
He definitely won.
I got confused there because they got the shit backwards on that card on box.
I wasn't that high when I watched it. Shit.
No, because I didn't see it, but like I'm like I could have sworn I saw that he lost, but no, they just have it wrong.
Let me see. We got 16. All right. I got it. All right. I'm gonna be on Troy. Troy, we don't need to see the Cheerios, brother. Shout out to you and your Cheerios. Shout out to Troy Graham and the
Let him rock
Cheerios.
his breakfast, Doug. Come on.
Yeah, no. We ain't mad at him. We ain't mad at him. I'm just saying we don't need to see it. We not looking at. Yeah,
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
We don't need to know nothing about your Cheerios, my brother. I ain't even gonna ask the question. Troy, did you see that fight?
Which one?
You know that's a big no with me, but I do know who Truck is. I had them on. No, but I know who Truck is. I had him on my show a couple of years ago. Let me tell you what, he's okay. He's okay, but the style he has not going to last too long. Jan Wilder too, and Wilder was going for the third fight with Fury. Cortez Dunstan. That's his name. Check him out. He's making a comeback. He has some issues outside of boxing, but he's making his comeback. He's going to be something special once he gets focused.
I'm glad you just said that. I want to ask this, and then we're gonna move. So I think how we're gonna do this, because I want to get to the Amazon, and shit, I'm just trying to keep the content fresh out here. Shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. So I want to ask real quick, as far as young fighters go, if you have to give me your top 3 young fighters right now, what names would y'all give?
What's the oldest age?
24 is the oldest you can give me.
Okay.
We're starting with you, B3.
24 is the oldest.
Yeah, you got to give me your top 3. If Sombrero is here right now, Sombrero with the first name. What's the first name he would say?
Norman Jr. is 23, correct?
Yeah. Well, hold on. Sombrero would tell us who though. Emiliano Vargas.
No question. Number 1.
Shout out to Sombrero, man. That's my brother.
Sombrero is number 1 in his heart for the rest of his life.
So 3, we gonna start with you. We'll pass it around.
Vargas too, man. Vargas be fighting. That
he put hands on Buddy. He put hands on Buddy.
Fight. I like anyone to get in there and rumble, man.
Nah, he put hands on Buddy. I ain't got no problem with him. But my only problem is that Sombrero done hype the man up and talk so great about the man. We ain't seen it yet from him. The man, real quick, Cash. Does Emiliano beat? In your opinion?
No.
I can't even ask. I'm just saying that was Sombrero. Sombrero
you talking about
tell
asking
me.
he beats Abdullah?
You know, Sombrero say this on a regular basis. That's what I'm saying. The man out of order.
You know what? I'm not gonna say he can't beat Abdullah.
He don't right now.
To me, I give it it's a 50-50 fight. I think it's a 50-50 fight.
Today?
Either one of them guys can win. Yeah, because Abdullah, if Vargas catch him, if he catch him and drop him, I think Vargas might stop him. So it'd be one of those fights where Abdullah had to stay defensively responsible. But yeah.
Junior listed at 24. Just want to throw that out there.
Yeah, no. Junior 24, right?
Okay, so we 24 and under. Okay. I got 2 names. If anybody know already off the top, I got 2 names. I'm just checking ages right now.
Okay. So you need one more.
Hold on, real quick before we get to that, Crush, you got Emiliano or well, I already know the answer you're gonna give me, but
you already know my mindset. But for those who don't know, well, let me introduce my goddamn pick. I got Abdullah Mason beating Emiliano Vargas. I like Emiliano. Right now, no. Later, no. Possibility. It's always a possibility. But Can that possibility wind up being possible? Not all the time. So I have Abdullah Mason. I think he's the better skill fighter. I think he's learning the right way. I don't see Emiliano learning anything with the opponents that they matching him up with. And we ain't seen him face no damn adversity. I like what Cass said, but that goes both ways. Because just like Emiliano pack a punch, so does Abdullah. Now we seen Abdullah get hit. We seen him get hit and get dropped. We ain't see Emiliano get dropped. We don't know how the hell he gonna act. He might be a crash out. He might be one of those guys who can hit but can't take a goddamn punch. We don't know. But I can't wait to see that fight. I got Abdullah Mason right
there. Troy Graham, who you got?
The first one I know personally out of Baltimore. He's 11-1. He just took his first loss in the tournament over there with Turkey. You know, when they just recently had that tournament, right?
Who?
And he lost. His name is
No. I'm asking you about Emiliano Vargas before you get to.
Oh, I thought you was talking about the you know,
under 24. I got you. No, I'm asking you about Emiliano Vargas versus Abdullah Mason right now, and then we're gonna get to that piece of it.
Oh, I don't even follow them, so I couldn't give you my honest opinion.
Okay. Real quick, Piro.
Yes, sir.
Emiliano Vargas, Abdullah Mason, who you got?
Well, right now, Abdullah. And that's because, that's the thing. What's Abdullah's best win? Like, just having to ask that question would be like, I see what I've seen since Abdullah, since H put me on to him. Like, he's one of the top up and coming, so he's definitely on my under 24 list. But I see a bit of the hype that Emiliano has, but his quality of opposition, I can't make a determination. So if I had a gun in my head, I would pick Abdullah because he's a little farther ahead in his progression than Emiliano Vargas is. But yeah, Abdullah would be one. Another guy that's really, really good is Ernesto Mercado. He's from over here. He's actually
I like Mercado.
I like Tito.
He's like a hop, skip, and a jump away from where I stay at. He's 23, undefeated. I'm gonna look up this guy to see how old is he, because he's one of
the one that calls Troy little bitch.
Which one?
Tito.
Tito Mercado.
Yeah, I like that dude. I like that dude.
Yeah,
I like
nice.
Excellent
fighter. Got a nice style. He
that
box,
motherfucker fights too, man.
He's just green. He just needs to show what he could do at the next level.
Right. Yeah, but he's
good. Young. He's a youngster.
He need
how old
opponents.
this guy is. This guy's 29, but he's on my list, but he's 29.
Hold on, real quick, Mr. Chairman. Who you got? You got Abdullah or you got Emiliano? You on mute, Mr. Chairman. We're gonna come back to you. We'll go into the best, the top ranked guys that y'all have under 24 years old. B3, we're gonna start with you.
Let me let Piero finish his list because he was almost done.
Okay, my bad. Piero,
he had like 1 or 2 names left.
Go ahead, Piero.
It's tough because I don't know like their ages.
Yeah,
how old is
I had to
Jai?
check
Is Jai
ages.
old? Is Jai old?
Jao Pataya?
Yeah.
Yeah, he about 29.
He's up there. Okay, he's up there. Yeah, because there's not a lot of like young up and comers that I'm aware of.
Let me get my list then real quick, Piero.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
All right, so this is I had to do a little research. These are my guys. These are my top young guys. So we did include 24. So I did have Brian Norman Jr. Now, if we're gonna say under 24 and Brian Norman can't be in it, then I have these three. I have Moses Atama. He's a young guy. He's only 20. Yeah, he's cracking.
I'm gonna just go ahead. You talking about?
Now let's chop it up. Let's chop it up about him. You gonna like this list?
Right?
All right, I got Moses Atama. Of course, I got Derek Scooter Davis.
I like Scooter.
He's fighting on June 7th.
That's Tank brother, ain't it?
They're
Sort
not
of.
brothers. No, they're
Cousins.
not brothers. But
Whatever.
they, of course, they train together.
Yeah.
And then my third, I got Xander Zaya. Xander's only 22 still.
I
Okay.
like
I
that.
like I like Xander.
I
That's
think.
But
I
it's
think.
hard. It's hard to get the under 23 crew because everybody can say Emiliano and all these other guys. I'm speaking about raw talent when I put my list together. Um, Guys, now Xander's not stepping on stuff like Atama and Scooter, but also Xander is a contender now. So he's fighting former champions. He's fighting top guys that really want to push to be champions. So I think his level of opposition is higher than Scooter and Moses right now. But so that I think that's a good list. What you think about Atama, Doug?
Oh
I like
man,
that.
I like Atama to some degree. I don't think. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think he that good, man. He got a little power. You know what I'm saying? Um, I hadn't seen real boxing skills from the brother yet. Me personally, he ain't just no boxer like that. And it's the heavyweight division. It
Yeah,
is.
you ain't gotta have a bunch of skills when you a
I
heavyweight.
understand it. That's why I said that. That's why I said
Unless you gonna be running like Devin and shit as a heavyweight.
Here we go. Well, can I? I mean, you can. We gonna allow you to give your opinion, brother. But can I break the? I'm just gonna break. I'm just breaking the fighter down. And for how I look at him, he ain't proved nothing to me yet. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if Atama goes out there. I don't think he. I think he struggles with Jared Big Baby Anderson. I think he struggled with him. Matter of fact, I think Big Baby is right there. I think Big Baby probably gonna be a better boxer than him. I don't think Big Baby cracking like he is, but at the same time, I ain't seen the nigga. Man, I seen the nigga hit a motherfucker in the first round in the first 30 seconds or some shit. And the nigga rolled over. I'm like, bro, man, I don't know if that shit landed like that, bro. And I always gotta say, I ain't taking the punches. I ain't taking it. So I'm not saying nobody throwing fights or nothing like that. I'm not saying that. But I just ain't seen enough from him to put him up there. I ain't seen enough from him.
Shit look like Charles Martin.
Because it's too early.
Through the fight.
Listen, if the nigga was in there, and I'm gonna just be honest, if you
That's a
put
fact.
if you put let me ask, I want to ask, if y'all put him in, and when I say y'all, I'm not saying nobody specifically, I'm out of order, but man, Caballero beat the shit out of his ass. But I think Caballero beat the shit out of a lot of these guys too.
The dude's only 19 years old, nigga.
And that's why I say it. That's why I said that.
Jesus Christ, he ain't even got his grown man strength yet.
I'm just saying.
What about him? What about Moses versus Truck?
Not impressive.
Man, I wish he could have got an opportunity at what's my guy's name? Kubrat Pulev, the champ. But I mean, maybe Kubrat could have got him. Maybe he could have got him. I don't know. Kubrat is kind of over the hill. But they was trying to make him like the youngest quote unquote champion or whatever. But they couldn't get it over the line. But I'm looking at his resume right now. I mean, he ain't really prove it to you yet, Dub. He stopped Dempsey McKean in one round, and he got Marcus Bach. We know he didn't fought everybody. He stopped him in 2 rounds. But other than that, he went on a run. He got like about 4 first-round stoppages in his last 7 fights. So, and like 2 second-round stoppages. But it's the level of opposition. Once you got to see him against some top-level competition first. But like I said, it was hard to find guys under 23.
My thing is, even with it was under 20, but my thing is even with, and I think I will say, I think I'm a tad bit biased. What's his brother name? I thought
Carol Atama, because he got Carol Atama, he got stopped.
He got knocked out, and
yeah, he did.
He was supposed to be the next thing coming. So I'm like, oh, and that's why I say I may be biased, and I may
How
be
many
biased.
fights does he have?
But I mean, it is what it is. I'm just saying, I just don't see. I don't know how many. How many fights he got? 7, 8, 9, something like 8. He
ain't got nothing about 10 fights. Let me see.
Yeah, like he ain't got that many.
He got 11 of. He 11 and 0.
How many fights does Truck have?
Truck Simpson.
What he What,
Let me check.
12,
Probably like
15,
16.
15, 2 and 2, or 15 and 2 or something
Yeah,
like that?
so why don't he fight Truck then?
Because man,
That'd
Truck
be a
fight at
good little
54.
young fight.
No heavyweight, nigga.
Truck fight at 54,
No,
nigga.
man, no. Oh, yeah, the heavyweight named Mac Truck or whatever his name is from out of
Oh,
Georgia or
Mac
whatever.
Truck, Mac Truck. You right. Yeah, that
Yeah,
was a great.
yeah.
Oh, that was a good. Oh, we thinking Lorenzo Simpson. You right. Let me pull up Mac Truck.
Nah, man, no, I wouldn't do that. Nah, but
We running on
but let me
fumes
give you
here,
my
Troy.
two.
We running.
Nah, let me give you my two fighters here that are coming up. And I know this youngster personally since he was 13. He's 24 now. Ahmad Muhammad, aka Mojo. Mojo handle it. He's been on my show and you can see him, you check him out on YouTube. He just lost recently over in that tournament that Turkey had. But here's the thing, every American lost on the first and second day. A little suspicious to me, but all the
Mojo
Americans
didn't
lost
lose
in
that
two
fight.
days.
American
Respectfully.
boxing sucks right now, Troy. That's what it is.
Well,
Pure mean.
I don't know
Hey,
about that. That, yeah.
hey, no. Let me just say this real quick. Troy, Mojo won that fight. I watched it.
Mm-hmm.
It was a tough fight. It was a good fight, but I think he outworked his opponent.
Hey, hold on, man. Y'all out of order, man. Shout out to my brother in the building, man. Educated Jab is in the building. That's my brother right there.
Oh, what's up,
my
Dad?
brother, Educated Jab, man.
I know his cousin, man. I know his
Educated
cousin,
Jab,
man.
listen?
Yeah,
Okay.
Straight right.
Man, you out of order.
Womp, 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 womp.
Throw your ass off the panel. Salute to my brother. That's my brother right there. If y'all don't know.
That's cool, man.
I remember my third.
And hold on, real quick. I got you. I'm gonna get you. I always
take your time.
Shit. Let me see what we got. I got 14 hours to go, so I got plenty of time to take. Educated.
Yeah,
I
got
gotta
me
tell
until I
you.
fall asleep.
Well, get the help. Respectful. I said it respectful.
I said you got me till I fall asleep again.
Shout out to my brother. I appreciate you. Listen, man, my brother Educated. Me and him, man. We and Cash gonna laugh at this. Me and my brother Educated. We talk about politics. We talk about conspiracies, religion. You know what I'm saying? And boxing, man. Me and my brother Educated. We done talked about all type of crazy shit. So that's my brother right there, man. Anybody I can rock with on other levels outside of boxing as well as boxing. Y'all know how I feel about that. So that's my brother right there, man. Salute to my brother Educated. Man. Appreciate you pulling up.
Too early.
Go ahead. I apologize for cutting y'all off.
I said too early. Just get your ass there.
I remember my third. Dope.
Somebody said they wanted to put their third out there. I think.
It was Puro. It was Puro. I remember my third, and I have a fourth as well.
Wait a minute. Shout out to my sister, the Jab Queen, in the building, man. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to my sister. Hey, shout out to Ty, man.
What's up, Jab Queen?
The Jab Queen, man. Hey, Ty, look. Pull up, sis. How many? I got. What I got?
14 hours.
I got 14 hours left. I got 14 hours left to be live. For anybody who don't know, Rolly Romero stopped Ryan Garcia, or didn't stop him, beat Ryan Garcia. And I just didn't see that happening. So I said, shit, if Rolly beat Ryan, I'm doing a 24-hour live. So we sitting right here.
Little bit of everything, Jag Queen. We talk. Right now we're talking about the best three fighters in our honest opinion under the age of 24. So 24 down to 20 or 19 or whatever, and we talk about who would win, who would be your pick between Emiliano Vargas and my guy Abdullah, the Dream Snatcher Mason. Is what I call him, the Dream Snatcher.
I got a third one too.
All right, hold on. Put your three. Hold on. Put your three in order one more time for us. I apologize for the people.
I didn't put an order. I just put three names, but
it ain't gotta be in order. I'm just saying, just give me the three. Give me all three of them.
I think Puro and Troy just fell off. But Puro, oh no, never mind. Troy there, but Troy and Puro got a name for us. They gotta have one more.
I got you. I got you, Jab. I got you. I got a new phone too. Shit, I don't know if I got your number no more. Shit. Country ass nigga around
Old man time with that memory.
That shit. Hey, I'm young and old. No, I got my brother Jab in the building, man.
You're a
Salute,
young
Jab.
old man, dog. You're a young old man. That's what you are.
Hey, Jab, you got me. It say salute in the building, my brother. It say salute. All right, breaking it back down. Let's try to get through this. Let's try to get through this.
Hey, Pearl, real quick.
Oh, go ahead.
What up, my
Pearl,
brother?
you hear
What's
anything
up,
about
good.
Floyd helping Canelo negotiate this fight or this deal?
Not to my knowledge, but I mean, I don't think it's like far fetched. Look what he did with his own career.
Yeah.
I think it is far fetched.
Why is it far fetched?
It's not far fetched.
I don't think they'll ever work together. Just like he won't work with Oscar.
Why not?
I don't think he'll work with Oscar.
Why not? He just worked 3 fights with him.
Which 3 fights did he work with Oscar lately?
Berlanga.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
and the other dude.
I thought that was that's Al Heyman though.
Well, I said more people don't know shit about boxing. They don't.
Al Heyman is Floyd. Floyd is Al Heyman. It's the same.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nah. Al is the brains when it comes to the business.
Real talk.
Yeah.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Hey,
to get along from a business point of view.
Nah, Troy. He has a good point. You can call them pretty boy champions. You remember when Floyd said that? PBC, pretty boy champions.
Bud's chances of winning just went down even more, man. If that shit true,
Why is that?
Why is that?
Involvement?
Man, Bud don't want to see that nigga beat Canelo.
Hold on, real quick, Cash. Did you see our interview with?
Yeah, that's a
fact. Did you see the interview that we had with Stitch Duran?
No, I didn't.
So shout out to my brother. Hold on, real quick. Shout out to my brother D Ray. D Ray, he hit me up and he stayed on my helmet. Make sure I asked this question about glove tampering and stacking or stacking, double stacking as far as the raps go. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Stitch Duran. Shout out to Uncle Stitch. Get what he told us. Did what he told us. I put it on, and we'll pull the video if we need to. But that nigga said, "Man, none of that shit don't mean a goddamn thing." That's what Stitch said. He said that one of the reasons that we that the double stacking is allowed in Vegas now is because he brought in a doctor and somebody else. I can't remember who else he said he brought in. Stack their hands one way and then double stack them the other way. Put the gloves on, let them let their hands go. You know what I'm saying? And they was like, man, this shit don't even feel different. And then when it came to the glove tampering, this was interesting to me. When we asked about the busted gloves and all that, what Stitch said was, man, that's some bullshit, man. What needing gloves and all that is some bullshit. I'm just going off what he said. He said the only thing that I ever see that really takes effect, if you got, and what he called it, I think he called it skinning or something like that. As far as making sure you pull the gloves all the way down, because I think he made
what Fury did.
He made the comparison. If an individual is wearing 10-ounce gloves at 54 versus 10-ounce gloves at heavyweight, the hand size is different. So you try your best to do is pull them all the way down, but all the whole thing, them having extra opening up. And I asked about the kneading of the gloves, the opening of the gloves. I asked about all of that. And he was like, man, I don't think it's shit. That's what he said.
It's just one man's opinion. Shout out to Stitch.
He's a professional, though. It's not an opinion. He's a professional.
Duran, but we're not talking about Roberto Duran or nothing. We're talking about Stitch Duran.
Exactly.
It's also
not someone who actually
opinion.
knows the
Who's
glove.
been saying that since that's been an issue.
The only thing I wanted to say about that is that when he's speaking about the like stacking, like they were punching like one, with a double wrapped or not wrapped. But we understand the stacking is when you put tape on the skin first, gauze tape, and then once you're in your glove, once it sweats, it can turn into a cast like form. So nobody was getting punched in the face on this test. That's all I wanted
That's
to say
bullshit.
really
Look, man,
quick.
I
That's
seen
bullshit, by the
knuckle
way. That's
prints.
bullshit, by the way.
I seen
Like we need
knuckle
to stop.
prints, and
We need to stop with the lies. I'm sorry,
Arrow
Cash. Go
had
ahead.
knuckle prints in his motherfucking head, man. Like
I'll
I
take
don't give a damn
Stitch's
what
opinion
nobody's
over
talking.
anybody's on this panel.
Well, good,
Especially the
nigga. You
horse
can
shit I
take
heard
whatever
about.
opinion you
It
want.
becomes a cast when
Right.
you put tape on the
You know what I'm
skin.
saying?
That's fucking horse shit. I mean, like, come on.
Just one man's opinion. It
Hey,
is what it is.
hey, Dub. This question, did you ask them about getting the egg weight in your gloves too? How's that possible?
No,
Nah.
I didn't.
Oh, bruh. Yo.
Hey,
Okay, I'm
if
just
you
checking.
would have sent it to me, I would have asked the question, but I didn't even
But
think.
Fury's been known to manipulate gloves.
I didn't think
Yeah,
about
Yeah,
man.
that.
and
Just
he's
like
been known to
Stitch
use
said,
egg
bruh.
weights, man. So all that old
Jesus.
that shit.
I
And
would
Puro's been
take all
saying
that
that since
nonsense if they
Corey the
didn't
Met
fight
Shop
three
motherfucker.
times. As 3 times, if it wasn't 3 fights that proved that he could beat him 3 times, I wouldn't. I would take your
For the
opinion
first fight was
seriously.
a good fight.
But he beat him. He literally beat him 3 times. So
And the
explain
gloves got
to me
shit
how he
to do with
beat him
nothing.
3 times.
And thank you
Hey,
for
so, hey,
asking that
real quick,
question, Dub. Thank you.
salute to
Even though it
Brian
meant
King.
nothing, but thank you.
Salute to Brian King, B Falcone in the building, man. Salute to my
Yeah,
brother.
But you
regardless of the
can't.
Wilder
But let me
fights,
just say that. Let me just say this, and I'm gonna end
he's
on it.
been
I just
caught
gotta say that.
cheating. But regardless of the Wilder fights, he's been caught cheating in other fights. So
Yeah, no question. Now,
he's a known,
all I was
he's a
gonna say
known
is we gotta
wrestler.
respect the people that was there in the time of the situation. They complained about the gloves, and Wilder,
Hmm.
even the third fight, he complained about the gloves, but he just said, "F it, I gotta fight." Once you sign that agreement,
What did
once
he
these pay per
complain
view
about this
events
time? What
with
was
the
the
last
problem in
fight.
the third fight? Yeah, what was the problem? His face got
No, I
hit too
mean, he
many
didn't.
times.
He complained about the gloves again, but he couldn't do nothing about it. He just
What
got to
did he
go out there and
complain
fight.
about? What was his complaint? What was his complaint?
That Fury likes to against Wilder because we see he definitely didn't use the same gloves against his buddy Chisora, but against Wilder he likes to use gloves with light padding and gloves that he can manipulate. And as we see, he can throw them cuffing punches or just them looping punches that was hitting Wilder on the side of his temple and knocking him all around the ring. I mean, we
What
all
does that have to
saw
do
it,
with the
but
gloves? What does that have to do with
Gloves
the
had nothing
gloves?
to do with that.
He said he's throwing to do with the gloves. That's what he's supposed to do is throw punches. Or whatever.
Exactly.
You said what now?
You said he's throwing punches. There's nothing wrong in the ring when you're throwing punches. I mean, so what did he do? What does that have to do with the gloves?
right, but
Using
a
using
lot, of
approved
people
glove,
want
by the way.
an even playing field.
It
You
is an
know what I'm
even playing field.
saying? And these guys, some people, like we said, what did Floyd say with the Madonna gloves? Oh hell no, we ain't using them damn gloves.
But that Floyd and Wilder's two different things. I
Nah,
mean,
nah, nah. We talking about
That was
glove
theater.
manipulation.
That was
no,
theater.
We
There's no
talking
no,
about
such thing
glove
as glove.
you
manipulation. We
are.
talking about
What?
people
Wait
looking
a
for an
minute.
advantage.
Y'all let the
There's
brother
no such
finish.
thing as
Hold on,
glove
hold on, hold
manipulation
on,
or an
hold on,
advantage with
hold
a
on,
glove.
hold on. Y'all let the brother finish and then y'all respond. Just let him
No, no,
finish.
I know, and no. All I was saying is we talking about glove manipulation, and people looking for an advantage. So I just did a comparison that Floyd was concerned. So that's what I'm saying. When people speak about concerns that they have in a fight, we can't just brush it off and say it didn't happen. We saw that they had concerns. They said that they didn't want these gloves and things of that nature. So we can't act like, oh, it's no big deal when they the ones that's taking punches.
Well,
It is no big deal.
personally, brother, if you fight someone 3 times and you complain about the gloves once, you should check that situation after the first time. It shouldn't be, oh, in the third fight, there's problem with his gloves too. That's on you then. That's not on the fighter that's fighting against you. That's on you. You got to be more
Bullshit though,
proactive then.
Troy. Bullshit.
Yeah. Hmm.
Go ahead, Piro. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying it's bullshit. You know, that's all. Like I was telling you earlier, I was telling you, thank you for asking Stitch that question, but a lot of good it did, because like, if people don't listen to a guy that's literally that does that for a living.
Yeah.
But they said
Thanks
so
for that.
the hands wrapping don't matter. They said the PEDs or and with Ryan doesn't matter. So people gonna have an opinion about everything.
You're
Everybody
making a
got to
false
ask. Everybody
civility
got an
though,
opinion.
brother. You're making a false equivalency, though.
All I'm saying is a lot of stuff sound like a lot of stuff don't matter.
And all
That's
I'm
all I'm
saying, you're
saying.
making a false equivalency. You're comparing two things that
I'm
don't
saying
mean
that
anything.
people said PEDs don't matter after Devin got his ass whooped. Now we saying after
Man,
Wilder got ass, but they saying, oh, the gloves they matter. They saying Devin had a wrong game plan. But how can you have a game plan for a bionic man?
but people don't have 3 fights to go on either, do they?
And you
Did
don't have to
Wilder
make a
win
false
any of those
equivalency
fights?
either.
Honestly, did he win any of those fights?
He won the first
Was
fight,
he
in my
close to?
opinion. Fury gets a
Oh,
lot of credit for showboating. Like he gets like the Tiafimo effect. Like people give him a lot of credit for like throwing his hands up and dancing, and the crowd goes crazy. So in that first fight, Fury got some rounds where he was kind of just shucking and jiving in the ring, in my opinion. That was the first fight, up to my knowledge, that a dude could get dropped twice, but then they say he lost every other round. I thought that was ridiculous.
because he outboxed you.
That's how I had it.
Yeah, I mean,
It was still close
to
though,
his
because of
own.
those 2
Everybody.
knockdowns. So credit to the Bronze Bomber.
Man, I want some Waffle House so motherfucking bad right now. And I
Hey,
can't go no.
hey, Dub, man, you had my boy on there earlier. I think it was a replay though. Hackett,
Absolutely. We had Bernard in there, man. Shout out
and
to Bernard.
he's from out of DC. He knows somebody I know, and I had him on the show a while back. He's a good dude, man. Funny cat. He's
Hey, listen. One of the things I love when we had those interviews, shit, man, y'all know we just keep it real on the interviews, and be a real nigga, man. And hey, he gonna talk his shit. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of respect for the brother, man. I got a lot of respect for him. We had a good time talking to him, man. We had a really good time talking to him.
be a real king.
Yeah, no, he keep it a buck. He keep it a buck. Hey, the nigga, hey, hold on, look. True story. Hey, A3, you know you my brother, right?
Uh-huh.
And you know I love Devin. I'm a Devin fan. At the same time, I'm a realist. You know what I'm saying? Man, B got in that motherfucker. That nigga said, and you wasn't up there yet. And I was like, man, I'm not finna argue with this nigga tonight, man. I'm not finna do it. That nigga said, man, this nigga Devin is shot. He done. Man, this nigga was always shot. This nigga wasn't never no motherfucking good. I said, God damn, B.
Oh, shit.
He ain't lying.
I ain't hear that.
I just think they need to throw him to the lion, James Toney, man. They need to let James Toney train him and whatever is left in him to pull it out. Because I feel something to him. Because when he went to fight the boy that's from what's the boy he fought at 140 to win the championship?
Regis.
I told everybody, man, I know you crazy. Tell me what happened in the first round, or was it the second round that he dropped him? He dropped him, and he could have actually TKO'd him, but he didn't step on the gas. It's like he don't have that killer instinct, and I think James Toney could pull that joint out of him, man. I really do.
Man,
James Toney's a good.
ass against Gorilla, man. They picked him because he looked.
No, I don't want to hear that.
I don't give a fuck.
Going into the fight, you were one of them cats that said that Devin couldn't hurt him and all that. You were one of the cats that was saying that Devin can't hurt him, he can't do this, Regis can punch. You were saying
crazy. I picked Devin to win that fight. I knew Devin was gonna win that fight.
Yeah.
You don't know what you talking about. You just yapping right now, old nigga. You need to quit talking so much.
Yeah.
You don't know what the fuck.
I noticed that about you. Nothing to say. You start to insult people. That's your
nobody
MO.
picked no goddamn Regis to win that fight.
That just shows a man that has a weak mind. You have a boy-like mind, so because you can't compete with me with a real conversation.
And call it what you want. You like jokes, but you don't like to get joked on. Shut your ass up. Get off.
You ain't joking. You ain't joking with all
sensitive.
that bluster coming out of you. You ain't joking. Don't know how to have a real conversation.
I love you, Troy, but that is kind of true.
What's that?
What's
That you can give it, but you can't take it sometimes. But I do.
That's not true. That's not true. I just don't show the emotion you want me to show. That's all. I'm sitting over here laughing.
From my perspective, brother.
I'm sitting over here laughing, brother.
I know it's so funny.
I'm just asking you a question.
On a regular day, on a regular day, I would stop y'all, right?
But we got 14 hours.
Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead. Y'all keep it going.
So let us play. But what I was saying, Dub, is Hackett's a cool dude, man. I like him. He's from out of DC. He sound like DC too. He sound just like them cats in
He,
DC.
he a real nigga, man. He a real nigga, and that's what you respect. I respect that. Regardless of what he say, whether I agree or disagree, it don't matter. He keep it a buck, and I like that about the brother, man. Shout out to him.
Hey, Dub,
Yeah,
did he
all
confirm that Jaleel is going to 154?
Yeah, no, absolutely. That he's absolutely going to 54. Matter of fact, we asked well, me personally, I asked about because he was saying that a lot of times he get asked about fighters that's older than his son and in a different era than his son. So he's really focused on the guys that's around his son's age.
Right.
That's where because you have the Jahad Tucker versus Truck Simpson fight happening at 54. I asked about that. He spoke on how he looking at both of them guys. He loved that fight. He think that matter of fact, we brought up Jesus Ramos, and he said that Ramos they know each other really well, and he not even trying to fight him right now because he think that could be a major fight at 68. That's what he brought out. So I'm just telling you what the brother brought out. That's it.
Right.
It was a good interview, though. It was a good interview, and we got good information from the man. So, shout out to him.
Speaking of Ramos, he's my third.
How old is Jesus Ramos?
Oh,
24.
That's right. The
24.
third fighter.
24.
Wow, Jesus is only 24.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
He's still young. And,
I got my third fighter too, man. I forgot.
How old is Fundora? Fundora 26?
Something like that.
Tall
He's
motherfucker.
super tall, super skinny.
And I had a fourth as well.
Bruh.
Who's the
Him and
fourth?
his
How the
sister
hell-
look fragile to me.
How you
Him and his sister look so
6'5"?
fragile.
And we asked Coach about that as well, and he said, "Man, Fundora, this nigga always in shape." I'm like, "Bruh, you ain't got no choice but to be in shape if you 6'5" fighting that damn 154. You tell me a 6'5" nigga. You tell me a 6'5" nigga weighing in at 54, bruh. Somebody tell me.
Tommy Hearns was 6'2", but he wasn't 6'5".
Man, this nigga straight up and down. Man, knees touching each other, and he weighing in at 54. Man, somebody.
Nah. But there's a kid coming up that's 6'2". He gonna fight at 160.
Exactly. He's 6'2".
No,
we talking about 6'5",
yeah.
154.
Yeah, but he's on the top. He's on my top 3 young list that I was telling you about. Go ahead, Piero. Go ahead. I'll get it.
What's his name?
The man is like Espinosa out there, man. And what happened?
For that division, he's very tall.
Hey, look, but the thing is, what ended up happening? Them damn bowls start to hit your ass when you that damn big. When you that damn tall, you fight, and Fundora like to fight on it. You start getting hit with bowls from the motherfucker, man. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but they got to get in first, though. If he keeps the jab on there, who gonna get in?
Fundora don't keep no jab out there.
Fundora
didn't
throw that
against
elbow
his last
man.
fight. He did his last fight. Very beautiful, by the way.
He did do that his last fight. I agree with you.
Zeus ducked into that elbow. Fundora didn't throw that motherfucker.
Facts.
No, I'm not saying he threw it. I'm saying that because of the height that you have and fighting on the inside, niggas gonna get hit with the elbows like that, bro. Like when you throw an uppercut, what come right after the damn punch? Your fucking elbow, dude.
Yeah, but like that's what saying, he ran into it. That was all on Tim.
Yeah, he literally ducked into that elbow.
Like Fundora didn't even throw a punch.
All right. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, that was awful, man. That was horrible.
I just resaw it.
Yeah, let me give you my third
I thought it was the latter.
So I can go back.
Hey, real quick, shout out to my brother Status in the building as well.
Espinosa, that motherfucker throwing elbows.
Man, that nigga Espinosa.
Espinosa?
That's Cap. That's Cap.
What?
You a Crybacy fan, huh?
No, I'm not. But I seen some of them elbows he was throwing, bro.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. What fan?
A Crybacy.
A Crybacy. Who's crack? You said
Crybacy.
Crying for Robeezy.
Instead of Robacy, Crybacy.
I thought you said crack. I was like,
no, he said cry. He said Crybacy. Crybacy.
Go ahead, Troy.
Well, what happens
I was gonna say there's a young cat.
Look, y'all finna hear me say some crazy shit. I'm starting to get delusional at this point in this damn live stream.
Starting?
So, well, Troy, don't do that. Don't do that, Troy. Please don't do that because
You want to hit the crack with me, Dub? It'll calm you down.
man, what the hell going on around here? What's going on, man?
He's from the South. He got moonshine, man. He got moonshine.
Ah, moonshine. All right.
Moonshine. Lord have mercy. Is moonshine like crack, man? My God.
Some
moonshine was crack first.
Right?
Amazing.
Liquid crack.
Amazing.
You never had a pure Dub? You never had any pure moonshine?
No, man, I ain't that old.
You never had Everclear?
You never had
a Dub? Everclear?
I had Everclear. I done had that before, but
it don't matter how old you are, Dub.
Even
things are available to you.
When we had Everclear and what's the other shit called, man? The other shit that's like whatever the proof is. 90
grain alcohol they call it.
Yeah, whatever that grain shit is. Man, we was in college, nigga. We used to make hunch punch out. Man, we have a party. You go get 2 handles of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Put that bitch in a cooler with some fruit. Oh, we have a good time. Man,
I drank stuff that was stronger than that.
Congratulations.
I don't drink though. That's the thing. I don't drink, but coming up.
Good for you, Troy. Good for you.
Yeah, congratulations. I don't know nothing about it.
A 151 is gasoline.
I'm
stronger than that too.
I'm staying away from all that shit.
151. I remember I get hammered.
Yeah, but let me throw this name out there so y'all can pay attention to him. He's 160 and he's 6'2". His name is Zion Graham. He's gonna be coming up pretty soon.
You said who? Zion Graham?
Zion.
I don't know him.
You will.
Sure, you know how old Keith Cologne is?
What's up, brother?
20,
Keith Cologne?
21,
Keith
right?
Cologne, I've heard of him. He sounds familiar.
You know his daddy.
He's pretty nice.
I'll check him out.
He can fight.
He does sound familiar.
Keith is nice. I got a 2024 matchup. If y'all want it real quick, I'm gonna shoot it to y'all.
Okay, good. I'm glad you said that. I want to throw one out there. Go ahead.
I got to fight Yoenis Tellez versus Jesus Ramos Jr. at 154. Both of them at 154. Y'all know Tellez just beat J-Rock for the interim at 154.
Real quick. B Hackett, Coach B, he brought up that's one of the fighters that he brought up as far as the division goes. He was like, yeah, now we want to see Tellez. That's one of the fighters he brought up. Go ahead. I apologize.
Okay, good. Well, I got a matchup for you too. I've been wanting to see. I don't know if it'll ever happen.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Before we get into that, who wins that fight in y'all opinion?
Tellez versus Jesus Ramos Jr.
That's a tough fight to pick. I like Jesus Ramos. I think Tellez, and y'all gonna think I'm crazy. I think Tellez. I think that he more skilled, and I think he more comfortable with the weight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we ain't seen a lot of Tellez. That's the only thing.
I haven't.
Yeah, what I've seen, I haven't seen anything. I mean, he's a good fighter, but I haven't seen anything to be like, oh my god, like 50-50 or anything. Like I wouldn't even pick up. I would say obviously it's Jesus at this point.
Yeah, no question.
He's up and coming. I see.
Tellez can fight, bro. That man can fight. Tellez can fight.
See what people are saying.
I got one for you then. Jared Anderson versus Fabio Wardley. I'd like to see that fight in the UK.
I like Fabio Wardley. I like him.
That sounds like a horrible matchup, to be honest.
Yeah.
For who? For
both. I think both of them are. They got a bit of skill, but they're just. I don't know. They're just. I don't know. That fight would not be a boon to me personally.
Fabio's not that skilled to me, but he has that thing in him where Jared Anderson doesn't have that thing in him. You hit him and hurt him enough, he's like a kangaroo. He'll fold up and run and go away.
He's not going to run.
Completely opposite. No, he's going to fold up and just and quit. Wardley's not going to quit if you keep.
But I think Big Baby. I think Anderson got more skill than he do. Way more skill.
Yeah, Anderson has more skill, but he does not have more heart, and we don't know. He doesn't have any heart. He doesn't even really love the sport like that. This dude loves the sport, and he got that killer instinct in him. I like what I see in him. His skills,
Dub,
in time, his skills will get better.
Dub, that's the dude I told you had them fly gloves on that put the dent in that nigga head. Fraser Clark's head.
Say it again. Say that one more time.
Gloves.
Oh yeah, I saw that fight.
Remember Fraser Clark, Fabio Work? Nigga, he had the fly gloves on there, fucking illegal in a bunch of places. Y'all old ass too much. You don't know what you be talking
Oh
about.
my god! How did he get in the ring with illegal gloves?
He put that dent in that dude's head. I was talking about.
No.
How did he?
Hold on. Calm down. We gotta be in
fight,
order.
nigga. Damn.
Troy, calm down. Let the brother finish.
I didn't say nothing. I was quiet, brother. You telling me to calm down? I haven't said a word. Nothing. I said just ask a question. I just asked one question, then I got quiet.
Well, you said you didn't say nothing, but now you said you asked a question. Go ahead.
I asked a question, then I got quiet.
Go ahead, Troy. Go ahead, brother.
No, I was just asking, how did he get the gloves into the ring? How you get it past the commission and everybody and the fighters people? How did he get it in there?
Yeah, who you asking? You asking me? Who you asking?
Cash okay. The one who said he put.
How you get the glove past the? I don't even know why this is a question, but go ahead. You shit got out of control.
I ain't answering this old nigga's question.
Because you have no answer. That's why.
They're not illegal where they're at.
I'll answer.
Other places. Damn.
He signed the gloves. The commission checked the gloves and they put them on and said, "Go fight." Like, what are we doing?
Legal. Why'd you bring them up?
You asked how they got in the. I mean, what are we doing?
Yeah. But he's complaining about the gloves. But if the gloves are legal, what is there to complain about?
Nigga, I'm not complaining. I'm just telling them about the fucking fight I was telling them about. You, the fuck did it sound like I was complaining?
You started out saying he had horsehair gloves, which means
I said he had fly. That's the dude I told you about who had the fly gloves on that put the dent in Fraser Clark. I mean, in Fraser Clark's head.
Yeah, which means you had an issue with the gloves when in all reality.
Use some more listening skills, nigga. Just because I talk about something don't mean I'm
No. So why did you bring up the gloves in the first place if you're not complaining about them?
I wasn't talking to you, nigga. I was talking to someone else. Why you give a fuck? Man, you need to go get some pussy. I don't
know. I don't know any niggas, Cash. I don't know any niggas at all. I don't.
You a nigga today, nigga. Shit.
I don't know any niggas. I don't.
Yeah, all right.
I really don't.
The brother was just
I don't know
saying.
one nigga.
So me and him had a conversation about these gloves previously. That's all this was about.
Yeah,
exactly, about the gloves. And then I retorted and saying, if you don't have an issue with the gloves, what's the problem? If they're legal, what's the problem?
All right. You got it, bro. You got it. Moving forward. Let's move forward on the conversation because we're not gonna go anywhere with this one right here, man. We gotta go ahead and hey, shout out to my brother Troy.
This nigga need to get a bitch, man.
I gotta
lonely, nigga.
I gotta give him the drop, man. I gotta get Troy to drop.
No.
Why don't you go find me a white
needs
girl?
to know.
Okay.
He's always crying.
Stop crying, man. You crying.
They don't fuck with you, nigga.
Nah, I'm just saying, why don't you find me a white woman?
This is outrageous. This is outrageous.
The fuck I look like you as well. Find your own bitch.
You sound like a pimp
as well.
Yeah.
I want to run.
Yeah, I got a lot of girls.
Blonde hair.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
You got to knock it off with that.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
I'm an equal opportunity pimp though, so I'll take whatever.
Oh really?
Sir, you're out of order.
You gonna a woman?
You take whatever, bro.
I take whatever, bro. Well, I mean, I'm a one-woman man now.
Oh, I know he got his ass whooped.
It don't matter.
I mean, a whole bunch of mothers woulda won, shoulda won, coulda won, but they didn't.
14 hours left for this, right? 14 hours.
Bigger than 5. Bigger than five. 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 Bigger than five.
It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort.
Bigger than five.
OKC, KFC, UFC.
Bigger than five.
It doesn't matter. Chris Paul, Jake Paul, Logan Paul.
Bigger than five.
Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca, Waka Flocka.
Bigger than five.
Tyler Hero, superhero, guitar hero.
Bigger than five.
You can have hard, you can have a park, you can get a garden.
Bigger than five.
White side, back side, sunny side.
Bigger than five.
Phoenix sun, Capri sun, the sun about to set.
Bigger than five. 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 Bigger than five.
Who you gonna put on Luke?
Y'all make sure I hit the like button, man. Look.
See, that was good, man.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You out of order. Listen. We what is this? We how many hours we in? Too many hours in for me even to count. Y'all hit the like button, man. Look, we got about 15 hours.
Yeah, hit it.
I don't know how
Hit
long.
it twice, man. Dub's a good dude.
Keep hitting
Hit
the
it
like
twice.
button, man. Keep hitting the like button as much as you can. Cause shit,
hit it twice.
These niggas they wearing on my nerves.
And share it.
Well,
share it too. Go ahead and share.
I know, Dub. I mean,
Share it
it
like-
takes like 3 hours.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago, and she picked grease in my shit, so the shit was like.
This is literally why it takes 3 hours to answer a question about 3 fibers.
My face, it burnt my eyes, type shit. Damn, why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real facts. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the women's gone.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 Why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real facts. Like this is real facts. Y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit. Like this is real facts. It burnt my eyes. Like this is real facts. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
All right, we back in order, right? We back in order?
Yeah, you definitely trying to kill time for that, boy. Yeah,
Absolutely. Absolutely. Cause y'all can't even be in order, so I might as well play this shit.
Everybody cool. This is what we do. Everybody cool, man. Ain't nobody over here. They're just cool.
Let that man rest in peace, Dub.
Cash is breathing a little hard and all that. It don't mean nothing. That's what he does.
Here we go.
That's funny, bro.
Right, so I gotta ask this question right here. I gotta ask this.
I'm about to pull a Dub out and send you a fat bitch since you really want some.
I like them too. I like them. If you don't want to try out.
It ain't hard to find a fat black rat.
No, pretty. You gotta say pretty and have a personality, baby.
Man, you ain't had a pretty bitch since you was 9 years old. What you talking about?
Well, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, Troy.
This shit ain't crazy.
I have the first woman that ever walked the earth, baby. And no, listen, Cash. I have the first woman that ever walked the earth. Was factually proven. Which was factually proven. The black woman was the first woman that ever walked the earth. I don't have no secondary women in my bed, Cash. And why are you so focused on what a brother do? You should focus on what you do, because your name is Cash, right?
I'm doing a lot, brother.
So shouldn't you be on?
You need some help?
Yeah, well, I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you, man. Keep it up. I'm very proud of you for that.
Some crypto money, nigga?
Seriously, man, I'm proud of you, man.
I'm the nigga you need to talk to. Quit running your mouth so much.
I can't do business with the kata. I'm sorry.
With a what? With a what? Hold on, what you call them? A kata?
What? Ikata. It means nigga in African.
Hold
Go
on,
research it.
Go ahead.
I'm only half nigga,
Hold on,
man.
I thought you said we were supposed to be
No, it don't have no color to it, brother. No, that's the
It's all
mistake.
pink on the inside, bro.
So it's the
Yeah,
so it's ignorant.
see,
Then.
thank you, Dub. Thank you, Dub, for saving the sinking ship. Now let's move on.
I thought you said we weren't supposed to be using that.
Yes, use it. I used the kata.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
I smell hypocrisy.
Let me correct myself. I never said that you weren't supposed to be using it. I simply said you ever thought about using king or brother. So let me correct myself because I view y'all as kings. So I don't view y'all as niggas. I view y'all as kings and
just
niggas.
called
Like
the brother a
brothers.
nigga. You just called him a nigga.
I call. Truth be told, I called them a nikata, which you didn't know what the word meant until I told you what it meant.
And you
But
just
he's
said
just-
it.
he's-
But you just said it mean nigga, and now hold on.
Yes, I did. Sugar. You know
Out
what
of
I'm
order.
saying?
Who the hell do you
Sounds
think you're
better.
talking to?
Sounds better, doesn't it? Maybe I should use a better word than roll off the tongue with a room full of dudes. But it comes out a little. She comes out a little better. I gotta use better terms. Go ahead, man, because I'm running out of jokes.
Hey, shout out to Brian B. Falcone in the building. He said, "This nigga." Hey, look,
There you go. Everybody laughing now. See, now we all back to being friends again.
we
Right,
ain't never
Kat?
stopped being friends. We never stopped being friends. We
You
all-
gotta try a
Okay,
lot
fine.
harder. You
Yeah, I
gotta
ain't
try
my
a lot
friend.
harder than insult me, brother.
For what? I'm trying to make you laugh. Pat, damn the insults. I'm trying to make you laugh. I'm wasting my time
I've
huffing
been
and
laughing
puffing on
this whole
social
time,
media.
dog.
I'm making you laugh. Good. See, mission accomplished. Go ahead. You know, Dub, you sound like the type of cat from the South who eat like fried chicken legs with the claw on it and suck the claw.
That's a stereotype, sir.
You ever did that? I do that, Pharaoh, so it's not a stereotype.
Hold on,
I
wait a
do
minute.
that.
What chicken comes with the claw on it?
Chicken comes. You never had fried claw? Never?
No, I've never. I done had chicken back. I done had every.
Yeah, chicken back soup.
I've never had chicken claw. I've never had it. Never in my life.
Never.
You never had gumbo?
Oh man.
I've never had chicken. I've never had chicken claw never.
Because you get to suck all them juices up, Dub. It's good, man. You might need to give it a little, cut them nails a little bit, but other than that, it's good.
Amazing. I done had pig feet.
Brother.
I eat pig feet.
You ever had?
Well, pig feet is delicious.
I don't like.
I ain't never had. Hey, free.
I don't touch the swine.
Free. Help.
You're missing
help
out,
my
Troy.
brother. Free. I don't know how we done got to where we at. How many hours we got left?
Man, you got enough time to mess around.
Still got hours left, free, and I see you driving. Help, free. I got a nigga up here acting a fool. This nigga just asked me about chicken claw. I've never had chicken claw in my life. And you know, country, I tell you, I done had chicken back. I done had pig feet. I done had you name it, I done damn had it. But I ain't never had chicken claw. I ain't never had chicken claw.
You ever had chicken butt?
I don't even know what that is.
I didn't even know chickens had claw.
You've never seen a live chicken?
They're technically talons.
The talon? Yeah, you never seen them? A live chicken? You never seen them?
My sister Ty said chicken. You talking about chicken feet?
Yes, with the actual claws on it. Yes.
I ain't never had chicken feet. I ain't never ate chicken feet.
I've had it.
I think you're from the city that's near a country.
I ain't never had it.
I mean, I feed chicken feet to my daggone dog.
Do that, but fry that sucker up and enjoy it yourself, or put it in a gumbo like Brother Pierre over here said. It's delicious.
It is.
And okay, brother, you still here? Me and you was having a good conversation before I fell asleep.
Who is that?
The brother, right there at the bottom.
Be free.
Was that him?
What's up?
Was that him? Yeah, was that him? We was talking about Freak Nick, and he told a story about Houston and all that. That was you? No. Okay, it was somebody
Nah,
else.
that was Rick
He's all looking
Tim,
at him real
Troy.
crazy.
Okay.
Yo,
Hey,
I
Troy,
know
why
I'm
you
not
tell
crazy.
Dub he look like he eat chicken fingernails, man?
I said claws. God, I
it's the
eat them,
accent.
and
It's the accent. Dub country.
yeah, cause he got a voice of a 60-year-old country dude, man.
We all out of order tonight, man. Well, shit, it ain't even night no more. It's morning. Well, man, so
I think everybody tired.
Hey, fuck it.
Nah, I got to sleep for 3 hours now. This is my comeback.
Yeah, I fell asleep on right before the Andy Kazarakis fight, and I woke up about 4, and I was like, let me get on.
Hey, Free, we rocking, man. We rocking, Free. You see, look. I told you we were gonna do it, and I don't know how we doing it right now, but we doing it. We gonna make it. We gonna make it this damn 24 hours with this damn live, man.
What he don't realize is that he could actually have taken a nap, and I would have kept running my mouth, and other people would have jumped in, and he would have been taking a nap. We would have never noticed. See, I'm trying to help you out, Dub. Because I'm professional at this. I'm professional. I've been around a while.
It's gonna come at a time where I'm gonna go to sleep on y'all motherfuckers, and I'm just gonna hope that we still have people up here. I just been trying to hold it down, man. And I ain't even gonna lie to you. It ain't even got nothing to do with me being tight. I said I was gonna do a 24-hour live if Rolly whooped Ryan, and Rolly whooped Ryan. So shit. Y'all know I try my best. Hey, hold on, Trey. Hold on. You know what I try, and y'all know this. Everybody up here.
I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
That man's gonna haunt you, Dub. Misrepresenting him like that.
I'm trying to stand on my square. That's it. I don't know how long.
Tell you what you do, man. Get some.
When I fall off,
some water out the fridge.
Y'all hold me up now. Y'all hold me up when I fall off.
I was gonna tell. I was gonna tell you get some ice and some water out the fridge and put some lemon in there. Drink it cold. I'll shock your system. Keep you up. For
hell no, Dub. What the hell wrong with you? I'm gonna let your big ass fall. You 270 pounds.
How tall are you, Dub? How tall are you?
6'5".
Hey, bro. We ain't got all day to hold you up.
Had you out in the fields when you was younger, huh?
My nigga Free said, "No,
Did you grow up on a farm, Dub?
No, I didn't grow up on a farm. I grew up around farms. I done farmed before, but I didn't grow up on a farm. No.
He grew up on that famous farm, Old McDonald's farm. That's where Dubber grew up.
I will. That's good, but that means you and BVO can move people through any crowd in America.
Yeah, we good.
BVO and Dub literally can move mountains.
To plow the fields when the horses were tired. That's what Dub did.
Dub.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. Look, I done picked cotton. I'm being dead serious. I done did that before. I picked cotton. We picked strawberry.
Don't tell nobody that.
You grew up doing this shit. We baled hay.
Oh boy.
We moved.
You baled hay.
We moved cows. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, you grew up doing some of that shit, man. Like,
I got a friend like you.
Absolutely, we tipped cows.
I got a friend like you, Dub. He's like you in so many ways, Tony. Now, when we were younger, we used to hang out at the club. I'm strong, but Tony got a different type of strength growing up in, in West Virginia, in the country in Virginia. That boy's strong. He looked like a buff usher with S curls. That boy is strong.
Hold on, shout out to my sister. Hey, shout out to my sister Ty. Ty said, "Damn, Pitt Cotton, how old are you?" I'm an 88 baby.
88 picking cotton out there and singing Negro spirituals.
Look, hey, look, hold on.
Damn, you're old, Dub. Damn, you're old.
We picked cotton and we pulled copper. I don't know if y'all ever pulled copper.
Yeah, I did. Copper was a lot of money, man. Copper.
Hold on. You know what's so crazy? When we were baling, when we were building hay, when we were doing all of that, you know what I'm saying? My uncle, he used to always tell us, I'm gonna pay y'all for it now, me and my cousin. This nigga will pay us
Mm-hmm.
$10. He'll pay us $10, right? But I swear to God, we pulled and this was when they were redoing base housing. We pulled so much copper,
Oh.
like we had a whole fucking like a storage room full of copper, right? And me and my cousin, we thinking we finna get broke off. We got $20 a piece, bro. $20 a piece.
And you know how much
I've
you got for
stolen
that copper? Yeah, you know how much you got for that copper? That copper's the money, man.
I already
Copper
know.
money.
I didn't know it
Yeah,
at the
man.
time. And mind you, we ain't nothing at this time. We ain't nothing but probably 10, 11, something like that. You know what I'm saying? So we don't really
You
understand how much you
Samson and
get paid
Hercules.
for some of this shit.
That's all y'all
Man,
needed was $20.
hey, no, we had
Yeah.
we thought we was on top with that damn 20, man. What
Yep.
you mean?
You were out there doing grown man work at 10 years old, picking cotton and bale. Hay is not something you want to play with, man. Hay is not light. How many bales of hay did you do, man? Wow.
That's how
I
we grew
guess you
up.
strong.
He's
I
6'5"
guess you.
now, so just imagining him at 12. He was probably about 6'2".
Yeah.
Nah. I always so
Socially
You about
awkward, all
5'11".
grumpy and shit.
I was the most awkward in the like I had so
Told you.
one of the things I always used to in the sixth grade, right? What are you 12 in the sixth grade?
Mm-hmm.
They always ask you, man. My thing was in when I was 12, I wore 14, right? And
Mm-hmm.
I would always tell them that they always had you get up there and you got to tell about yourself and all that. That was always my story. My shoe size is bigger than my age right now. That's what I would always say. Up until what I got to
You had
the
to
eighth
grow
grade,
to
ninth
your
grade.
feet.
Yeah. Nah, and then I'm pigeon toed. You know what I'm saying? So,
Not need.
nah.
Nobody's
Bow-legged.
perfect. Nobody's perfect, Dub.
Hey, it is what it is. I can hoop though.
What size you wear now, Dub? 16?
Yep.
I gotta start selling you some shoes, man, because I know they're expensive. No. You think I'm playing, but I'm a wholesaler. I'm a wholesaler. I got my license back, so I'm a wholesaler, man.
You wholesale shoes.
Yeah.
You know
I
what's crazy,
can.
Dub? And go ahead, Troy. I'm sorry.
No, Puro. I'm done, man. I've been talking to.
And I was gonna say a dumb little story to Dub. It's like, what's crazy? I don't have a as big a foot as you do, but where my family's from, where my mom's family's from, Leon, they're it's known for their shoes. Like there's back in the day, like a lot of people used to make shoes and sell them. And my uncle still made shoes. I'm a size 11 and a half, 12. Like we would go and like my uncle would give everybody shoes. I would get left out because they don't make that size. They don't make those sizes in Mexico.
Hold on.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like the big
I'll be
companies will
left
make
out
them.
too.
Like the little, I don't know if they call them cobblers or whatever. Like my uncle was, where he would like make shoes. Like not a whole lot, but then he would go to like swap meet and sell them. Yeah, man, I never got any, but it was all good.
That's a good skill though, Pure. Not everybody know how to make shoes, but everybody needs shoes.
Yeah.
Hey man, I gotta
Oh,
ask.
that's cool, by the way.
I gotta ask everybody on the panel. Who want and I know I gotta interview my brother Crash. I know I gotta interview my brother Free. I gotta interview B, my brother Three, and I just call him Three. When I say Three, I'm talking about B3, not Mo3. Shout out to my brother Three. I gotta do another interview with my brother Piro, if he don't mind. Mr. Chairman, you need to be interviewed again as well. Troy Graham, I don't think I done did an interview with you. I think you need to be interviewed as well. Would you mind doing it?
Nah,
Okay,
buddy. I don't want to give out information. I learned my lesson about talking too much on social media when I was on my own panel. People are wicked, man, and they say things to you that just I don't want to do that.
You're not that important, Troy. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing.
Yeah, okay.
I know. that ain't it, Puro, and I'm very important to myself.
I know. I'm just joking with you, but I respect.
I know, man. Of course you have to. Yeah. Nah, Dev, I'm just not interested. Unless you want to come to my show and I'll interview you, but I'm not getting interviewed.
I'll come to your show and I ain't got no problem doing that.
Okay. Make sure you bring cash.
Hold on. What? Now you out of order.
How much are you gonna charge us? I think $100 will be sufficient.
I gotta pay you for you to interview me.
Yeah, man, that's the
What?
price of doing business. Yeah.
I tell you
said
what,
bring
man. I don't even want any cash. I know somebody in your family could cook, man. I want a fried turkey, man. I want a whole fried. That's my favorite. Is that cool?
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
What the hell is going on around here?
How about you just give him I just give you a pot of chicken cloth?
As long as it's fried up, brother, or is it a gumbo with no pork? Thank you. No pork. Put that in some gumbo or fried up or curried up. I'm good with it.
That nigga say, hey, if you come through, just make sure you're paying me to come through. Well, wait a minute. What are we doing?
No, Dub, man. You know,
but he won't eat pork. I don't get it.
I'll make it easier for you. You can get me some smoked beans and biscuits.
I'm not getting you shit. Why would I pay you for you to interview me? It don't even make sense.
Who did I say that to? Deontay Wilder's man that was on here. Who was his buddy that used to be on this other boy show? The one that's in the wheelchair. I forgot his name. What's his name? Who's in the
Money Brown.
Yeah, he used to be on Monty Brown show, and him and Deontay Wilder are tight. That's like his second hand.
Shout out to my
Tay,
boy.
yeah.
Shout out to Tay.
Tay, because I listened. Yeah, because when we first met, of course, we didn't get along.
But do you get along with anybody when you first meet them?
I get along with you just fine, dog. I get along with Puro.
Yeah,
so you talk more shit to me than anybody else. I'm like, oh, I be thinking.
Nah, you know what it.
Argue with me. I'm like, nigga, I ain't even trying to have. I ain't got no smoke.
You know what it is? A lot of times, a lot of people on here have weak skins, man. I joke, and then they're like, I guess it's the way I joke. I don't care. I'm having fun. And then
he finds you easy.
And then I point out
that's why he does it.
And then I point out truths, and then people get upset with me. Like I said a while back that Fury had Wilder sitting down waiting like a good old country boy. All of a sudden, oh, that's the most racist thing I ever heard. Really? I don't care. It's all fun, man. We too old to be arguing on here. Let's have some fun.
It's because your mother's tongue came out, Troy. That's what he found offensive.
I don't know what that means, Puro, but it sounded insulting.
Hold on, did you say?
you never heard Chris Eubank Sr. when he like I don't know what they call it, patois, whatever accent.
He's Jamaican. That's right.
He's Jamaican. He's Jamaican like you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
I actually like when he comes out with like his accent. He's pretty funny.
Yeah, his people, are from Uganda because he has that look. Like he's from Uganda.
I heard he's from Nigeria.
Shout out to my sister Queen. Man.
He looks Yoruba to me.
Yeah, man, we need some females on the panel. Where's Bella and Jab Queen to clean this up?
Yeah, they be done jumped on you, be done ran them off. So respect. That's a respect.
Nah, man, I'm the most charming dude on here.
Now you start asking them the crazy question. Hey, hold on. Where you live at? Where you live at in New York? Oh, bro. Oh, wait a minute, man. Hold on, man.
Why you gotta hate Dub? Let him get a swerve on.
Man, listen. YouTube is not the place to get your swerve on.
Why not?
Is that? Y'all got it.
Not for me. I'm taking, but.
Well, you the one who asked why not. So y'all got it.
No. I'm asking you why not. Mr. Blocker, send me a dream. Go ahead, Blocker.
YouTube don't
I mean,
got
Dub.
DMs, do they?
What'd you say, brother?
Yeah, it's called private. It's called private chat. It's right here.
See, y'all see, hey, man, listen.
Praise
And,
God.
and that's why they don't want to pull up, because they be like, man, I ain't trying to get harassed on the damn panel.
I was just on Jab Queen show. I don't. She know I'm not gonna flirt with her. And Bella is cool. She's like my boxing sister. I like her. I like her. She keep Cash and all them other people in their place.
But y'all wild, man.
I hope he doesn't get offended, but I think my boy EJ met his wife online. It's not too bad.
Look, hold on.
Yo, Zero is wild.
I think he did meet his wife online.
My sister Ty said he would absolutely be flirting. Shout out to my
What she say?
This is just another avenue. That's all it is. You just gotta vet them. You just gotta vet the chicks better.
Look, my brother Omega. Hey, shout out to Omega Red, man. My brother Omega got mad at me. I'm like, bro, this ain't the damn dating show. He's like, hold on, man, let me talk to her. I'm like, bro, this ain't the dating show. Nigga, that ain't what we do. We talk about
Maybe on rock him though. That boy, all he's thinking about is that shit.
Who said let me talk to somebody? Who said that? Me? Or I know it wasn't me.
Nah. Hey, that's my brother.
Okay.
Shout out to my brother.
There's like 10 chicks on all of YouTube, so it's like I think that's why a lot of people kind of go crazy.
Nah, there'll be more on pretty soon.
I don't
Trust
think so.
me on that.
Stay away, ladies. You don't want to.
Nah, they're gonna be on the Troy Grant.
Y'all niggas be up here running them off the show.
Nah,
I'm telling you.
I support the ladies coming. I can't speak that into existence because I actually work with a lot of ladies that like the sports bet. So y'all come to Not Another Boxing Channel and B3 Boxing Picks. You know, y'all can sports bet with me.
Shout out to B3, man. Y'all make sure
you gotta put your stuff in the private chat, you know, so I can come and support you. I come support everybody.
I will.
At least once.
Yeah, I'm just breaking on YouTube. I'm just breaking down videos like doing like the boxing schedule pre-fight. Like I put out there the fights that's coming up this weekend, like the 6 different cards, you know, little stuff like that. And I'm gonna have like little post weekend videos, like little 6-10 minute videos, stuff like that.
Hey, let me say this, man. Let me say this.
Hold on, real quick, three. You gotta send me the video so I can have you up here on a quick and I ain't charging you nothing. I'll have you up here and we'll put you on, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. You ain't send me the video.
See, hey, look.
Hey, shout out my brother B Free. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dwayne Freeman, aka Mr.
Oh,
is that Miss Free? Hold on. Is that Miss Free in the car?
Yeah, she is. I just
shout out to Miss Free, man.
Shout out to Miss Free too. Mrs. Free, I should say. Mrs. Free.
Shout out to the missus.
We appreciate you, sis. We appreciate you.
Respectfully.
Respect, man.
And we appreciate you keeping the great brother in line. We appreciate you, sis.
Definitely.
Man, enjoy each other, man. Enjoy each other, brother.
Hey, really quick, not to hop off topic. Does everybody on here have did anybody on here use WhatsApp? I know Thomas. Yep. I sent Thomas the video.
Yeah,
WhatsApp.
I do all the time. Every day. Actually.
Okay. WhatsApp. Okay, cool. That's how I'm gonna send. I'll send y'all the video that way. He said that's like the best quality.
Email it to me. Email it to me. Can you email it?
I'm gonna text you, Dub. I got your number on my phone. I'm gonna text you.
Okay, bet.
You don't answer.
And I get your information. You got Troy information? Oh, Troy, I can get your. I put my information in the back chat.
Okay, but he don't respond to his email.
I don't respond. Man, you be trying to talk this man. Troy,
I sent him 5.
But
I sent you a total of 5 emails in 3 weeks.
This nigga
5 emails, 3 weeks. That's not a lot.
Hold on. Now look. Now watch this. Free. Yo, for you know, and correct me if I'm wrong. These past few weeks, we had a fight card last week that went Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We had the draft that we covered that went Thursday, Friday, Saturday. When do I talk politics on Fridays, and this nigga hit me up in the middle of this shit, and I'm like, bruh, I got other shit going on. I can't come
The
over.
last time I sent you
Said
something was the
respectfully
end of
though.
March. The time I sent you something was the end of March, I think.
Respectfully though.
Early
He said it
April, end of
respectfully.
March.
Man,
He was
listen,
just mad because
Shout out my guy Big Three, dog.
that's why I
Put the
just
link in the regular chat too.
the same way I told Marky
Will
Dan.
do to
Shout out
you.
to Marky Dan. I told him, start your own shit and I'll rock with you on your shit. Cause listen, I cover a lot of different topics.
Crush the legend.
We got
Shout out Crush the legend.
We got the interview series going. We got the conspiracy series going. We got the politics going. We got the boxing going. What y'all want from me? I'm rocking with my brother Free as far as
That nigga, they want the Love Connection series, dog.
what are we
That's
doing?
that's what the experience wants. He wants the Love Connection
I can't
series, dog.
do it.
from Dub.
No. Just
No.
he can host it. He could host it.
Dub Woolery.
How about
Doug
y'all?
Willery, like exactly.
How about y'all do something and invite me to the show instead of me
You
always?
just gave me an idea, brother. You know, brother who was speaking, not Dub, but the other one when you said love experience. I could do a show about dating with single mothers and single fathers. Thank you. You just gave me another experience idea. Thank you. You go to Dub for your check, all right?
I go to jail.
You could go to Dub for your check. I said for your.
I can go to jail. I'm like, wait a minute, what just happened? Who's sending the check? You sending the check?
You sending it to brother.
To who?
You sent it to brother who came up with the idea about the the love experience.
This is outrageous.
It's called the Love Connection, not the experience.
It's going to be called the experience with me.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
Okay, now that makes sense, Ron.
A bunch of bullshit.
Where you driving, brother? Because you've been driving for a long time.
Why you worried about what a man? Hold on, man. Why you worried about what a man driving to? The man driving with his old lady, man. Let that man live.
What happened?
He worried about where y'all.
No, I asked brother. I was asking where you driving because you've been driving the whole time you was on the live.
I'm driving home. I just picked my wife up. We leaving out of DC, headed to our house.
Okay,
The
good,
fuck
bro.
is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
The fuck is wrong with y'all, man? Let that man do his thing. Who cares where that man and his old lady go? Who cares? Let them do their thing.
All due respect, man. I was just saying what's up.
Drive safe there, brother.
Right. Yeah. See, that was my next comment. That was my next comment.
You don't have to say none of the other shit. All you had to say is, hey, man, y'all be safe where y'all going. Like we said from the beginning, y'all be safe out there. Shout out to Miss Freeman, man. Miss D. Free. That's what we said from the beginning. What are you doing?
And Brother Freeman.
Negro be out of order, man. Negro just be out of order.
The Brother Freeman, man. You know any Hawkins out there? You know anybody named Hawkins? Like Terrence Hawkins, Tracy Hawkins?
I know.
Those are my
Tracy
cousins.
Hawkins.
That's why I'm asking. Is he 6'4", dark skinned brother?
I'm not sure.
If he is, if he is, then that's my cousin. That's my cousin.
I know a lot of Hawkins.
They probably all related.
There's a lot of Hawkins out here in DC.
Yeah, they are, and they all related.
I know
What
Hawkins
about
House of Burgers in Inglewood.
What about a James Walker?
I gotta get a new drop.
You know what? The James Walker sound familiar?
Nah.
Doug, can I get in here real quick?
Well, you could try to. We got the whole genealogy of D Free family going on right now for some reason.
Right,
That's my family, man.
This is outrageous. This is outrageous.
Go ahead, three.
Now, really quick, I just kind of wanted to bring it back to sports real quick. I did miss. I watched some of the football show from the other day, but I didn't get to watch the whole football show. I want to hear from you, Doug, really quick on Pickens. Do you think he's going to be a good addition to the Cowboys this year?
Well, I'm glad you asked that. Let me do things the right way. Hold on. George Pickens, the man is going to be an absolute superstar. He's already been a superstar. He's a Georgia Bulldog. Shout out to the dogs. Yeah, I put all y'all motherfuckers in the background so y'all couldn't say a goddamn thing when I went on this. And I'm glad we got here. I'm glad we got here football wise. The man is going to be a star. He's already been a star. People say he's not good for the locker room. Let me bring my brother Three. Three, I'm going to bring you back just because you asked the question, and me
Yes,
and you
sir.
will talk about it. But, man, I think this was the best thing. Jerry Jones has been out of order for a long time. The man been saying he going all in for this season, and he finally does it. And so I give him credit. I think if you look at who Dak was with Dez, and I think this is a better route runner of Dez. Not quite as athletic, but at the same time, same level of athleticism. Um, Man, I think this was a fantastic pickup. And then you have a mature CD Lamb, an individual who's gonna get 12 to 1,500 yards a season, as well as now a George Pickens who don't have to worry about being just the number one guy. He won A, he won B, excuse me. CD won A, he won B. I don't think neither one of them number two receivers. Um, this is fantastic. I love every moment of it. Three, every moment of it. I'm gonna bring everybody back in here after I get your response, but I love every moment of it, and I'm proud. I'm happy. This is the most excitement. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just be honest. I was supposed to be looking at political stuff, and man, I'm looking at all the cowboy stuff. I'm like, man, I got to get my cowboy channel going as well now. You know what I'm saying? I gotta pick that up and do it separately outside of just the boxing show. So I gotta cover it, but it's a fantastic pickup. I'm excited, and man, they say he a bad locker room guy. One thing I know, and I'm a Georgia fan. I've been a Georgia fan. Anybody on this panel will tell you if I bring them back up, I ain't bringing their ass back up right now. Well, I'm gonna bring them back up if they in order. I'm gonna bring everybody back up if they can be in order. Let's see what happens. But I'm a Georgia
We were
fan.
never out order.
True diehard Georgia fan. Y'all already know. True Georgia boy. Man, I love from everything I done heard from the individual I know at UGA as far as the locker room goes. My best friend played at UGA. The locker room, as far as locker room goes, they say that George Pickens is a great personality in the locker room, gets along with people. Um, he just got a fiery personality and want to win. And I think that, hey, matter of fact, and I want to play this. I want to play this for you. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you go ahead. Go ahead and respond to what I just said, Three. But I want to play you something real quick. This is one of the best clips that I found on George Pickens. Hold on, let me pull my brother up. Go ahead. What's your thoughts?
Let me just say this. I think as a talent, I'm happy to see him with the Cowboys. It's just that it's unfortunate that it didn't work out in Pittsburgh. I think
I'm
once
glad it didn't work out in
he
Pittsburgh. I'm glad.
well, you it's good for you, but what I'm saying is because with a franchise and a guy like Mike Tomlin, and you're malcontent in that type of situation, it's just I'm not sure if Dallas is the right fit. Now, with that being said, but it's not all about George Pickens, and I kind of wanted to open this up to the guys because I know that's why you kick them off because a lot of Cowboy slander is going to always ensue. But even still, what are you thinking as far as y'all defense?
Hold
I
on,
know
hold
y'all
on,
lost
hold
the
on, hold on. Before we get to the defense, I want to
right.
finish. I want to finish with Pickens,
Okay.
and I want to do it this way right here. And y'all know, hey, I hope, hey, YouTube guy, YouTube, y'all make sure y'all be kind to. All right, here we go right here. This is my brother, and one of my favorite guys that I follow as far as cowboy content goes, straight out of Texas. My brother Vach Lombardi. Y'all make sure I go sub to Vach. Hold on, let me make sure I do this the right way. I want y'all just to hear what the great brother had to say about George Pickens, and this I think this encompasses what he says in this. Right, what he says is gonna break down exactly my thought process. So give it a few seconds, and I just want you to hear what he's saying. All right, tell me if y'all can hear this.
All them bad passes made me act a fool too.
You can hear that? All right, here we go.
A couple people on Twitter already, they was early with it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, I thought about it. They're like, hey man, we talk about building this culture. Let me grab my 7, We trying to build this culture. Why would he bring in a guy like George Pickens? And my overall point was, you don't bring in a bunch of leaders to lead other leaders. Man, you build culture and leadership so you can make those guys the majority. You want the leadership to be the majority so that you can put your hand on the divas, because if you got 26 leaders and 3 divas, that's a fantastic ratio. Just put your hands on the diva like, hey, bro, we need you. Chill out. You know what I'm saying?
Did you hear what he just said? You bring in leadership to put your hands on the divas. And this is what I'm hearing about George Pickens. Let's continue with this, though. Let's continue.
Now, if George Pickens is wide receiver 1 for you, or if he's driving the ship, we in some deep doo-doo at that point. We in some deep doo-doo. If George Pickens got the keys to the car, we in deep shit. Pickens got a wide receiver ahead of him that he's friends with. He's friends with CeeDee Lamb.
Friends with CeeDee.
You got a leader in Dak Prescott.
A leader in Dak.
Which is all you need there.
That's all you need.
And you got a coach in Brian Schottenheimer. That
shout out to Shotty.
He's okaying all this shit. He's okaying all this shit. I'll take it. Please, I'll take it. You said George Pickens? Hell yeah. Please, I'll take it. Dak got him.
Dak got him.
88 got him.
CD got him.
Even if Jerry Jones got to hire security to walk around with this kid, he got him.
The security got him.
I don't want Cowboy fans to get misunderstood when they hear people on national media, because sometimes national media speaks without context.
Here we go.
George Pickens ain't a problem guy like that.
He ain't no problem guy like that, man.
As long as he ain't hitting no women.
He ain't hitting no women.
Robbing banks. Gun under the seat guy. Well, he's Texas, so he'll probably be fine.
Gun under the seat guy.
I don't keep mine under my seafood, but just like if he ain't trying to traffic drugs across the border, you know what I'm saying?
Drugs across the border.
Ain't no weird stuff going on the massage table and things like that.
Weird shit happening on the massage table.
You don't have to worry about George Pickens off the field. He got weed guy.
He got weed guy.
You ain't got to worry about George Pickens off the field. He may be character guy on the field. He may be character guy in press conferences, but on the field, man, come on, dog. He ain't got no stains on his name like that. Because some of y'all would have traded for Tyreek Hill, and Tyreek Hill got stains on his name like that.
I'm going to stop it right there. That's what I think about George Pickens. What he just said right there, that's what I think about Pickens. What you think, 3?
Nah, you can hear me, Doug?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, no, I like what he was saying with the new coach, Schottenheimer. Like he's saying, if he's calling the shots, I like to hear that, because a lot of times with the Cowboy organization, we hear that Jerry Jones is pulling a lot of the strings. So it's good to see. And I did forget about that. So I'm glad to hear that they got a new coach. Schottenheimer's in there with Dak. Now, let me ask you, I don't want to pivot too much. Who's toting the ball for the Cowboys right now?
So Jaden Blue, the running back from Texas. We brought in Javonte Williams, the running back. I believe he was at with the Broncos last year.
Denver, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what you want. I don't expect much out of Miles Sanders. I say that respectfully. I don't expect nothing out of him. But I do like the other running back that we drafted from Clemson, Maffa. I like those three guys. I think those are going to be your main three running backs.
Okay, so it's gonna be running back by committee unless somebody kind of break out from the pack. Okay.
No, it's definitely going to be by committee. It's definitely going to be by committee. Absolutely.
Okay. I think that y'all.
All right,
I mean,
all
just
right, Free.
respectfully, I think y'all might need to make a
Free,
move.
I see the way you're looking over there, Free.
I mean, I hope I'm Free. Probably like y'all gonna need to make a move. That's what he. That's what he think. Because I mean, the way. I mean, come on. They got Brian Robinson and Austin Eckler. Then you got Saquon. I mean, the division is pretty heavy.
Now go back to the question you was about to ask me about the defense. Go back to that question.
Yeah, so I know y'all lost DeMarcus, and there was a little controversy with him and Micah. But what's the state of the defense? What's your thoughts and how you feeling going into training camp?
So I love every part of the draft. First off, shout out to my brother Free. Me and my brother Free, we did a bunch of mock drafts together, and he went after the Boston College edge rusher, Devon, or say Ezaraku, and some type of way we end up getting this brother in the second round. We solidified the right guard position that with us just losing Zach Martin. The way I look at it is this: when you bring in individual like George Pickens, it gives you the ability to score fast. You know what I'm saying? Move the ball down the field and score fast. And when you can score fast, what that equal? Defense, pass rush. And the pass rush that we got right now is some of the best pass rush I've seen in a long time. With Micah, you know what I'm saying? With Ezaraku, with Sam Williams, with what's my brother who we picked up? He was over here from the beginning, but then he went over to Washington, had a good season last year, and then we went and picked him back up. You know what I'm saying? Brought him back into the building. He was at Atlanta for a long time. I can't even think of his name right now. The cornerback situation, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's what worried me because we got injuries there. As far as I don't know when Diggs is gonna be back. I'm looking somewhere in the first 5-6 games of the season. But after two ACL, I don't know what he's gonna give us. But we did go and get Ravel. I had Ravel as a first round player. A second round player, a first round player if he didn't tear his ACL. But we got him in the third round. I still like Deron Bland. Love our linebackers maturing now. You know what I'm saying? Only thing that I think we're gonna struggle with is our defensive, or not even our defensive tackle pass rush play, our defensive tackle run stop play. I think we're gonna struggle there. And I don't know, Mozzie Smith, we drafted that man in the first round. The man ain't worth 2 cents right now. I say that respectfully to him. But the man trash. And so if he ain't improving, and that's what I worry about. Man, don't let these motherfuckers get downhill on you. If you let them get downhill on you, then your pass rush ain't gonna be there. That's why I like that we got the George Pickens, CeeDee Lamb combo, so we can get off. You know what I'm saying? We can score with the best of them if we can find a way. And I like Matt Eberflus. I'm a big fan of Matt Eberflus. Matt Eberflus was our linebacker coach back in before he went and took the head coaching job over at, with the Colts. You know what I'm saying? I like Matt Eberflus, and so I think he's going to understand how to stop the run. I think he can scheme it to some degree. I just don't know if we got the bodies up front ready to stop the run, and that's the only thing that scares me about this team.
What you think about the Ravens?
I don't follow the Ravens like that. I can't break the Ravens down like I break the Cowboys down. I follow the Cowboys.
Yeah, you know, they always seem to beat the Cowboys when they play them.
Well, break them down, Troy. Break that team down like I just broke my team down.
I could if I was a football man. All I know is that they secured up their offensive line, and they got a couple of pass rushers, some young good pass rushers out here.
Who they
And
got?
they got somebody from Colorado.
What
I wish I could remember their names.
Okay.
The only name I could remember because he's from Colorado, which is what I found. LaJonte
Why the hell you
Wester.
want me? Hold on. Why you want me to? So you want me to break the Ravens down when I'm a Cowboy?
No. I don't want you to break them down. I didn't ask you to break them down. I just want to know what your thoughts were.
That's exactly what you said.
No, I didn't. I said, what do you think about the Ravens? I didn't say break them down. I said, what do you think about them?
I can let me speak on the Ravens, dude.
I think they got Lamar Jackson, and Lamar Jackson is good enough to get them where they want to go. I think is Derrick Henry still there? I think Derrick Henry is still there.
He's still there.
So yeah. I think that that's what I got for you.
Yeah, but keep your eye on this kid from Colorado, LaJonte Wester. He's a receiver from Colorado.
Yeah, Wester got some speed. He got some wheels on him for sure. And 5'10" out of Colorado. They got him. They picked him up in the 6th round. I'm looking at the Ravens draft right now. They picked up. Do you pronounce his first name Malachi Starks from Georgia?
Shout out to Malachi, man. I love Malachi.
Yeah, they picked up him, and then they also picked up the outside linebacker Mike Green from Marshall.
And that was a steal because Mike Green should have been a 1st round pick.
100%.
Just like Shador. Just like Shador.
Yeah. So, let me ask. Let's pivot then. Did y'all get to see Shador's highlights? Did y'all take anything from training camp, or just how they present him? Him just being comfortable right now, or what y'all thoughts on him in Cleveland?
Nope, I don't think anything about it yet. It's not time to think anything about it yet.
I understand OTAs. My thing is that I just don't, and I'm gonna just be honest. I don't understand how you picked up Dylan Gabriel over Shador. I don't understand it. That didn't make no sense.
I do.
To me. Okay, go ahead.
It's the complexion for the connection, Doug.
Hold on, wait a minute. It was racism?
Of course.
Oh Lord.
The whole thing with him was supposed to be the greatest in meritocracy.
Nah, that's a lie they feature.
So you telling me it was racist? It was racist that Shakur dropped.
Why else would he drop?
Man, this is see, and this is why I can't have these conversations. This is getting outrageous. Hold on, give him the drop. We got to give him the drop. Let's give him the drop.
Let's break it down.
This is outrageous. This is outrageous.
Everything ain't racism, man.
I want to hear Troy's. He says racism. What you think it was, Doug?
Shador wasn't that good, bro. He wasn't no 1st round draft pick. Not at all. I didn't have him in 1st round. I didn't have him as bad as they picked him, but he was not a 1st round draft pick. Because you got to think, if they put him as a 1st round draft pick, the team got to turn the keys over to him and all that come with him. And you got to be worth it for them to do all of that. He's not terrible, but he's not a 1st round draft pick. He wasn't better than Cam Ward. Like you look at the workouts that he had with Cam Ward when they shot that little promo thing. You can see the difference.
The ball come
off. You see the difference.
The ball come off Cam Ward hand different. It come
way
off.
Different. Way different. So that's not. So not like now. I know he shouldn't have been no 1st round. Like after that, I don't know where he goes. And I don't even really think it matters because all he got to do is get on the team. And he actually went to the best situation because he gonna play in Cleveland. He gonna play. He just got to be ready. He gonna get a chance to play in Cleveland. If he'd have went to some of these other teams, they would have buried him on the bench if they could. So he went to the best situation for where he got.
He's buried on the bench now. They got a starting quarterback. They got a backup quarterback. They got Joe Flacco, and they got him.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Who is the starting quarterback in Cleveland right now?
Nobody.
Hold on, no,
Exactly.
Hold on, Troy. You said they got a starting quarterback. Who is the starting quarterback, Troy?
Who's the brother they paid $200 million to?
The
Deshaun
nigga,
Watson is not
the
playing.
nigga. Hold on.
Not starting.
Let me
Why is
play
he
this.
not playing?
Hold on. I'm for two reasons. The first reason is he got a torn Achilles. But the second reason,
Okay.
and I want to replay this real quick for y'all because it goes right into what the great brother Vach said. And shout out to Vach, man. Let me play this again. I want you to hear what the brother said about. Now he's saying this about George Pickens, but this has to apply. If it applies to George Pickens, it got to apply to every player in the NFL, don't it? Don't it?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
On the massage table and things like that.
Let me rewind that.
He ain't trying to mine under my seafood, but just.
Can y'all hear it?
Like if he ain't trying to traffic drugs across the border, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ain't no weird stuff going on the massage table and things like that.
Ain't no weird things going on the massage table and things like that. What? Hold on. What Deshaun Watson got caught with? Weird things on the massage table? Ain't that what he got caught with?
Yep.
Ain't that what he got sued for? I'm just saying. I'm just asking the question.
And he hurt too, so he's not playing.
The best situation for
there we go.
The best situation for Shador to go to was Pittsburgh. That was the best situation.
Yes.
The man should be in Pittsburgh right now.
No, he can never win the Pittsburgh. Not with that organization.
You got a stable head coach. You got a good defense. They got rid of a lot of they got rid of Pickens, but you got daggone DK Metcalf.
But they got rid of Najee. Got rid of Najee, but they picked up Caleb Johnson. And for you know how I felt about Caleb.
Yeah.
But you gotta know how that organization is, brother. Yeah, but remember how that organization is. They all that's a super Christian owner. That super Christian owner. And anytime they get that individualism, you don't last very long. They don't even care how good you are. They cut AB early. All the receiver controversies they had is when those guys went to the meism. They don't really like dealing with that. And they don't like paying the people a bunch of money. They don't like spotlight sharing. They don't like none of that stuff. So that organization was never going to push themselves into that. Like, that's just that particular organization. They've always been like that. Even when they had Hines Ward, and he wanted more money. Like, they're not down with the individualism is what I'm saying. They're they're low-key New England on a different level because they so super Christian. And the way that they carry themselves, they're just not going to do it.
That was
what does that have to do with Shakur?
Why the heck did they get Russell Wilson and DK Metcalf?
Russell Wilson is he's not a loud person. He's very work ethic, quiet working guy. To a fault. But people say he's not a great time. I'm talking
about the whole thing that was bringing eyes to him from what happened with Denver, and now he's came over there. And then you bring DK Metcalf over there, somebody who's going to bring a lot of eyes to him because of his off-the-field things that he does.
Mm-hmm. The only person they had that was controversial that they kept like that was Roethlisberger when he had that whole Grapeman situation. That's the only person that you could say that they kept, and they already had him when he had that situation. And they rolled that out, which was that was not normal. That's the only one that they've had that's even had some questions and stuff that they rocked out with. And he wasn't no good damn captain either.
I'm just saying
that's the only person that they've had. That's the only person that they've had that hasn't been like that. That's what I'm telling you.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm telling you, the best situation for Shador was Pittsburgh. It was not Cleveland. Cleveland is not the best situation. You don't even know what quarterback situation you're going with. You hoping Shador can win the quarterback position. You got Joe Flacco, Shador, Pickens, and daggone Deshaun Watson. You got a guy that's on the bench right now because he got a torn Achilles that you paying $40 million to for at least the next 2 more years. So you ain't gonna have him sitting on the bench when you got to give him $40 million each year.
But you got to know the owners. Like the Giants don't get no black quarterbacks. I'm saying all this to say you have to know the owners of these teams and the way they move.
Giants got a black quarterback.
They don't. Okay, forget it. Go ahead, you got it. I'm just saying you got to know the owners and what they do and how they do it and how they fall on them. They don't go like certain teams just don't do certain stuff unless they happen to fall into those situations. Like they're not trying to go out and look for that.
I know the Giants don't draft black quarterbacks, but they got.
They don't. They fell in them. Right, but they. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm talking off topic. Go ahead.
They don't draft black quarterbacks, but they got 2 black quarterbacks right now. They got 2 black quarterbacks. They got Russell Wilson and they got Jameson Winston. They just signed both those guys this offseason.
Right. Well, what I was meaning is that they don't go out of their way. Now, if they fall into it, that's fine. But it's only certain teams that's going to take them kind of players. That's what I'm saying. Like there's certain teams that's not going to deal with that. The first round draft pick, when you get a first round draft pick, there's certain expectations with those guys. Certain teams not going to take certain players as first round draft picks. They're just not going to do it. And they'll get them later as free agents and all that other stuff. They just not going to do that.
I got a question for you, brother. What does that have to go into the Steelers? All that you're talking. What does that have to do?
He would have had to be forget it, brother. You missed the whole point because you intentionally missed it.
Which is why I'm asking you the question. I'm asking you a question.
I mean, if you don't get it, it's fine, brother. I'm saying certain teams not going to take certain quarterbacks in the first round.
Okay.
That's just the same way with the NBA and all these other leagues because of the ownership. That's not what they want to do.
I don't
don't make
understand
sense,
what you
but that's
mean
what they
by
want to
certain
do.
What you mean by certain quarterbacks? What exactly do you mean by that?
Okay, I'll give you an example. Okay, you remember when Cam Newton came out and he was interviewing with teams and they were asking him about his tattoos and all that foolishness? Like certain teams got all these ridiculous moral things that they be trying to throw on black people. And we know this. It's not like a hidden thing. So they're not going to draft. And those guys that we talking about, those are first round draft picks. So the first round draft pick and the team should pick them up. They don't want to deal with that. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
No, I mean he's right. There's certain teams that won't take certain players for that position, not in the first round. Like the Giants, it's going to be a new owner before the Giants will ever take a black quarterback in the first round. They're not going to do it. Now they might pick them in the late round. They might pick them in the late round. They won't do it. They had opportunities to do it. They won't do it. That was the reason why they were saying what they said about Jaden Daniels last year. They were saying, oh, he didn't know how to read the plays and all that stuff. Well, we see what Jaden Daniels did last year. They just won't do it. They won't. They never drafted a black quarterback, and they had opportunities to do it. They never drafted a black quarterback in the first round. I mean, Pittsburgh, I get what he's saying. Pittsburgh like those blue collar type players. They don't like a whole lot of spotlight. I get what he's saying, but at some point you got to say, you know what? I understand, but this is the best option right here. So we gotta sometimes we gotta bite the bullet and see if it works out. I know we have a standard that we go by, but we gotta see if this individual works out.
Yeah, and that's not true all the time. Because look at Hines Ward. He was, I mean, from my understanding, that dude was foul, man. He was a good player, but he was dirty as hell. You know, they asked Troy Polamalu to cut his hair. He said no. You know, they had Ben Roethlisberger was getting all busy in the bathrooms with women and stuff like that. You know, so everything you said, the players that they had on their team.
But they didn't draft him like that. That's the difference. Those guys came onto the team and started doing that. They didn't come in as a number one draft pick. That's completely different. You talking about drafting somebody?
What about Ben?
He didn't do that when he got drafted, brother. He didn't have no problems when he got drafted. None. When he had that whole situation with the grapefruit, it was later on, and they had to deal with it. And I did say that that's the one exception where they let him ride out with that. Normally, they would have kicked him off the team.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Free, run this thing for a quick second. I'll be right back.
Okay, I got
and
you.
Then but Shador didn't come in the door with any problems, though. He had no problems coming in whatsoever.
No, never mind, brother. I think we talk past each other. I don't think you get what I'm saying. It's fine.
Shador didn't have any issues. It was the whole atmosphere around Shador. You have Shador, the son of a Hall of Fame cornerback, Deion Sanders. they're
Mm-hmm.
going to always have cameras on Shador. You're going to see at Cleveland, the whole mini camp and everything, there's going to be a rack of cameras there just focused on Shador. And Cleveland is their team based. They wanted to be about the team, not about an individual player. They wanted to be about a team.
No. We talking about the Steelers. We talking about the Steelers, brother. Not Cleveland.
No,
Well, he meant to say the Steelers. He probably meant to say Steelers instead of
Yeah, I
Cleveland.
meant to say
He meant to say Steelers. Yeah.
Cleveland. I mean, Cleveland. Like I said, I was saying, you're going to see the cameras on Shador. The Steelers wanted to be about a team base. They don't want to be about an individual. They wanted to be about a team. And so I get what he's saying, but Shador, he never had no issues himself. It's the atmosphere that he's going to bring with his father, with the news coverage and everything like that. It's going to be the atmosphere. The same thing like RG3 brought
Eli Manning.
to Washington. When RG3 came to Washington, he was on the late night shows. This man was talking about selling socks and all kinds of doing Gatorade commercials, doing Subway commercials before he even stepped on the football field. He was doing all this before he stepped on the football field. It was cameras all around RG3. When he got on the field, it did produce on the field that first year, but after that, when he got injured, he was no good. So
he didn't have an offensive line, but that was the same. Is no different than with the Mannings. His father told them that his son is not going to play here his father said that my son is not going to play on the West Coast. He made that announcement before the boy was even drafted. And guess what?
Yeah.
He didn't play on the West Coast. And nobody...
That's the same thing Deion said. And where did his son get drafted at? The Cleveland.
Yeah, but you see the difference though, right?
No,
Eli
Deion
didn't
said,
play where his father didn't.
No, Deion
said he didn't want him to play in Cleveland.
Yeah, he said he didn't want him to play in Cleveland, but he got drafted to Cleveland.
And now he's playing in
fifth round.
Yeah,
but I'm saying with Manning,
but it's a different. Like nobody's not agreeing with you. I said it from the beginning. It's a different standard. It shouldn't be, but that's how these owners think. So I'm not saying that it's okay. I'm just saying we got to know what's going on with these owners. That's it.
Now,
that's why I say it's racism. That's what I said. It's racism to me.
But if Deion wouldn't have said that, if Deion wasn't such a polarizing figure, his son probably would have got drafted in the first round. He probably.
And if he wouldn't have did that Cam Ward video, if he wouldn't did that Cam Ward video shoot, if he wouldn't did that Cam Ward video shoot, to me that was really the thing that throws him off. You seen in the tape, real live comparison, they gave him an out. You should have never did that.
The only difference between Manning and Deion is that they're black. That's the only difference. Eli Manning's father said the same stuff and was like, my sons ain't playing here, there, and there, and they never played where the father didn't want them to play. Never. And nobody said nothing. Nobody.
But that father ain't the same as
Deion.
I mean,
but he ran his mouth. He ran his mouth, and he spoke against the NFL, right? He said, "Oh, my sons are not going to do this, not going to do that." They didn't chastise their sons for that.
Another thing too, you have to remember at that time there was no cap on what the rookies can get paid. The rookies could get paid whatever the team wanted to pay them at that time. Now there's a limit what the rookies can get paid. So it's a little bit different now than it was then as well. But like I said, if Deion wouldn't have said what he did, if Deion wasn't a polarizing figure, Shador would have got drafted in the first round. I'm almost certain about he would have got drafted in the first round.
It sounds like you blaming the man for all his success.
I'm blaming who?
It sounds like you saying if Deion wasn't that successful, this would have happened to his son. That would have happened to his son.
It has nothing about Deion being successful. I said if he wasn't a polarizing figure. Like
that's his success. That's his success.
No, it don't have to. You don't have to be successful to be a polarizing figure. You can be a polarizing figure and not be successful. It all depends on what. Because if you capture the cameras, doesn't mean you're successful. You just capture the cameras. Doesn't mean you're successful. I mean, Charles Manson captured the cameras. He was a polarizing figure. He wasn't successful.
No, he wasn't.
He
Yes, he
wasn't a
was.
polarizing player.
The cameras was all over Charles Manson.
Yeah,
When he got
but that
caught,
doesn't
they
make
was
it
all over.
polarizing.
It was polarizing at the time when they got him. He was all over the TV camera. All of the news coverage was on Charles Manson. They still talk about Charles Manson to this day.
He's infamous.
You got Trump.
He's not polarizing.
Well, Trump is polarizing, but Trump being the president,
Trump ain't polarizing.
He was yes, he was. Before he was president, he had that whole show that ran for season. People tuned in, listening to everything he said. He was polarizing. He wasn't successful.
You tuned in.
Can I throw something at y'all real quick? In reference to this conversation, do y'all think it could be a situation where, because football, they wear helmets, in NBA, like LeBron is probably just as big as the league. Do y'all feel like it's a situation where some organizations didn't want Shador to like almost be bigger than the team? You know what I'm saying? Being a face that's recognizable, that's going to sell jerseys, things like that. Like they rather not have Shador in that situation, in that position.
Do you say
no one is bigger than a
are they
team?
going to want him to be?
Well, that's what I'm like. What I'm saying is like, do you think some teams may pass on him, or even certain players that may come in and be polarized, like a Tim Tebow?
Yeah,
like,
most definite. I mean, because don't no team want a rookie to be bigger than the team. Now you might want him to be an outstanding player, might want him to be a superstar, but you don't want him to be bigger than the team because that's going to cause conflict. It's going to
He's not going to be bigger than the...
So I don't believe any team want a player to be bigger than the team. They want it. It's a team base. You can't win without the rest of the team. One player can't go out there and win by themselves. They need
and before
Tom Brady did it.
Now Tom Brady had the most help out of anybody. Stop it. But let me just say this.
No, but I'm saying that he was bigger than
I just want to
team.
say this real quick, Troy. But he had to win so many championships before that happened. But I'm talking about coming right in. Like, for instance, y'all remember when John Wall came in from college basketball, he had to dance. Shador, he got like his celebration. And, I'm just saying like that could be polarizing for like a Washington market. John Wall is like damn near bigger than the team. How many contracts? They probably still paying John Wall for playing 2011 or whatever.
No, we ain't paying John Wall. John Wall, we swapped
Yeah,
contracts. We picked up Russell Westbrook contract, and they took John Wall's contract. We swapped contracts. Now we might say this Westbrook.
Let me say this though,
but we ain't got John Wall's no more.
When it comes to popularities, as long as the team is winning, people that actually put butts in seats. So I don't see how that hurts the team if people are buying tickets.
Yeah.
So how does that hurt the team?
That does help, but you're talking about a rookie coming in that hasn't done anything in the NFL level yet. Now if you're talking about a free agent, sometimes they might overlook that because he's already shown what he can do. But
how does that hurt the team if he's putting butts in seats?
Because you're talking about somebody who has not produced on the field. Like I said, when you're talking about a free agent, you already know what he is capable of doing. He's done it already on the highest level. You're talking about a rookie coming from college where we know it's a coin toss whether this person is going to pan out or not. We don't know for a fact if it's going to translate to the NFL. We believe certain players should translate to the NFL, but it never works out the way that we believe it's going to work out. Some do, some don't. Some actually overachieve.
And Troy, I brought it up because with your question, like you saying you put butts in the seats, it's like and he putting butts in the seats. So now ultimately you have to make decisions around him, this polarizing figure that you have. Like it will almost be equivalent to like a Aaron Rodgers type of, like you having like a guy like a big name like that would just, like, think about it. Bryce Young, CJ Stroud, like drafting these guys number one. These guys are franchise players, but they don't overshadow your organization like a Deion Sanders or Shador possibly could.
Yeah, but see, like a team like the Pittsburgh Steelers, they don't have a problem putting butts in the seats.
Right.
Now, if you were talking about a team that had problems putting butts in the seats, then I could say, okay,
the Cleveland Browns. Like the Cleveland Browns.
Cleveland Browns don't even have a problem putting butts in the seats. Their fans show up.
Okay.
They might wear paper bags on their head, but they show up.
That's
I mean,
And plus, on top,
they do show
it's the
up.
team that controls what happened. Most fans know that no football and no rookie gonna start over the starting quarterback. Everybody knows that. They're not just gonna throw him to the wolves like that. You probably see him play a few snaps in the preseason, and if it's a blowout game, they'll probably put him in there. But they're not gonna just throw him out there to wolves and say, "Okay, well, since you play," that's not how it works.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, if it was, let's say the Detroit Lions a few years ago, I could understand. Okay, yeah, Detroit Lions, they might want somebody that's going to put fans in the seat because they had back to back losing seasons. They was the bottom of the league for like 3 straight years, so that the fans wasn't coming out like that. But
A
now
whole lot
they
longer
winning,
than that.
so now they're winning. They don't have that issue anymore because they're winning. But teams like that, you would say, okay, I understand why they're looking for somebody to be the face of the team because they need to bring fans into the stadium. But like I said, I don't think like Pittsburgh don't have that problem. They don't
Here
have
in
that problem.
Jacksonville, like you went to Jacksonville, maybe, but not Pittsburgh. Got to wait though for that tickets. Like they don't have no sales problem. That's not what they got. They never had a sales problem. You waiting to get them season tickets.
I'm sticking to what I said because I don't see why he wouldn't go in the first round when all the so-called experts, else was saying he probably won't be number 1, 2, or 3, but he's probably be 4, 5, or 6 when it
No,
comes to the first
I think
round.
it's a lot to do with the fact who his father was and what his father said. I think a lot of that played a part. A lot of that
He
played
didn't
a
earn
part.
anything. I mean, he didn't have any success in college or anything to earn his spot.
No, he has success, but it wasn't to the level of his father should have said what he said. He did have
Was
success.
the
He took a team that didn't win more than 3 or 4 games the year prior, and they got him to 7 wins, and then turned around and got him to like 10 or 11 wins the following year. So that
what did
team
his father
had a
say? Like,
losing season.
what did Dion say that was so?
He said my son
What?
would never play in Cleveland.
That's the same thing that Eli dad is said about he's not playing on the West Coast or whatever. And he said this when the first he said that Eli both he said about both his sons. They not he's
I
not
know
one's
I,
not
I
playing
know
here. One yeah.
I know what Eli said. I'm not saying that it's not a double standard. I'm saying that also hurt him as well. Even though I'm
It,
saying it is a double standard, it still hurt him. It still hurt him. If
it only
Dion would have
hurt him
said
because of
it,
the color of his skin.
whether
Case
it's
Avoid.
because of
Case
the color
Avoid
of his
just
skin
made
or
a good
not,
point.
whether it's because the color of his skin or not, it still hurt him. You can't say that it didn't hurt him because you see, everybody thought that he was going to go in the
Was
first round. This man didn't get drafted to the 5th round.
Which is
so let me
racism.
well, let me ask you this, Troy, because Case Avoid made a good point. He said teams was turned
Hmm.
off when he went to the combine and he kind of showed up, but he didn't dress out. Do you think that could have played a big part in it?
I'm gonna say no because there's been players that have been top picks that have done that before him. They didn't get picked
Yeah, that's true.
as number 144 whatever he got picked. That's so no. Yeah. They- I've
That's a
seen him
real
in a
thing.
lot of interviews and all that. He has PR training. He's a humble cat. Even through the whole thing, he laughed through the whole thing and he spoke what he's I'm talking about the son, not the father. And he said what he said fine in the NFL. And I think that in the near future we might see a new league because of what happened with this. You never know. Maybe the Saunders
Right.
family will start a whole new football league. And no, it
You
don't have to
know,
be in America. It don't have to be
it's
in America.
it's it's sad that it comes to me thinking this right here, but y'all remember that the lady she didn't want to see Cam Newton celebration, so she wrote the letter talking about she don't want her daughter watching Cam Newton celebrate and stuff like that. But this was a few years back. What people don't realize about football is these quarterbacks almost become larger than life in a city or in a state or in the league. So you're literally making Shador the face of your franchise, you're making a conscious decision that this is the guy that you're going to be having, that you're going to be showing off to the public, that you're going to be that you're going to be talking about in these meetings. And this is the dude, and this is the dude that the girls are going to be looking at, and everybody's going to be watching. They're going to be watching your quarterback. So ultimately, they make a conscious decision to say, this is the guy we want to be the face of our franchise, the face of our culture. And, you know, a lot of teams decided to turn away from Shador. So we just got to see how it play out.
Well, we got to remember too, like every job we go to, we know black people got different sets of rules. And we had this outrage where we know we go to jobs and we can't act like them white boys act. And we know this. And everybody act accordingly. And that's not necessarily, it's wrong, but we know what it is. So to ignore all the things that were going on, like and compare it to some white guy that's got a son that's almost similar, it's never going to be the same comparison. Because we know there's a difference. Because we make all the comparisons ourselves all day long. So nobody's saying it's right, but we know what it is. And people know that. So I just don't think, and he wasn't, and then more importantly, he wasn't that good. Because if he was the way that Travis Hunter was, where it just jumped off your screen, none of that would have mattered. He wasn't that damn good. He was good, but he wasn't like that. Like when you have to be that, you got to be jumping off the screen with, well, you that guy. And he was never that guy like that because they didn't play the big schools like that. And when he did finally run up into a school in this conference, they got demolished. So no, I just don't see it like that.
Nah,
Well,
you got a good point, Mr. Burpee.
Yeah, that was a good point. But my thought it was and always will be, why don't we just start our own thing? We don't need to be with the NFL, with the NBA. We go start our own thing because before there was an NBA, right? There was Black Five, I believe. That was the Black Basketball League. Before there was a baseball league, we had the Negro leagues. Before there was a hockey league, we had a hockey league. In boxing, they had Murderers Row. So you can go start your own. You don't even need to start it in America. You go start your own thing, small.
But it's like a capital, Troy.
Yeah,
like a capital.
No, it's not. No.
Yes,
it ain't like a capital.
It's
We
not.
have to. No. Hear me out. We spend over $1 trillion with other people. Take that $1 trillion and invest it in ourselves. Where's the lack of capital?
But
Okay,
more so
Troy,
that's
that's
for
not
goods.
gonna happen.
But you know
What
that's for
stadium
goods
is
and
it?
services.
Okay,
You know that's for
hold
goods
on.
and services, though.
Yeah, and then that stuff we need. We ain't got no choice. Number one. Number two, what stadium is they gonna play in? Where you gonna get a stadium? Where's the TV deal?
Told you,
Like all that takes capital,
all
bro.
that
Like we
comes.
don't.
Yes, all that comes, and it doesn't have
But
to
you
be in
gotta have it
America.
to start.
It doesn't
Okay,
have to be in
cool.
America.
And even in England, no matter what country you want to go in, you need capital to go rent them stadiums, to promote it, do all that stuff that needs to be done that a few black people that are here don't have. And the ones that do are the few that do have it, they're unwilling to march for black people. We ain't never seen the people that we can name that got anywhere remotely close to having that money. That's
You
even
saying
interested
here,
in that.
you could go to other countries and get loans and
Who's
start
gonna,
it wherever you want
Troy,
to go.
follow me. Follow
You
what I'm
gotta
saying. Let
have.
me finish what I'm
Let me
saying.
just.
But follow what I'm saying. Follow what I'm saying, Troy. It's only a couple black people in this country that have the means to do that, right? We can all agree to that. It's not a lot of them. Those few people that have the means to do it that are black, they are uninterested in pushing the black agenda because it'll hurt the way that they make money. So if they're not going to do it from those folks, who's going to do it?
Well, you take the ones that do want to do it, and it could be a few people, just as long as they all are on the same platform, the same mindset, and it can be done. $1 billion from China to go give to go do work in his native land in Africa. So it's not impossible to get loans, especially
His
when you
name one
come in
man.
with money.
Okay, cool. Just
Are you
name one
talking about
name.
just football though, Troy? You just referencing
I'm
just
I'm
football?
I'm just saying that that's a mindset I think we need to have more of. And let's go play ball with this person and that and I'm talking about business and sports overall.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try fitting in with these people who don't want us to fit in. Let's step away from them because you see what
Let me.
happened with Target, where just a few when black people stepped
Well,
away.
ain't
We
nothing
could do
happened to
that to this
Target, bro.
whole
That's not.
country.
But ain't first of all,
Okay,
ain't what
brother.
happened to Target, bro? That's falsehoods. You know what happened to Target? They're in the retail space. If you look at all the retail from Nike, look at the stock of Nike. Nike went from $20 over a year is now $50. That's just retail space and the way the numbers been crunched down and the competition level. Walmart, all these companies been collapsed down. So if you look at what
Can
you're
I?
saying, first of all, we don't have those people that's willing to do that. And we can even go back to the Craig Hodges that wrote a simple letter to the White House, and the Negroes on his team act like he didn't exist when he went up there with that dashiki and the plan for black people. And the next year he never played. And you didn't hear nobody stand up and do nothing. I'm saying that people here in this country, they don't really have the willingness to put themselves out there. They'll say it, but the people with means, they hide. They run and duck and hide unless they trying to sell you something. Then they want to be black. When it comes time for them to actually do something, they don't want to do it. All they do is come up with excuses. So until we could find a person, if you could name one person that's got means that said, hey, I'm willing to do this for black people and put my money out there, cool. But we don't even have one person.
Y'all still there? I don't hear nobody talking.
Yeah, I was waiting for somebody to respond. I mean, if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. But I don't know nobody that's willing to do any of this stuff.
Nah,
It's
you
fictional
know.
stuff.
Okay, no. You know, I was on mute, but my question to you is I hear your naysay, but I'm asking you, how are we here today as free people? Because the same voices that you saying, you have a big voice and saying nay, nay, nay. Back then, when they had zero, nothing, they weren't even viewed as human. It was a few of them that said we got freedom, and God bless them. They died for us. So I can't be like you and be nay, 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 nay. I can't do that. It will just
What
take
you
a
mean by
few,
nay, nay,
and the
nay?
few would build. Everything is no to you. Everything is impossible to you.
No, okay,
To
name the
me,
person that's
that's
willing
not
to do
true.
it, Troy. But it's fantasy. Name one person that got means that you know that will do this thing that you're saying. I'm saying it's reality. We can do the fictional stuff, but we know the people who got
You,
money that are black. Name one person.
you focusing on names. I could throw a bunch of names out. Okay,
Name one.
let's start with Master P. Let's start with him, right?
He
Let's
got
start with
means to
Master
start. Okay,
P
go ahead. Go
and
ahead.
go from there. No. You asked me throw out a name. He puts out a bunch of products. Black people really don't go and gravitate to stuff at first. But let's start with him and build from there. But what I'm saying is everything I'm
He
saying
don't
could
have
be
enough
done.
means though, Troy.
What
Master
I'm
P doesn't
saying
have
is
enough means to say that.
you have to start it first. You got to
Okay,
start
go
it, and
ahead,
it's
Troy.
going to
This is
start
fantasy, bro.
small, and
You
it's
need
gonna
billionaires,
and
bro.
it's
I
yes.
could be wrong, but that's not how that
Those
works,
are
bro. Master P is not a billionaire.
those are the same words they told those slaves, that freedom and people being free is fantasy. How many children and mothers and fathers died
Troy,
so that you could sit
you
up here and
can't start a business
tell me it
without
can't
capital,
get
bro.
done?
Okay,
You
cool.
can't
So who
start a
said it?
business without the willingness in your heart. It comes from the
There's no
willingness in your heart,
willingness? You
and
going
then
back
you
to
build
what
the
I'm saying,
capital.
Troy. You have first of all, you got to have somebody willing to do it. Like I keep saying, we ain't got now one black person out there that ain't trying to sell you some stuff.
I just threw one name out. Well, you have to sell to make capital, correct?
You
You
they don't come
contradicted
out,
what you
but you.
said.
No, I'm not. Certain businesses you need capital, bro. Like if you want a car wash business, all you need is a bucket, some soap, maybe a pressure cleaner. You can start a car wash business all
You
day
don't need no
long.
money.
If you want,
It costs money, right?
you need a couple supplies. Now, if you want to go and open
It
up
costs
a
money,
delivery
right?
service,
It costs
no,
money.
that's cool. Let me finish my point, Troy. What I'm saying is
Hmm.
now, if you want to start a delivery company, you need you need a truck or a tractor. You need to be licensed and bonded. You need all kind of insurances. You need workers. You need workman's comp. Like the capital restrictions just start busting out to him for the stuff you need. All businesses are not started the same, so capital levels change depending on what kind of business you're starting. Like you can start a lawnmower business with a Dixie chopper and a weed eater. You can't start that with certain businesses. What I'm saying is you need real capital to start what you're saying. That's that, and nobody's showing the
And,
willingness to
and,
do that. It don't work
and,
like that.
and what I'm telling you, which is reality, is that everything starts because you have dream into a focus. Then you work on getting the money because the money's out there in the world to get. So you can get the money, but you don't have the willingness to do something, then it's never gonna come to pass. Ever. You gotta have the willingness to do it first. Then it could go make the money. That starts like that. It all starts about willingness. And silence.
Nah, I'm still here, Troy. Pittsburgh P fell
Hmm.
off. But
Okay.
just to bring it back to we're gonna have to keep it rolling for Doug.
Hmm.
And I know to crush the legend T Hill. I don't know if you brothers are still in here, but let me bring it back to boxing or something, Troy, sports or something
Yeah, yeah.
with
Go
you.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, brother.
Let me ask you this. So what's your well, we are I kind of already know what you thought about the Ryan situation. We already kind of got into that. The Canelo let's talk let's Canelo Crawford. I want to hear your opinions on that. What kind of chance you give Crawford, and do you like that fight?
Yeah, I mean, it's it's well, it's happening now. I didn't like it at first because it's really a lose lose for Canelo. He don't gain nothing by if he beats Crawford, they gonna say he beat a smaller man. Flip that
Yeah.
over. If he wins, automatic legend, right? He's a legend, right?
Yeah,
And
100%.
and he has a smart team around him, very very knowledgeable team. He gonna fight him from the outside, and they gonna have him switching. They gonna because Canelo is an inside fighter, he's not an outside fighter. His strength is his upper body movement. That
Yeah.
you never really take a fight in the middle of the ring, have you? No,
Mm-mm.
because that's not what he does. He could wear you down with them shots to the arms and the body and stuff like that. But in the middle of the ring, you could beat him, and that's exactly what Crawford's gonna do.
Nah, that's a fact. Now, just to pivot, I just kind of it's gonna be kind of rapid fire. Just when my thoughts coming into my head. Um, in a way versus Cardena. So we've seen him get clipped, and he doesn't get like criticism like other guys that get knocked down. What's your thoughts on in a way, just his performance and just the fact that he's not kind of I don't think he's evaluated the same as others.
Well, I watched him. I watched him a lot because I heard so much about him. I said, let me go watch him on my own instead of I'm not taking over. I'm gonna watch him on my own. But he is ridiculously confident, right? Until you put him down and shake his confidence, he's never gonna lose a fight. Because number one, he has enough boxing skills to box you, but he's so confident in his power that he feels he could just walk through you. He can carefully walk through you, but he's gonna walk through you.
Nah, that's a fact. I don't know. They saying they backstage, but they acting like I can pull them up here. I think Dub the only one that got access to pull people up.
How they get
Unfortunately,
backstage?
because they got the
Oh,
link.
you mean
You know
trying
the
to get
link is
on the
pinned.
show?
VVO. Shout
Oh,
out to
okay.
VVO. Yeah, because VVO, he was supposed to kind of keep it rolling for Dub, but since
Yeah, yeah,
Dub
yeah.
knocked out, he
Well, tell him to
I
call
mean,
Dub. Tell him to call Dub and wake his behind up.
yeah, that's how it's gonna have to go. Yeah, that's how it's
Yeah.
man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Y'all keep rocking with us. I'm gonna keep, getting Troy to answer these questions so we can keep the ball moving until Dub wake up.
Nah, I should just talk sugar honey iced tea about Dub now. I get a chance to talk, man. Old sleeping Bama. Hey, old sleeping Bama on your own show. Look at you, man.
For real, for real. So the Pac-Man coming back and fighting Barrios. Do you want to see that fight or what's your
No, I don't want
thoughts?
to see him fight no more. I don't want to see him fight no more. I don't want to see the brother. He did it. He doesn't need to do anything.
Yeah.
Well, he just want. I guess because of the way he went out last time, he wants to go out on a victory. I guess that's a pride thing. He's a fighter's fighter, so maybe why he's doing that. But I understand him from a fighter's pride point of view. But I don't want to see him in the ring no more.
Yeah, I feel the same. I think he's beloved. Pac-Man is beloved. I really noticed it when Henry Cejudo was talking with Terrence, and Terrence was kind of alluding that Pac-Man was like using performance enhancing drugs. He wasn't all the way right, and Cejudo act like he was just so shocked, like he was about to cry, like like
Was
his
he using
idol.
drugs? Was he using
Well,
drugs though?
well,
There been any proof?
that's well, it's no. Of course, it's no positive test or anything, but the Crawford believes what he believes, and everybody gonna believe what they want. You know how it go.
But the thing is, the loudest pusher of that was Floyd Mayweather, right? He said he could prove it.
Yeah.
Took him to court, couldn't. He ended up paying Pacquiao's people.
Sure did.
So just like they said that with Holyfield. Holyfield's on steroids. Show me a failed test in 30 years.
Right.
Go ahead. And then you know what kills me with that? They'll show his picture when he was a light heavyweight. Then they say, oh yeah, when he got into heavyweight, they showed him Holyfield that fought Bo, not the Holyfield from his first heavyweight fight. The Holyfield from his first heavyweight fight and the guy who fought Bo, their bodies are different. So I don't. That's a whole bunch of nonsense, the propaganda they put out there. Is it possible he took it? Sure, but I want to see some proof before I condemn it. I want to see some proof. That's all
Now,
I'm asking.
was it you that brought up the Jared Anderson versus Wardley fight earlier?
Yes,
I
I
believe it was.
did. I did. Yeah,
What's
I did.
your who you had winning that fight, and what's your thing? Do you think Jared Anderson still got a lot left in the sport of boxing?
Jared Anderson is talent but no heart.
Yeah.
He's talent, but he doesn't have that dog that he cry. What boxer cries as much as him? He cries after a win, cries after a loss. He just cries. He don't have it in him. He even said it. He don't love the sport. If you want to retire when they're 30, well, go ahead, retire. Let me explain something to you. This is what I know for a fact. I grew up with a Hall of Famer, Simon Brown, right? I used to watch those in the cold till his eyes froze over, and he had to come and sit in my mother's house and warm up. I used to go and watch him spar people. At that time, he was 147. I watched him spar people 144, 154, 160. He sparred a cruiserweight. He trained like a monster, and he didn't care. He told me, he's like, look, nothing short of death gonna stop me from doing what I need to do in the sport. Those are his words, not mine. Jared doesn't have that. He doesn't. That's why Wally will beat him.
Yeah, I do. I think Wardley's a dog. Yeah, Wardley's tough. Now, just to pivot really quick, Shakur Zapata, Shakur hands. I know they kind of got messed up beginning the Padley fight. What's your thoughts on that fight versus Zapata, and do you think his hands can hold up?
Oh, brother, I wish I knew who they were because I'm kind of detached from the sport unless it's a fight I want to see. So
Shakur Stevenson.
Oh, you're talking about Shakur Stevenson. He's not my cup of tea at all. He doesn't have it either. He doesn't have that dog in him, that thing. He's skillful, yes. I can never take that away from him. But
have you seen William Zapata fight? Did you see Zapata versus Tevin Farmer?
He's the knock. I've seen him.
Golden
fight
Boy. That's
Farmer.
Golden Boy's fighter. He did. He just did the.
Doesn't he knock people out or something? Or am I
he
thinking?
Stopped Maxie Hughes and Giovanni Cabrera. I think I don't think he stopped JoJo. I think he went all 10 or all 12 with JoJo. But
I was thinking about the other guy. There was some boogeyman. They said, well, Devin's hiding from, and that guy.
At which weight class?
I think it was 140.
Sabril Matias.
Okay, him. I thought you were talking about him.
Yeah, Matias is coming back to Matias, a Puerto Rican guy. Zapata is he's 135-pound interim champion, WBC interim with Golden Boy and Oscar De La Hoya. But let me ask you about Sabril. Well, I'm gonna move on because I'm gonna ask you a lot of boxing. But
no, but you know what I want to know about? There was a cat that fought Tank a while back named Hector. How's he doing? Because he gave
Hector Garcia.
Decent. Yes.
Yeah. Since Lamont took his 130 belt off of him, we haven't heard from Hector.
Okay. So after he fought Tank, he went on to be a champion.
Or he was already he was 100%. He won the belt. He won the championship at 130 against Roger Gutierrez. After he beat Chris Colbert. So he beat Chris Colbert, then he fought Roger Gutierrez. Then after Gutierrez, he fought Tank. and then after Tank, he fought Lamar Roach. So yeah, so he kept his title with 130 while he, you know how they do now
Oh,
with now,
okay.
they
Okay.
keep the
Yeah,
title
yeah,
at
yeah,
130
yeah.
and then you know how that go.
I
So
got
that
it.
he can
Because he was a
so he
damn
still had a
good
fight
fight.
when he came back.
He was a damn good fighter, man. I like what I saw in there. I like what I
Yeah,
saw in there.
he beat up Chris Cobra pretty good. I was surprised when he did that. He was like I think he was like a plus 1,300 underdog when he fought B Hop. Something crazy.
It is after he opened his mouth so much, Chris started losing, didn't he?
Yeah, you right about that. Cause that
He
was
just
around the same time like
yeah.
he kept going at Deontay Wilder and it just looked distasteful. It was
Mm,
like, dude, just chill.
let me tell you about Wilder, and a lot of people don't know this. I saw him first. I saw a picture of him when he was in the Olympics, got the bronze, and I saw that
Hmm.
picture of him holding his daughter, right?
Yeah.
And I said, finally, we're gonna have a black father in boxing, and they're gonna shine some light on. I was a fan of his. I never seen him fight. I was just a fan of him based on that picture. Then I seen him fight. I'm like, yeah, he needs some work, right? So once he started putting on the character, because I always said this when I was over in the boxing voice and I used to go over there, I
Hmm.
told Nestor that dude's real personality is way better than the character he's playing. He could have sold that and made a whole lot more money just being himself.
Nah,
Because
that's a fact. I just gotta say this real quick. BVO, he the type of guy when he sleep, he almost in hibernation. The only way you could wake him up is he gotta smell sausage and grits.
yeah, well, I tell you what, why don't you just go to his house with a white woman? You know,
BVO don't want no parts of that, man.
yeah, see, I know he asleep now because he would have said something.
BVO is hilarious. But shout out to BVO, man. What else is there to discuss, man? It's a crazy. Are you impressed with
Man,
Navarrete?
tell me what weight class he's in. I'll tell you if I'm impressed with him or
So
not.
he's the 130. He's the 130 champion. You know, he fought. He pretty much fought. He the one that just beat up Oscar Valdez.
Yeah, well, you know the only person I'm paying attention to now around that weight class is brother from out of DC at 140, Russell. I've been paying
Gary
attention to him for a
Antoine.
while. Yeah, but I like what I'm seeing him now because I got on another platform with him, and when we were live, and I said, "Look, I think Devin will outbox you." So he said, "We're trying to say I can't box." I didn't say that. I said I think he's gonna outbox you. He's like, "Nah, I can box, brother. I can box." Sure enough, he showed me he could box. You know?
Nah, he definitely he boxed Ryo up something serious.
Yeah, he did,
Uh,
and he could punch.
Definitely. Do you think he's the cream of the crop at 140?
No, I just
Okay.
I just like his energy. I like his energy, man. He comes to fight.
Well,
He come from
let
fighting
me give you the
family, and he
name.
comes
Let
to
me give you the
fight.
top names at 140 really quick. You got Teofimo Lopez. You have what up,
Yes,
Prize?
that.
You got Alberto Puello, who had a close fight with Antoine and got the edge, got the nod, and then you have Richardson Hitchens. So those are the four champions: Puello, Gary Antoine, Richardson Hitchens, and Teofimo. Um, who would you say is the top guy in your opinion, skill wise, or which from what you've seen?
You said at 140, right?
At 140, yeah.
Unfortunately, I'd have to say I'll just give it to him based on skill, To, because when I think of
Tio.
him as his character, it don't have nothing to do with what he do in the ring. So I give it
Right.
to To. But
Tio make you
him
not even
and
want to talk about a division.
yeah, him and Ryan, God gonna have to work with me, but I prefer if they just go out on their face and I never see them again or hear about them again.
No,
And
I'm the
then
same way.
he came out recently and called Crawford, you's a nigga, and da 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 da. If I'm Crawford, I'm not even ever gonna reply to him. Honestly, I would do what Roy Jones did to Montel, whoever he fought, the guy that he had his first loss to. What's his name? Montel Griffin? Is that his name?
Who?
Whatever it was, right?
Mm-hmm.
Roy Jones, the one who The one,
Yeah, you're
Roy
right.
Jones
Yeah,
got suspended. Yeah, okay, him. So
absolutely.
Montel started talking stuff, and Roy Jones went in the ring and Wayne before their second fight and slapped the
Hmm.
hell out of him in front of everybody, and then walked out the gym. Right? I would
Right.
do that if I was Crawford and I saw that if I saw him, I would slap him and then say, "Look, I got a gym right now. If you want to fight, we could fight right now. I got a boxing gym waiting and ready. We go fight. If you want to fight me so much, come fight me. But I ain't paying you to fight me at all. No,
Yeah, you ain't getting no paycheck off of me. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. And I think
no.
a lot of people are calling for like Devin or Boots to fight Tio. Um, I mean, of course, as a paying customer, I gotta have to support those fights happening. But I could care less what happens with Ryan and Tio, just based on the character they displayed. And like Tio, he'll have some moments of like humility where you kind of want to see him do well in life. Right
Mm-hmm.
before he said that about Crawford, I had commented on one of his Instagram posts. It was just a beautiful moment. He kind of got emotional about his win because I could just see all the hard work he had put in to be able to perform at the top level. And then the day after, he's calling Crawford and the N word, and I'm like, oh, come on, bruh. Like nobody want to hear you say that.
Let me tell you what, man. Why don't they just fight each other and then go away? Ryan and Tio. Why don't they fight
And
each other and
Tio,
go
that's the fight Oscar
away?
was asking for.
Well,
He
there you
wanted.
go. See, Oscar wise man. Oscar wise man. Let him do what he gonna do. But it's something else I had on my mind. It slipped my mind real quick. But
Well, let me ask you this.
oh,
Can I get?
Devin,
Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, Devin. Okay.
Devin. I think his. If I'm his daddy right now, and I'm being honest, and the Zion Graham that's gonna be coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my son.
Oh, that's lit. Okay,
But
that's what's up.
yeah, so this is what I told him because when I first started training him, but I trained him first, and I'm going to give him to the champion maker, Marvin McDowell out of Baltimore, out of Umar Boxing, Baltimore. There's going to come a
Yeah, definitely.
point where it's going to be hard for me to separate father. I'm going to give him to Marvin. Marvin makes champions. If Marvin could bring out something in them that I can't, his father has to be able to see and do this. I said this to Bill, has to do the same thing. That's why I mentioned James Tony. James Tony is a very, very good trainer, and he mean. He's mean and meaningful at the same time, right? He's like one of them drill sergeants that they really care for you, but they're gonna break you, and then they're gonna reshape you. After that, then you build yourself up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I see something in him. I see something in Devin, but his father, Bill, all due respect, has to let this to say, okay, maybe I'm overshadowing my grown son real quick and give him to someone who's not gonna be his father in that corner. Because he's just even though he's sitting in there as a trainer, that's his father. He don't train no
Well,
one else,
no,
do
that's
he?
100. I 100% agree. I want to say this, and I had a question for you. The BVO would like this question, but with Devin, I think Bill knows all of Devin's deficiencies and where he lacks. That's his father. He gonna know him best. So when ultimately with Devin, we can see that, or any boxer, they that has limitations, and all boxers have limitations. A trainer is supposed to hide those areas and allow you to display your positive areas and be successful. So that's what all that Bill is doing. Bill is working. He's not working with LeBron James specimen in a boxer. You know what I'm saying? The greatest specimen the basketball scene. He's dealing with somebody that has the will and determination to win and to fight, but doesn't have like all of the greatest physical attributes. So I think Bill is kind of, Bill and Devin are getting the best out of, his skills, you know what I'm saying, his abilities. But let me ask you this, Troy, really quick, to pivot. Is Oscar Delo do you think Oscar is he the greatest Hispanic fighter in your opinion, like BVO would suggest?
No, 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 no. But he's the most accomplished in this sense in the ring and being a businessman out of it. But as
Okay.
the greatest Latino fighter, I can say that I was well. two of them. One of them I'm still a little bit at. Hands of Stone, right?
Yeah, of course.
Because when you see him in there, he don't look like much of nothing. But for him to go up and fight Iran Barkley, who's, when you see them in person, Iran Barkley retired as a heavyweight, and Duran now, he started as a lightweight, right?
Yeah.
So that, and then you got to understand, he fought Wilfred Benavidez, he fought Hagler, he fought Hearns, he beat Leonard, you know, and then he went on to beat some other good people, Barkley and some other good people. So the guy is something special. But the one that was larger than life when I was coming up was Chavez. Chavez was large.
You went out, Troy.
What's the last thing you heard me say?
No, you just Chavez is larger than life.
Yeah, Chavez is I think Chavez is the biggest Latino boxer I've ever seen, and no one's ever surpassed him. Nobody.
Not even Canelo.
No. No, if money, you can say yeah, but overall, Chavez can walk the streets of Mexico today, and he's untouchable. Don't think Canelo could do that. Like you take Duran, he can walk the streets of Panama anywhere. No one will touch him. His bar's never been robbed. He falls asleep at his damn bar. Nobody bothers him. He's Duran, you know? Yeah.
Nah, that's a fact. Yeah, I would definitely. BVO said Salvador Sanchez. At Pittsburgh
Yeah.
T. He said Roberto Duran. Yeah. Good.
I
In case
tell
the
you
boys
what,
say yep,
Salvador was great. He beat some great fighters, and he gave a fighter in a boxing sense. Azuma Nelson was supposed to be a fighter that he was supposed to blow out. Lo and behold, it took him 14 rounds to take that man out. That man did not lose another fight for about close to 10 years. You know that?
Wow.
Azuma Nelson didn't lose. Yeah, Azuma Nelson, if you go check his career, in more times in his career than he was a contender. Yeah.
Man.
And I don't know how he did it, but every time he traveled to go fight wherever, 5,000 of his fans showed up. Zoom, 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 zoom. 5,000 people from Ghana would show up to support him, unless Ghanaians in that country already, and they just didn't. But 5,000 people every time you come out, a lot of.
Nah, that's a fact. Now let me ask you this. I kind of want to ask you about middleweight to light heavy, but who's considered the greatest super middleweight of all time? 168.
That is a daggone good question. I mean, Hearns really put that weight on the map, so I'll give it to Hearns because you weren't here. Yeah, because he won one of his. Because Hearns really is a title holder in 6 different ways to do it. Not Leonard, but he beat was it Rodan or somebody he beat at 168, but then he fought one more time there, then he left. So, but Hearns put that weight class on the map. And funny enough, Buster Douglas's daddy was champion there long before Hearns. But he Buster Douglas on the map, not vice versa.
Or yeah, because I see Thomas Hearns, he fought as high as 175.
He fought as high as cruiserweight.
Cruiserweight, yeah, you're right. Wow.
Yeah, you know, he's basically the same height, and his broad back is makes him minus all that muscle Holyfield still has. So that's when you tell somebody he fought at 147 and they see him now, it's hard to believe, you know.
No, that's a great point. Do you feel like I mean, with all the history of boxing, can you base, like, let's say Floyd saying he's the greatest ever or the best ever, right? And it's based off champions beat his percentage landed versus his defense. So pretty much his offense, his defense, and the champions that he's beat. Do you feel like he has a
Hmm.
legitimate argument to be the greatest
He can say
or
whatever
the
he want
best?
about himself. That's just right. But the truth is, your fights have to represent your words. I don't know if any of his fights outlive him. You know, one fight that people are going to be watching from years later and say, "Damn, that was a great fight."
Yeah. Now let me. Well, because you know that Floyd had a career like a two halves. Do you feel like the
Hmm.
Diego Corrales? You don't think that fight will live on? I think that was and then the Arturo Gatti. I mean, those two. And if any, they
That's
got
the
to at least.
Yeah. I always ask the question: how's a one-sided fight great?
It was just who he beat at the time, because Corrales was just an undefeated. I think he was a unified champion at
Monster.
that point, or at
Yeah,
least.
well,
Yeah, that's what I'm
undefeated
saying. So
monster.
I think that's why, like, who he beat and how he beat him.
Mm, nah, and Gotti was washed up to the point where this is it's the truth. When Shane
Right.
got signed to HBO, they asked him who he wanted to fight. He said Gotti. He said no, because we don't think Gotti is at a place in his career where he could where he'd be too much of a fight for you. And then turn
Right.
around, they're gonna make Floyd fight. Floyd went in for Gotti. So if he would have been easy work for Shane, why you want Floyd to fight him? So no, I
Right.
don't.
Now, what about? And I know this probably. I'm going backwards, not forwards with this one. What about the Ricky Hatton when he took Ricky Hatton? So
Yeah, he did. That was a good fight. That was a damn
yeah,
good
that was
fight
pretty.
too. Because
He stopped Ricky Hatton.
Ricky
Yeah, he
tried,
did.
but you gotta understand. Ricky was a one-dimensional fighter. That's not Floyd's fault to say that I
Mm,
enjoyed that fight because Ricky pushed him, and then finally he took him out. Which I think that was the last person he damn near stopped.
yeah. Now, are you of the mindset that Floyd would have beat Manny at any point, or do you feel like Manny could have
No,
got him if they'd have fought? Okay.
yeah, I think he should have beat him when he was younger. I think Manny would have beat him when he was younger. He all
Oh,
that stuff. I think he would have beat him. He's helter skelter. He's like a much more educated Pryor in the ring. Pryor was helter skelter and had that mad stamina about him. Even before the whole water bottle scandal, he was just he had that stamina, man. Like he had two hearts. You couldn't stop Pryor.
mm,
That dude just had a go button. That's all he had. Aaron Pryor, man. He's probably the most energetic fighter I've seen in my damn life, yo.
There you
Yeah,
go. There you go.
and he's with the smoke. He don't mind getting hit. He get knocked down. He get right
Hmm.
back up and dig right and put that ass, man. Yeah, the Hawk was something else, man. Yeah.
Yeah, prior
I
the
tell you
hog
what else,
was no
brother.
good.
I got a question for y'all. Did y'all ever see a fighter back in the day called Kid Akeem? He fought at like 115, 118. You ever seen him fight?
He sound kind of familiar. Because I
Yeah,
watched some of some of those fights in that weight class.
yeah. This was back in the day when Johnny Tapia was around that weight. Mark Two
Right,
Shot
right.
Johnson was
He
around
was.
the guy.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, he was fantastic, man. But he fought a champion by the name of Robert Curora, I believe, and it was a monster of a fight. Both of them left with broken jaws, swollen faces, nose all on the other side of their face. Akeem passed out in the locker room for dehydration.
Yeah,
Then he
yeah, I remember.
couldn't fight it. Yeah, he couldn't fight anymore. And he started hustling. And he got deported back to Africa, and then he died.
Yep,
But he
yep.
was,
I remember.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He was nice. He was nice.
yeah, he was. Yeah,
He
he
was nice.
was. Pretty fighter with them long arms, man. Beautiful cat. Yeah.
He damn sure had some long
He was,
arms for that weight class. Shit.
yeah, yeah. But you know about boxing nowadays, I don't see any standout talent. Something that Crawford I like because he's something he sets himself aside from everybody else. But where's all the standout talent that got the dog in him? I don't know if any dogs at all. I mean, you know anybody like that?
I give you one. but he's still. I see some dog in him. And I think this young kid is going to be that live dog that you're talking about, unless he, steer me correct in other ways. Dola Mason, he's about the only one out of these guys that really give me that. I'm like, I got to see some more. I think.
What's his weight class? What's his weight class?
Abdullah, he's starting out at 135. He probably max out to probably 154 because he's 20 years old now. The kid who got more fucking fights than goddamn Keyshawn Davis, and Keyshawn Davis is a title holder. That's why I don't like boxing like that right now, because you got prospects that's fucking champions.
Wow.
You got prospects that's champions. What the fuck?
That's what I said about the brother. That's what I said told everybody to slow down on brother, and they laughed at me. David Morrell. I said he only had 9-10 fights. Just relax. I don't care if he got a belt. Just relax on him.
Yeah, these prospects getting these belts, and they don't even know how to be a contender. I'm telling you, they ain't gonna have them shits long. They gonna run into somebody's going. I'm telling you, Keyshawn Davis gonna get his ass waxed. He's too undeveloped, and the fighters they put in front of him ain't helped this man improve shit. Nothing.
Who's the boy over in it's at 175? And what's his name? He fought Kovalev.
He went out.
I'm still up here, Crush.
Okay. Couldn't hear you. You were saying something, then I couldn't hear you for a second.
No, I was on mute. Troy had went out. But I know this Dub probably still knocked out, but I gotta ask you. Oh, there you go, Troy. Troy, you back in. You went out and came. Now you back.
Oh yeah, you back, Troy. All right, cool. Yeah, because went out by you.
Did you want to finish your point, Troy?
Yeah, go ahead, Troy. Finish your cook.
Yeah, I just want to find out the brother's name in England. He's 170 recently and won, but he lost to the top guy, the dude with the beard.
Which weight class?
Is that his name? 175.
Yeah, Bivol.
No, cruiserweight. Yeah. And the dude from England fought him. No. The dude from England fought one of them, and he pushed him, but he lost. He lost.
Hold on, we talking about.
All right, we got to get the weight class down. I want to get it. So we talking cruiserweight, right? 200.
No, man. I'm talking 175. 175.
Okay, so light heavy.
Yeah, and he's from England.
Callum Smith. Let me think.
He fought Kovalev, and he pushed Kovalev. He really pushed Kovalev.
Oh, Anthony Yard.
Anthony Yard. He needs to come over here and train with Buddy McGirt. His trainer really, he can't stay with that trainer because he'll never grow to what he should be. And I can guarantee you that he probably
took him as far as he can take him.
Yes.
Yeah, that's like his dad. I think Tunde pretty much raised him. So you know how that is.
He could beat his advisor. I mean, even still, if that's the case, you should love him enough to tell him, this is as far as I can take you. If you put him in the hands of Buddy McGirt, he's gonna be something special. Even now, I'm telling you. I love Buddy. Buddy is a great trainer because he does what Eddie Fudge does. He looks at your weakness, and he'll show you how to make that a strength, and he'll take your strengths and make them better. That's what he does.
Shout out to the legendary Buddy McGirt, man. Wow.
Yeah, man.
I almost forgot about I can't even remember the Anthony Yard and trilogy match that he just was in. I gotta think about how that fight even ended. I'm about to pull it up now.
Oh no, he won the last time he fought. Did he win on points? I think he won on points the last fight he had.
Yeah, he won it. He went 12 rounds with Lennon Arthur. Yeah.
Yeah. That was giving him some work too. That made him work.
Yeah, he did. That one judge had a 115, 113. The other two had a 116, 112. So 8 rounds to 4.
And
So that's
you know, let me ask you this question. Over here in the U.S., people say boxing is dead. Why is it so alive in in the UK?
they
Uh,
don't.
go. I'm answer real quick,
No,
and
you
I'm
the
gonna.
OG. Go ahead, Crush.
Simply because of this, because the reason why boxing is dead here in Islam in the UK, because over in the UK, they getting it in, man. It ain't all this pretty shit and you got I need this, I need that. No, motherfuckers motherfuckers start out a motherfucking conversation. Here's an offer, and then they just get in the ring and do it. It's just too much diva shit over here. That's the problem. We got a whole bunch of fucking divas. That's why I came up with the concept of the moist meters, because this shit is so it's moist, man. It's estrogen, y'all. Like, for real. That's why I watch UK boxing. I mean, soon as I see a UK card, I don't give a fuck if I don't know them or not. I go watch, cause I know I'm gonna see a fucking rumble. These motherfuckers over here, Candy Annan and all that, they too soft for me, man. They too soft for me, man.
They
If I could bring back two generations back or something, man, these motherfuckers is too soft, man. Give the sport a bad name overall. Seriously.
it's just it definitely a contrast. I think it's a lot more talent, a lot more managers over here kind of moving fighters a certain way that can kind of be kind of like opposed to putting them in tough situations. But one thing about the UK is that, like, yeah, we got football in America. So and football is huge. Like with the UK, they don't have football, and they kind of look down on football a little bit because of the physicality and the injuries and things like that. But I'll just say that in America, that's the only thing, is that we don't get the matchup. We get over marination versus the UK. I think they don't have the amount of talent, so it's easier for those like a Chris Eubank and a Billy Joe Saunders. They fought so many years ago. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Those guys gonna fight because the country's going to demand it, because there's going to be nobody else in that weight class that's good in that country. Versus, like, you got to think about 135 in the US. We had Devin, Tank, Shakur, Lomachenko, Tio. You know what I'm saying? We got all these guys right around in their weight class, but they also have promoters and managers that are kind of shaping their careers. Versus the UK, they just got less talent.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm going to agree with you, but listen to this, right? Take a guy like Derek Chisora and put him in America. He'd be starving right now. He has over 12. He has 12 losses or 13. I really don't remember. But you put him over in the UK just because of his heart, and people know that he puts out when he gets in that ring. Even though he's on his last leg now, if he fights, he's selling.
Yeah,
America
he
don't
was
see it
just
like
coming.
that. I'll
Nah.
give you
You would
another
you would literally. Well, no, but let me say this to counteract that. Gabe Rosado, he was getting a lot of good paydays. You know what I'm saying? Even with all his losses. So that's the only one person I can tell you. But I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
The UK, they
but
let dudes fight with 100 losses, and
that was usually in his backyard, wasn't it? That was usually in Gabe's backyard, right?
where he was losing. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, he didn't go nowhere. I mean, yeah, Gabe is the only other one with some.
That gets
Okay,
the love.
Freddie, Freddie, who knocked out Mayweather's uncle Roger Pendleton.
Yeah.
Freddie Pendleton had over 20 losses, man. But he was not. He knocked out Tyrone Trice in the first round. He knocked out Roger Mayweather. He knocked out a lot of good fighters. But he had 20 losses, so you never really fought. You don't know who the hell he is. He would beat Chisora in England. If he would have went to England with the same type of energy, he would never come back here. He would have no need to,
Hmm.
because they appreciate the fighters, while America tries to sell you big stars instead of selling you a good fight. That's the difference. Said
And but
that
it's
war.
it's 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 funny that Amanda and Katie get a lot of love for their great fight. You know what I'm saying? They don't really matter who. I mean, Amanda then lost twice, but she still gets revered. I think, but like you saying, it's the Floyd Mayweather. Right after the Floyd Mayweather era, and then you think about, we got Andre Ward. He retired early with his undefeated record. Is that this era almost the perfection, or trying to be like emulate Floyd like a Tiafimo? He what did he say after he lost? He's like, man, I could never be better than Floyd now. All they're gonna say is I can never be better than Floyd now. So that really hurt him.
Uh,
So that's the. But Case of Wood, let me just say this: Case of Wood got a great point, right? Another great point. They don't have pro football, baseball, or like pro basketball. They got
yeah,
like a UK
that's where
basketball,
you're
but they don't
wrong.
have those.
That's where you're wrong because boxing is not the number one sport over there. Soccer, they got soccer and they got rugby. Those two sports are
Rugby's
way
big.
bigger than
Um,
boxing.
in the UK, they bigger
Yes,
than. Okay, okay, I didn't. Okay, that's what's up. Okay, I like
rugby is
rugby.
is big over, and soccer is amazing. They fill up coliseums. No other sports over there. They got two sports bigger than boxing over there. It's just that boxing
You cut out again, Troy. I'm gonna just say this until Troy cut back in, man. Appreciate everybody in the chat, man. Everybody that's supporting Dub and the Sports Talk Network and the live stream. I think you back. Go ahead, Troy.
Sleepy Dove. Yeah. No, no. What I was saying is that they sell they s- they sell the fight, not so much the fighter. If you win, and people know you. Okay, I'll give you a perfect example. I've been watching Doctor Who. I don't ever heard of Doctor Who, right? Doctor Who's based in England, PBC, since I was 9 years old. I'll be 54 in a few months, right? So it was on way before I was 9. It's still on. It's still on TV right now. Here's the difference. They they push the story, not the main. That's why it's been so many Doctor Who's and it's still on some 60 years later. I think it's the longest running show in history, right? Over here, we push the fighter and not the fight. You see the difference?
Hundred
If you keep
percent.
if you keep pushing good fights instead of this guy's a star and yada yada yada, you'll always have people coming. When Don King then he put together great cards, so people kept coming, and that's how Chavez got larger than life himself because he was the main dude. But a lot of people weren't coming to see Chavez, uh, as far as over here in America, but they came to see those cards. Having Chavez on there was a bonus for all the Latinos. You know.
That's a fact. I think more so like with the promotion in this era, that they kind of it's really for marination. It's really kind of to avoid certain guys because it's like if you want to keep your guy away from other fighters, you're going to talk down on them and just build up only your guy. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to be dismissive of the his tough competition, or so that's kind of what we got a lot of in the last like few years. Is like promoters and managers, well, mostly promoters, kind of like discrediting other fighters, so their fan bases wouldn't be chomping at the bit to see those fights, which is a lot of cap. We as fans of the sport of boxing, we gonna want to see the best fight the best. That's the standard. So
Yeah, well, that was the difference. Uh, Back in I hate to say back in the day, but back in the day, you could they could get those fighters together to fight because, listen, yes, it was about money, but the best also want to fight the best because they wanted to know where they stood, right? And no, well, I can't fight him because he's my friend. If you said that, everybody knew that you just were ducking him. If you said that, well, you're not gonna fight me because I'm your friend. Well, that's the main reason why you should fight me. That's what that's what Mike McCollum said to Hagler after they met years later. It's like, and why don't you ever fight me? He's like, nah, Mike, I was cool with you, and to tell you the truth, you were high risk. That's why I never want to fight you. Both of them said that. Sugar Ray Leonard and Hagler said that to his face,
but
according to him in an interview.
I see your point. It's just that's if, like, let's say for instance the fans is chomping, not the fans chomping at the bit, but like the money is there, right? With these young guys, like a Shakur and Keyshawn, I think that's the biggest example going right now. They're gonna they Yes, you could argue that they would make a lot of money if somebody would put the money up for them to fight each other. but who's to say it's not going to be just as much money for them to fight other people? You know what I'm saying? Of course, we got Tank in there. One of them can move up and fight To. It's a lot of plethora of fights for these guys outside of fighting each other. Now, granted, I know Mike Tyson and then back in the day, what they were fighting so frequently that if there's somebody they that they friends with that they probably spar before, they like, yeah, I'll give my friend a payday, we can make some money together, that makes sense. But for Shakur and Keyshawn, they would be knocking, one of them would be knocking the other one back or off, or so they like, nah, we might as well, we brothers for real, we might as well just fight these other guys. So I see both sides of it, but it's just a new generation. Troy probably fell off, but yeah, it's just a new
No,
generation,
no, no,
man.
no. I was just on mute because you were talking. But the thing is, when I hear about this new generation, why
Hmm.
has the philosophy changed? I mean, you say that you're the best and this, that, and the third. The only way to say you're the best is to beat the best. The only way to make that money is to fight the best. I don't get why the
You know,
philosophy is so changed. Hmm.
I'm gonna give you an example. It's kind of like the AAU basketball era. It's like these guys are spending time outside of the gym with these other guys, building relationships with them, spending time with each other's families, getting to know them personally. So once you be fond of another individual, it's going to be hard to inflict pain upon them. It's going to be hard to take food out of their, quote unquote, of course, they're going to get a payday, but you taking food out of their mouth, you may put them in the hospital, anything can happen. So ultimately, it's just a different era because like you're saying, you got the AAU basketball era, man. All these guys has got camaraderie outside of the gym, which is kind of, and that may kind of hinder, that definitely hinders the competition in the sport of boxing. It also may hinder the level of the fights that we see, on a competitive standpoint. How high can a guy get up for another guy? Like for instance, like my thumbnail right here, or my picture, Tank and Lamont fight. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people said, is it difficult for Tank to get up for somebody like a Lamont, somebody that he got a relationship with his dad and his mom? He's commenting to his mom. So is he really gonna get up and try to really hurt Lamont, as he say somebody else that he doesn't know, that it may have said something out slick to him or whatever the case may be. So this is an interesting era in the sport of boxing, man. I still think it's still a very talented era in boxing, but the competition, we definitely want to see more of the best fighting the best.
I could tell you
Yeah.
why. I disagree with that. Right? I don't know if you can still hear me. You still hear me?
Yeah, but I hear
Yeah,
you,
you
Troy.
good. You good.
Okay, good, good. Or have you played basketball before? Yes or
Yeah, of
no?
course. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Oh, okay. So who do you play the hardest against? Your friends and your family, right? Because you want bragging rights after the damn game, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm with you. I can lead. You can lead with that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So why does that not apply in boxing?
Well, yeah, because it's because it's like I could beat you in basketball. You know.
I'm still here. Sound like you cut out again.
B3. Sound like you cut out, bro.
Yep, he did. That's been going on with my phone too.
Until he come
You
back
still here?
in.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, B3. I don't think you ready just yet. But yeah, that's a great question, Troy. Why that doesn't apply in the sport of boxing? I mean, it should.
Mm-hmm.
It
Let me
should.
tell you what. Let me tell you what, brother. Coming up, I had a sparring partner by the name of Brian Evans, right? And I'm gonna tell you a true story. If I ever get him on my show, he's gonna say, "Nah, that didn't really happen like that." No, it did happen like that. We stayed in a place called Germantown, Maryland. Marched even back in '88. They were still marching in '88, right? So
Okay, Germantown, Maryland. Okay.
So we were walking to the store. These white boys were in a '85 Caprice, a gray one. Threw bottles at us and everything. And Brian took that bottle and threw it back. Hit the car window. Next thing they know, they jumped out at us. It was four. Brian was a knockout dude, man. He'll knock you out one damn punch. Big old boy, right? So he knocked the first guy out. I took my guy, and I was playing around with the other guy because they couldn't fight. They never can fight. So Brian got tired of me playing with him, shoved me out the way, was something out of a movie. Boom! Right? But he ran up on the dudes who was in the driver's side, punched the driver's car door so hard that he left a fist print in the '85 Caprice. How hard do you have to hit to leave a fist print in the '85?
Wait a minute.
I'm not lying to you about that, man. He left a fist print in the '85 Caprice.
Yo, listen, I know. I take your word, bro. Cause I give you one a little different. Somebody did something with their head. My man Jerry used to call him Juggernaut. He's spaced out dude, dog. Like this is the only dude that never got dropped in a fist fight. No matter if you snuck him, he just had a strong ass head and neck. But one day, man, we outside and we fucking around. God said, "Yeah, everybody talking about how strong your head is. Let me see you bang your head up against this car." He said, "What?" He said, "Man, I'll put a dent in that motherfucker." Man, he bunged his head up against a motherfucking '88 motherfucking Lincoln. Put a dent on top of the fucking hood. And he was bleeding a little bit. But we was like, "Yo, your head bleeding, bro." He said, "You dizzy?" He said, "No, y'all want me to do something else with some blood?" He just had some special people out there, okay? You just have some special people out there, man. And sometimes we don't know. We have human powers, man. You up there, motherfucker, leaving a fence print in cars that was made out of iron and steel. This ain't this fabric shit that they got.
Nah, it's not fiberglass days. This was when metal was metal. This was when metal was metal.
Yeah. You get hit by a car, it really hurt. The car don't bend and fold. Man, salute to those brothers. Man, shit, you don't want to get punched by nobody like that. You don't want to get headbutted by nobody like that. It is over.
No, but I brought that story up because we used to spar. He was Mike Tyson, and I was Holyfield all the time. Well, at that point, I was Simon Brown because I knew Simon. I used to watch his style. Him and Mike McCollum. So when we finally sparred, I talked so much mess at school. People came out and all that. I wish I didn't do that, but we got sparring in the ring. The first round, he nearly killed me. He hit me so hard, I had a 4-day walking concussion. You know, where you just kind of like tripping over your own feet for 4 days. Yeah. I should have went to the hospital, really, but I didn't. So, you know, you 17, you young and dumb, straight for 4 days, right? And I had the ringing in my ears for 4 damn. I'll never forget that. So I was like, if you fight me like this and we friends, what's gonna happen when we turn pro? He said, well, I ain't gonna fight you. I said, what if it's $10 million? He said, oh, I'm gonna kick your ass. So you know, it wasn't we were friends. He came up my house and met my mama. He had his first plate of curry goat over my house. And I met his mother. His mother met my mother and all that. You know, his sister was my sister. So if she had any trouble, she would come get to both of us. I mean, he really didn't need me as hard as he hit, but I was just died. That's what I was doing. Right?
Right.
So if me and him could have fought and we that tight, now our families would have been in the same house watching us fight. How you think they feel? Right?
I'm both getting paid, man. Shit.
How come these fighters can't fight?
Because they soft, man. They soft, they moist. Like Duncan Hines.
Yeah, let me tell you what. Maurice Blocker and Simon Brown fought, and Simon was at my mother's house for that fight for a little bit. He left his car over there, and then he said when he come back, and then he took her to Vegas with his wife to help babysit the kids. And my mom was like, "He's a wreck. He's just an emotional wreck." I'm telling you the God's honest truth. Before he knocked out Maurice, he held back. He held back in that fight. He held back. He didn't want to knock him out, but once his trainer told him that you're losing and you're doing this for your family, F your friendship and brotherhood with him, he's like, sorry, Mo. He came out and he did what he did. He cried. He cried after that fight. So I don't want to hear this friendship business.
Yeah, that's too soft for me, man. And everybody keep on trying to keep a separation in between Keyshawn and Shakur and keep talking about everybody else need to be fighting them. No, they got goddamn belts. They in the same weight class. I'm not trying to hear that shit. That's some soft ass shit to me. And ain't nobody gonna keep on coming on the internet. You don't understand friendship, motherfucker, please. Cause my friendship equal to family. What the fuck is you talking about? What do you mean? These dudes ain't from the sandbox together. They ain't from the sandbox together. They ain't from the sandbox together. They met you before the box. And okay, they might have a tight relationship. So the fuck what? Me and my brothers today said, man, if somebody say, man, let's get in there. Like, we got something going on in Philly. Well, the younger generation got something going on in Philly where they doing these little boxing matches and shit like that. And so one of my homies like, hey, yo, man, you know, the Bays, they doing these boxing matches and shit. He said, man, what if they offered, man, you about 50,000 to go on there and get it in with each other? A 25 split? Man, I'm gonna go in there and beat your ass. And he said, I'm gonna beat your ass too. I said, yeah, we both gonna get paid because they ain't gonna break that shit up. Because, you know, family don't get together all the time. What makes family is going through the adversity. I got homies that like my brothers, but they're brothers. These motherfuckers listen, I used to go to my homie's house, bro, and I used to be like Mills Lane in that bitch. Brothers.
Yeah.
They would be in the house mixing it the fuck up. It'd be times
I tell you what.
My homie parents. Hey, Miss Johnson, what's going on, Carly? I can't break your sons the fuck up. She said, well, Just write down how much shit that they breaking up in the house, and I'm gonna whoop their ass when they get home. But let them just don't break them up. Just don't break them up.
Yeah, cause cause then they gonna turn on you.
Oh, I got my ass whipped one time by two of my homies. They was rumbling each other, bro, and they was rumbling each other in my house. I had to break them up, man. They jumped my ass.
That sound like my sons, but
listen,
I got cousins like that, man. You know, the Hawkins yeah.
My fault, Troy. I just wanted to finish off with all that bullshit, more shit, bitch ass energy shit that Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn Davis is talking. Man, get the fuck out of here.
And the truth is, that would be a good fight. But as far as Shakur, he would have to come to Virginia to make that fight because see, Keyshawn sells in Virginia. He fights at the Spectrum, which holds 10,000.
Okay.
And him and Shakur will sell that out because every time he fights there, people show up because you know there's something in the water out in that area right there. Because Purnell is from there, Iverson, Michael Vick, and I'm missing somebody. But just them three alone tells you there's something going on up in there. Just them three alone right there. So as long as he keeps fighting at the Spectrum, he gonna make money. If he fights, that's even way better. If he fights the brother from DC, I told about Russell, DC and VA will come together. They'll sell that 10,000 seater out easy.
Oh yeah, that shit'll overflow to about 14 to 15. I can see that.
Yeah, then if he ever fight Tank there, that's a done deal. That's sold out. Perfect.
Oh yeah.
He don't need to go nowhere else, right there, because Baltimore's right down the street, and they'll come right there. You just catch the Amtrak right there. Yeah. You catch the Amtrak. I think you catch the Mark train. No, Amtrak goes there, but not the Mark train. You catch the Amtrak right there. As far as me, that's a 2-hour train ride. It's easy. It's $35 from where I live to catch the he is.
What's up,
That's it.
Dante? Oh yeah, Lawrence Taylor, Bruce Smith. Yeah, those guys from all out that area too, as well.
Lawrence Taylor's from there? I didn't know that. And Bruce Smith, Lawrence Taylor had a lot of respect for Bruce Smith. He said, man, people talking about me, but that dude, he used to throw grown men with one hand. Big ass grown men.
Yeah.
Reggie White. I'm sorry. I was really talking about Reggie White. Reggie White's
White,
the cat. Yeah.
Reggie White, man. Something special, man. One of the best to ever put
Yeah.
on some. One of the best to ever put on some cleats and some pads, man. He was an
Let me
animal.
tell you what. Anytime you see a grown man take another huge monster for him with one hand with no problem, that's a problem. He's a problem. He is definitely a problem.
Hell
And then the one time I really heard Lawrence offended is when they tried to compare Bill, Romanowski to him, and he was like, I don't take any drugs. It's all natural. I don't know. You don't compare him to me at all. That's the one time I really heard him get offended. You know that? He did not like him. I don't blame him. Who's your team, by the way, brother? Well, I know I was talking football with Dub before he fell asleep.
Me, I'm just a football fan. I'm just a fan of the sport. I used to have a team though, but I'm a passionate energy. So I said some of these sports I just gotta just like the sport more so, than actually getting into a team. But I was a diehard Denver Broncos fan. Being from Philadelphia, I know it sounds crazy, but around my pop. Yeah, so my pop was a Broncos fan. Not me because he lived a lot of years. I'm coming out the military. When he was in the military in Colorado before coming to Philly. So when I was over his house, it was when it came to football with the Denver Broncos, cowboy goddamn movies, history lessons, and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I was a diehard Broncos fan, and then I stopped liking them as a team, probably like 2015 and stuff. I said football is raising my blood pressure. And I consider myself one of the coolest energies on the planet Earth. So I said I just keep it with the sport more so than a team. And plus with football, for me, so many teams and there's so many players. Then I like so many different players too. I said so for me to, give everybody they credit equally, I just be a fan of the sport. So then I could get that smoke out, and pay that homage to these football players equally. So I don't have a horse in the race. I always wish the teams the best of luck. And what I like about it, football season, I get my popcorn and I listen to y'all motherfuckers go crazy during football season because it is really entertaining.
Yeah, that's true. Now I'm a fan of the Ravens because I was there when they came in '96. Because at that. Yeah, because at that point, I'd lived in Baltimore for 6 years, so basically I just adopted them. I didn't have any kids, but yes, I did. I had my daughter, my nephew, and after they won the Super Bowl, I took them to this car show, and there was a couple of the Ravens there, and we got to meet Jamal Lewis, right? And we got to meet the other brother, Jermaine Lewis. He used to run back the kicks and all that, the punts, right?
Yeah.
We got to meet him, and he's actually local. Me and the brother went. Yeah, we went to the same high school, but I didn't know him because he was before me. Yeah, we went to the same high school. There was a couple of cats that came from out of there. One cat from Hebron, Hebron, from out of Maryland. He played for the Broncos for a while. Then, of course, he kind of fell back on the demons, as they say, right? And just a lot of people who come from out of there, man. But that's my team. But one of the greatest players that I could say I saw with my own eyes, he was magic to me. Ed Reed. Ed Reed was magic.
Yes. The legend himself, Ed Reed. Anybody here speak on Ed Reed? Ed Reed's a Hall of Famer, man. Let me just say that Ed Reed is a treat to see, man. Definitely animal, man. Definitely animal. He's in my opinion, in his position, I put him in my top 50. He's in the upper top 25 of that somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Ed Reed's fucking nice. I had an Ed Reed jersey, bro. So yeah,
Yeah.
if it's football players I like when the jerseys was out like that, I just buy these jerseys and stuff like that. Nobody really be like, what you wearing that for? Y'all motherfuckers know I like the sport. Fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? You know. Yeah, fuck y'all. I mean, I like the sport. If it's somebody on Dallas that I like, I'm gonna wear the fucking shirt, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I had a Roger Starbuck jersey. I had a Tony Dorsett jersey. You know what I mean? Why you wearing that, man? Because I ain't no Eagles fan. I'm a football fan. Fuck you. Tomorrow I might be wearing the Eagles jersey tomorrow. I might have a Randall Cunningham tomorrow. Relax. I'm paying homage to every damn team. Because I just like football, I let y'all go through the wars and all that shit. I do my little betting parlay, but I'm a fan of the sport and I'm a fan of the football debate. You know what I mean? So it is. I be loving it, man. So.
I tell you what though, man. I used to drive for my church's food bank, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this one guy it was my next door neighbor. Is across the street from me. He was moving out his house, and he told the church if you could have in my house, right? So the dude was a super hoarder, but just long story short, he had albums on top of albums and old baseball cards. I mean, because he was in his 60s, late 60s, so you could imagine how old the cards were. I saw one card. He just had stuff that's super valuable now, because I don't know what the church did with them, but I took at least 3 of them albums. I just ain't telling them about it. Yeah, there's someplace safe. I'm not telling nobody where the hell they are, but they safe. And I was like, damn, you just sitting on a lot of stuff. He said, I don't know, man. I'm just a hoarder. And he said that. Yeah, he said that, but you gotta understand this dude basement, the first, second, and the third, or I guess that's 4, whatever you want to call it. That you couldn't even walk in his house.
Oh,
that's how much stuff. It took 3 industrial dumpsters to clean out his house. I'm not lying to you. That's how much stuff he had in there. That's how much. And if he was old on the baseball cards, become a millionaire. The football cards, because I think I saw Randall Cunningham in one of them, and who's the other brother? He played with his father, the baseball player. What's his name? Kenny? Is it Kenny? Kenny something? What's the brother's name? I don't remember, but he played with his daddy. Huh?
Kenny Lofton?
What's his name?
Kenny Lofton?
No, this was a brother. They were father and son. I think they're the only father and son team to play. Father and son to play on the same team.
Was it
And they were black. And they called his son the Kid all the time. I see his face. I don't see it. I can't think of his name. But he had him, Reggie White. I saw Reggie White. All of these things were in plastic too. As nasty as his house was, the albums were pristine, right? So he really could have got some money for them things, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I don't know what the church did with it. But you could assume what the church did with it if they had any sense. But yeah, when it comes to sports, there's a lot of money to be made, man. I wish brother was still up here in Pittsburgh. I want to finish that conversation.
Yeah, he'll be back, man. Jab Queen talking about she don't like football no more because they wear
why not
much clothing. She said because they got too much clothes on. So I told her there's an ice water bucket coming her way this morning for Jab Queen. So I hope it cools you all, baby. But we understand. That's why we watch women volley football.
I tell you what, just for you, Jab Queen, I'm gonna open up, a sports, a strip club for just women. To dudes coming out with jerseys on and nothing else.
Jerseys and oil.
You had to go bring up baby oil. You had to go bring up baby oil in the situation. So
Yeah, it can be adult oil.
Jerseys, tank tops, and baby oil. That's it.
That's right. Where have them come out with the pads on for you, and they tidy whities and they cleats for you.
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
we'll
hook
sliding
you
all
up.
across stage with the cleats.
Yeah, we gonna hook you up, Jag Queen. You can Quee, you can come with it too. Here come Quee. I just pulled shirtless pics of football players. See, look what you just started, Tony. The woman coming in all hot and bobbing. We ain't talked about nothing sexual this morning. And here come y'all little hot, horny selves. Let me see what time it is. 9:46 in the morning. It ain't 40s. Yeah, most likely. I understand, ladies. Y'all at that age.
You all should be happy Saturday's my day off, or I'd be gone by now. I'll leave out my house early. I'd be gone.
Quee said Magic
Because
Mike.
usually Magic Mike. Chocolate City. That's hilarious. I guess I'll ask Queen Jab, how did the show go the other night? The one I was on with you after we got off of Reggie and then I jumped off. How did that go? Yeah, because this was early in 3, 4 in the morning. She started that live. That was her first live. Yeah. I can't see the chat room at all.
They out of order right now. Dad Queen and my sister Queen, they didn't came in here and set it on this Fire and Desire
Lord.
without Rick James and Tina Marie. Y'all out of order.
Fire and Desire. Don't force.
He said y'all
force me to do my voice to me. Huh?
He said y'all fools had up until 7 in the morning and went good, she said.
I left. You can't blame me. Sound like you had a good time there, Jab Queen. Sound like you had a good time. Shame I couldn't be there. Could have had a better time.
I'm just saying, Jab Queen. That's what it seemed like, I ain't messing with y'all.
Now you know what's so funny, brother? When I used to do lives after, when I first started Troy Grant, experience, because I was on Major Key at first, right? Me and Major was doing something great over there, right?
Yeah.
And then I started the Troy Graham experience. It was one time I had Otis Griffin on my show, the former light heavyweight boxer, right? And I had another brother who was a cousin of mine in this Ali, right? So I fell asleep on the damn show for about 15 minutes, and Ali covered for me. I was knocked out, man. Had a long day, but it's not like they didn't know. As soon as I got, here go Otis. I call him Big Brother. Almighty. He's like,
oh yeah.
He was like, you finally got me on the show. Your ass fell asleep. I said, man, I was tired, man. He said, you said, man, you had your boy up here covering for you, huh? We bust out laughing that night. I was just out. I couldn't do it, man. I had a long damn day. I was out. Yeah, that's when I had 2 jobs. I was out. Yeah. Hey, Dub, man, I want you to make my check out to the Troy Graham experience. Okay? Mr. Troy Graham. Make sure you spell that correctly. No. Hopefully if I was him, I would have handed the rings over to somebody else and then set my alarm. I would sleep for a little bit and then set my alarm, right? And then I pop back up on the show. Oh, well, it seems like I'm the only voice here, so I get to talk to myself. That's terrible. And I can't see the chat, so now I got to go jump in the chat and start. I have to talk to myself. It's terrible. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take the time to go juice. That's what I wanted to do. I was in the process of making some orange juice before I started the conversation. So I'm gonna go on mute too.
Hold on, mans. Man. All right, I'm reading something. Right. Not one Teofimo Lopez head on a goddamn stick. Fuck that. It's the worst. My Teofimo Lopez head on a stick. Mm. Like no damn Teofimo Lopez, dude. No, I'm reading something. I'm listening to you, but I'm reading out something. I don't like no damn Teofimo Lopez. He keep talking about him fighting Jerron and fucking Billy a kill with him. Yeah, but yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. Okay. I'm here now. The champions, I'm back, y'all. I was on actually I was doing a hip hop live at the same time. So that finally ended. So let's get to cooking. Top of the AM to everybody that's tuning in to the 24-hour marathon. Brought to you by Dub Whiteside, Out of Order Promotions, and STN Sports Talk Network. So I was talking in the chat until I was able to become vocal again. So can y'all hear me? Do my mic sound nice? Do I sound good now? Y'all can hear me? Cool. So let's get into it. So we talking about Teofimo Lopez, who I have a bounty out on. I want his head on the stick. Y'all know I've been pushing this petition to have his head on a damn stick myself. I don't like this old you saying disrespectful ish out your mouth. You should be dealt with disrespectfully. This is just how I feel. This is not for entertainment. I'm not trying to buy. It's other ways to sell yourself. And then if you got to try to sell yourself by acting, allegedly being prejudiced or racist, whatever the case may be, use a mother effing lie. So how many times we going to keep allowing this knucklehead to keep saying this ish out his mouth? He need to be dealt with. That's why today's generation of fighters is so damn soft. Because if this was back in the 80s and the 90s, he would have been dealt with. Ain't no you getting a paycheck. No, I'm not putting no money in your pocket to whoop your ass. You being disrespectful, calling people monkeys and sending goddamn watermelon and bananas and all that. I don't want to put money in your pocket to beat your disrespectful ass. Back in the day, somebody would have been like, you know what? Come on over here for a nice, wholesome sparring section. No headgear. I'm live now, Case Avoid. I'm live now, baby. I'm live now. I'm here now. All right? I'm here now. I'm on a roll. Okay? I'm here. Let's rock out. You know how I do. Y'all know how I do. Don't go nowhere. I got it right now. To Dub get up and to other folks come back over. I wish I had the link so I could drop it for y'all. So Jab Queen been wanting to come up. It would have been nice to have Case of Warren come up. And who else wanted to come up? But when Dub get up, I guess he unlock that and we have a couple people come up and cook. But I can hold y'all down right now. Oh, here we go. Another phone call. Spoke too fucking.
24 hours out of order, man. Hey, listen, we out of order a little bit, but we in the building. I had to take a little nap. I ain't lying to you. Total out of pocket. It is what it is. I told y'all this was gonna happen. But we still in the building, man. Crush the Legend, are you in the building? I'm back. Fuck it. I done had a nigga come backstage, in stage, out of stage. Y'all back. Hey, we back in the building, man. I had to get my. Hey, yeah, nigga took a nap. You're absolutely right. I wasn't gonna make it all the way, but I'm back. I'm back. All right. nigga been like, man, we've been trying to help you. Well, shit, it is what it is. All right, let me see where we at. I can't hear my own shit. All right, so let's see where we at right now. How much more time we got? I told y'all that this was gonna happen. Hopefully, I didn't hear me snoring. Let's see. Let me see. Let's get these things in order and get back to where we was at. Hold on. How long did I make it? Everybody else, they said, man, what the hell going on? We still alive. How much time we got left? What time is it? It's 8:10. All right, I don't know what we got left. We still got time out here. Let me read some of these comments real quick on me. They done been talking shit about me already behind my back. But I'm back for y'all to talk to it. Say it to my face. My brother Rick Grant, excuse me, Case of Voice said, hell yeah, out of order. 24-hour live stream out of order. Shout out to Texas G. Rick said he got the Z's up that motherfucker. Yeah, you right. Case of Voice said Southern T is live right now. Hey, shout out to my brother T. Let me see. Ben Israel said 24-hour sleeping section. Dub totally out of pocket. Man, what y'all mean? Damn. Dude is 6 wins with 35. Who is that? I don't know who that is. I don't know who got 6 wins, 35 losses. Appreciate your Case of Voice. Shout out to Case of Voice. 6-round fight. Case of Voice talking about it. B3 said Dub out of order. Yes, he way out of order. Man, fuck y'all. Let me see. 2 trash ass white boys fighting. I don't know. What fight we looking at? Let me see if I can find the fight. Give me a second. Let me see. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm trying to find. Let's see what fight we got going on right now. Yeah, hey, we back in the building. Let me see. Hold on. Let me go to YouTube. Boom. All right, here we go. Yeah, I don't know who these Negroes is fighting right here, man. We on the zone right now, and we got a 4. This is the 4th round out of 6. This is Casey. Is that how you say it? Casey Wood? That's what fight we on right now. Let me turn it. I don't want to hear no volume right now. Damn. You had to knock some of the rust off, man. That really what happened. I had to knock a little rust off while I was in the midst of. But hey, we still going. We still going strong. Hey, shit. Nigga tell you I was gonna take a nap in between. Some type of I had to find it there, but we still live. I don't know if it count, but it count for me. Man, these niggas sorry. Who are these zone fighters? All right. Let me hold on. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, y'all. had to brush his teeth out here, man. I'm telling you the truth. All right, so we got who it is. The ref yelling in the back of the head. We got these niggas. I don't know who these niggas is. I'm just be honest with you. One going to the body though. The nigga in the blue gloves got the stick up there. They ain't even got their names on the damn screen. Why they ain't got the names on the screen? Man, just threw the weakest uppercut I ever seen in my life. He trying to run it down the middle with the blue gloves though. They fainting. They swinging. Ain't nothing landing. Oh, a good jab, a double jab. Another jab. Now the dude in the red glove going to the body. And they grabbing each other. Ref step in and break them up. We got the jab going. They fainting. He trying to go up and down with it. A double jab. Now blue gloves running it down the middle. Trying to hit him with the uppercut. Red gloves, now he trying to run it down the middle. But he's swinging wide with the hooks though. Blue gloves, he trying to run the 1-2. The 2-1. He ain't hitting nothing. And if he is hitting something, it ain't hurting nothing. We back at it. The jab. The double jab from the blue gloves. Anybody know who these guys are? Does anybody know who these guys are right here? Let me go look at the damn chat. Hold on. I ain't even looked at. I got my brother Troy back in the building. What's up, Troy? Troy Graham, are you in the building?
Of course I am, dog. I was about to write you something in the chat.
Hey, whatever. We calling the zone card. This is Anthony Kakasi versus Lee Wood prelims live stream. That's what we call him right now.
You know, I was here when you fell asleep for a little bit, right?
Could y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It happens.
No, but you know your boy was trying to get on. You should reach out to him. What's it? PV? What's his name?
Who is it?
BVO or whatever his name is. The dude you do the show with, though. You know, you do the interviews with.
Yeah, shout out to my brother BVO, man. I'll hit him up in a second. Hold on. Real quick here. Talk to the people, son.
Yeah.
Hold on. I got my son here. How you feeling? You been sick you were sick yesterday. How you feel right now?
Okay.
That's all you can say? Now, all the talking you be doing, you ain't got nothing.
How you doing?
They say hello to you. We doing a quick interview. We got a good interview to do right here. So you're asking me now, what type of haircut do you want? What would you call that? They look like Shador Sanders or Shiloh, excuse me, like Shiloh Sanders. You know who Shiloh Sanders is?
No.
That's Deion Sanders' son. Hello? Are you gonna say anything?
Nope.
We on live. This is the 24-hour live. Remember I told you I had to do it, right?
Yes, I remember.
So we live right now. We trying to get your information. You gotta talk to us, son. Whatever I'm asking, you talking about the haircut. You just what you just asked me about?
If I can get this haircut
over the summer.
Mm-hmm.
So now you want your hair braided?
Yes.
Who gonna braid it?
Probably my mom.
Well, you probably need to have that conversation with who?
My mom.
Okay, I'm just asking the question. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up real quick. Let me see what Shiloh. Let me see what his hair looked like. I'm pretty sure it looked like something like what you just showed me. Shiloh Sanders. See, look, like this.
Kinda.
That's the same hairstyle. Ain't that it?
Maybe.
Hold on, let me show the people. Can I show the people? Let me see how I do this without being how I do it in order. All right, image. Hey, this it right here. Hey, this it. What he got on his head?
Basically.
All right, let's show the people. Let's make this big screen. Hold on, let me make a big screen for you. All right, so for the people at home listening, just so we all in order. This is the hairstyle my son he looking to get right here. I can't do it that way. I gotta find it. Let's try. What did it say? Football. Here we go. All right, y'all. This is the hairstyle right here that Shiloh Sanders that he had. My son said, can he get it over the summer? Y'all let me know. What do y'all think? And now, first off, I ain't gonna braid his hair, so it's gonna have to be up to his mama. And for the summer, most of the time he go spend the majority of the summer with his mom. So we got to see what happens. We got to have this conversation right here. Should we allow Lil Dub to have this style of haircut right here? What's y'all thoughts on it? Troy, what's your thoughts on that? Okay, Troy went back on mute. Well, what you want to tell the people right now? Well, tell them something. Don't say you don't know. Say something.
Like what?
What you got going on?
Nothing really.
What's coming up this week in school?
How you doing at school?
Good.
Hold on.
Good.
This week, don't you have field day coming up?
Let me go check.
What you mean? It's supposed to be the 16th. That's this coming Friday, right?
Oh, did not know that.
You didn't know that?
Nope.
What's your favorite subject?
Math.
All right. You sound like an engineer. Math's a good subject. I actually am terrible in math, but that's a good subject because you could be an engineer. You could be a lot of things. You know that?
Yes.
What do you want to do when you get older?
Be an astronaut.
That takes math. There you go. You're gonna be an astronaut then. You're gonna be an astronaut. And I'm gonna tell everybody I knew you would win. I'm gonna say, I knew Little Dub, aka my social media, nephew, win. And he told me first he wanted to be an astronaut. Thank you very much. Proud of you, man. Proud of you. That's a big deal right there. No problem.
Hey, Ty, look, I had to get a few Z's in, man. I apologize, sis. Pull back up now. I could use a few more to make it through this whole thing. I'm just telling you. Let me see. Shout out to my son, man. He said, I'm getting out of here. This dude, he said, y'all crazy, man. I don't know why you even doing a 24-hour live. So, all right, let's see. We got Martin coming up next. Let me stop that right there. We got Martin coming up next. Martinez. They didn't even give his whole first name. I didn't catch it. I didn't catch the whole first name. Hold on. Y'all give me 1 second. Hold on. We damn near done missed breakfast out this motherfucker, man. That's how bad it is, but it's okay.
Yeah.
The man, all right, y'all. And let's see, I don't even know if they still got breakfast right now. I should have went to hold on, come back. Look, I should have went to you said you tired. Well, go lay down. Do you feel sick still? Your stomach hurting? Hold on, let me get hey, real quick, let me get them situated real quick, y'all. I'll be right back. Y'all, we got to get the young one situated accordingly. Damn, I done put this shit right in front of. Who is this dude? But they got some scrubs on this damn card. I don't even know who these folks is. I had no clue. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. All right, we back. We back. We still live on the drive. Shout out to my brother D Ray in the building. Shout out to the Jab Queen in the building, Ty. I seen you, Ty. I seen you. I apologize, sis. Look, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, man, I'm a shit. I told Free, I said, hey, Free, hold it down for me for a few minutes. Free hit me up talking about, yo, what you doing? All right, there go Three. My nigga Three would hit me up. Shout out to my nigga Three. Hey, look, they were hitting me up talking about, what you doing, man? I said, shit, I'm trying to I gotta get a couple. Can I get a couple Z's? Shit, just a couple.
No question. You needed a few. You earned a few.
That's it. Hey, look, I wasn't gone but about 2 hours now. That's it.
Nah, how long you been on? How long you been back? What time you get back on?
About 5 minutes ago.
5 minutes ago. So so I'll say you was down at least 4 hours. At least 3.5 hours.
No, not even. It can't be that long because
I give you two. I'd say because think about it. I got on at 4 and I did about 3 hours with you at least till about 7:30, 7:30. And I think you went to sleep like right around 7:38. So yeah, about 2.5 hours.
Yeah, hey, it's okay.
You needed that. You earned it.
Just had to knock a little rust off. That's it.
I'm just glad it's the same live stream,
Dub.
so that everybody know that period was right there.
It's what it is. I said, look, even if I'm live, I may be live 24 hours. I might sleep 12 of them hours. I'm just gonna let y'all know. If it happened, that way it happened. Hey, y'all see, we still.
Hey, Dub, I gotta give it to you. I gotta give it to your buddy, man. He held it down real good. He's a good commentator. We had a good conversation going, man.
Who that Free?
He talking about me.
Yeah.
Not Three. Yeah, we was on. Yeah, me and Troy was cooking it up. I was asking him some good questions. Just trying to keep it rolling, keep everything engaged. Yeah, it was real positive. Everything was good.
I go back and listen. Opportunity.
And also, right, Dub, I take a certified check. I don't do money orders. All right, Dub.
Hey, listen, ain't nobody getting paid for this one. I ain't getting paid for this. What we do?
Put this one for the family.
Hey man, all right. So look, let me see.
Doing it for the culture.
We only got
100%.
10 hours left. We only got 10 hours left in this to make it to where we going. So hey, it is what it. Well, 9.
I thought it was 8 to 8, so 9 hours.
Yeah, 9 hours. I was just about to say it ain't even 9 hours.
You gonna do that off adrenaline?
I'm not French, Dub. I'm Jamaican.
And a meal.
You talking about we? I'm not French. I'm Jamaican. We talking about we.
Well, y'all, hey, listen. If it was y'all, I wouldn't have made it. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie to you. Them 2 hours right there, that felt like heaven. Trying to get it in right there. I'm just telling you, I didn't even. Look, I fell asleep. I didn't even realize I was asleep at one point in time. I was like, oh, let me get up. Look, I got folk calling me BVO.
Never would have made it.
BVO done hit me up. I ain't answered none of the calls. Look, my phone was on silent anyways.
Right.
I mean, it is what it is. BVO, what's going on?
I see you woke up out your sleep. I was like, dang.
Never would have made
it. Nigga, wake up.
Hey, look, we didn't drop the live stream. We still live, man. I'm just telling you. don't know how to work out.
Hey, I heard Troy Graham's lying ass up here talking like he knows some boxing. Don't know shit about boxing, man. Shout out to B3, government informant, talking crazy.
What?
You called him a government informant.
BVO.
Hey, he was the one. He was the one running out of Diddy's house with the baby oil, trying to burn.
This is outrageous. This is outrageous.
He a government informant. He got the baby. He was stealing the baby oil in the pizza boxes.
I don't know. You know. Diddy said some other pizza boxes, and they said, I see your boy with a pizza delivery hat on, like he Mario. So I just assumed, hey, B3's involved.
Gotta leave it to body.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
BVO the type of guy to chase ice cream trucks. I don't believe. Hold
on. I'm the type of guy to leave my.
He's still chasing them now. He's still chasing them now. Yeah.
Hold on, Troy Graham. How many? You got to stack in your mouth?
In a room full of dudes. No, listen, man. You gotta be quiet for a second there. Body odor. But in a room full of dudes, telling them you're gonna leave your boxes on the dress is not a good comeback, bro. It's not a good comeback, bro.
I got me out here. Look, hey, I got it. Look, I woke up the right way. Let me put it that way. Hold on, let me hit my sister up. Hold on, let me hit my sister up real quick. Make sure she know I'm in order. Time in order.
What's going on? We gotta have some fun, man.
Yeah, man. It's always fun.
My nigga B3 pulled up on me with some Shaqs on. I was like, this thing got on some Shaqs? What's up with this nigga?
Man, you know you lied, man. you know you lied, man.
Hey, what do you mean? Them some forces? Them some dunks?
Hey, I thought they was the threes, but then I seen Shaquille. I was like, oh, that's the wrong symbol.
No, that's
Jordan didn't never do that.
Hey, I ain't mad at him. He said he gonna call your bluff, BVO. He said he called. Yeah.
If I ever pulled up, it was in some ones.
In some ones?
Hey, I used to wear Shaqs and Starberries too.
Yeah, but you're not cool, Troy.
Yeah, y'all ever wore Starberries?
Hell no.
Okay, so okay, so the fact that I'm supporting my own people and wearing their clothing makes me not cool, huh?
No, that mean you was on food stamps. Strawberries, man. That's what that mean. Those are only made for niggas on food stamps.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Nah, those are made to help us, brother. You should have helped the brother help us.
Hey, here you go with that my brother stuff. How much money you gave? How much money you gave? How much money you give to the kids this year, Troy? How much
money I give to my children? A lot.
No, not your children, because you're gonna take care of your own. I'm talking about the kids. Not yours.
Hello?
Children don't know.
Everybody's still here, brother. We can still hear you.
You went out a little bit, Troy.
Yeah, you went out.
I did.
Bro.
Yeah, you went out a little bit. Yeah.
I can hear.
Go ahead. Repeat your point.
Yeah. I said, I didn't give any money to children I don't know. How about you?
I don't want to hear.
Give any children you don't know?
No.
But how much money do you give to children? Okay, well, name the charity, and I'll give some money to the charity. Go ahead, name it.
I gave to the Firestone Youth Football Program, as well as I gave to
the
Little Tykes Basketball League. We gave them 3 dinners. We did 3 dinners for the Firestone Youth Football Program, and we did 3 dinners for the Little Tykes. Because as they say, man.
Football. Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No. I'm gonna find some teams in my area, and I'm gonna donate to them, and I'm gonna keep donating to the boxing program I used to deal with in Baltimore, Umar Boxing.
Yeah, I'm just saying, one thing that I've learned, especially when I've been reading this book, man, Community of Chaos, where we go from here. I think the thing that I never realized is that we gotta, as blacks, look at problems in our community and try to solve them ourselves, even if it's a little bit. Even if it's a little bit, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, you want to see the kids thrive and be happy. You know, so an ice cream cone here, you know, a water day here, pizza here. You know, when I was a kid, if a nigga gave me a dub, I was happy. You know what I mean? So I remember I went to the court the other day and I was blessed. And I blessed a couple kids, and man, they were so happy, man. That made my day.
Okay, so you was on the basketball court with Dub, man. He said he spanked you the other day when y'all were at the court together, slammed on you and
Man,
everything.
BVO, old philanthropist ass nigga. He
Man, you go in there.
Hey, maybe I should be like you, Ezel, and smoke it up.
BVO ain't give BVO ate the dinners. He ain't give no dinners away. Don't blame him.
Hold on, B3. Just remember this one thing, because I always gotta tell y'all little Poindexter niggas this, man. I'm that nigga compared to you. I fuck more hoes than you.
Oh Lord.
Man, listen.
Hey, really
exactly, but I had more women than you while you were paying for hoes. You know, so yeah.
BVO, that congratulations ain't nothing but
BVO.
pimps and hoes in Cleveland anyway. Y'all, you ain't give to no football league, ain't no kids in Cleveland, and y'all ain't got nothing but some rundown meals. Y'all ain't got no charities in Cleveland. Cut it out, man. Stop it, man. Ain't nothing but 3 people in Cleveland.
Hey, hold on, real quick. I gotta do things the right way. Man. Shout out to my brothers up here, man. D-Ray, Crush the Legend, D-Free. Hey,
let me come correct. Let's get correct.
Troy Graham, BVO. Look, I told Free. I said, "Hey, Free, hold it down for me for a few minutes, man. Just for a few minutes." Next thing you know, I ain't popped back up for 2 hours. So shout out to my brother Free in the building, man. Salute to my brother. Salute to 3 for holding it down as well, man. I appreciate y'all, brothers. I appreciate it.
Yeah, while BVO was hibernating, he was supposed to be on the show. You know, me and Troy held it down.
Hold on, light skin. I was tired as hell. I do something you don't do. I went to work. You know, while you was at home watching Pornhub, I was at work, nigga. Just remember that. You was watching Pornhub under your blanket because you got cold. Hey, I was at work.
We don't got Pornhub in Virginia, buddy. That's
whatever
only
you watch.
Yeah, in Ohio. We can't watch that. They cut off all pornographic online sites in Virginia, man.
Stop.
You better do your research.
It used to be a back page captain, man. Stop it. They used to call you Captain Backpage back in the day. Hey, B3, hey, B3, you talk like a nigga who buy tail.
Would you say, hey, hold on, BVO? What you saying the man opening his wallet up? What you mean?
Hey, listen, BVO will say anything for a plate of collard greens and some neck bones. I don't trust me.
Hey, real quick, BVO, this is a true question. This ain't even a joke. You ever had chitlins, BVO?
BVO lost service.
Troy Grant, has anybody on the panel ever had chitlins?
No, hold on, wait, man. Tell BV they cut BVO's Obama plan. Where you at, BVO?
Absolutely not, Dub. I mean, I did. Yeah, the closest thing I had to that was tripe. You ever had tripe?
What is
tripe? You talking about the goat guts?
It's beef. Is basically beef chitlins. It's the intestines of a cow. It's tripe.
I ain't never had it.
And I don't like that. Yeah, well,
get me the line.
You can keep your chitlins. I never ate them. They stink.
I don't know what y'all missing.
With the tripe?
Yes, I am. That damn.
Hold on. For you talking about what we don't know what we missing with the tripe or the chitlins? Which one?
Chitlins.
Okay. See, hey, listen. Give me some vinegar, a little hot sauce, and some rice. Oh man, they off the chain.
Man, my family love chitlins, but when you're an athlete, you can't be eating no chitlins. Free, how long you been? You was eating chillings when you was hooping?
I've been
Yeah,
eating chili since I was eating.
and look, you didn't have a
They
choice.
ain't slow you down at all, did it?
Well, you gotta remember I'm black and Puerto Rican. We eat the whole pig.
Hey, hold on. Wait a minute. I got the drop for that. Oh, I ain't got the drop for it, but I got the right video for it. Hold on, give me. I'm glad you said that, Free. Exactly what you just said. Shout out to. Let me see.
You know, BBO gonna hook up a pig for us when we all link up. He said he gonna get a whole pig and roast it for us. So that's BBO like to do stuff like that.
I ain't gonna lie now. So I told y'all. So my son's mom is from some of her family from one of them Carolinas, South Carolina. We went down there, and you know they take the pig, they split that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? The whole pig head and all, put it in this little rack, and they cook it underground. And then when you eat it, like they put this little special juice on there, so when you go up there, you got pulled pork. You just pull, you can pick right off that motherfucker. But boy, that shit was so. Now you got to cook it for about 12 hours or 12 to 16 hours or something like that.
Almost 20 hours to get that. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's a little different.
Man, they cook that motherfucker underground. I said, damn, you got to get they did big ass pig.
The best way to have it
Hey,
is
Troy,
to have it,
Troy Graham, you
have
got a
it
channel,
stuffed
man?
and put it and cook it underground.
Hold on, real quick. I gotta play this for y'all right here.
Why you? Leave Troy alone, man. We talking about meats.
I was
Pause,
asking him
man.
a question, man. I know you like meat, man. Pause. I know you a meat man.
I was going. I wanted to know what y'all thought was the best cut of meat, man. You trying to talk to Troy Graham?
Hold on, wait. Y'all tell me if y'all can hear this right here. Y'all tell me if y'all can hear this.
Like barbecue chicken, bacon. Yeah, bacon? You don't put bacon in your body. Why not? The worst thing you could put in your body. I love hog. It's fried fat. I eat everything on the pig except the squeal. Huh?
Hey, Shannon, funny, man.
That's how I feel right now. I eat everything on the pig but the squeal.
Hey, my great grandmother ate pork until she was 96 when she passed away.
Oh yeah, I ain't believing these people. Then they capping.
Mr. Chapman, what's going on? We still in the building, Mr. Chapman.
Oh wow, we getting blessed with the chairman today. He came to work. Salute to the chairman, man.
Hey, shout out to him, man. Look, I should have did this earlier. I could have slept for another hour. I could have got a little extra rest if I would have had y'all country ass niggas up here before I got there laid it down. But it's okay.
Man, that's what I'm saying. BBO be half stepping. Nah, hold on. BBO be half stepping. T Hill was up at 4 a.m. with us.
Hold on. B3,
Come on,
man.
BBO, tighten up.
Hey, man.
While you was
money.
while you was squeezing your teddy bear.
I know you look at me as Nino, but man, chill out, man. I got you, T Money. Chill out. Before I blow you off the building, man.
Hey, Dub, you could have
Dub, you feeling better?
Could have got back on the stage.
Say it again.
You feeling better, man?
Much better. Look, hey, you know you had to knock just needed a few hours to knock a little rust off to keep.
That's all right, man. Knock that rust off. Hey, shout out to the good brothers up here on the panel, man. My main man, the Mickey Fricky Grumpy OG. Crush the Legend, aka the Master of Ceremony. Shout out to BBO Boxing, or BBO TV, aka the Notorious One, aka Notorious CBO. Shout out to D Mickey Fricky Ray, live on the Mickey Fricky Drive. Up in this Mickey Fricky month. And shout out to B Thrizzle, my nizzle. Shout out to the Experience. The Experience was talking about the love connection, baby boy, with Dub Willery. And shout out to my main man D Free that was up in the
boy, man.
And shout out to K Savory, dog, as the ladies call him, K Savory. You know what I'm saying? The businessman. Shout out to my main man, come on, bro. Why you keep messing up with my stuff, dog? Hey, to the back, dog. Put him to the back, dog. Respectfully.
My bad.
Respectfully, dog. Put him to the back. Shout out to my guy, D Free, Mr. Dwayne Freeman up in this Mickey Fricky, dog. What's good?
Hey,
What's good?
Dub fell asleep, and BVO didn't get his opportunity to really get his shit off. he was calling Dub at like 6, 7. Dub was like, nah, he probably like 7:38.
Hey,
Dub
Dub
was
was a
knocked out.
trooper last night. Dub was rocking real late.
Hey man, look, we listen, we trying. Yeah, look, y'all just don't know. This is the first time in a long time I just switched over to the. I'm on the cell phone live. I don't know the last time I done been live on my damn cell phone.
Hey, man, I know it was early and late.
It was all in one.
I looked up, it was something my time. I said, damn, he's still up.
Look, then my son right here, he been sick. So now they don't ever come lay in the bed with me. He in the bed laying down with me now. I said, hey, there's something right here. But shout out to him.
He said he gonna be a part of this, dog. You ain't going it alone, dog.
Say what's up.
Forget it. He said we gonna go. He did it with tenor, though. He did it with tenor. It might not have been with bass, but it was with tenor, dog. Give him some respect.
Put some bass in your voice. They said put some bass in your voice.
What's up?
There you go. Look at that. That's the man. Peak performance upon command, dog. That's clutch. He's clutch right now, dog.
Be yourself, nephew. Be yourself. Like you said, you're gonna be an astronaut. You be.
Oh, you said he's gonna be an astronaut? My man gonna go up in the sky, dog. In the stars, in the space. I ain't mad at that. Hey, what y'all talking about, though, man?
Always be with yourself and always say it with your chest.
Hey, man, what we talking about right now? Let me see.
Say it with your chest, project with your diaphragm, dog, so you can let your voice carry.
The man is sick right now. I'm just telling you.
He's sick, man. Hey, I told you, though, to give him that honey, man. That real natural, unrefined honey, dog, that come from the hive, dog. You put that up in a cup, 8-ounce cup, warm it so it's liquidy. Put a little bit of lemon and a little bit of what you call that? Ginger in that bad boy. Yeah, man, he be breathing right.
Yeah, all right, we gonna get you right. You heard what he just said, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know you don't want nothing, but you still gonna take it anyway. So, but now,
Yeah, we was just me and BVO was just going back and forth, just having a good time. We wasn't talking about nothing specifically. If you had anything on your mind,
yeah.
Or Doug.
Frankie. You know, I tied around his neck.
Boy, I already got to you, dog. You know I'm gonna acknowledge the man. Oh my God, I think this one is the real one this time.
I'm coming to join you, honey.
This is a slick Negro.
Lamont.
You big dummy.
Damn. This is a bunch of bull.
Hey, man, so what y'all talking about? Putting some honey on some chitlins? Is that what I'm hearing?
Hey, man, you gotta put something on chitlins. I ain't gonna even lie to you, boy, because if you don't,
oh, you put vinegar, hot sauce.
I knew you would know.
That was the vinegar and hot sauce. That make them. They be fantastic.
Yeah,
they
I know.
Be right in order.
But I'm gonna be real when my because I don't mess with chitlins, man. I'm not gonna even lie to you, dog. That's an acquired taste. I haven't yet acquired, but my aunt, she made some one time a long time ago, though, and she washed them with the way you supposed to wash them, and then once they was fully clean, she gave them another washing with like honey and something. I want to say apple juice. Boy, I ain't gonna lie, them chitlins was almost edible. I tasted them; they was much different than the ones I tasted the one time. They tasted like yikes.
So look, this how I always say it. So, and R.I.P. to Aunt Claire, she was her and Big Mother over the two. So my grandma, she cooked Brahmin stew, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now Aunt Claire and Big Mother, they were the one who would cook the chitlins, and now they smell crazy as hell at first. That's why you can't be in the house when they cooking them. But when you come back and they done finally got them bad boys right. You know what I'm saying? Woo wee! Put some vinegar and hot sauce on them, throw them over that rice. Man, shit, you can't tell me nothing. And then you got the Brummie stew with it. You know what I'm saying? Then you might,
what is the Burman stew, dog? I've never had that.
You ain't never had Brummie stew?
You said burning stew or Berman?
All right, it's my bad. I think it's called Brunswick stew. I think it's called
Okay,
Brunswick.
okay, my bad. I was not listening correctly.
You see, country, I call it Brummie stew. It's Brummie stew, man. So
okay, my bad. My bad. Shoot. Shout out Cake Savory in the chat, baby. Shout out my man. I hate Ronnie Bravo. A1 up in this beat.
Shout out to my brother A1 in the building, man. Ronnie Bravo in the building. But damn, BVO in the background. I thought BVO was on the stage. Hold on, I'm out of order. See, I'm working from the phone, BVO. My bad. This is my first time running the show from the phone. Let me see if can I drop in it? Let me see something.
You can drop whatever you want when you're on that phone, baby boy, unless you got that iPhone. I don't know how to work that.
I ain't got no iPhone. You know, I ain't fancy. I got hold on.
Oh, you fancy, huh?
No, I'm last name but that. How I do the layout?
What's good, A1?
Be free.
I can't. So from the phone, you can't. Oh no, here we go. Hold on.
Yeah, you can. You can do whatever you want from the phone, from what I was told.
Well, you got to figure this shit out. This shit is fancy. Media assets. Here we go. Uh-oh, y'all in trouble now. Y'all in trouble.
This is outrageous. This is outrageous. Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
My bad, dog. Oh, shit.
I want order.
Oh yeah. Okay. Hey, look. Shout out to the 24-hour live streaming that helped me figure out how to work the phone.
Hey, one who's on my God. What's good with you, baby boy?
Salute to A1, man. Let me see.
Salute to A1, dog. Coming in here with the checkered flag like a champ, dog. That boy good. That boy good. Texas G up in this beat? What Texas G?
Hey, listen. We done had a little bit of everybody. And you know what? I gotta say this. I appreciate all my brothers, you know what I'm saying? Everybody who done came through, who done pulled up on the live, in the chat, all my sisters. I got Ty, she done hit me up about 60,
11 times. She said 50, 11 times.
Trying to get me up.
Shout out Ty. See the dark child, dog. What's good?
Man, it feels good to have y'all support, man. I appreciate y'all.
Rick Towns was on. Rick Towns was on. That boy right there, good.
Hey, that boy good. So, all right, let me see. Hold on. Let me see what's going on. Let me turn the TV on.
All things in the building.
Oh, all things in the building?
All things was in the building, dog. At 7 a.m., dog. My time.
I was still up then. Probably at some point in time, a Negro stopped looking at the chat. So, yeah, you did.
Whoa. Wait. You official, Dub. You got C Wood up in this motherfucker.
Man, you know we like a referee with a whistle, man. What you mean?
Hey, blow the whistle. Blow the goddamn whistle, dog. I'm an official, dog.
Hey, shout out to my brother C Wood, man.
Dub official, dog. C Wood up in his house.
All right, let's see. Let me see.
Y'all be easy. What you was about to say, though, dog? My bad. What was you saying, dog?
Nah, I gotta find something. I gotta find something to talk about. Cause look, I didn't think about it for 24
got your boy
hours.
here, Dub. Just pull me in the game if you need me. I got you.
No. Well, you was talking about George Pickens last night, man, and how that's gonna put B3 definitely know how to conduct interviews, bro. That boy can talk. But
that boy good. Hey, that boy good.
No, he really good. Now I gotta give B3 his dap, dog. That nigga can ask questions. I seen him over there pulling up questions for a Stitch, dog. He was like, so you've been in the game for a long time, and I know you've seen some really vicious cuts. But like, what was the most vicious cut you ever had to deal with when you was up in the ring?
No question. Tommy, my dude.
All I want to know is where can I get some chicken claw at?
Some chicken what?
Chicken claw.
Oh,
Man, that nigga said chicken. What he said? Chicken claws? I said I
yeah,
ain't never heard
man.
it. I done
Well,
heard
have
of
you ever heard of
chicken.
chicken
It's
claws?
chicken foot. It's chicken foot. It's
Yeah, chicken
chicken
foot.
foot,
Yeah,
Nah,
man.
nigga,
Just
you didn't
when
say
they
it's
you
a
got
didn't say
chicken
no
feet.
claw.
damn chicken foot. Nigga, you said chicken claws.
It has the it got the claws on it. Yeah, but it's part of the
Man,
foot.
And
Wait,
that's
you
why
eat
that's
that
why I
or
said
You could
that's why I
find
said
He
you
said it
could
got the.
fingernails.
He said it got the claws on it. It's called nails.
Right.
no.
thick ass nails?
How
that
you got
nigga.
dudes on here that eat
You
chitlins, but you complain about chicken claws or chicken foot?
you eat
No,
the
no, we
You
not.
eat the
Hold on,
inside
wait
of
a
a
minute.
pig.
Wait a minute. Ain't nobody complained. What we said was I ain't ate no chicken claw. I said I didn't ate chicken back. You didn't say chicken feet. And I don't even know if I don't think I done ate
Right.
chicken feet. So, but you said chicken claw, nigga. And I
That
was
was
like, I ain't
OD.
never heard of it. I ain't even
hey,
heard of
That was
hey,
tough. That was OD.
that's tough, bro. I ain't gonna lie, dog. You eating the claws too, or do you just eat the meat around the chicken leg?
Brother, you can fry them up like wings, make them crunchy. They taste nice. They taste real nice.
Hey, shout out to my man, the experience, dog. You know, you learn something new every day, dog. Shout out to the chicken claw too.
it.
I
Hold
ain't
on.
mad at it.
I think my sister Quee,
You could
I
turn
think
them.
Quee said, hold on real quick, Troy. I think Quee said they sell them at the Mexican grocery store out there. I ain't know
Oh,
that.
she in Texas,
Most of,
right?
Yeah, she in Texas.
yeah.
Big Tex.
Yeah. But over here, up in the east, man, I tell you how it works. Most of the
Okay.
places that are run by the Asian, no, that are owned by the Asians, but run by the Latinos, you could find a lot of that stuff in there. You have Asian owners, and you have a bunch of Latinos who work in there and own and basically run it. You could find your sugar cane, you could find your chicken foot, you could find your
Wait a minute.
oxtail, your rabbit,
Wait a minute.
all of that.
Hold on, wait a minute, Troy. You trying to take Marky Dan job now. You said you said you could get the sugar cane.
You wrong, dog. You on the BBO level now, dog. What you talking about, dog? Call that man
Sugar
sugar
cane come from
cane.
Jamaica.
Come back to Jamaica. Hey, sugar cane fire too. Hey, I'm gonna say one thing though, man. Shout out my guy, Zoomburst.
Shout
On
out to
that mighty
Zoomberg, man. That's my brother right there.
TWT, dog, right there. Hey, Zoom, if they didn't get the memo, hit them with the echo one time. Watch what he put. He gonna let you know. Hey, but I'm gonna say this. My man K Savoy said your boy Derek Carr retired, dog. What's good with that?
Yeah, I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
My bad. That was
Hold on.
Zoom who initially started that.
Derek Carr retired?
That's what Zoom said.
When?
He said he announced his retire. He is retiring. So I guess after this year, maybe, or maybe before the year.
So they gonna roll with Spencer Rattler.
I mean, honestly, bro, I think his career was done when they had to lead against the damn Broncos and they left his ass in. They was killing their ass, dog. That's a rivalry, and you don't do stuff like that. Game was over.
Real quick, shout out to C Wood and shout out to Zoomverse. C Wood just dropped the article that was Carr he announcing his retirement. But I'm just gonna be honest, I probably was asleep when the nigga retired. So hey, but we back in the building, so it's all good. Shout out to I gotta ask this quick. How was Derek Carr any? Well, hold on, what the nigga brother name was that was in Houston?
You said what he do? What?
David Carr, right? That was his brother, right?
Yeah, that was his brother. He played in Houston.
Yeah, that nigga was trash too.
Well,
I don't know if he was trash, but he ain't had no line, bro.
Better than David. Dirk was better than David.
Man,
David ain't had no line, bro. David was a monster in college.
Yeah, and anybody can. Johnny Manziel was good in college. He got his ass to the league. Nigga was trash.
Nah, his lifestyle was, bro. I don't think it was him. That dude I heard was a party animal. I heard he was spent on steroids, dog.
He was
No,
on
I don't.
Both of them
steroids.
cars was garbage.
I don't say
Yeah,
neither
his,
one of them was good. I would say they was average. I don't say neither one of them was good.
Johnny Manziel was garbage. Derek
he was
Carr
No,
was
garbage.
no,
garbage.
Johnny Manziel is different. I ain't talking about him. I'm
No,
talking about the
Johnny
Carr brothers.
Derek Carr was garbage, OG.
He was average. I ain't gonna say he was
Nigga,
garbage. He was
the
average.
nigga never lived up to what he was supposed to be. The nigga was garbage.
Hey
I
man, but who got
mean,
the lead on the depth chart
I'm
in
glad.
Cleveland?
the nigga team was garbage. It wasn't him. The team was
I'm glad
garbage.
he retired, OG. We don't need his sorry ass. We don't
I
need him. I'm
don't.
glad his sorry ass retired. I don't
Oh,
know
they about
why
to
my
make a
dumb
trade with
Cowboys fan,
Cleveland.
man.
I don't know why my dumb ass
Oh,
say
they
sign
are.
this dumbass nigga in the first place, homie. They
You said
stupid.
who?
I don't know why we signed this dumbass nigga in the first place. This nigga's trash, man. I'm glad he retired.
Thought you was a Dallas fan, bro.
Now he
I'm a
like both
Saints
teams.
fan. I'm a
He like
Saints
both teams.
fan, and my mom is a Cowboys fan. So I gotta like both.
But you ride with the Saints though. But your mom, you just hold Dallas because that's your mom team
Yeah.
for sure. I ain't mad at it.
Yeah, my
There's
dad,
a
he a
lot of people,
Kyle Gerger fan too, man. He one of them old dudes from the '80s
bro.
that
I'm gonna be real
Bro,
with you.
yeah.
Cowboys
There's a
suck
lot of
too.
people that's Cowboys fans.
Till we get rid of Derek Carr, we ain't gonna be shit. I mean, till we get rid of Dak Prescott, we ain't gonna be shit. It all starts with the
What?
quarterback. It all starts with the quarterback, homie. Dak
How's it his fault
Prescott.
when they can't get a play to him right?
Nah. Don't be trying to blame the coaches. Coaches only call 25% of the plays correctly. It's all
So
about executing. Can you execute the offense? And he can't execute.
I gotta say it's in the moment then, because I remember somebody put up a comparative stat line with him and what's the name, Mahomes, dog, and it was eerily similar, if not better, in a lot of categories.
Oh, OG. The great teams to the good teams to the average teams, it's all about can you keep the chains moving on third down and can you get 7 in the red zone? That's what it's about.
For
That's what
sure.
it's about.
No, that's for sure. That is for sure. But I think if you get the right, I think if you put the right people around him, the line got to be solid, and on top of that, that running game got to be on point. If you get them two on point, he now got weapons on the outside. He should have no excuse. Like the excuse would be free from him. But I just on general principle, they should have drafted a quarterback. I agree with that. Just in general, especially with Shador falling so low, man. F up.
Here y'all go with the Shador shit, man. He ain't that
How old
good.
is he now?
He ain't that
Shador,
good,
I think
OG.
he.
How old is he right now? The quarterback for the Cowboys.
He
No,
probably
quarterback for the
he
Cowboys.
in his
How old
young
is he?
30s, OG Troy. He in his young 30s. He ain't that old.
Okay, so you can't blame the coaches. He's been a quarterback for years, and he hasn't produced with all these different players. It's really not the coaching.
Yeah, OG.
Because most great players make something.
That's not true, man. Coaching is a lot to players. Getting opportunities is a huge thing.
DVO, you right. It's all about the scheme, but it is about the player executing. And if you can't execute, you gotta go.
I agree with that, but if you're great and you're on a team that's not great, you still help them to a certain point, and then when you get that coach, they'll take you over that point. But you have to be able to do something.
You remember the Green Bay game, dog? You remember the Green Bay game?
And they lost
where
to Aaron Rodgers?
they got the who?
You talking about when they lost to Aaron Rodgers? Or what
Yeah,
you
well,
talking
the
about?
referee helped them lose though. They was about to win the game, and the referee, made a couple of bad calls in there that allowed for Green Bay to go on and move over. But I mean, that was with him at the helm. They was gonna win, go to the Super Bowl.
Hey, COG, I'm gonna have to disagree with you because I played this all my life, and as a player, you can't lead a game in the ref's hand. I'm sorry, you can't lead a game in the ref's hand.
I feel you on that, man. I really do. Cause to a certain extent, man, I watched USC blow a football game doing stuff that just didn't make sense. But I also saw in that game they give them 21 points because of bad calls, dog. You take them calls away, there's 2 possessions that's taken away, and then a possession where they allow for them to get a touchdown because of a bad call that wasn't even so. And that changes the whole dynamic of that game. And that's a SC team that was depleted on defense with 9 starters out. So, 6 starters out. So it can impact the game. Now, you're right about that. You're supposed to leave no doubt on that field. And there are some times where your boy do it, but I just want to see him get the players around him, because they banked on him. They gave him all that money, and I don't know if he was justified for all that money. But
yeah, a whole bunch of moves. Woulda won, shoulda won, coulda won, but they didn't.
You're right about that. You're right about that, dog. And that's why I'm not disagreeing with Irod. I'm just saying though, they got him now. If they don't, they got to make a move for somebody. I think D Ray was talking about making a move, or they was trying to do a trade. Oh, D Ray bounced.
Yo, OG, I agree with you about the money, but you got to look at the market. You got to see where the market is going. Hell, Trevor Lawrence ain't worth that money. Daniel Jones ain't worth that money. A lot of these QBs not worth the money, but they got to get paid because of the market. Kyler Murray ain't worth that money. The weirdo, Deshaun Watson, he definitely ain't worth that money.
But I think a lot happened with him when he got
what you call it? The weirdo.
The weirdo.
Hey, look. Hey, like my brother said, as long as George Pickens don't get caught doing some strange things on the massage table, we good. We gonna be okay. We gonna be okay with George Pickens, man.
Oh, you mean like your boy?
See, Dub, I the trade is cool and all, but you know what my problem is? We can't stop the run. We need better corners. We need better set. It's all about defense. Defense is what's gonna hold you over, man. Look at the Eagles. They shitted on the Chiefs in the Super Bowl because they had a fucking front four that can get after you without blitzing. If you can get pressure without blitzing, you're gonna win 80% of your games, man.
Hey, you know what, dog? I'm definitely not gonna speak against that, dog, because it's all about getting stops more so than anything, especially when you're going for that Super Bowl. And I seen it on both ends, bro. I seen it with the freaking Atlanta Falcons when they went. They had the defense, they was shutting them down, right? And they was controlling that clock with the damn running game. And then they flipped the switch for some odd reason and started trying to make a quarterback the MVP over another quarterback, dog. And they stopped running the game. And the next thing you know, they wasn't getting no stops. And that just was ridiculous. So you're right about that damn defense. You got to get them stops. Definitely got to get them stops.
But the thing is and I say this, look, the first thing and the worst thing for us is our run defense. I think our pass defense will be fine. We got good edge rushers. We can get to the quarterback, but the run defense is going to be pathetic, in my opinion. Hopefully, some of these guys develop, and maybe we'll be a little better. But
you can't win with that.
But the game plan has to be with CD, with Pickens, with Ferguson. Man, look, we trying to run the score up early, so we can. Hey, we got to make. If we can make you throw the ball, then we got a chance. We got a chance if we can get up early. Hey, that got to be the game plan.
OG Dub, you know how I felt about it. We should have traded that soft ass nigga Michael Parsons, man. We could have got a lot. We could have got a lot for his soft ass. How you supposed to be the best defensive player, but niggas running the ball right at you?
All right, bro. You got 2 NFC teams?
I ain't messing with that. Yeah, my mom a Cowboys fan. I'm a Saints fan.
I can dig that. My pops like the Skins, so yeah, I take the Commanders now and the Ravens. I'm with you.
Yeah, OG, you may disagree with me on that, but I would have traded Michael Parsons, man. We could have got a lot for that nigga. Somebody would have paid the bag for him.
Man, listen, you don't trade one of the best pass rushers in the game. You just said if you got to get pressure with folk, and Michael Parsons is pressure alone.
OG, what you supposed to do if a nigga running 32 counter, ISO at you, just right at you?
He better take the motherfucking block on, and the damn linebacker better fill the hole.
Now, I hope he's right. I hope he changed this year. Because if he on the same bullshit, Jerry need to trade him, man. All that bullshit going on podcasts is nah, homie. Put your goddamn head in the dirt and go stop the run, man.
We'll take him.
We'll take him in Philadelphia if he's disgruntled out.
Nah, hell
Chill
no.
out, man.
Jerry not doing that shit. Hell
Chill.
no.
We
Y'all
Shout out
already
to my
appreciate
know
brother
you,
Michael
Your
but
Southern.
Jordan.
head end up.
the
Look,
NFC used to be doing stuff. Y'all like to get rid of people, so we'll take them down Philadelphia and show y'all
Hey,
how to do
hey,
it.
that
Shout out
changed
to
the whole damn
Pride.
trajectory of things then, huh? Like,
hey,
let
hey,
it
No,
look,
go.
it's
look,
Let
look,
no,
look.
it
no.
Oh.
First they
It's
say the
courtship,
man
man.
soft, trade his soft ass, but let him come to Philadelphia. They'd be crying like girls, boy.
Hey, he would fit over there because y'all already got niggas to stop the run. All they'll need him to do is just pass rush. So that'd
Mm-hmm.
be a perfect fit.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's a fact.
It's just a matter of time before he's in Philadelphia. Y'all do know that, right?
Man, I
Uh,
look,
I don't
Pride.
know,
Look, hold
man. It
on,
looked like
Pride.
he's a lifelong cowboy.
I'm
Oh,
just
my
gonna be
bad,
honest
guys.
with you, Pride. Look, I'm disgruntled right now. So, hey, we about to kneecap your ass with a golf club. You keep talking
No,
crazy.
see, the thing
yeah.
is with
I'm
some
out of
players,
order. I'm out of order. But y'all know Dallas is third behind the Eagles in the Redskins. Y'all know y'all third.
Golf club kneecap. That's what I'm talking about.
see, no, the thing is, like Michael Parsons, he might be one of those people that's just good at pass rushing. He might not be a run stopper. I mean, he's okay in the run stop, but you have some players that just good at certain aspect of the game. Like he just might be just good at pass rushing, not run stop. So you get a guy that comes in there as a run stopper, and you use Michael Parsons as a situational pass rusher.
Hey,
Yeah,
OG
we
Free,
take him to Philadelphia.
OG Free, you're not wrong. But for him to be
Yo,
asking for the type of money he's asking for, you think he's worth that money, OG Free?
Absolutely, I do.
Michael
Well,
I
I
don't know
Parsons,
mean,
about
man.
these three.
it all depends on how you value his position. If you value his ability to get to the pass rusher, then you might pay that. It all depends on how much you value his position on the team.
Mm. I know Cleveland to take him.
hey, let
Because
me
I mean,
ask you
you
this.
got to look at
Man,
it.
we
You got to
talking
look
about
at it. This is a passing league. I mean, you still have teams that run the ball, but majority of the time they passing the ball. So they might want Michael Parsons on the field majority of the time because they know people gonna be passing the ball. So you might value him a little higher than you value an edge rusher, run stopper.
Yeah, he is the modern day Dwayne Freeney. That's a good call, the Zoomverse, but I'll take him on the Eagles for sure.
Yeah.
Dwight
For
Freeney?
sure.
Hey,
That
Yeah.
hold
nigga
on.
can
Go
pass
ahead.
rush
I
his
want to
ass
hear.
off.
I think BVO about to come in with some nonsense. Go ahead, BVO. What you about to ask?
Cleveland is the city where he comes, so run.
That's tough.
You know what's funny? Whenever I hear niggas bring up them old ass niggas, I always laugh because that's like 30 years ago now. But
And that's the
Dwight
greatest thing
Freeney.
you got going on right now, dog.
hold
That's a
on, hold on,
damn
hold on, hold
shame,
on,
dog.
hold on. We got a nigga named LeBron. I know you heard of that nigga.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that nigga. That nigga helped my team get exited in the first round, dog.
Oof.
How is that your team, bro?
The
Bill
team is called
Russell.
Russell.
You not from LA?
Lakers in 5. 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 Lakers in 5.
It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort.
Lakers in 5.
OKC, KFC, UFC.
Lakers in 5.
It doesn't matter. Chris Paul, Jake Paul, Logan Paul.
Lakers in 5.
Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca, Waka Flocka.
Lakers in 5.
Tyler Hero, superhero, guitar hero.
Lakers in 5.
You can have hard, you can have a park, you can get a garden.
Lakers in 5.
White side, back side, sunny side.
Lakers in 5.
Phoenix sun, Capri sun, the sun about to set.
Lakers in 5. 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 Lakers in 5.
Who you gonna put on Luke?
There you go, dog.
Are you playing the drop?
There
Hey, you know
you
something
go.
I was gonna ask y'all, man, on a more of a serious note? Y'all hear me?
Go ahead, you got it.
Yeah.
I'm reading this book, man, and it really kind of got me thinking. Do you think that most blacks don't understand the importance of self-reliance? Or you think that's just, something that the older folks did? Because I was reading about like Dr. King, when he would go on the road, I didn't notice, but these black people came up with something called like almost like a trust. They was firefighters, plumbers, electricians, and what they did was they put a pot of money together so when he traveled, he could go into that money and use it if he needed. Because our whole civil rights movement was financed by the black community, where now I feel like our liberation is left up to the government. Do you think that's why we don't have the trades in the black schools anymore, like the?
Is that me? Can y'all hear me?
Nah, that's not you.
BVO went
That's
out.
him.
Hey,
Man,
thank goodness. We
that
over here
damn
talking
Obama
about the
phone, man.
beautiful
You got
sport
it.
of football, and this dude gonna come in here, man.
With the
BVO.
Obama
Hold
phone.
on, man. Shut your ass up, nigga. With
But
this bullshit, I'm trying to tell you something.
we couldn't hear you.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. What
you
happened
don't
was
want to cut out.
my main screen went back to the front. My bad. But what I was basically saying was, I
book
think
nigga.
now our liberation is left up to the government and government funds. And what the government did that people don't realize is a lot of churches receive state and federal money. Do you guys think that was on purpose to kind of limit the freedom of blacks? Because the only time we got laws passed and real actual change was in the 60s when those guys had everything independent and they paid for their own things. Because I never realized that, like, even when you talk about Jesus, you know, for us that's, you know, believe in Jesus, Jesus wasn't broke. He had enough to where Judas was skimming off the top and it didn't bother him. Or you remember when they crucified him, they gambled for his robe. So this is a dude who has some major money. So what I'm saying is, what happened to being self-reliant and financing our own movements? Why do you think that changed? Did y'all hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard you.
I heard you.
Yep. And that's a great question.
Most of us have been pulling an all-nighter, champ.
Y'all boys wild.
Hey, B3, man.
This dude coming here with intellectual bookworm ass nigga.
Dub, jump in and give your opinion, man.
And fuck you and fuck that car you came in here with. I don't hear nothing you got to say, nigga, unless you got something good for me, man.
Respectfully.
And Dub, man, you know, what's your answer to your brother?
BBO, I gotta say, you come over to Dub right side, you cuss like a sailor.
Don't he? Hey, look, now, if we was on his show, he'd be like, oh, what you doing? What you doing?
Hey, we gotta remain professional.
He got it.
Dub.
Hold on. Go ahead and give your opinion on that.
When I come over here, this is me at night. On the main show, that's the Cosby Show. We don't do no cussing. We don't do none of that. No fussing, nothing. It's the Cosby Show.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Whoever raised my man had my man.
Free pass show. This is the free pass show.
Hey, is Crush the Legend still up here? Crush is he?
Crush is always a legend. He probably
up here. Oh yeah, he up here.
What's left of? Yeah, he's here. What's left of it?
He's trying to get him.
They got some fights tonight at Swanson.
I want to hear Dub's answer to the question. That's
see
all
if I can
want to
get
hear.
some content with some fights tonight.
You know what though, Troy?
Niggas
don't want to answer those questions because what I'm finding out more and more is that niggas just be talking.
I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
I didn't get no.
No.
Rough on him now.
No, he needs to know.
Okay.
He's always crying.
R.I.P. my man, Michael Clark Duncan, man. I love him on that movie. What's that? Roscoe's Family Reunion. Scott, you still eat ribs?
Hold on. So
that's your celebrity double, BBO, Michael Clark.
Yeah, you said your celebrity double. Ask the question again, man. Ask the question again.
Well, just to make it easy, what I was saying is, You guys think it's? Do you think it was an accident that we don't finance our own revolution, so to speak?
Yeah.
No, it was planned. It was planned accordingly. Matter of fact, oh shit. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Man, let me jump in on that, man. We, from my understanding, we was very organized. We had Black Wall Street, and when that was torn down and burned down, that crippled a lot of black movements. It didn't until the Black Panthers came up and stood for justice and stood up for black people. But as you can see, they was demonized in newspapers. So a lot of times, what a lot of the leaders nowadays they say we need to do is we need to be growing our own food. We need to be having our own news outlets. We need to be building our own community. So it's like the infrastructure. We got to get the right infrastructure, and then once we get the right infrastructure, we can kind of be separatists and kind of protect ourselves.
See, when you hear people talk about Black Wall Street or they talk about Rosewood in Florida, these are only little bitty towns. And one thing people don't speak about because they don't notice, those people got the insurance money for that stuff. They just moved and didn't rebuild. So them not doing it because they had the same thing here in Cleveland. Them not rebuilding doesn't hurt them as much as you think. I'm thinking that there's more of a slave mind or what I would call a house nigga mindset than there's ever been. Where you would have these so-called deep niggas like Bill Haney. Bill Haney is with the white woman, but he wants to talk black. You can't sleep white and talk black. I never in my life ever seen so many niggas try to have this premise where they can speak about black issues, but they don't. The most precious person in your life is not a representation of yourself or your mother. To me, that don't add. Now, if you having sex with white girls, by all means, Nubian white queens got it. But to marry one and you want to tell me about our liberation, it can't happen. Can't happen.
Oh, you should have been on the panel last night.
BBO, what if you marry an albino woman? Does that count? Are you still in the clear? Can you still be for the cause or no? Crazy. I'm just saying because what happens is that let me say that was rhetorical. What happens is that we get convoluted by color, this built up ideology of black and white. When you say white people, that's a whole plethora of different people that have way different ideals and views, come from all over the country, the same as black people, right? But you'll have black people that don't take on the identity of black Americans. They separate themselves from us. So what I'm saying is it's about the individual. It's about the person. It's about the heart of the person, more so than the color that they have on their skin.
Hey, look, this is what I was going to ask. I'm not being funny or anything like that. But what race is an albino?
It could be anything, can't they?
Any race, like really, but black. But usually, possibly born in Africa. But most likely, they probably come from black parents. Majority of them.
All albino means is that you have some type of melanin issue where you can't produce the right melanin, or you lose the melanin over time. It's really not a big deal. What I'm basically saying is this: a lot of black guys, and I'm gonna be honest, because I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but a lot of black guys know that's doing pretty well that are married. A lot of them are not married to black women. They're not. And what I'm saying is, those be the same, niggas that be, oh, I believe in this and that. I believe in black women. I believe in that. Hey, you got to marry one of these crazy motherfuckers before y'all believe you. Because anybody's been married to a black woman, know that's one of the hardest things to do on the planet. Is be married to a black woman.
Hold on, real quick. I got to ask this question. Is albinoism and vitiligo, is that the same?
Free vitiligo.
I don't know. I never knew nothing about neither one of them.
See,
the BVO, the group reader. You should know all this.
Well, I'm sorry you can't go to the library and get a library card, nigga. I'm sorry you can't go get a library card, nigga. I mean, you make me laugh, B3. You make me laugh, man.
Librarian.
You a real
But I
street
think,
ass nigga,
they
man.
are. I think they is cousins. To answer your question, Dub. I mean, like cousin.
Well, B3 is
Affliction.
albino. He would know.
Cousin
medically
afflict.
speaking,
Yeah, medically speaking.
Ain't you albino though, B3?
BBO, you out of hey, hold on, BBO, you out of order now. Now you getting out of order on the damn show.
I'm a few shades. I'm a
I'm
few
out of
shades
order.
off. I'm a few shades off.
Say you getting out of order on that damn show.
BBO is being in his skin, bro. Let him breathe.
Hey, BBO got to get in his bag every once in a while.
You know what I'm saying? He just gonna,
You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny? I can't wait till as I get bigger and bigger guests to hear you motherfuckers say I'm in my bag. No, nigga.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Telling you, watch. Watch. Gonna see.
It's always I. You don't remember that, do you?
Say what?
That lean on me, my nigga. I'm hitting you with that principal.
You smoke crack, don't you?
You smoke crack.
Hey, when Dub was on that roof and said, "I don't want to die, sir," I was like, "Dang."
That's crazy.
That nigga Dub said, "I don't want to die. Jump off." Dub said, "No."
Hey, shout out Big Dog Willie. Big Dog Willie said the love of his life is Colombiano. And she drives him crazy with her Latina attitude, dog. So, you know, it said it's coming on stage.
I knew Big Dog Willie was one of them niggas, man, who would get him a destitute woman from the Philippines or something. I could see Big Dog Willie doing that.
Damn, Gina, you're throwing everybody under the bus tonight, dog.
That's tough.
Destitute woman from the Philippines.
Yeah, that was crazy.
You better throw his ass off the panel.
Hey, he out of order, dog. You gotta get out of order.
You gotta do what you gotta do, nigga. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Man, now we niggas and everything up here.
Hey, hold on.
Hey, that nigga must be in the car away from his wife right now, dog. He talking really zesty right now.
He talking real spicy right now.
Real spicy.
That nigga was taking shots. The nigga was taking shots at 9 o'clock this morning.
This is not BBO, Dub, right side. This is BB Clone.
Like I said, when you see me on BBO Sports TV, that's where we go. That's a platform we go. Respect the platform we go. We talk business. We talk about helping blacks, doing what we can to help Spanish people as well. Hey, when we come on the right side, it's the hangout, nigga. We cuss, we fuss. We talk about
that's usually after hours, though. That's usually after hours.
Now the chat wants to know. The chat is wants to know.
I'll show you what. Hold on. I'll show you what the motherfucking hangout is. Hangout in the back, nigga. Hangout in the back, nigga.
Damn. Go ahead. My bad. Prize. Go ahead, dog.
Nah, the chat said they want to know if BBO got a woman.
Oh, you want to know the cold part about BBO woman? She along them Latina lines too. That's why my man love them Latin fighters, boy. She done flipped his whole damn upside down. That's why the coach class.
Hold on. Case of boy.
I knew this nigga.
Case of boy. A nigga like you who buy pussy, don't ever ask me about that. I've been on my watch since I was what? A nigga like you who buy pussy, you can't ever question me, bro.
That's crazy.
I'm just saying when niggas buy pussy.
BBO, you out of pocket today. BBO is out of pocket.
You'll blend in Cali, man.
Now,
you'll blend in real good.
Now, you know, BBO, you cannot joke BBO about that. He done bought too many Pampers. Some certain guys, you can't joke with them about having no women.
Hey, but
hold on. B3.
Okay.
B3. I understand that when you go to the projects and you pull up on them hoes that you be whooping, man. You bring a pack of Roman noodles and some toilet paper. I get you can talk that shit, but the ones that your boy done had over the years, man, you will marry. You will marry them.
You tweaking.
I'm sure they're very nice ladies. You know, shout out to B3 Boxing Picks.
Yeah.
Shout out to Dub, Right Side, and the Sports Talk
shout
Network.
out to himself.
Yeah.
hey, that's what he said. I'm not entertaining this no more. But I ride. I saw you post your put the camera on your dog, man. What you got right there? That looked like a legit hitter right there.
You talking
Y'all hear me?
spicy?
American Bully.
Okay, right. That bad boy look like he huge. How much he weigh?
Probably about a little under 100 or around there.
You got it. You got an XL, right? High Rod.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a pocket. I'm about to take her out right now to go use the bathroom as soon as I get to the house.
They brother weigh like 140.
Yeah, so how old is he? He young?
These two girls. They just turned 2 in
They
February.
girls? Damn.
I don't need all that damn responsibility going around tearing up my
That's a
house.
huge ass girl right there.
You breed dogs, or these just your babies?
I will start in probably another year.
Nice.
Oh, he about to start making bread then, because them pocket ones go for it.
You know how much money you can make off of these motherfuckers?
Hell yeah, no.
Of course.
I paid 10,000 for my 2 dogs.
Depending on the bloodline, you can make anywhere from 4,000 a puppy to 10,000 a puppy.
Yo, free.
Depending on the bloodline.
Free. I paid 10,000 for both of these dogs.
Yeah, I believe it. Like I said, it all depends on the bloodline.
I got papers and everything on them. Registry, ABKC, registered. I got papers and all.
So you gonna get a male too, or you got males already?
No, I'm gonna breed. I could pay for the stud fee. I'm gonna breed them.
Okay, bad. I got you.
Yeah,
I learned that from my dad.
It's best to get the female first, and then you can always find a stud.
Yep.
You can always.
Well, I know you could. I know you could. I know
the
that.
hard ones to find.
And that's ultimately the most important part of the piece too, because if your females is trash, your breeding program is pretty trash. You can have the baddest male in the thing, but if your females ain't good, you really gonna be lacking on most breeds. That boy got some serious hitters over there.
That's a lot of work, man.
You're right. It's just like with every with a human being, with another animal. It's majority of the genes come from the mom.
Yeah.
Actually, to be honest with you, American bullies are the easiest dogs to raise. They don't bother nobody. They don't do a whole lot of barking, and they pretty much laid back. As long as you take them out for exercise every day, they laid back. You ain't really gotta do much with American bullies.
Bro, it's 9:16 in the morning, and look what they're doing. They're just chilling, enjoying the sun.
Oh man, in California, then 9:16.
Yeah, I'm in Cali.
For
I
sure.
have never heard Jazzy bark not one single time. As many times I've been on live stream, and people then knocked at the door and all kinds of stuff. She don't bark like that. She only bark when it's something that she needs to bark at. They don't, that's one thing that I like about American bullies. They don't do no unnecessary barking.
Bro, you give them a comfortable bed, they'd be sleep like 15 hours off the day.
Hey, but D, dog, you not concerned about them being so damn smart? Cause like, you got a pocket. How far is their chest from the ground? Cause I seen some pockets, man. They chest be like only a couple of inches off the ground.
You talking about the micros, OG? You talking about the micros?
Oh, okay, my bad.
Actual pocket is like a
Like mine's is 13 feet. 13 inches. So for a female, for her to be considered a pocket, she has to be she can't be no taller than 16 inches. For a male, he can't be no taller than 17 inches. Then once you get taller than that, then they become a standard or a classic. The only difference between a standard and a classic is the size of the bullies. So standards are more wider than classic. Classics are more skinnier. They don't pack on as much muscle as a standard does. Then you have the XL, which is what Hot Rod got. I have a pocket. He has an XL. XL can get anywhere from 21 to 25 inches high. Then you have the double XL
That's a
when
big dog.
they more than 25 inches tall.
All
But
right, you
it's
said. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say it's all about like what you feed them because I give them kibble, but I also give them vegetables and shit. So I make
Yeah.
sure they skin and I make sure their muscles is good. I give them a lot of vegetables, a lot of apples, cucumbers, blueberries, strawberries, sometimes green peas, corn. I give them a lot of vegetables.
Yeah. Like mine's during the summertime, she only eat raw. I only feed her raw. Wintertime, I feed her kibble during the wintertime because you want her to pack on the weight and you want her to pack on that coat. So kibble will make them get a little fatter than normal, and they will pack on a more of a coat. But
Yo,
during the summer, you wanna feed them raw. You don't want them to have all of that weight on them. And as far as kibble, it doesn't process through their system as easy as raw does. So the summertime, you want them to be as light as possible because the American bullies can overheat very easy.
Yo, Salve, however you say your name. How you gonna tell me what my dog can't digest? You do your research, big dog. They
Hey,
can
Hot
eat
Rod, let me
they can
ask you a
eat
question,
corn,
man.
my nigga.
Hot Rod,
Yo,
how you be going from 0 to 100 so fast, nigga? One minute you Mr. Rogers, next minute you yelling at niggas. What's going on?
it's it's
They,
it's
he said
not
they
even
can't
that, man. I'm
digest
just
what?
I'm just I'm just passionate, man. A nigga just passionate, man. We could talk about anything. I'm just a passionate person, man. I
Mm.
always been like that.
Okay, so boy, you said they can't digest what?
You said they can't digest corn.
No, they could. That's what you want to give them. You want to give them a lot of green vegetables, a lot of fruit. The only fruit, I mean, there's some fruits that you can't give them, like grapes,
Yup.
uh, things like that, because grapes packs that it has
And make them
that
vomit.
yeah, it makes them vomit. It's actually toxic to them. You
Mm-hmm.
can't give them grapes because eventually they eat too many grapes and they will eventually die because
Yeah.
grapes can make alcohol, and that same chemical that causes it to make alcohol is bad for dogs.
hey, let me
So
ask you this because I think, Hot Rod, you said you give them kibble too. What kibble do you supply them with? Because I know
About to
there's
show
better
you right
kibble than
now. Look, OG. That's what I give them.
which one?
Akana.
Akina.
Oh yeah, I mean that's good. Like
Yeah,
when
that's a
I
good
gave
brand.
the kibble that I was giving my dog because I got her so young. She just turned a year old. I gave her Ukanuba because Ukanuba packs on a lot of fat. I wanted her to get bigger, so I gave her Ukanuba. But the one that he feeds her, that's a good kibble as well. I've also tried. It was another kibble that I tried. I can't think of the name of it right now.
You
It
you
was
try
another
you
one that
try
I.
Origin, OG?
Which one?
Origin is
Or
fire too.
Origin? You tried that one?
Yeah. I tried that. I tried. What's Call of the Wild. I didn't like Call of the Wild for some reason. It gave my dog diarrhea, and I thought it might have been just because I changed her food. So I kept her on it for a while, and it was always runny. I was like, nah, I can't do this.
Yo,
I kept
yo,
her on it for like 2 weeks, and it still stayed running.
yo.
Mm-hmm.
When you changed their food, did you give them the 10-day plan?
Yeah, I didn't I
Oh,
didn't
for
give it
sure.
to him. Yeah, I didn't give it to him all in one lump sum. I,
And it
I did
was
a little
definitely
at
the
a time.
brand.
But
Nah, it
like
definitely
I
be the
said,
brand sometimes.
yeah,
Canada a good brand. Man, hey, I don't know where you get your listing from, but I got a listing that shows you the 5-star brands, the 4-star brands, the 3-star brands, and everything. But yeah, Kana and Origin, they own that 5-star for sure. Some
yeah.
forms. Go ahead, my bad.
No, go ahead, OG. My fault.
No, no, you good, bro. I was just gonna say, I just want to know what kibble defense because I never seen a dog be cool with like switching from like raw to kibble, raw to kibble, raw to kibble. Because
You
usually
gotta
when they
you gotta mix it, OG. You
Yeah,
can't you gotta
you
mix
gotta
it.
mix it.
Like when
You
I
gotta
give them
mix it.
fruit, I give them kibble with it too, but I mix it in.
for sure.
Yeah. Like when I switched her over from raw to kibble, I started a little bit at a time. I would give her like maybe a half a scoop mixed with her raw. Then I would give her a full scoop. I do a half a scoop for a couple of days, and then I would give her a full scoop for a couple of days, and then I went straight just to raw. And then when I switched her back to, straight to kibble. When I switched her back to raw, I did the same thing. I would cut it down by half, and then cut it down to a full raw. So you wanna gradually switch them over. You don't want to just automatically switch them over straight from one to the other because you're gonna mess up their insides. They gotta get. It's almost like getting used to a baby getting used to brand new food. You get your baby used to brand new food. You get them a little bit at a time until they get used to eating it. Their stomach can hold it.
Another thing I do, I don't know if you do it too, Free, but I fast my dogs once a week.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
I go one day out the week and I don't feed them.
Like last night, my dog didn't eat because I knew I wasn't gonna be back home until today. She didn't eat from yesterday morning, and I haven't been back in the house yet. Now it's 12 in the afternoon, so she'll be eating at 4 o'clock, or probably around 4 or 5 later on this evening. So the last time she ate was 8 o'clock yesterday morning. So she didn't already went past 24 hours before she ate again.
That's good when you fast them. It's good for them.
Yeah, you want to give them time to work off some of that fat, because with American bullies, unless you out there exercising them all the time, that food that they eat, it absorbs energy, and if they not working that energy off, it's going to turn into fat. So if you fast them once a week or once every 2 weeks, it gives them time to burn off that fat that they didn't get a chance to burn that energy. So it gives them time to burn it off. So now when you start them back to eating again, they already burnt off some of it. And so they trying to build that energy back up because they went a whole day or a whole 2 days without eating. Now they trying to get that energy back. So they eat all their food and build that energy back up.
Yeah, because when you feed them a lot and they become fat, it becomes hard on their joints, and I don't want that. I don't want that.
Yeah, you give your dog supplements as well?
Nah, just fruit, vegetables, and kibble.
Yeah, well, I gave my dog supplements because I got her so young. She was only 3 months when I got her, so I gave her. It's a supplement for hips and joints, and so I gave her that. Yeah, it's like a little brown supplement. I cut it in half when she was real young, and then as she got older, I started giving her a little bit more and more. Now I do it once a week. I would give her one supplement for all her meals once a week. So it might be Monday, might be Wednesday. I give her one supplement, and then the rest of the week I won't give her nothing. And then next week I would give her another one. But when she was younger, I gave it to her every day with every meal that I gave her because I wanted her to build up her hips and joints, because that's one of the things that bullies have problems with. They have problems with their joints and their hips. They depending on what birth defect they have, because even though the parents might be good, a bully could be still born with a birth defect. And if you get them at a certain age, like a young age, you won't know until they get older that they have this birth defect. So it's best to try to make sure you correct it as early as possible. So when they do get older, you ain't got to worry about it. That's why, like, I checked everything with my dog. I wanted to see how she stood up, how she hold her head, how did her arch in her back look. I wanted to see how her paws look when she stands straight. If they point it out, I was like, okay, that's something that you won't have to work with. Or let me see if I got another. Yeah, the East-West. I didn't want the East-West. And it's like my dog, I ain't gonna say she was perfect, but she was as close to perfect as you can get. She still have like that little bowl in her back, which I was like, I'm not really tripping off of it. She's not gonna be no showcase dog. She's a breeder. I'm a breeder. This is the one that I'm gonna start my kettle with. So I'm gonna breed her out, but she had a small bulge in her back. But it's not nothing that's major that you like, oh, that. The only thing that I saw that she had that I wish she didn't, I wish she was a little bit bigger was the size of her head. She don't have a real big head, but she ain't got no real small head neither. But I mean, I'm fine with it. Like, I wanted to get her ears cropped, but I never did, and right now, up to this point, I don't have no problem with her ears stand straight up. Like, they don't hang over or none of that. They stand straight up.
And when I got mine from the breeder, he asked me did I want them cropped or not. I told him I want them cropped.
Yeah, I should have, because they asked me that too, but at the time, I was so pressed to get my dog right then and there. I was like, nah, don't worry about it. I'll find somebody to do it for me. And I just never got around to doing it. So now she's a year old. I can still get it done if I want to, but I'm like, nah, I'm cool with it right now. I'm not gonna do it now.
Yeah. Yeah, I got mine shit. What, like when it was 12 weeks? Once they got their 10-week shots and shit, he brought them down. Cause I'm in LA. He brought them from Sacramento.
Yeah. So they was gonna charge me an extra $300 just to get them cropped, and I should have went ahead and did it, but I was like, nah, I was pressed to get her because when I saw her, he was like, I got a pit bull. He was like, I got a pit bull for sale. Do you want it? And I was like, how much you letting her go for? He was like, man, just $1,000. So I looked at her. I looked at her face. I was like, that ain't no fucking pit bull. I was like, yeah, let me get that. Let me get that. He like, you sure? He said, I'm letting her go for $1,000. I said, I had the money for you in about 2 hours. I came back, called him up and said, hey, I got the money. Let's go. And I bought the joint. And when my wife was like, why you paid $1,000 for a pit bull? You normally get it for like $400 or $500. I like, cause this ain't no damn pit bull. I said, he think it's a pit bull, but it's not. I like, this is American Bully. I said, you know how much these joints go for? And she was like, my wife was like, how much they normally go for? And I showed her. Everybody online, the cheapest one we saw was $3,500. That was the cheapest one we saw. And she was like, you got it for $1,000? I was like, yeah. I took it to the vet, and they were like, this is not a pit bull. I said, I know, it's American Bully. And she was like, they looked at it. They were like, well, let me see the parent. So I got the pictures of the parent, showed it to them. They're like, oh yeah, this is American Bully. I got the papers from her, and they whoever was the vet, they put down pit bull. But if you look at the dog, you could tell it's not a pit bull. It's something else. Because pit bulls, they have more of a long face. My dog face is more of a 90 degrees shape. They don't have that 45 degrees shape from their forehead to their snout. She has a 90 degrees shape. Then when you look at the body frame, she's a small body, wide. She's small and wide. Pit bulls ain't small and wide. Pit bulls are more skinny, and they mid-size. They more like a standard, but they skinny.
And they toned up.
Yeah, and they right where their hind legs meet the stomach, it almost looks like they anorexic because of the way their body frame is cut. It almost look like they anorexic, but it's not. That's just how they made. They made like that. I had plenty of pit bulls. That's how I knew when I looked at it, I was like, that's not a pit bull. I had over 15 pit bulls. I know what pit bulls look like. And I'm like, that's not a pit bull. That's American Bully. I know what American Bully is. Most people right now have American Bullies and say they got a pit bull. They don't know the difference. If you walk down the street, 9 times out of 10, if a person got a dog and you look at it, you say, hey, what kind of dog you got? If it's not the normal brand of Labrador, or German Shepherd, a Doberman Pinscher, Rottweiler, Saint Bernard, the normal dog, when you get to the pit bulls and American Bullies, most people can't tell the difference. Unless you know what American Bully look like, you really can't tell the difference between an American Bully and a pit bull, unless you know what to look for.
And you're not lying, OG, because I'll be walking them down the street, I'd be like, that's a pit bull. I'm like, nah, this American Bully.
Yeah, most people don't know the difference. Yeah, most people don't know the difference unless you know what American Bully look like. Most people don't know the difference.
Oh, they don't. You know, and then when you pull out them papers to see what's in the bloodline, oh, you see.
Yeah.
This ain't no pit bull.
Yeah. All you got, like, it's a little. Once you see a pit bull and you see American Bully, you say, oh yeah, I see the difference now. But just off a first glance of looking at a dog, you're like, oh damn, dude got a nice pit bull. But somebody else that had American Bully, look, they like, that ain't no damn pit bull. That's American Bully. Like, no, that is a pit bull. No, they look the same, but it's not the same. They look the same, but it's not the same. Like I can look at a dog right now going down the street that looks like a pit bull. I can tell you whether it's a pit bull or not just by looking at it. All I gotta do is look at a couple of spots on the dog, and I can tell. The main spot is the face. The face is the dead giveaway because American Bully has that smushed in snout. Like when you look at American Bully, look at from the forehead to their snout. It's a 90-degree angle. Look at a pit bull's forehead to the snout. It's a 45-degree angle. It's more like a German Shepherd. It goes down in a 45-degree angle. American Bully goes in a 90-degree angle because it has that short snout. What's going on, CDK?
Man, what's good with y'all? I'm just listening, man. Just chilling.
Yeah, what's good with you, CDK?
How y'all doing?
Oh man, we just vibing, dog.
We getting educated right now on the life of the American Bully, man. We getting educated.
I don't know the difference. I done had about 20 pit bulls that have been American Bully. All I know is they bite.
What most people don't know the difference because American Bully is a new breed. And actually, they got another new breed that just came out. There's another new breed that's mixed with American Bully and another dog. I forgot what it's called, but it's another new breed that just started last year. It just started last year.
Okay, for the bully though, especially the big ass bullies though, what do they use to get that sucker that big?
Well, they mix it with bull mastiff, a pit bull. Some of them mixed with king corsos. And some of them are mixed with English bulldogs. They get the smaller pocket and micro. A lot of them are mixed with English bulldogs. Some of them are mixed with American bulldog. Those are the ones that you get far as like the standard and the XL. When you get to that double XL, a lot of them are mixed with bull mastiff and king corsos.
Hey, Free, what is Hulk? That dog Hulk, what is he?
Huh?
Yeah, it's a double XL, I believe.
Dog they call Hulk. What is he?
Oh, Hulk, that's a double XL.
Okay.
Hulk is a double XL.
The one with the funny.
That's gonna be like 200 pounds and up.
Now, when they first came out, they didn't know how to categorize them because there was only 5 categories for American Bully, which was the pocket, the standard. I'm sorry, it's still 5. They had the micro, the pocket, the standard, the classic, and the XL. But then they came out with the double XL, which is the kind like Hawk. Is because it's much bigger than the XL because the XL was between 25 inches to I think like 27 inches. But Hawk is way bigger than 27 inches. So they came out with the double XL. So they added more categories to American Bullies. But the American Bullies started in 1994. A guy wanted a more calmer pit bull because pit bull was getting a bad rap back in the early 90s. So he wanted to have a calmer pit bull that people wouldn't be so scared of it, but it still had the same body frame, it had the same features of a pit bull, but it was less calmer. His temperament was much more calmer, and it was more of a family dog instead of a attack dog or a guard dog. And so he made the American Bully. It was this one guy, I forgot his name. It was a white guy.
It's the dude that started the shit. His name is David. I forgot his last name though.
Yeah, he started the American Bully. So he kept mixing dogs until he got the perfect breed that he wanted, and that's where we got American Bullies from.
Yeah. You saw what happened like a few years ago in the UK? They banned the American Bullies.
Yeah, I know. That's why the prices are starting to go up because some people have to come over here to get American Bullies. That's why.
Why they banned them?
Because
to be honest with you, I really don't know.
Yeah, I heard
some people was getting attacked.
Yep, that's what I heard.
But it's not even the dog. Like I always tell everybody, I don't, it don't matter if you got a German Shepherd, a Cane Corso, or a Pit Bull. It's all about the owner. It's
Dog,
it's always it's always been about the owner. It's
dog,
always about the owner.
I done seen Chihuahuas that was more bitches than a pit bull.
I seen
Literally.
Chow Chows more vicious than a pit bull.
Yeah, like I done seen pit bulls that wouldn't hurt a fly. It's
Man.
all about the owner. It's all about the owner.
My dog be around your kid, wouldn't even know you and wouldn't do shit. Wouldn't do nothing.
My dog won't do nothing. Now, if you come and grab me like you about to do something, then my dog gonna go off.
Yeah.
But like right now, if I go in the house and I grab one of my grandkids like I'm about to beat them, my dog will go off. She won't let me do anything to my grandkids. I let her out the cage, she gonna stand right there in front of me, and in between me and my grandkids, she gonna stand right there, not let me do anything. But if I'm not doing nothing, man, people could walk in and out of my house all day long. My dog gonna sit there and look at them like they crazy. She just gonna sit there. She ain't gonna bark. She ain't gonna growl. She ain't gonna do nothing. But if you act like you about to hurt somebody in that house, oh, she trying to break through that cage.
Right.
So shout out my crush. I see you up there to that mute button.
Hey, real quick. So y'all know Big Boy from Outkast, right?
Yeah.
So my dad, the guy who stays behind my dad or whatever, him and Big Boy, they used to raise pits together.
Mm-hmm.
So the neighbor around the corner had some, I don't know what breed of dog they had or whatever, but the motherfucker was crazy, right? One raised, right? Mixed breed, little mud out there, then bit some damn body. So the nigga named Vic, that's the nigga who raised pits, right? And he had the main pit he had was Disciple. So they talking about my dad. He telling me the story. He like, and Vic, he a Philly fan, but the nigga was like, man. So after the little Chihuahua or whatever dog it was, after he bit somebody, ran up under the neighbor house, and then come out. Man, they said they sent Disciple over there. Disciple went up under there, locked on his ass, drug that motherfucker out to the middle of the road, was shaking him. My dad talking about, I had to come out there because, once they lock on, you got to run the water hose up their nose, all that kind of shit to get them to, Man, look, my dad talking about, man, I had to tell Vic, man, man, you better stop this shit, man. They gonna call the police for dog fighting out this motherfucker, man. Stop this bullshit.
Right.
He said,
hey,
shoot that motherfucker to death, man. And
I remember I had
that dog.
My most vicious pit bull I had named Petey, and we named it Petey because it looked just like the dog from Little Rascals, and that was a pit bull that was on the Little Rascals. That was the actual pit bull, but my dog looked just like it, and my dog literally, I was in the front yard, and some dudes walked past my front yard, and one of the dudes shook my gate. My dog was chained to a big oak tree in our backyard, but the chain that we used was one of those, those chains that they use, the wire part of the tow truck. The tow truck got that little wire in the middle of it.
Yeah,
the chain. Right. My dog had that as her leash. She broke that, like literally broke it, and got out the backyard and was chasing these dudes down the street. I had to run behind her and get her. I was like, oh my God, she about to get me locked up because she about to kill somebody out here. Like I didn't know how she got it loose. I saw the chain on, so I thought she broke the tree, but the tree was a big ass oak tree. So I'm like, nah, she couldn't have broke the tree. When I went back there, the chain was still connected to the tree, but it was broke in the middle of it, and the other part of the chain was still on her. She broke that chain. Somehow that chain was still. She broke the middle of it, and she got loose. I don't know if she was back there chewing on it for a few days or so to get it weak, but she broke it that day.
Hey. How long you got? How many more hours you got to go?
All right, let me see. We got until 8 p.m. tonight, man. We started at 8 p.m. last night, and we got to 8 p.m. tonight.
And any fights tonight?
Yeah, I don't even know. Yeah. Oh yeah, Eric and Lupin.
It's 2 cards. It's top rank and pro box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are fights for sure. I think one of them is a good fight. On top of that,
You got the Navarrete fight on top rank, and you got
Okay.
the Ersa Lubin on pro box.
And them pro box cards be them shits be fire. They know how to
they
match
jump.
make over there.
They jump. You go there, you better expect a fight.
On Pro Box, they got Najee Lopez, Darrell Val Saint.
Oh, they
Who
fighting
else?
each other?
No. I'm just talking about just about Val Saint is a 54.
Yeah.
And Najee's from 75. But I was just saying the names that they got on, and then Nicholas Floss is back on this card too.
Oh, damn, this card fire. They got all their heavy hitters on the same card.
Yep. With Lubin.
The hammer.
What time the card start?
They got an overseas card starting right now, though, right?
Anthony Kakasi versus Lee Wood.
Yeah, that one's on right now.
The prelims and then the main part kick off at 2.
Yeah, the Lee Wood cards start early because it's over in the UK.
What y'all think about that? I think Lee Wood I feel like he didn't got cracked too many times. I think Kakasi gonna
Man, Lee Wood is the UK Loma. This man get title shot after title shot.
Yeah.
He the Loma as far as title shots, but that dude is like the Rosario as far as like how them shots be going.
Yeah.
He been taking lately. He been taking butt whoopings, bro.
They been laying that lumber to his day. I'm sorry.
Hell yeah, really giving him. Nah, let me stop because I got pause-worthy folks around me, but they really been putting foot to ass on his ass, boy.
Yeah, he been getting beat up. He stay getting beat up.
Hey, but I love me some dogs, man. Pitbull always was my favorite dog too, man. I grew up, man. I had one. My first one was Rex. Then I got another one called Shake Shake. Shake Shake. She was bad, and then another one named Trigger. Trigger was a big pit bull. He was a pit bull though. He wasn't none of the other newer pit bulls. He just was a bigger version. He was like 85 pounds.
Yeah, I've always been in love with pit bulls ever since I had my first one. And then they came out with the American Bullies. I was like, oh yeah, I like these even better. But I liked them because they didn't have a lot of hair that they shed. That was the one thing that I did not like when I was first, well, not first born, but when I was like around 3 years old. When we lived in Cali, we lived in San Diego. My father had 5 German Shepherds, 2 boys, 3 girls, and all 3 of the girls had puppies. Man, we was in the house with like 21 dogs. When I tell you it was so much hair in the basement, I was like, God. I'm sitting there watching my father clean up the hair on a Saturday. He had a big old, one of those lawn bags full of nothing but hair. I was like, God damn, that's a lot of hair. I just never liked all that hair. It be getting all in your clothes and everything. Like when I used to do cable, I go with a couple of customer houses and they had like those big Labradors and it be hair everywhere. I'm like, man, I gotta go dust myself off. I feel dirty.
Yo, shout out my guy KO in the building.
What's going on, KO?
What up, Knockout?
But yeah,
Let me say this real quick, y'all. The Pro Box card
card
starts at 4 p.m. today.
That's what's up.
That's East Coast or West Coast?
East Coast time,
Yeah,
because they in Florida.
They always
So
give us
1
the West
o'clock
Coast
my
time. Yeah.
So that's gonna be 7 o'clock our time then.
No, it's 4 p.m. my
4
time.
o'clock your time.
Oh,
Yeah.
so
1
it's gonna be
o'clock our
1
time.
o'clock y'all time.
Yeah, 1
So,
o'clock our
hey,
time.
look, I'm trying to make it to that card right there. I can use that to finish out the night. I can call the rest of them fights to get through the rest of the day, man. I'm just telling you. Damn, that
Hey,
4 hours.
dog, I got to give you respect for what you doing, dog. That's just not easy, and you ain't that young no more, dog. See, probably in your younger days, you might be able to pull an all-nighter like that, but shit, I don't like it.
Hey, Dub, I just thought about it. Did they stop your live yet?
Nah, so we had 11:16. I don't think they stop it until 12.
No, because I know they normally let you do 12 and then you got to start another live. I was saying, did you have start another live?
Nah, so because me
Oh,
me,
because we went over the Thomas last night.
yeah, because we live streamed with Tom, then that's where my 12 hours coming from first.
Okay, so actually you got about another 43 minutes and then you got to stop this and start another one.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
We're gonna let it rock until they stop it.
Yeah.
Rock it, don't stop it.
Yeah, rock it,
don't stop.
We hipping and hopping.
Right.
All around the clock. That's good goddamn music. This shit.
That's for all the old heads. The young people don't know nothing about that.
They don't know about that, damn.
That's for the 45.
So Sonic Boys, baby boy. Hey, shout out my guy, Crush the Legend, dog.
What is happening, man?
You already know, dog. You already know.
Look,
Hey, Doug, the second half of your joint, that's when we got to do these interviews, man.
I got you.
All right, so we get everybody in order because they gonna know who STN is. So we do that to help you burn the hours the second time around, man. We can get these interviews in. So yeah, we'll do that. Hey, get that bio up.
Hey, look, Case of Voice said Dub took a 2 hour nap. You damn right. And look, when I came back, Crush was the only motherfucker still up on the damn panel.
I had to go though, bro. I had to make a run though. I couldn't be up on there, man. My bad.
Hey, I ain't mad at y'all. Y'all doing more than y'all know for me right now, so I ain't mad at all.
Hey, but Case of Boy been rocking heavy though, but I got to give my boy a shout. And I'm not going to
been in the chat the whole time, bro. I'm like, God,
I tolerated three of my disrespects. I apologize to you, Case of Boy. It never happened again, dog. Never happened again, dog.
Yeah, salute to Case of Boy. Dub. I got kicked off. I was breaking something down, and I forgot what I was breaking down, but I got kicked off. But we rocking out with you for sure.
Hey,
man, was breaking down something on Haney, dog, and they said the universe said no, not tonight, dog. Not tonight.
Shout out to my brother Teach. Shout out to my brother KO in the building, man. What's going on, Teach?
That's what you get for betting against Rolly, man. Like you should never bet against Rolly.
Hey, everybody who picked Rolly, dog, I gave them they dab. I didn't think Rolly was gonna win the fight, but hell, he definitely came there with a great ass plan and he executed it.
Man, salute to Crush because I got on here this morning. I liked about 7, and I saw Crush up there.
Hold up, my bad, Teach. I don't mean to disrespect you, man, and what you got to say, but Case of Boy just said something I can't relate to. He said he can go 36 hours with no sleep.
Yeah, I'll be about to die.
Damn, Gina. I remember when I used to could go 3 days without sleep, dog, but I was young then, not no more. But I ain't gonna lie to you, I didn't get no sleep.
Nah, you didn't see that, T Hill. He said if the shit good, 48 hours.
Okay. No, but real rap, man. Thursday, I got off work. You know, I was on the live with you on Thursday. Friday, we had to do a catering job, dog. So I stayed up all the way over the whole day, man. I was tired last night, dog. But I stayed on. There might have been a time or two where I checked off for a second, but I popped back up.
I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad. What you got for me? T, say it again.
Yeah, T, say it again. My bad, though, Playboy.
Yeah. This is for Dub. Where does Devin Haney go from here?
Yeah, I don't know. What kind of question is that, man? I'm trying, man. Teach, you better go with that bullshit right now. Ain't answer no crazy question like that.
He locked into a 2-fight deal with Ryan, though.
Oh, word?
Is he?
Yeah, you know they had a 3-fight deal agreement with Turkey. They were supposed to run it back and then do a trilogy.
But B3, what was in the contract? Like, did they have to win or it didn't matter? Or niggas don't know what was in the contract?
I know for sure Devin had to win based on what they were saying, but I mean Ryan is a megastar, so but in my opinion, I don't know. Maybe they can get out of it. I don't know. KO probably know. KO paying you out of order, Dub. You ain't even bring the brother KO up on right. KO might know more about the contract. But
shout out to my brother KO, man. And Zoom, this ain't no mandatory. I bet I made a dumbass bet that if Rolly win, then I'm doing a 24-hour live. So this is me fulfilling my bet.
Yeah,
KO, what's going on, my brother? Knock out, you there?
Yo, KO, you there?
He probably stepped away.
You work for the easy.
Well, you know, ever since you didn't get no sleep, you ain't been properly. You been out of order, Dub. You ain't been properly bringing up guests like only you do, dog.
Man, you know, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. Right now, man, I'm so motherfucking tired.
He running on fumes. While you got us up here, you should doze off a bit. I ain't gonna tell you how to run your business, but
Nah,
take a couple hours.
I was thinking about it, but I already took 2, so I said, you know what, I'm just trying to. I'm just trying to be a man of mine. You feel me? That's it.
Hey BVO, I'm kind of sold on Emiliano now, man. His last fight showed me a lot. Like, dude is like super quick with his hands, and like his punch placement is very nice too. I like him.
Who the hell? Who? Hold on. Who got the whatchamacallit going, man?
Nigga, that's BBO, dog. Whenever he gonna be up in here capping in a second, dog, because he away from his wife right now, dog.
Hold
so you
on,
know that nigga.
hold on, little nigga. Hold on, little nigga. You out of order, man.
My bad.
Sit your crab ass down. Sit your slob ass down, man. I just got in
There
here.
you go, being disrespectful, dog.
I just got in here, man. Come on, man.
Man, you know you extend the show, man.
Hey, Teach, man, I ain't gonna lie, dog.
Hey, Teach, if you want to see a great fighter, man, check out Emiliano Vargas, man. He the future of boxing, man.
Shoot, there we go.
I just told you his last fight. I really liked it.
I'm about to put him up ESPN and watch
he
it
a
now.
bad motherfucker, ain't he, man? He got the speed. His defense, though, man, he kind of scary with his D. He get hit a lot, man.
Yeah, he just hitting people a lot harder and a lot more often, but it's gonna come a time where he gonna have to evade a couple of punches. There you go. Bring him in the right way, Doug.
Y'all been keeping up with the
Hey,
mini camps?
shout out to one of the great channels on YouTube. Individual, the brother used to have his record up there all the time as far as the predictions. I don't see the record as much as I used to, but hey, one of the biggest Tank fans that I
see you out of order. That's why they cut you
man.
already.
Knockout is in the building. What's up, Knockout?
You bullshitting, bro. What you talking about biggest Tank fans, bro? I'm just a boxing enthusiast.
That nigga said one of the biggest Tank fans.
They're out of order, dog.
Shout out to Lamar Roach, man.
Oh, damn. In the building.
What up, Knockout? What you got for me?
Hey, man, Teach had asked the question. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Teach had asked the question about kind of what's next for Devin Haney. I would say what's next for him, bro, is he's trying out for the Los Angeles 2028 Olympics in the 400 meter dash, bro.
That bad?
Cross country would probably be a little better. He might be.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here, y'all. Get him out of here. We can't have this nonsense.
I ain't gonna lie though, we have Uncle Shane on. We're gonna ask Uncle Shane. This sounds like, from what I heard his other interviews before he come to us, it sounded like the game plan, but this is what Billy wanted.
Yeah, that's what they was saying.
He said Billy didn't want him to engage. But he got. But I ain't gonna lie though. He did do a nice little Cupid shuffle, man, in the ring, man.
But BVO, if you watch the fight, right, and you saw the corner, Bill Haney was telling the dude to set your feet and throw, and you got to relax. Devin never did any of that. So to me, Devin was the one who just came in with a different mentality. Bill wanted him to fight, but he just didn't pull the trigger.
He was, you know what? He probably was scared of that left hand too, but I don't know. I ain't gonna lie though, man. I be wanting to like Devin, man, but his dad make it hard, bro. I be wanting to root for him. They make it hard, man.
I watched this man shuffle around the damn ring, and I'm like I said, 50%, over 50% of the time, the man wasn't even in punching position. What are we doing? How you ain't in punching position in a damn boxing match, nigga? Like, what are we doing?
He's scared, bro.
That shit, bro.
Ran
That
his
shit
ass
hard.
off.
He just scared. He just scared now, bro. That's all. You know, it happens, bro. He got PTSD and shit. It's a wrap, bro. Because if you doing that against a washed up Jose Ramirez, God knows what happens when you get somebody live in front of you, bro. He gonna really be running. He just turned his name into Shakur Haney, bro. Devin Stevenson, bro.
Man, you out of order, KO. You out of order.
They say Jose is punching though. I mean,
Yeah, I think he's
Jose's ass is punching. So I mean, we could call him washed up as fans, but every trainer or manager I talk to say the motherfucker can punch.
Yeah,
So play with
they
him
say
if you
that.
want to.
They say that, but I also watched the motherfucking fight with Arnold Barboza. I also watched him fight with Rancis Bartholomew. I watched him fight Jose Pedraza. So they can talk all they want to. But the fact of the matter is, Jose Ramirez been looking like shit for a long time, bro.
I'm not defending Jose. I'm just going off just like we didn't know Rolly was punching like he was until Tank said, yeah, that motherfucker's punching. What I'm saying is those people that's inside the ring, they know a little bit better. And it could be either way. I just know that Devin wasn't trying to get caught because Jose always coming to fight. I remember he beat one of my favorites, man. A dude named Amir Imong, man. Like, I was sick when he beat him, too. I mean, he beat the black off of him. It was crazy.
He said he beat
He did.
I still think that
Oh,
they should put the Devin and Ryan rematch on just to get it over with.
Yeah.
And just move on from there.
Why? So he can get knocked out. So he can get knocked down again?
Nah, so Ryan can go to influencer boxing.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I want Ryan out the sport, man. And it's kind of
Man,
funny, man.
hold up,
I was
BBL.
kind of shocked. I was kind of shocked to see my man from Oak Cliff, man, Derek James, take that nigga back on. I was a little disappointing, but we all got bills to pay, people to feed, so I get it.
What you about to say, T Hill?
You know, now, BBO, you my brother, and I love you, dog. But when that boy lost to
Hold on,
Ryan
hold on.
Garcia,
You talking like BBO? You talking like BBO?
yeah.
Don't
I'll
allow
give you
that.
something
You
you can
talking like
relate to,
BBO now.
dog. I'm gonna give you something to relate to, but the next part is gonna be the actual facts, dog. When that boy lost to Ryan Garcia in that fight, or when that fight took place, and you know it was what it was on TV, you was dancing around sombreros afterwards, dog. What you talking about, dog?
Hey, was that supposed to hurt me? Of course I was. That's before he said I hate all niggas and Muslims. That's what happened. What you want me to do? I got new information now. I can't root for the nigga. I mean, well, that's an aha moment or something.
T.O.
If
did
he
the
say
same
fuck
thing,
me, I
dog.
mean fuck him. What you want
T.O.
me to
did the
say?
same thing. You no longer rooting for T.O. neither?
Man, I don't play that nigga monkey stuff, bro. I don't play that shit. When you do that, I'm done. I'm done, man. Cause that, you know what? I think people don't understand, man. Like you shouldn't be able to say it out your mouth without somebody being able to chin check you, man.
Well, I agree 1,000%. All that talk about disrespect is disrespect.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you know that's not you. None of that shit is me, but it's disrespectful. Freedom to speech. Okay, so it's a freedom of speech. There's a freedom to react any sort of way I want to. That's disrespectful. You calling somebody a fucking animal. I didn't come from no animal. My creators didn't come. My parents ain't no fucking animal. Who you calling a monkey? I will monkify my foot in your ass. And I ain't nobody's nigga. No Garer. I'm none of that shit. I would smack the shit out you. Don't call me none of that. I don't get down with none of that bullshit, man. I don't. Not making a funk, none of that shit. I don't like none of that bullshit. So all these racist ass fighters, they head need to be on a stick with no fucking payday. These dudes in this generation of fighters is too fucking soft. Cause somebody should have put paws on this motherfucker. I would have been ran up on dude and whooped his fucking ass. These dudes is too soft. All of them.
They get too much money too, though, Crush. I mean,
exactly, bro. That's what
they getting a lot of money. So I mean, give you a prime example. When these fighters are fighting now, they took a lot of them. You know, people try to poo like they make this kind of money, but a lot of fighters that we see on TV making 100,000, 70, 80,000 a fight. Niggas is making some money. I mean, so it's like Are they gonna try to mess up a little bit of money? Because one thing I've learned as I've been doing YouTube more, it's all politics, man. It's not nothing is about skill, hardly. It's all politics. They get this guy a chance, but don't get that guy a chance. Or when they do get this guy a chance, he's so beat up mentally and emotionally, he don't look the same. So it's kind of like a catch-22 with it, man.
Hey, real quick, BVO, the pay scale that you put out, as far as what they said, Canelo made 80 million, Ryan made 20, Rolly made 5.5, Devin made 5, and Tio made 900,000. Is that true?
Yeah. I got that from Turkey's website, so I don't know. That's why I always put in parentheses as reported. But even if it is true, he got robbed. I mean, 20 million for Ryan. I mean, I've never seen a dude be so big off a one-hit wonder in my life. I mean, one thing about Tank, and Tank is a sucker, but man, he makes stars, bro. He beat niggas up and they become stars. It's like I've never seen that. Like he'll kick your ass and then you a star. Because what has Ryan ever done in boxing? What has he done other than disrespect black people? Nothing. His best win is probably Javier Fortuna, who was over the hill when he fought him.
That he stalled out, BBO. Because remember, they were supposed to fight a year, damn near 2 years before then. He went into Fortuna, got his ass whipped, and got kind of stale like bread. You know what I mean? Didn't want to fight. Come on, man. Stop the bull.
Hold on. But my question, so we saying Tio still ain't made $1 million in a fight?
No, he hasn't. I mean, you know what? The thing with Tio is, and I know this from firsthand, I got a chance to speak to somebody that was working with it. He was going to get $6 million to give Loma a rematch, but his ego didn't do it because Lomachenko was going to take $1 million and give him 6. People don't know that. Lomachenko was not, at one time, he was fighting for legacy, not just the money. He was willing to take $1 million and give Tio.
Yeah, but even if that is true, Tio lost his next fight at 135, so maybe he was struggling to make 135, But we all seen that Loma he kind of snagged a few rounds on the back half of that fight, so it was a decent fight outside of the first 6 rounds.
Tio Senior said that the man had a hole in his lung and in his throat. So who knows?
I mean, Tio's a lying ass drunk, man. What can we say? We done been around crackhead dads before. I mean, that's the type of nigga that walk up to you drunk as hell, say, I'll fix your car for you. That's the type of nigga Tio Senior is.
Give me $15 and a 6-pack.
Oh, give me 15 and a 6-pack, man. I'll change the oil right now, bro. All you gotta do is buy the oil.
I give you a fresh tuna for a fifth, man. A motherfucking Cisco.
He like, damn. Hey, look,
that's the V3 niggas, man.
Get him a 211 black can, man. That's it. Get him a 211 black can. He'll be good.
That's steel. That 211 steel, man. That'll make your ears fall off,
man. What? Hey, look. When we was in college, bro, I swear my partner Stan, right? Man, we was roommates and shit. Man, Stan, that nigga, he'll go get 211 black cans, and he'll be like, "Hey, I'm about to." Now, when I start acting crazy, bro, just know I'm playing 2K. So the nigga he'll drink both of them bitches, and he's like, "I gotta drink them in 30 minutes. I'm gonna be fucked up." And this nigga drank 211 black cans in 30 minutes and play 2K for 6 hours, bro. I'm like, man, that shit used to be so funny, bro. And acting a motherfucking fool.
I remember my cousin, man, flunked out of college playing that damn Dreamcast, man.
Shout out to the Dreamcast.
That was the shot, man.
Playing that 2K on that Dreamcast, nigga failed school doing that. But, I mean, the funny thing about boxing is this, man. We got a lot of people who, like, root for this guy, root for that guy. But I think at the end of the day, man, we shouldn't, like, hate this fighter to push this fighter up. I don't think we should do that. Like, I like Devin Haney, and I like Tank too, man. It's okay to say that. You can like them both. I don't like the way Tank move or talk, but that's just me.
I mean, we would like for your guy Emiliano to get a step up. I mean, I'm watching this Can he fought. I mean, it's getting nasty, man.
He keep knocking niggas out. What are you talking about?
He keeps knocking essays out that nobody ever heard of. He ain't fought near nigga.
Why y'all wilding, bro?
So if you don't, so because he
Just
didn't
being
fight enough
honest.
jigaboos for you, now he ain't a good
I
fighter.
mean, he got to fight somebody with a pulse.
Dog,
I mean, he's a
he's the
showcase.
best fighter in boxing.
He's out here like a show pony. They just bringing him out just to show him off for the people, just to bring a few fans for Inoue's return or whatever to the US. I mean, it's getting
But
nasty out
what
here.
they doing with Abdullah Mason? That nigga ain't fought nobody.
Abdullah Mason was he was signed up to fight El Cabron, Giovanni Cabrera, and now he's fighting Jeremiah Nakatilla. A common opponent with Shakur Stevenson.
You
Like,
act like that's good or something.
all I'm telling you is that he's a
Shakur
contender.
fought the same bums coming up that everybody else fought.
Who you think Abdullah should be fighting?
I mean, I think the way they talk about Abdullah, like they fighting the right guys. Him and Emiliano both. They young
But
guys. They
BBO,
not fighting the big guys.
they both came up in the 35 division. Your boy not bigger than him, but yet he moved up. Why? Like, bro, that boy don't want no smoke with
Man,
Abdullah
Barger
right
is the
now.
only one that's saying Abdullah's name. He didn't even say nothing back.
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Abdullah bitched up and didn't say nothing back when he said, "I want this
Well,
fight."
I'm gonna let D Free rock, and then I'm gonna
tell you
go.
like this. First of all, because somebody don't say nothing back, doesn't mean that they are afraid of anybody. Abdullah Mason is not a big talker like that. So for him to not say anything back, that's not out of his character. I would see it would be more out of his character if he was to say anything back, because he don't normally talk. But you say Abdullah Mason ain't really fighting nobody. Well, Emilio Vargas ain't really fighting nobody, because Abdullah Mason's level of opponents is much higher than the level of opponents that Emilio Vargas is fighting. So I already did the breakdown of, you go by the first 12 fights that Emilio Vargas had, and you go by the first 12 fights that Abdullah Mason had. The win-loss ratio it favors Abdullah Mason, who's fighting a better competition. So
For sure.
you acting like Emilio Vargas is doing something that Abdullah Mason is not doing, which is correct. He's not fighting the weaker competition. So, I mean, if that's what you want to go for, the person that's fighting a weaker competition that's looking impressive against weaker competition, I take the guy that's fighting better competition that's still looking impressive.
All day long.
And on top of this, I'm gonna say this:
All these guys fight the same niggas anyway. What I'm basically saying is they're on par for what they both are doing. They both are prospects that they want to see come up on the come up. I don't think either one of them should be fighting former champions and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't. I think the 4 time a year cycle, getting them ready, staying oiled and ready for the ring. Pause. That's what it's all about. It's about getting yourself ready, because they both are not ready for the big time. Abdullah make a lot of mistakes, and so do Vargas. So, I mean, if we being real,
that's a fact.
I wouldn't say
Abdullah not
Abdullah
getting hit as much.
I'm not saying Abdullah making a lot of mistakes. He has made mistakes, but I wouldn't say it's a lot of mistakes. Like, Emilio Vargas get hit way more than Abdullah Mason. Emilio Vargas is more likely to get knocked out before Abdullah Mason does, because of the amount of punches that he takes during his fight. Now, luckily, he's not fighting stiff competition like that, because he probably would have been dropped already or stopped, because he's getting punched a lot. He has a serious flaws in his defense. He needs to fix it before he step up in competition, because if he don't, he's going to be the one that takes the loss first, most likely.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with what Free said right there. I mean, he does take cleaner shots. Say you put him in the ring with the dude that dropped Abdullah twice.
Yeah.
How does that fight play out for him if he gets stung and he don't know how to, recuperate and then accommodate himself in the ring after being stunned? Like, Abdullah really took some punches in that fight, bro.
Yeah, that's no question. I think Emiliano would stop Johan Vasquez, but let me give you Emiliano's last 5 opponents. So he fought Angel Urena 10-2, stopped him in 6 rounds. He fought Jose Zaragoza 9-8-2, stopped him in 1 round. Larry Fryers 13-6-1, stopped him in 5. Giovanni Gonzalez 27-2, stopped him in 2. And Juan Leon 11-2, stopped him in 2. I mean, it's 14 fights now. You know, we seen guys like Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn Davis be champion within 14 fights. So, I mean, it's looking kind of nasty for your guy, BVO. Hey, sad to say.
El Pinchy said that just proves that Vargas has a good chin. Yeah, with a question mark behind it.
Now, let me say this. Let me say this really quick. Abdullah Mason is 18-0, 16 knockouts. He had his last 5 opponents is Luis LeBron, 25-1, stopped him in 3. Michael Hahn Jr., 19-2, stopped him in 2. Johan Vasquez, 12-5, stopped him in 2. Manuel Jaime, 16-2-1, stopped him in 4. And then Carlos Orenales, 28-4, stopped him in 6. And then he's scheduled to fight Jeremiah Nakathia. So as you can see, these two dudes are on completely different levels as far as the level of competition goes.
That's what I said.
It's not even close.
It's not even close, bro. And that's no disrespect to your
Mason fight
mobility.
much different competition. Now, like I said, I like Emiliano Vargas, but I don't think that he beats Abdullah Mason. Like BBO wants to compare these two guys. I don't think that these two guys are on a crash course. I think Emiliano Vargas is more on a crash course with somebody like I think probably Tiger Johnson or somebody like that. He's a much bigger. He's a much bigger guy.
I was gonna say Tiger earlier too, but Tiger going to 47. But you're right though.
But I'm gonna say,
I think Emiliano Vargas might go to 47 soon. He's a big dude.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I know it'd be good for him because the only other name I could think of free was Lindolfo, and Lindolfo's a little bit ahead of Emiliano.
Hey man, real quick, man. What happened to the boy Brandon Lee? What happened to him?
I have no idea.
He went over there with Queensberry Promotions over there with Frank Warren.
When the last time he fought?
He went the distance with a guy. I don't think Frank Warren liked how he looked, so I guess he probably on the shelf. He fought. Let me look it up right now. It was a few months back.
Yeah,
he did.
They do some of these fighters dirty, bro, because that fool should be fighting.
Yeah, you're right.
Cause Brandon Lee just motherfucker disappeared into thin air.
He was sitting with green, bro.
Hey, and Brandon Lee is tough too. Now, I want to make it sure. I want to be making it known because I mean, I'm not salting Emiliano. I love Emiliano offensive prowess, man. That dude is nice, dog. But I just worry about him getting hit. Sometimes he takes unnecessary punishment getting hit. And like you said, you scale up in competition. Sometimes them bells get rang, dog. And, you know, it's like the damn 12 o'clock bell ringing. You just keep hearing it about 12 times before you finally not hearing it no more. And in that time, how do you navigate yourself? Not everybody is Floyd Mayweather when they get their bell rung, dog. They don't know how to do what they need to do to let the cobwebs clear. So I like Emiliano, man. I think he's a hell of a talented fighter, and I think that he is part of the future. I think that they will come, and they're moving them in a way where they can build up and work out kinks until they can make that fight. That fight would be huge, dog, because you're talking about boxing royalty and Vargas, and you're talking about somebody who's got a lineage of brothers that, not lineage, but a progeny of fighters in his bloodline. So it's building and it's getting there, but they both definitely have to work things out before they get to the point where they are superstars. That being said, if they were to fight now, I would put my money on Abdullah because I think Abdullah is more battle tested and he has less flaws that I see in the ring. However, that dude Emiliano is no joke, and he is a threat, and he's a punch away from any fight changing. So I would not throw shade on him. Plus, I know whenever my man, the Notorious One, is glowing up somebody, that means that there's a possibility of them joining the channel. So you know what I'm saying, and giving us their presence. So shout out to the Vargases, dog. One of my favorite fighters to watch was his dad. Thought he was a dog. He come from my neck of the wood. Well, not my neck of the woods, but from California, where I'm from. So you know, I ain't mad at him, but hey, you know, I just want to see him polish up some of them things, and I hope that they did get it clear because he's got everything from an offensive standpoint that you would hope for.
We never got that T.O. interview.
The who interview?
The T.O. interview.
Yeah, I guess after he was after he danced around the damn pinata and sombrero for him beating Ryan and Devin, and they cleared that ish up, and then he started calling names, and your boy said he's no longer rocking with him. So I guess we won't be getting that.
Yeah, but I agree with what everybody had to say about, you know, Vargas and what's his name, Abdullah. Obviously this is, I mean, they're on a top ranked formula, man. Like you gotta give people that they could beat. So obviously Vargas is like clearly being groomed, right? You know, against fighters who offers like rounds with little risk. And you know, his competition hasn't really, you know, included like top like amateurs or, you know, known gatekeepers, but his KOs are impressive, and the eye test looks impressive. But right now, I mean, his record is just being padded by Top Rank, which is, you know, obviously not a bad thing right now because he's just 14-0. So I think they're moving him right. He just moved up to 140 like 1 or 2 fights ago, right? So I don't expect him to be at 147 anytime soon. You know, with Mason, I think Mason faced more durable competition, more experienced competition, and he's about to fight, you know, a step up, Nakatila. And you know, his ranking right now, I mean, he's up there, so he's supposed to be fighting these type of guys. I think, you know, Mason is constantly or gradually being tested, so he's just getting better and better against, you know, tougher styles pretty much. But I'm pretty sure Mason is going to be moving up to 140 soon, man, because I mean, he's just too big for 135, and he's kind of struggled to make weight 1 or 2 times before, and never really fighting at 135. And obviously I know like these are not like title fights, and you know, they could negotiate, hey, let's fight at 136, 137, but this just shows that he should be at 140. So I'm expecting him to move to 140 pretty soon, in my opinion.
Padded is the key word, Teach. Padded, because that's what Top Rank does. That's what most promoters that carry an American fighter does. It's like, I can't remember the last American fighter from any promotion that actually like was moved properly, and they actually like it bore fruit. Top Rank is notorious for actually getting busts in the recent years.
And that's the point that I wanted to make. I mean, you're right, but it's just that Top Rank, you know, is more like known for, you know, their matchmaking. Like they just go over the hill with it. Like 90% of the time, you know who's winning. So
they're very smart. They know their fan base.
Yeah, and it's not a bad thing because that's how you have to move your prospects.
It's a horrible thing, in my opinion.
I mean, they're doing a good job with Mason, right? Because he's getting a step up right now. So
yeah, that's
I think they're moving.
Too early to tell.
I think they're moving Mason correctly. I think that they're giving him looks to get him prepped for like the prime time. I'm not so sure they're doing it with Vargas, but hell, maybe Vargas is just that much better than what we think, and you know, the people that he's putting in the ring with are actually good tests, but it just doesn't feel that way. To me, it's still like that, you know, they're just making him look special because that's a name that they can definitely build. Like, hey, this is Vargas' son. You know what I'm saying? We could rock with that. And we know how he gave us I mean, hell, Fernando gave them. He gave them a hell of a lot of great fights and action and suspense. So, you know, there's a little bit of leverage for him and his boy, but I just want to see him clear up some things, man. That's all, man. And I want to see him in the ring with a lot of more tougher opponents, giving them variations of looks, because that's what he's going to need to deal with the stuff that he will be dealing with. Because it seems as though these younger boys, they don't care about they want to get it. They want to get in there and get their opportunity. And that comes with you better being able to get some experience up in there too, because you're going to fight some people that you probably didn't think was all that tough, but it may come with something you're not prepared for.
Yeah. You don't want the same
What do
thing.
you guys think about TF versus Kid Austin?
Oh, that fight's going down?
From what I hear, that they offered it to him.
I really want to see that fight because
What'd you say? I'm sorry, Tom.
He said Tevin Farmer versus Kid Austin.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Decent scrap.
Man, Tevin Farmer might put hands on that man. I'm just being real.
That's what I'm thinking. But it's a good test for him, right? It's a real test for him. It's a legit test for him. Because I don't care what nobody say, bro. We was talking about Abdullah Mason and him not responding. Like D Free said, and somebody else corroborated it. He's not one that does a lot of vocalizing like that in there. I mean, hell, he had this man right here that we talking about and discussing right now. Kid Austin. Pops talking bad about a sparring session with Mason. Now remember, Mason got 4 other brothers that do fight. The Mason that they said they was getting off of was not yet. It wasn't Abdullah yet. They were using it as if it were that. It was one of his brothers. Now he got in the ring, and it only lasted one round, and they was like, "Yeah, we good. We don't want to do anymore." And then he finally cleared it up on one of his last cards where he said, "Man, I went in there to spar. We did a round, and they said they was good. They didn't want to come out for no more." That's a true story. I know that because I'm in good with his family. So I know what one of his family members, I should say. And he was at the thing, and he told me, "Hey, yo, it didn't go like everybody think it did." He came out and he cleared it up. Said it only went once. So like this dude right here don't do talking. He do his talking in the ring. He learning, and he learning on the curb. But you know, he's getting quality matchups. I want to see Kid Austin in there with a quality matchup, because so far his record. What you mean you won't?
You won't.
If you getting Tevin Farmer, that's a quality matchup. Matter of fact,
he's not going to accept that fight, because even if you think about it, Ray Maritala, his whole momentum is done because he looked so bad against TF. Remember everybody talking about Ray Maritala's this and that. He get in there with TF, almost get beat half to death.
Yeah, I thought Tevin Farmer won the fight, bro, but he did give way for him to take it from him, though. He didn't do so well in the last 3 rounds, man.
Bro, Tevin Farmer, that brother can fight.